getting more publicity than
called Skinny Legend Anthem, and I'm sure you're dying to hear it.
Jealousy out before we drop this beat.
Is this laxative tea? Seems like she's really like shilling hard for sustainable for anybody. Most of her posts are either glorifying hard drug usage. She talks about blacking out every night, going to clubs during the pandemic.
So I was just in Miami for New Year's. We're going to the club every night.
Drinking her shit tea, glorifying super unhealthy diets or even eating
Bitch, I got Chanel shoes. They cost more than your rent. I was ugly, now I'm hot. So bitch, I can be your friend. All the guys on my phone are ugly and fat, so don't call me.
I don't think that's a flex. All the guys in my phone are ugly? What, how is it? What kind of flex is that? Yeah, not to brag or anything, but I pretty much talk to the ugliest guys on the planet. Jealous? Haters? Now, since it came out that she faked this whole story about Kanye and Jeffree Star, has this girl taken any responsibility for her actions? Has she apologized? Has she said she won't do it again? No.
Everyone's just so fucking mad that I caused the biggest internet scandal of 2021 so far. You're welcome. For all the fucking memes that I know you all fucking touched yourselves to. Jeez, calm down, lighten up.
Honestly, I don't really care that much about the Kardashians either way, or Kanye at this point. Like, it's kind of hard to feel bad for them when they're like the richest people in the world. But it still just feels like a really shitty thing to do, to just like make up rumors about people. And I don't know, when I see stuff like this, it just makes me feel gross that some people value clout so much that they put it over being like a decent human, or even like that being a decent human isn't even like a thought in some people's head. It's just like, how can I get what I want?
People are wondering how I deal with these hate comments. I'm gonna admit something right now. I can't remember the last time I left a hate comment on someone's post. It was probably in high school. And you know why I did it? I was really jealous and really insecure with myself.
I can't remember the last time I left a hate comment. I honestly do not remember it at all. But I do remember exactly why I did it and my exact mental state while doing it.
The girls I would hate on were either prettier than me, going viral, richer than me, had things I wanted. They were just doing better than me in like certain ways.
Wait, so the only reason we could possibly have for being upset with you is because we're jealous that you're so pretty and viral? Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but that's actually not the reason I'm upset. Surprisingly. It's because I'm jealous that she knows so many ugly guys. Also, after posting this, she commented on her own TikTok saying, I needed a reason to justify why they're not all that so I could feel better. Like saying Kylie Jenner is only hot because she facetunes. What? But that's a hate comment. That's a negative thought right there. She gave an example by doing the thing that she said she never does. I never talk shit about anyone, dude. I don't have a negative thing to say about anybody. I would never say, for example, that like, Timothy Chalamet is a little bitch, a skinny little bitch boy, and I'd beat him up if I saw him. I would never say something like that, and anyone who does is honestly pathetic. Anyways, unfortunately for Craig, I think this is going to be sort of a pattern. It's kind of weird because like that one video got like 1 million likes, and she gained like hundreds of thousands of followers on TikTok for it. But then after that, it seemed like her likes on her videos went back down to around like 5,000 likes per video. Because I don't think anyone really like learned who she was from this. I think most people, if you ask them, hey, who is the girl that started this rumor, most people wouldn't even know, even if they've seen the TikTok. So I think it's gonna be pretty easy for her, honestly, to pull another stunt like this, and people will again have forgotten who she is and fall for it again and give her another 15 minutes of clout, basically, which is exactly what she wants. So just be warned, you know? You never know where Craig is gonna show up. She could be behind something else right now. There's lots of stuff going on in the world. If you see this face, be careful. Because Craig's up to no good. All right, well, that's pretty much the end of the video. Now it's time to talk about our sponsor, ExpressVPN. This video has been sponsored by ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN is my go-to tool for protecting my online privacy and anonymity. Imagine for me, if you will, that every time you went online, there was just some guy out there that saw every website you went to, and he just writes it down and keeps it on a little piece of paper that he keeps in his pocket, and he just knows everywhere you've ever been, and he holds on to it forever. Well, for most of you, that actually is what happens pretty much every time you go on the internet. Because your internet service provider, whether it be Comcast or AT&T, is allowed to store logs of every single site you visit. And they're also legally allowed to sell this data to anyone. And that is one of the main reasons I always use ExpressVPN. Another great use for ExpressVPN, aside from protecting your data, is unblocking content that's not available in your area. For example, if you live in the US and you've ever wanted to watch The Dark Knight on Netflix, you can't, because it's not available on US Netflix, but it is available on Canadian Netflix. So if you just open up ExpressVPN, change your server location to Canada, and then search The Dark Knight on Netflix, suddenly you can watch it. It's honestly pretty amazing. It works like magic. ExpressVPN has the fastest speeds, which I've tested myself since I'm always like uploading videos, downloading music and sound effects for my videos. They've got 24/7 customer support. It's super easy to use. You just click the big button that says connect and you're online. And it's not just me that's an ExpressVPN fanboy. ExpressVPN has been recommended by countless other YouTubers, and they've been consistently rated the #1 VPN by sources like TechRadar, CNET, The Verge, and many more. So find out how you can get 3 months for free by clicking the link in the description. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. Okay, well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you liked it, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my fan base on YouTube. We're sort of an army, sort of a family, sort of a boss-ass posse of ugly guys. All right, well, I'll see you guys next time. Bye. This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this? What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Badads, the show where we talk about the worst ads on all of the internet. I feel like it always looks so dark back there, and the Nutcracker just looks so creepy in the shadows. Ever since I started filming in this new room, I keep thinking like, oh, before I film my next video, I gotta decorate or something, because it looks like I'm just in a, it looks like I'm in a hallway or something. There's just nothing in this room. Comment below what I should decorate this with, and then maybe I'll do it. But for now, I'm just gonna fix him. All right, little buddy, this might hurt a bit. Just kidding. Ta-da! Does that look good? There we are, then. Okay. All right, don't do that. Oh yeah, okay, that looks better. Now he's all glowy. All right, guys, here we are back doing another episode of Badads. I'm sorry if I sound a little congested or a little sick. It's because I am. I think I might have caught something from Drew. I haven't seen him in a few months, but I did watch his most recent video where he was sick, so I might have caught something from that. All right, guys, well, the world of bad ads, or badads as I call them, is still going strong. Companies are continuing to make bad advertisement after bad advertisement in hopes of making an ad so weird that you have to click on it to see if the game is really like that. I think we all know by now that that's what's going on. I saw this Game of Sultans ad recently where there's this angry looking woman and your options are to either prank her, demote her, or bomb her? Jeez, man, okay, let's not do anything drastic. What did she do? It looks like he chose prank because she's got a banana peel and the banana's flying out of it. I don't know what kind of prank that is, but at least she's not getting bombed. I've kind of veered away from doing the Badad videos a little bit because I got bored of them. It seemed like the same thing over and over. It was just like a company would put weird text on the ad and then I would be like, whoa, why'd they do that? Plus I did that whole experiment where I made my own ads and that felt like a nice end to the Badad series, a nice little cap on it. But I've really been holding off on it until something big comes up that I actually want to talk about, and that's why I'm doing another one today, because every single person on Twitter has tagged me in this tweet. But first, I wanted to do a little update on last week's video in a segment I like to call the Update Corner. Welcome to the Update Corner. It's just a different room, the corner of a different room that I've dedicated to updates. So let's get started. So the first update is that right after I posted that video, a lot of people commented that like most of the acting scenes on Troy Becker's account, all of the, you know, the clips of him doing like short film acting are just word for word ripoffs of scenes from other movies and TV shows. Like this one where he's in the Letterman jacket and he's talking to the girl. It's a direct copy of a scene from 13 Reasons Why.
You're a dryer now.
This one, he's talking to a guy who's on the computer, a nerdy looking guy. It's an exact copy of that Noah Centineo movie, A Perfect Date. I'm kneeling and it's hurting my knees, so I'm gonna put a pillow under my knees. But hey, that's just part of the update corner. And I know some acting classes do this for practice to like get you comfortable in front of a camera, give you a scene that you're already familiar with. But Paul Zimmer, when he posts these, he tries to pass it off as like an original thing that he's in. This one he captioned, "Very blessed to be a part of this short film." Ah yes, the critically acclaimed short film, 13 Reasons Why. So I can't really figure out what he's trying to accomplish with this. Is he trying to make you think that this is a different thing? He's hoping that you've never seen 13 Reasons Why, which I haven't. Or is he hoping that you have seen 13 Reasons Why, but don't remember what any of the characters look like, so when you see this, you remember it from 13 Reasons Why, and assume that Troy Becker was in 13 Reasons Why. Another weird thing that happened is, right after I posted my video, or like a couple hours after I posted my video, his Troy Becker account got deleted. At first I thought he deleted it because he realized, oh shit, I'm doing something weird. I should stop that. And so he deleted it. But then a little bit later it came back up. And then it got deleted again and came back up again. It was very weird. I'm not really sure what he was doing. But it's back as of right now. And we got some treats. We got some new treats. Because in the past few days, Paul Zimmer has been posting Instagram comedy videos. Or sorry, Troy Becker has been posting Instagram comedy videos. Paul Zimmer is dead or something. He's off doing whatever else. So this one is called I Hate When That Happens. Let's take a look. So of course, in order to convince you that he's a 16-year-old boy, he has to start the video with him on the phone with his mom, asking if they can have pizza for dinner tonight. You know, like a child.
Hey Mom, can you pick up pizza on your way home? Yes. Thank you, Mom.
So relatable. You know that relatable moment when your mom is bringing you home pizza?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, yeah! Yes! Oh. So then he hangs up on his mom, he goes to watch some Netflix, because that's what 16-year-old boys do, but then he clicks on a show, and the TV is so loud that it sends him flying off the couch. And that's the whole thing. And he hates it when that happens. Don't you hate that relatable 16-year-old moment when your mommy's bringing home pizza, but the Netflix be too loud? Leave a fucking like if you relate, dude. So right off the bat with the first Instagram comedy video, I can tell that his acting skills have improved. Those acting classes that he's been taking, they're paying off.
Can you pick up pizza on your way home?
This scene has so much emotion. I mean, you can really see it in his face that he's delighted to be talking to his mother. He basically has a religious experience when his mom tells him she'll bring home pizza. The scene really speaks to me, but I find myself wanting more. I want more emotion, Troy. I almost said Paul. I want more emotion, Troy. But luckily, the next scene is a sad one. It's called When Your Crush Dumps You. Wait. Oh... Do you mean girlfriend? How can your crush dump you?
Okay, so you want to break up with me?
So he's on the phone with his crush, and she breaks up with him. Somehow. So then he's just driving around listening to the radio, but every radio station he turns on is playing some sad popular song that I can't play in this video because I'll get copyright claim, but you get the picture, it's sad. And as he's driving, he just gets sadder and sadder and sadder until eventually he just busts.
And you let her go.
What? Ugh, dude, what was that sound? That relatable 16-year-old moment when your crush dumps you? It sounds like a laugh. Damn. I felt that sound in my bones. That's the type of sound, if you play too loud on your TV, it's gonna send you flying over the couch and break your fucking spine. This has gotta be one of the top 10 saddest sounds I've ever heard. It's just kind of funny that Paul Zimmer is going through all this trouble of starting this new persona, this whole new journey with this new character named Troy Becker, where he's giving himself like a second chance, you know? He messed up before, and now he's got a second chance. He's got to really make it count. But then like the Instagram comedy that he starts making, it's just like when the TV too loud, when you go through a breakup and you get sad. Anyway, that's it for this week's episode of The Update Corner. I hope you guys liked it. My knees are killing me. I never want to do this again. I regret thinking of this bit. I'm gonna head back on over to my desk now. Okay! Alright, so here's the tweet everyone's been sending me. It's by this girl named Macy. If you are one of the people who's tagged me in this video, why? Why you gotta do that? I get that you were probably upset when you saw it, but why do you gotta do me like that? You think I wanna see this? But now I have seen it, And so if I have to see it, then everyone else has to see it too. So here it is. So at the start of the video, this lady's doing laundry. She's trying to get as much stuff in the machine as she can, but she can't quite get the machine to close. So she gets on top and she sits on it so that she can really pack it in. But then she turns on the washing machine and... well, I'm a little embarrassed to say, but something happens, that's for sure. Something definitely happens while she's on that washing machine. And whatever happened, she really enjoyed it. So the next day, she goes to a laundromat with her friends, and they pull up with like wine and candles, and they all have a merry old romantic time doing their laundry. I mean, what do you want me to say about this? Why did you all tag me in this? Why? Why did you think I wanted to see this? What do you even want me to say about it? What can I say about it that you don't already know? We all already know it's fucking weird. You don't need me to tell you that, I hope. Okay, wait, no, I know what you're probably wondering. You're probably wondering what this has to do with the game, right? You're probably wondering what this game is. Because the ad just ends with all of these women sitting on their laundry machines. So you're probably wondering what that has to do with the game. Well, the short answer is nothing. This video, as far as I can tell, has absolutely nothing to do with the game that it's advertising. The ad ends with the graphic coming up that says Lily's Garden. The game is called Lily's Garden. They didn't even show a garden in the whole dang ad. If you look at the game on the App Store, it just looks like a game where you grow a garden. You just get upgrades and you have a house. I think you can restore your house. You can unlock new friends. As far as I can tell, there's no mention of laundromats or romance. Kind of funny, actually, because she's sitting on a dryer, but it's making her... hey, whoa, this is the gross joke police. No making gross jokes around here. That joke is under arrest. So after I saw this ad, I actually remembered I've seen another ad for this game before. I'm sure a lot of you have too, because it also blew up on Twitter, I think. So I went to go find that. Basically, it's the same girl from before, but in this ad, she just found out she's pregnant. I wonder who the father is. Nope, not that. It's this guy. So she goes to tell her man that she's pregnant, and her man is basically like, oh, fuck that. I'm out of here. And he rides off on a moped. Look, leaving your partner when they tell you they're pregnant is not a cool thing to do. Don't do that. It's not nice. It's a pretty scummy thing to do, if I'm being honest. But if you're gonna do it, that's gotta be one of the coolest ways to do it. Riding a moped into the goddamn sunset? That's dope as hell, no matter the context. Even if you are abandoning your unborn child, that's dope. Then it cuts back to the girl crying, reasonably so, and then it pops up with the graphic, Lily's Garden, play now. Didn't that make you want to play the game? Play it now. Look, your man's leaving you to raise a child by yourself. Sounds fun, right? The thing is, I remember watching this ad, and the first time, I didn't know who the main character of this game was. I didn't know if it was Lily or the man. So I was like, okay, is this game about raising a child by yourself? Or is it about doing whatever he's about to go do? Because he looks like he's about to go do some cool shit. That's a game I would like to play. No, I'm kidding. I don't support that behavior. I don't think either of them sound like appealing ideas for games. Which actually... the game developers probably agreed with, because the game also has nothing to do with this ad. It's just a gardening game. So I was a little bit curious, because these are two different ads. Both of them are very strange. I was wondering if there were more, so I looked it up, and there's a whole channel called Lily's Garden Ads that has like dozens of ads like this, and they're all very strange. And actually, I was surprised to see that there's a sequel to that moped ad with a twist ending. Yep, that's right. She was faking it the whole time. She was never even pregnant. She was just faking it because she wanted to get rid of her boyfriend. How sure must she have been that he was gonna ride away on his moped when she told him that she was pregnant, where her plan to get rid of him was pretending to be pregnant? She must have been so certain that the second she mentioned it, he would just bounce. The more of these I watch, the more I start to get the sense that there's like an overarching story to all of these. But for the life of me, I can't figure out what it is. Lily is definitely having some kind of marital or relationship issues, if that was not clear from the first two ads. That theme pretty much stretches throughout all of the ads. She's looking for love. She's got this blonde guy, but he leaves her when she gets pregnant. But she's no saint herself, okay? Because there's another ad where she's getting married to the blonde guy, and I guess gets bored halfway through the wedding, so she just bounces with the waiter. They drive off on a moped. Why are mopeds the #1 method of escape in this universe? Every time you need to get away quick, you take a moped. That would not be my first instinct when I need to make a speedy getaway, to hop on a Vespa. And you know what? I gotta admit, it's not cool to leave in the middle of a wedding with some other dude that you just met, but if you are going to, it's pretty cool to do it on a moped, I'm not gonna lie. And then in another ad, her and the waiter are married now, or at least they're living together, and Lily gets pregnant, and she goes to tell him, and it looks like the same thing's gonna happen, where he's gonna bounce off on a moped again, but instead he leaves and comes back with a cute little onesie. So it seems like this guy is at least better for Lily, which I appreciate, until you watch another video where he's cheating on Lily with her friend. I'm too invested in these ads. That's the worst part about all this, is I didn't even want to watch these ads. But now I'm invested in Lily's life, and I'm worried about her. I don't think that this guy is right for her, but I don't know if she has any other viable options. She's been going on dates, but she keeps getting catfished, and guys are creepy. I just wanted to find love, but at every turn, people are disappointing her. I really don't have time to be caring this much about cartoon characters. I have things to do. This is not how I wanted to start my 2020. Lily's Garden, if you're watching this, please let me write an ad where all of Lily's problems are solved so you can make it, so I can stop devoting so much energy to this. Alright guys, well I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Please comment and tell me what I should fill this room with. I don't have any opinions about anything ever. Thank you, John Scott, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I'm a little self-conscious about whether the sweater's too big or not and makes me look goofy. Bye! This video is over now. You'll find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this? Scamming people is wrong. But sometimes people who scam other people get really creative, and it is objectively interesting, at the very least, to see what unique and innovative ways they come up with to scam other people. I would obviously be happier if they would use their creative mind to just come up with an ethical way to make money, but, you know, it's entertaining to watch, at the very least. It's like a heist movie, you know? I don't want to do it, but I want to watch it. So today we're going to be looking at some of the most creative / interesting scams, starting with a manager at a Pennsylvania Wendy's invented a fake employee and pocketed wages of $20,000, police said. She manually clocked the ghost employee in and out for 128 shifts, police said. Also, welcome back to the second channel. This is my second channel. It's where I like to get a little bit goofier and wackier, so just go ahead and crack open a sparkling water and enjoy. This is creative. I admire their creativity. I am honestly surprised that I've never heard of this happening before. This actually seems kind of obvious. It's almost so obvious it makes me wonder, why did they stop there with one fake employee? If they did this with 5 fake employees, that would have been 100 grand they made. I guess a chance that Wendy's maybe would have caught on earlier if they had that many employees. They'd be like, why does it say every shift there were like 20 people working? I don't think that many people could even fit back there. So let's see here, $20,000 for 128 shifts. Let's do some math on that. So that would be 156 shifts. Divide that by 8 hours per shift, and that's $19 an hour. Come to think of it, that's probably how Wendy's found out that this was going on. They were like, wait, why are we paying someone $19 an hour? We don't do that. Yeah, $13 to $16 per year? Shouldn't that say per hour? No wonder she had to invent a fake employee, dude. She makes $13 a year. I like how they say she invented a fake employee. It kind of makes it sound like the employee was some kind of robot that was actually roaming around the premises. She brought in like an old refurbished Chuck E. Cheese animatronic, and everyone was like, what the fuck is that? She's like, oh, this is Garrett. He's new here. You probably haven't met him yet. Everyone say hi to Garrett. Garrett's making more than everyone there. But the employee, it turns out, was not not a robot, it was a ghost. Okay, so here's an article about this whole situation. Former Wendy's manager Linda Johnson, who invented a ghost employee named William Bright, clocked a fake employee in and out for shifts so she could pocket the wages. Johnson, who worked in Pennsylvania, has now been charged with theft by deception. That's gotta be like the most accurate name for a crime I've ever heard. That's exactly what's going on. Sometimes the names of crimes are a little bit out there, like Grand Theft Auto. What's so grand about stealing a car? But theft by deception, that's pretty cut and dry. She lied and she stole. She ate hot chip and lied. After a criminal case was brought against Johnson, she then went missing, and her whereabouts were unknown as police released an appeal to the public for any information regarding her whereabouts. Missing, huh? What if the article after this was like, on an unrelated note, Wendy's has found a new manager to fill her position, and she actually looks exactly like Linda Johnson, but she's wearing a mustache. Her name is Binda Bonson. Authorities are hard at work still looking for Linda. Johnson's crime was posted to social media as people gave their opinion of her illegal methods. One person commented, commending the former manager. I'm not gonna lie, this is smart as hell. You can't even be mad at her. 128 shifts without anyone noticing. This new employee is insane. LMAO. Yeah, I mean, at that point, if it took them that long to notice that there was a fake employee, it honestly sounds like she deserves the money in a sense, because all of the work of that employee was getting done. Like, Wendy's would have been fine with it, paying an extra person, if there really was an extra person, meaning that there was an extra amount of work getting done, one would suppose. So, I don't know. It sounds like Linda wanted to be putting in twice as much work, and she just needed a method, albeit an illegal one, to do that. Okay, I would say that was a decent scam. Honestly, I don't even know if I would describe it as a scam, because usually I feel like scams are targeted towards a specific person. It's almost like organization scamming a person. This was person scamming organization. I guess I would describe it more as a theft by deception. That would be a good term for it. And this next one might be a similar situation. It's called false change of address moved UPS headquarters to Chicago apartment.
United Parcel Service's headquarters may be in Atlanta, Georgia, but for almost 3 months, hundreds, possibly thousands of pieces of its corporate mail were delivered to a small, unassuming garden apartment in Chicago's Rogers Park neighborhood.
Sure, a lot of people are wondering. This is very unusual.
Unusual and raises a lot of questions, Rob and Erica.
It does raise a lot of questions. First, I didn't know that UPS stood for, what is it, United Parcel Service?
United Parcel Services.
Why start off the video that way? You know, we all know it is UPS. It just seems crazy to intro the video with like the full version of the acronym that most people probably don't know. Like if I told you I was gonna go drop off a package at the United Parcel Service, I think you would assume I was like traveling back in time to the 1800s or something. I'm gonna go tie my parcel to a pigeon's leg and send it off. Anyway, small gripe. The other surprising thing, of course, about this is that somebody changed UPS's headquarters address to their own apartment. You know, I'll have to wait and watch the rest of the video to try to figure this out, but to me, this doesn't even seem like someone was trying to steal or scam. It almost seems like something you wouldn't think you could do, and so it kind of sounds like they were just doing it just to see if they could.
It began with a simple unauthorized change of address form made out by a Chicago man.
Unauthorized? That's weird. I would have thought it would have been authorized, actually. I would have thought UPS would be totally fine with this, but I guess they've just changed. I guess they're not the United Parcel Service I once knew, back in the Civil War era.
Apartment 2 in Rogers Park. A federal affidavit states it became UPS's new corporate headquarters address in October, after the man who lives inside simply filled out a change of address form at a post office.
Wait, is that him? Is he not in jail? This seems like a very illegal thing to do. I like that they're like, this is really crazy, definitely illegal. Anyway, let's go hang out with him.
The allegations are that UPS's mail was coming here because you switched the corporate headquarters address to your apartment.
Those are the allegations, correct.
Interesting. Not a bad defense, honestly. Sir, you are alleged to have done this. How do you plead? Correct. I'm sorry? I plead correct. Yes, that is the accusation. Am I free to go now? Can I go back to my apartment? Shit, yeah, I guess so. I am really thrown for a loop by this situation. They literally just went and knocked on his door to talk to him. You know, usually someone has like a lawyer talking for them, or they say like, we reached out for comment, but they haven't said anything. This guy's just like, yeah, come over, we can talk about it.
Have authorities talked to you? Have they interviewed you?
Yeah.
When did they search your apartment?
It was probably in January or February, one or the other.
January or February, and this was uploaded in April. So it seems like this whole situation really isn't getting to this guy. He hasn't been arrested. Months went by, and he's like an open book about it. He's like, yeah, they came by, took all my stuff, but I'm still here. Actually, I'm starting to think that there's more going on here than meets the eye. I'm starting to think that this guy actually is the CEO of UPS and he just doesn't want anybody to know. I'm starting to think he was actually right to change the address to his address. He is UPS.
The question then is, why wasn't it first flagged by the post office? A spokesperson says he can't comment.
Yeah, see, that's usually the response you get. They can't comment.
He can't comment.
But this dude was like, I can comment. Fuck it. I am UPS now. What do you want? Well, I think the answer to her question, though, is pretty obvious. Why didn't the United Postal Service do anything and flag it? Because they hate UPS, all right? They're competitors. They're rivals. They were probably happy to see some guy cashing UPS's checks. They might have been in cahoots with this guy. All right, we got an article about this situation. As federal crimes go, this one seems to have been ridiculously easy to pull off. If it even was pulled off at all, which I actually still don't know. Deshaun Henderson Spruce submitted a U.S. Postal Service change of address form on October 26, 2017, according to court documents. He requested changing a corporation's mailing address from an address in Atlanta to the address of his apartment on Chicago's north side. It really is a confusing situation because, like, if this was going on for months, did UPS not notice that they weren't getting any mail for months? You'd think for a company that's whole thing is mail, they would notice when they don't get any mail for months. And also all of the checks that they're supposed to be getting aren't coming. Is no one looking into that? The U.S. Postal Service corrected the issue and the USPS postal inspector is investigating the incident. Speaking of the U.S. Postal Service, here comes the mailman, and my dogs are barking. They hate that guy. If I had to take anything away from that one, I would say I am surprised if he fully knew that he could get away with that, because that just seems so far-fetched. I feel like no one would even try it because you would just assume, like, of course that's not gonna work. But he had the gall, he had the gumption, he had the go-getter attitude, he had all the G words. And furthermore, I admire him for that. Okay, next one. Man stole $122 million from Facebook and Google by simply sending them random bills, which they pay. The top response is not really theft, to be honest. So, whereas the first one was theft and deception, I gotta say, I think this one just might be deception. Doesn't sound like he was stealing anything. The company was willingly paying him, and he was lying, which is wrong. He was doing something unethical, but also, Google and Facebook, you gotta check and make sure that you're not just paying somebody for no reason. This does again seem like one of those things that nobody would ever try because you would assume that somebody is checking to make sure that you actually did something for them when they're paying you. This is like going to someone's house and being like, all right, you can pay me for mowing your lawn now. Meanwhile, their grass is like overgrown. You don't even have a lawnmower. They didn't ask you to mow their lawn and they're like, sure, how much did I pay you? $122 million? I wonder what the bills were for. I feel like there had to have been some tact in crafting those bills in terms of like what service he was supposedly providing for Facebook and Google. Like, he must have been somewhat knowledgeable at least about what goes on inside of Facebook and Google. Because, like, I wouldn't even know what to submit a bill for. Like, hey, Google, pay me for, the website? I made the website. You can pay me now. Maybe every time there's like a logo redesign or something, he bills them for it, and he's like, I designed that actually. Pay up. $122 million is insane. On one hand, I'm like, why didn't you stop at like $10 million? Like, that's more than enough money. You could have quit while you were ahead and gotten off scot-free, dude. But now, you are stuck with Scott, unfortunately. But on the other hand, I'm like, it's kind of crazy that Google and Facebook could even afford to lose $121 million before noticing. So in that regard, I'm kind of like, they didn't really need that money, did they? While you're at it, Google and Facebook, go ahead and give me some of that money too if you don't. A man pleads guilty to stealing $100 million from Google and Facebook by sending them fake invoices. See, there's your problem. You pleaded guilty. You're supposed to just say, those are the allegations. It's sort of the, I know you are, but what am I, of the legal system. A Lithuanian man who duped Google and Facebook into transferring over $100 million into accounts he controlled has pleaded guilty to wire fraud. Wire fraud. So not even deception? No theft or deception? Mr. Rimasakis and his unnamed associates, ooh, that's kind of mysterious, were posing as Quanta Computer, a hardware company based in Taiwan that has done business with Facebook and Google, Reuters reported. Oh, okay, so he was posing as a real company, but he just wasn't really involved in the company. Oh, look at this ad. Facebook birthday. 15 defining moments for the social network. I like that the picture is Mark Zuckerberg. It just makes it seem like this ad thinks that his name is Facebook. Everybody wish Facebook a happy birthday. Look how happy he is here. Rimasakis thought he could hide behind a computer screen halfway across the world while he conducted his fraudulent scheme. I mean, he was like kind of right though. He did get away with it for a long time. I think that if he had just cut his losses earlier, he could have hid behind a computer screen and conducted his fraudulent scheme. But alas, he is probably in prison now. And what he did was wrong. We can all admit lying, scheming, stealing is wrong, but thank you for the giggles. Is there truth behind the Bristol Zoo parking attendant myth? For 25 years, a man worked as an attendant at Bristol Zoo's car park, collecting £1 for every car parked. One day he didn't show up for work and the zoo asked Bristol City Council, who they thought the man was employed by, where he was. But the council didn't employ anyone for the role as the car park belonged to the zoo. Instead, the enterprising individual running the car park had made enough money to retire abroad. Wow. Okay, this is kind of similar to the Wendy's ghost employee situation, but the ghost employee was real. Granted, he wasn't actually a ghost, he was just an employee. He was self-employed. He's an entrepreneur. It's a well-known tale. I wouldn't say so. I've never heard it. Circulating by word of mouth and in more recent years via social media. However, it now seems there could be truth to the urban myth. Okay, here's a Reddit post about it too. It says, for 25 years, the parking fees were managed by a very pleasant attendant. The fees for cars were $1.40, for buses, $7. Then one day, after 25 years of never missing a day of work, he just didn't show up. 25 years? Just give him the job at that point, honestly. Like, he works there. Especially because, like, when he didn't show up for work, they were like, we need somebody. Like, they were depending on this guy. I almost wonder if this was one of those situations where, like, they did kind of have an agreement, but they just wanted it to be kind of under the table, so they were like, look, we're not going to put you on the payroll, but keep doing what you're doing. Park those cars, baby. Meanwhile, sitting in his villa somewhere on the coast of Spain or France or Italy is a man who'd apparently had a ticket machine installed completely on his own, then had simply begun to show up every day, commencing to collect and keep the parking fees, estimated about $560 per day for 25 years. Assuming 7 days a week, this amounts to just over $7 million, and no one even knows his name. $7 million? That's insane, dude. I was not expecting that much, but I guess if he retired abroad, like, he must have been rich. How do you come up with these cockamamie schemes, dude? I need a cockamamie scheme. Also, sorry if you can hear the very loud lawn mowing equipment outside of my window. I chose a very inopportune time to film this video, man, I'll be honest. But there is a Snopes article about this. Let's see if this might be true. What does Snopes say? False! Ah, fuck! The article's like, he didn't really make $7 million. He actually made $100 million. Well, if this isn't true, dude, I want to try this. If I can make $560 in a day just parking cars, if YouTube ever stops working out, man, you know where I'll be. I'll be at the Bristol Zoo. Parking cars. All right, guys, well, thank you for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Danny Gonzalez. You guys know I love shitty low-budget movies, and especially animated ones, because I feel like animation is so ridiculously hard to do well. It requires so many people to do well, and so many talented people to do it well, that when you try to half-ass it, it will always come out just awful. Such was the case when we reviewed that B-movie ripoff, Plan B, which was terrifying. But it turns out that the world of animated movie ripoffs is bigger than I thought, and a lot of people have requested that I cover more of them, which brings us to today's movie, Ratatouille. If you couldn't tell by the title, Ratatouille is a ripoff of the movie Ratatouille. Ratatouille is a very good, critically acclaimed movie made by Disney in 2007. Ratatouille is a very bad movie, probably made by one dude in his basement, also in 2007.
The marvelous city, land of sun and heat, with one of the most beautiful urban skylines in the world. This is a prosperous city, That's where our story takes place, in the heart of this city, in a very famous and sophisticated restaurant.
The beginning narration is kind of weird. I think that this might have been translated from Spanish, so maybe something was lost in translation, but I feel like they're trying to hide something with this narration. Like, they don't say what city it is, and they're not saying the name of the restaurant. Everything's very vague. The marvelous city, land of heat. It's hot in the city, and sun, because they see the sun. They can see the sun from this city. I don't know why they don't just say the name of the city. It's clearly Rio, as you can tell by the giant Jesus statue, unless this is a different city with a giant Jesus statue on a mountain.
It seems that everyone, even from distant places, wants to come to this restaurant just to taste the famous recipes served there at Ratatouille.
So the restaurant is called Ratatouille. So the movie's called Ratatouille. But why is the restaurant called Ratatouille, you may be wondering?
Chef Marcel Toing prepares the most delicious and exotic dishes, always using special secret ingredients.
Yeah, so the main character's name is Marcel Toing, and he's a rat. So he named his restaurant Ratatouille? That would be like if Papa John's, instead of being called Papa John's, was called like Human John's. Come on down to Human John's Pizza. We serve human food. For humans. We swear it's meant for humans. So in this introductory scene, it spends like a really long time establishing how much everyone likes the restaurant. It shows all these different couples and families at their tables talking about how much they like the food. There's this old couple talking to the waitress about how good the food is.
Oh, I must say that smells delicious.
Did you have any doubts, sir?
There's no doubt about that here. Their food is always guaranteed to be delicious.
It's so nice of you to say so. I'll tell Marcel he loves compliments.
I hope you will tell him. By the way, I would consider it an honor to meet the great Chef Marcel. Won't you please ask him to stop by?
Of course, I certainly will. Now relax and just enjoy your dinner.
I love how she tells them to relax, like they're getting way too worked up about the food. Look, dude, it's great that you're enjoying the food, but seriously, you need to calm the fuck down, all right? It's just food.
It's divine, don't you agree, Oscar?
Yes, Maria Liche, just divine.
Indeed, this restaurant is very good, Maria Liche. You are absolutely right. Oh!
Okay, we can't get too far into this movie without talking about how the characters look, because it's horrifying. All of the male rats are the same model, just like different colors with different facial hair or like a hat to differentiate them. And all of the female rats are exactly the same, but with just different hair and okay, why are the female rats like so curvy? Like, were they trying to make them sexy? Like, some of them have boobs. This one has boobs, and she's got real human curves. She's thick. The rat's thick. I guess some Disney movies also do that. Like the rabbit in Zootopia is low-key kind of thick. But at least when they give the animals boobs in Disney movies, they put clothes on them. At least they make them modest, sexy bunnies. This rat's got boobs and a big butt, and is naked as all heck. Also, I know that this is a little bit nitpicky, but female rats have 12 nipples. 6 on each side. They just kind of go down like that. So what the fuck happened to the rest of her boobs? And I do understand that all of the rats are walking on 2 feet in this movie, so the fact that she has 2 boobs instead of 12 is kind of small in comparison to the fact that all of these rats are walking on 2 feet, but it's just anatomically incorrect. Like, if you're gonna give her boobs, give her the right amount of boobs, you know?
Hello. Well.
Oh God, that walk. Oh no, why does that rat have such a sexy walk? It's a rat. You don't need to give the rat a sexy saunter when she walks into the room. She does not need to walk into the room with that sexual energy. It's also this combination between, like, they shouldn't have animated the rat to look so sexy, but also they did a really bad job of it. Like, look at how her hands move. Hello, just a sexy rat coming to check on the food. How's it going in here? Okay, anyways, back to the plot. Business is going great at Ratatouille. It's the most popular restaurant in town. They always have the best ingredients. Everyone in the restaurant is constantly raving about the food, and tonight is no exception. In fact, it's one of the busiest nights they've had in a long time. It's going so great, in fact, that little Marcel, the chef, looks a little bit overworked.
It's turning out to be some night tonight, huh, Marcel?
Yeah, you're right. So far tonight, I've been asked to make 12 olive creams and soda.
So, is it ready?
Well, almost. Tell me, has the party at table 4 decided their order?
Yes, he ordered tonight's special, the larva pie.
Carol, why didn't you tell me sooner? You know perfectly well that dish requires a lot more time to prepare than other dishes.
You've got to take it easy.
Calm down, Marcel. What the hell? She walks into the room and he's like, hey, has table 4 decided what they want to order yet? And she's like, yeah, they want the larva pie. And he's just like, Carol! What the fuck? Why didn't you tell me sooner? What the fuck, Carol? Carol! Like, dude, what are you talking about? She told you the order as soon as she got it. That's why she came into the room. What, did you want her to tell you the order before he ordered it? Needless to say, it seems like the stress of single-handedly cooking for this entire restaurant is really getting to Marcel. Maybe they should hire some other chefs. I mean, it is kind of impressive that seemingly the biggest restaurant in this entire marvelous city only has one cook. And throughout the movie, you start to realize that every time it shows him cooking, all he's doing is just stirring this big cauldron of brown liquid. It's pretty amazing that he's able to make this variety of dishes that are revered throughout the city just by stirring this pot of brown liquid. Oh, you want ice cream? You want some ice cream? Yeah, I'll just throw some ice and some cream into the liquid. Stir it up. There you go. It's a sundae.
You know that the party at table 4 has changed his order again? Now he wants
Let me guess. He wants the spicy, fatty, and crisp spaghetti.
Precisely!
That guy always ends up ordering the same thing.
I'm glad you know the ordering habits of your clientele.
Stop trying to make rats sexy. Rats are not supposed to be sexy. Please.
I hope you all enjoy your wonderful dinner.
Oh, that was creepy. Ooh, now she's giving off like robot vibes. She's just like, I hope you all enjoy your wonderful dinner, and then just glides off to the next table. I don't know what's worse, a robot rat or a sexy rat. Vote now. Eventually, everyone starts asking if they can meet the chef.
I must say, I agree that this food and the service are both wonderful.
Thank you, sir. And may I say we're very glad you feel that way.
I hope it's not inconvenient, but I would really love to speak to the chef.
Everyone starts asking the waiter, like, can we talk to the chef? We want to ask him about the food. How does he make the food? Which is, I feel like a weird thing to do in itself. I've never been to a restaurant and had food so good that's like, I have to meet the chef. I need to talk to him and let him know how much he means to me. But I guess the rats are used to eating trash. Like, they've eaten trash all their life, and then this is good food, so maybe I would be a little bit skeptical too. Like, where'd you get this good food? I'm a rat. I'm used to eating trash. But then they all end up getting like super worked up about it in a really creepy way. Like, they all really want to talk to the chef, and they're being super insistent on it.
I'll go into the kitchen and see if he might be available to come out and meet you, sir.
Oh, we're not in any hurry. I don't mind waiting as long as necessary.
No, we don't mind waiting.
Look, bitch, I don't think you get it. All right? That chef back there changed my life, and I'll wait here as long as it takes until I get to talk to that beautiful man you got back there. I just want to talk. Anyway, finally Marcel comes out to answer all their questions, and they're all asking him, like, what does he do to make such great food? What's the secret ingredient? And this is what he says.
Please tell me, young man, what is the secret of the great flavor in every one of the dishes you prepare?
All right, I'll tell you.
Oh, now's our chance. Now is our chance. He's actually going to say it.
Quick, grab your notebook and write down every single word.
The actual secret ingredient that can be found in all of the food prepared here is lots of...
Come on, out with it.
Lots and lots and lots of...
With lots of?
With lots and lots and lots of...
This guy is just driving me crazy.
The dishes are prepared with the secret ingredient of a lot of dedication and care.
What? Dog, no one answers questions like that. I'm not mad at him for saying the dedication and care thing. I'm mad at him for the build-up. Why did he keep pausing in the middle? Why did he build it up for so long? That'd be like if your son was in the hospital and you're waiting in the waiting room and the doctor finally comes out and you're like, oh, finally, how's he doing? Is he all right? Well, actually, it turns out he's got lots of, oh no, lots and lots and lots of, God, no, okay, just tell me, I can take it, just tell me. A whole lot of just oodles and oodles. Come on, man, you just gotta tell me, all right? Just so much, so much. Oh my goodness, I can't even believe how much. What is this? What are you doing? I don't understand. It's just so much. Holy shit, just tell me. He has so much life left to live. And so many supportive family members. He's gonna be fine. What the fuck? Okay, so finally, after that long-ass introductory scene, the restaurant closes, everybody goes home, except for Marcel, Carol, and Greg. Because tonight is Thursday night. and they do something special on Thursday nights.
Greg, have you forgotten that it's Thursday night?
Oh, I forgot we do something special on Thursday night.
Also, we find out that the reason some of these rats want to know the secret ingredient so bad is because they actually own a rival restaurant. And apparently their restaurant has been failing miserably, so they've been eating at Ratatouille every day for weeks to try to figure out what his secret ingredient is.
You know, I thought he was gonna reveal the secret.
You mean our little secret was almost revealed?
Listen, guys, I think we should just forget about trying to uncover the secret of Ratatouille's food.
I just feel like they're wasting a lot of time eating at Marcel's restaurant when they could be, I don't know, running their own restaurant. So like maybe that's why it's failing, guys. Because instead of serving food during dinner time to your patrons, you're at a different restaurant, spending money there.
Our only hope of returning to our success is to get rid of Chef Marcel Toy.
Meanwhile, back at the restaurant, it's time for Marcel, Carol, and Greg to get suited up for their special Thursday night activity.
Come on, Greg, it's time.
So we cut to this really awkward suiting up sequence that includes way too much grunting and moaning. Like, how much do y'all grunt and moan when you're just putting on clothes? You don't need to grunt and moan when you're doing that. Yeah. Like, I just don't get, is it like that strenuous? Or pleasurable to put on your clothes like that? I don't understand. So they put on their little outfits, they run around and pose and run around some more and pose some more and run around. I don't know what the running around is all about. Like, what are they scrambling to do? They're already dressed. What are they doing? Are they on crack? But then finally, they're ready to go. Ready to go do what, you ask? Well, it turns out that the way that they get their fresh food is actually by stealing it from a human restaurant, instead of finding food in the trash like apparently every other rat restaurant in that town does.
Wow, you won't believe it! What a bonanza! Guess what I found down there?
What is it?
Strawberries! Big, beautiful red ones that smell incredibly fresh and delicious!
Wow, that's fantastic!
Get down there, Marcel, hurry!
Calm down, Greg.
So you're telling me that rats can't grow food, they can't figure that out, they just have to go dumpster diving for food, but they do produce spy equipment for rats. Rats can manufacture all of this secret agent shit, but they can't grow a zucchini. So apparently they do this every Thursday where they go to the human restaurant to try to get some fresh food, but this time there's a bit of a fiasco because while Marcel is hanging from the fan, Greg, who is a colossal dumbass for the entire movie, accidentally turns on the fan.
What have you done, you clumsy idiot?
It wasn't me! It wasn't me!
So Marcel is like swinging around at 100 miles per hour in rat speed, just screaming and hanging on for dear life, and Greg is just kind of standing there like, damn, I wish there was some way I could help, but unfortunately, I am just a rat.
Hold on, Marcel, I'll grab you!
Turn this crazy thing on!
Greg, how did you turn that thing on?
I think I pushed the switch!
What switch?
You push the button behind you!
Did you say pull?
No! Not pull the button! Push the button!
Are you saying button?
Yes, button! I mean switch!
Did you say button or switch?
After a bunch of the most frustrating dialogue I've ever heard, they managed to get him down, but because of the whole fiasco, they didn't really have time to grab anything except for one strawberry. That's the only ingredient that they have for the entire week to make food with, is one strawberry.
Well, guys, what really matters is that we were able to bring back an excellent strawberry.
Precisely!
And though we had some trouble getting it, we'll be able to make a week's worth of excellent dishes with this little beauty.
But then when they get back to the restaurant, Marcel is like, well, that should be enough for the entire week. We can just use this strawberry for the week and make everything with this, and then next week we'll get something else. But like, how though? Like, sure, they're mice and the strawberry is big compared to them, but like not that big. Not big enough to feed every customer in their restaurant for an entire week. And you certainly won't be able to make a variety of dishes. I don't know how many different ways you can prepare one strawberry, especially when we all know you're just gonna throw it in that big cauldron and stir it. Okay, here's where things get hairy, because while they were dealing with that whole fan thing, one of the rats from the rival restaurant came into their restaurant sneaking around because she left her notebook there. But then she finds their secret entrance entrance to the human restaurant, and she goes through and she sees them stealing food from the human restaurant. So what I thought was gonna happen next is she would go back to her rat friends and she'd be like, hey, I found a place we can get fresh food because Marcel gets it from there, so we can also get it from there, and then we can also have a successful restaurant and rats will be able to eat fresh food from our place too. But instead she goes back and tells them, and they're all like, all right, so we have to sabotage Marcel and make sure he can't get fresh food anymore.
What if Marcel suddenly found he wasn't able to get his fresh ingredients anymore? What would happen then?
That way nobody can have fresh food, and we all have to eat garbage. So in order to sabotage this for Marcel, they decide that they're going to try to make the restaurant think they have a rat problem so that they put traps everywhere so Marcel can't get fresh food there anymore. So the group of bad guy rats go to the human restaurant during the day when people are eating there, and they put on this little rat show.
1, 2, 3, now!
And this scene is just a clusterfuck. I don't know how else to describe it. The rats are putting on this weird show where they're dancing and jumping around, but they're also moaning and groaning really weirdly, just like in that other scene. And also some of them, they're making spooky ghost noises, like they're little ghost rats. Like they're not just trying to convince people that there's a rat problem, but there's also a ghost problem. A ghost rat problem. The scene is so weird, they keep reusing the same shots over and over, like especially this one, which I really don't like. This shot looks like I awoke in the middle of the night and found that I was being haunted by 4 demon rats. 4 low poly, poorly animated moaning demon rats. This has truly got to be one of the worst scenes ever conceived in cinematic history. So they must have realized while they were making this scene, like, holy shit, wait, we can just reuse the same shots over and over and make the movie so much longer and avoid all that extra work of having to animate more shit. Because in the very next scene, Marcel and his friends are getting suited up again, and it's like the exact same sequence as before. They're running around and posing and running around and posing.
We'll need to take quick and effective measures. I want this taken care of immediately.
So after this whole rat show that they put on, the restaurant decides, oh shit, we have a rat problem. We need to put up traps, which is what they do. So when Marcel and Greg and Carol go back, there's traps everywhere.
There's so much fresh food here tonight, but look at how it's all spread out.
Oh, don't trust anything, Marcel. They might be traps.
Wait, what do you mean there might be traps? You were just looking directly at the traps. Everyone saw them. Do you mean to tell me that the rats know that there are traps that humans use, they exist, and they put fresh food on the traps to catch the rats, but they don't know what traps look like? Like they have no idea what they could possibly be? How would they know all of these things about traps and not know what traps are? She can see the traps clear as day, but she's just like, be careful, guys. There's a slim chance that those things with food on them that we've never seen before are traps. But probably not.
Be careful, Marcel. I have a bad feeling about tonight.
What do you mean, Carol? Don't say things like that.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Carol. What's that supposed to mean? This is gonna be the best night of our lives. There's cheese everywhere, idiot. Oh, yikes.
Hey, Marcel, are you okay?
The food is attached to a trap.
Oh, I guess he's fine. Damn. I was kind of worried for a second the movie was just gonna end there, like Marcel was just gonna get, you know, this is gonna get his neck snapped, and that was gonna be the end of the movie.
The food is attached to a trap.
I knew there'd be trouble. We never saw traps here before.
Wait, I don't get it. Did she know they were traps? Because now she's pretending like she did. She's like, I knew there would be trouble. We've never seen traps here before. And now today, when we did see the traps, which we did, right? We all saw the traps. Today, when we saw the traps, something bad happened with the traps. Why didn't you tell him, Carol? Why did you just make it seem like there might be traps if you knew?
Oh, yeah. There's a lot different here. I'm gonna go check things out carefully.
Yeah, good idea. We should check things out a little more carefully. Yep, those look like traps to me. Yep, those two. I think I get the picture now. There's lots of traps. Oh my god, we get it. There's traps.
Well, well, well. What do we have here?
Oh, that's great. We've never had any chocolate before.
Well, we certainly do now. I'm getting it. I got it. I think we have company.
What do you mean?
Can't talk now.
No! What? The cat walks on two legs too? This shit's gonna give me nightmares.
Here, kitty, kitty!
What are you doing, Marcel? Why are you calling the cat? You're nuts!
Calm down, my friend. I have everything under control. Hey, Carol, Greg, check out the middle of the table. Look at all that delicious cheese just waiting to be taken. Hurry up! Make your way over here and get as much as you can!
Oh, really? But what about the cat?
There's no sign of him! I've checked everywhere!
Look behind you!
So it's a wizard cat. Anyway, we're getting close to the ending. Basically, the gist of what happens, I don't really understand it fully, but the bad guys show up and they're like holding Greg and Carol hostage. Then suddenly Marcel comes back on top of the cat like they're best friends now because he fed the cat one treat that he cooked. And the cat gets rid of the rats, takes him to his owner, and the rest of the rats get away scot-free.
And soon the ratatouille was full again. Almost everything seemed to be back to normal.
I heard those rats of ours were sent to an out-of-town laboratory.
That's a pretty brutal punishment for those rats. All they ever wanted was to have a successful restaurant, and the punishment is they're getting sent away to be experimented on in a lab for the rest of time? Jesus, that's kind of dark. Anyways, that's pretty much the end of the movie. Everything goes back to normal after that. The cat is now their friend. He comes to the restaurant sometimes to eat, and he helps them get food from the human restaurant so they can keep getting fresh food. So in the end, nothing really changed. There's been no character development. The only thing that's happened is the bad guys are now being tortured in a lab somewhere. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed watching this movie with me. I know I did. But now it's time to talk about our sponsor. This video is sponsored by the Raycon E50 wireless earbuds, the only earbuds on the market that are currently in my ears. The Raycon E50s are the perfect earbud for any activity, whether it be just chilling watching your favorite movie or working out, because they're stylish, they're discreet, and the best part, they don't have those pesky wires hanging off of them like other headphones. If you currently work out with regular headphones that have wires coming off of them and you've never tried switching them out for wireless ones like these, holy moly does it make a world of difference. I seriously never realized how cumbersome the wire was until I started using wireless earbuds. These earbuds are made by Raycon, which is a company founded by Ray J, and celebrities like Snoop Dogg are raving about them. That's right, they're at a rave. They're at a rave with them. Or they just like them. I think that's what that means, is that they just like them. The Raycon E50s are about half the price of any other premium wireless earbud on the market. They're comfortable, they sound great, and if you go to buyraycon.com/Danny Gonzalez, you can get 20% off your purchase. Or just click that link in the description, baby. Thank you to Raycon for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Raycon, because when you guys check out our sponsors, it directly helps this channel, it helps me keep making videos, so thank you for checking out our sponsors. Okay, bye-bye. Alright guys, well that's it for this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. We're the fastest growing army on the entire internet. Please do not look that up, it is true. If you want to come see me on tour this fall, there's a link to that in the description. It's wearetwodifferentpeopletour.com. It's gonna be a blast, so get your tickets soon because some of the venues have sold out. Alright, thank you Cute Kitty 3000 for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I try to do a backflip and accidentally do 300 backflips. Bye. This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this? Do you not have it?
Yes, I've done steroids, and yes, I'm on steroids, monitored and managed by a trained hormone clinician.
That's right, Greg. Today is a very sad day because the Liver King apparently is a filthy fraud. Turns out the whole thing was a big joke, just a big goof to this guy. He was more of a liver jester than he ever was a Liver King. So this came out a couple days ago. The Liver King apparently has been taking steroids for the entire time that he's been like a public figure. I figured that since I've made a bunch of videos about Liver King in the past and even like tried his lifestyle for a day, I should probably let you guys know that the jig is up and it's not real. The whole thing's fake. So everybody, you can put down the testicles now. That is not how you get the Liver King's body. If you want that, you're gonna have to do steroids. I found out from this video by this dude, More Plates, More Dates, who I guess has been saying that the Liver King is probably on steroids this whole time, but now there's actual proof of it because emails from like 2021 have surfaced of the Liver King emailing some sort of doctor or personal trainer, basically saying like, hey, I'm taking a lot of steroids right now and they're not working. Is there any other steroids that you can give me that will be better than the steroids I'm taking right now? So pretty cut and dry evidence that the Liver King is taking steroids. Here you can see it's literally says from Brian Johnson, aka the Liver King. As it relates to my goals, I'm the face of several brands, including ancestral supplements, and I've just hired a team to build the Liver King brand with the goal of hitting 1 million followers by March of 2022. He definitely did that. I'm pouring ridiculous resources into making this happen, including hosting a video guy that will be living at my guest house and a film crew that will be filming 7 days a month. So basically this email was sent right as the Liver King was starting his online presence, and he was already really strong. I don't want to take that away from him. I guess there was just like a few things that were bothering him about his physique, and so he started taking steroids to fix those. And he was like, look, I'm gonna become the face of these brands. I'm going to be turning into the Liver King, so I need to look my best. And honestly, all of that is fine. I don't have any problem with the Liver King taking steroids if that's how he wants his body to look, if he's comfortable with putting those chemicals into his body. I don't really have a problem with that. The issue is that obviously he's advertising a lifestyle, he's advertising supplements, a whole workout program where he's saying like, this is everything you need to be happy in life and to look like me. And that's obviously where the problem is. He was lying to sell his products, and call me crazy, but I don't think that's okay. Couple notable things from these emails before we get to his apology. First off, just the sheer amount of steroids he was taking seems pretty crazy to me. To support these exhaustive efforts, I've recently started taking Omnitrope, the 5 milligram vials from Empower Therapy. $11,000 per month. This dude was spending $11,000 a month on this. So obviously it was very important to him, meaning very important to his brand, that he look like this, which definitely does not bode well for the ancestral lifestyle that was supposed to be giving him this body if he had to spend an additional $11,000 to actually get the body. That just seems so unnecessary. To spend $11,000? I feel like probably like 1,000 would have done it, you know? I guess I don't know how much steroids cost, but like, I feel like at a certain point it's gotta be like diminishing returns, right? There's probably only so much testosterone one man can take before he just turns into one giant testicle. In talking to this person, he also outlines his entire like daily routine, and to give him some credit, as long as he's telling the truth in this daily routine, it does seem like, aside from the whole steroids thing, he was taking the ancestral life very seriously. He does wake up and walk barefoot to the lake, sun gaze, and have a morning coffee, review the books for his companies. I don't think that the guy who's prescribing you steroids needs to know all this. I don't think he'd email back being like, wait, hold up, just to make sure you are walking barefoot to the lake every morning, right? Otherwise, these steroids aren't gonna work. One thing I thought that was kind of funny is that the person he's talking to asked, do you have more energy at the beginning of the workout or strong all the way through? And he responded, fuck no, I'm dead at the end. Fucking dead. Sometimes I even have to take a nap from 12 to 1 p.m., which is right after he works out. I feel like I've often heard the Liver King say things like, working out gives me so much energy. I get in there, I kick ass, and then I'm energized for the rest of the day. Come to find out he takes a nap after he works out. Liver King, if you're watching, I think you might have been getting the extra energy from the nap that you take in the middle of the day. That might sort of like give you that reset you were looking for. A lot of this video gets into like the nitty gritty of exactly which steroids he's taking, which I thought was kind of interesting because I personally don't know anything about steroids, to the point where I feel like he could have been honest with me the entire time and I wouldn't have even known what he was talking about. I would have been like, guys, the Liver King is not taking steroids. He's on Omnitrope, okay? That's a different word than steroids. That's probably like some part of a bull carcass that I've never heard of before. Oh yeah, I take Wednesday and Sunday off. On those days, I do hard shell H-BOT in my house, 10-minute cold plunge at the house, massage at the house, and walk 6 to 9 miles and do Tabata push-ups. Or else I don't feel right in the head. I understand like the feeling of having clarity after you work out, you get the blood flowing and you feel empowered for the rest of the day and you got your mind in the right place. But saying I don't feel right in the head makes him sound like a supervillain. Uh-oh, the Liver King didn't get his Tabata push-ups in. He's fucked up in the head. He's gonna blow up a hospital. Maybe that's all the Joker needed, just some Tabata push-ups. He also ended one of his emails with, can you reassure me that all the information discussed will be confidential? I guess not. I feel kind of bad that in none of my videos I raised skepticism about him being on steroids. At least I don't remember doing that. I feel like I probably could have done a better job researching that. So when I did the video Living Like the Liver King, I went to a CrossFit gym to try out his workout routine. And even the lady that like ran that CrossFit gym, who works out for a living and knows a ton about fitness, I showed her a picture of the Liver King and she was like, oh yeah, that guy's on steroids. I don't think I even asked her. I just showed her a picture of him and she was like, that dude is on steroids. There's not a doubt in my mind. I really should have known he was on steroids when I saw this TikTok of him like months ago.
Liver King here. A bunch of primals keep asking if Liver King is natty or not. I decided to really face this head on and show you my stack. I stack liver and bone marrow every day. By the way, this was my cameraman idea, so tip of the hat to him. I don't even know where to get this stuff.
See, yeah, I definitely should have been a little suspicious when I saw this TikTok, because those look like steroid needles, like the type of needles that you would put in your butt. And sure, he says it's a joke, and he says he doesn't know where to get the stuff, and yet he has steroid needles. I don't know where to get steroid needles, which I think you could probably tell by looking at me, but how does he know where to get them? I guess he says the video was the cameraman's idea, so maybe the cameraman got them?
This was my cameraman idea, so tip of the hat to him. I don't even know where to get this stuff.
Guys, the Liver King does not take steroids, alright? Get off my back. I've never touched this stuff. I don't know where to get it. My cameraman, on the other hand, is on steroids. This dude is a fiend. If anybody needs a hookup, let me know and I will get you in contact with him. I was half expecting the camera to turn around and it would be the Liver King filming it also.
This was my cameraman idea.
Yeah, what's up guys? I am on steroids. So if you are skeptical of those emails and think they might be fake, the Liver King has since responded in his own video confessing to everything in a video called Liver King Confession, I Lied. But before we watch that, I do have a confession of my own, and that's that this portion of the video is sponsored by SoFi. Maybe I should be sitting in the same place that the Liver King is for his apology. Do I look like the... SoFi is a mobile-first banking company helping their members bank, invest, and borrow money all in one app. Their mission is to help people achieve financial independence so they can realize their ambitions. I don't know about you guys, but when I put money away in a savings account, I want it to work for me, not just sit there. And with SoFi, I earn more in 1 month than I would in a year with a big bank savings account. That's right, gang. With a SoFi checking and savings account, you'll earn more money on your money without ever having to think about it. Plus, you can get paid up to 2 days early, pay no account fees, and cash in on up to $250 when you sign up for direct deposit. And here's the best part. Here's the best confession of all. SoFi and I are going to be giving away $35,000, which is more than Liver King spends on steroids in 3 months, to one of you who signs up for a SoFi checking account right now using my link. Just click the link in the description or scan this QR code right here, and you'll be automatically entered for a chance to win when you sign up. Please make sure you use my link or scan this QR code. It's the only way to enter. You cannot win if you don't use my link. It's my special link. Thank you to SoFi for helping me give away money to my fans. This is incredible. And thank you for sponsoring this video. And thank you to you guys for checking out SoFi.
I'm making this video to apologize. I stated that this is a complicated as fuck topic, at least to me it is.
First thing that jumps out to me is him saying this is a complicated as fuck topic, which is kind of crazy to hear from a guy that I don't think I've ever heard express any nuance about anything ever. The only times I've heard him talk, he's like, sugar, subprimal, eating a bull's ball sack, primal, baby. I've never heard him be like, well, the conflict going on in the Middle East right now is pretty nuanced, and on a scale from primal to subprimal, it floats somewhere in the middle.
Before social media, I was rich and anonymous, and after social media, I'm still rich, but no longer anonymous, and I never expected this kind of exposure in the public eye. It's been tricky as fuck to navigate.
Yeah, but that's probably because you lied, though. Being in the public eye probably wouldn't have been so tricky if you were just telling the truth the entire time.
Clearly, I did it wrong. And I'm here now to set the record straight.
To give credit where credit is due, I do think that he does a good job apologizing and owning up to everything. I guess he could have just tried to sweep this under the rug. I feel like it's pretty rare to see influencers apologize in a way that seems genuine. Granted, he's probably just doing this because he got caught. Like, he probably wouldn't have come clean ever if he didn't get exposed like this. So, yeah. I'm sure he is sorry about that. Also, to give him further credit where credit is due, in a way, it was a really good con because it was kind of a lie that no one would ever test. I've seen people accuse him of being on steroids before, and he's always been like, well, you think a body like this isn't possible without steroids, but that's just because you've never eaten bone marrow and raw liver every day for 30 years while sleeping on the floor. And it's like, damn. you're right. And I also never will. So I guess it's pretty hard to test that claim.
I'm still rich, but no longer anonymous, and I never expected this kind of exposure.
Never expected this kind of exposure. I don't know, man. It seems like you were kind of actively seeking attention. Remember when you went to Buckingham Palace and did like curls shirtless outside the front gates? Also, I feel like I remember in one of those emails you said something about hiring an entire team to help you blow up on TikTok. Can we get a replay of that? I'm pouring ridiculous resources into making this happen, including hosting a video guy that will be living at my guest house and a film crew that will be filming 7 days a month.
And yes, I am on steroids, monitored and managed by a trained hormone clinician. Liver King, the public figure, was an experiment to spread the message, to bring awareness to the 4,000 people a day who kill themselves, the 80,000 people a day that try to kill themselves.
That's crazy, dude. I took steroids because a lot of people kill themselves. And I thought if they could see a guy that was like super jacked, maybe they'd think twice. I thought maybe if all these young men saw a guy saying that you could get this strong too, when in reality they can't, they never will get this strong, I thought maybe that would make them feel better. If I was way more jacked than them?
I didn't feel 100% physically or cognitively. So I went to get monitored and managed by a trained hormone clinician to see what the fuck was going on with my life.
I feel like that is probably not high praise for the ancestral lifestyle that he had already been living for like 20 years. I thought raw liver and bone marrow was all you needed to be happy and healthy. Turns out you need steroids too. I'm honestly only mad because you didn't tell the rest of us that. I wish I had known that I was also supposed to be taking steroids this whole time. You can't just make that like an unspoken rule. So this whole time you got to take like $12,000 worth of steroids and none of us did? You know we would have done it. Seriously though, I do think that a lot of this video is kind of, it seems like it's like missing something huge. For how genuine this apology seems to be and like how much it seems like he wants to do better in the future, he kind of seems to be missing something huge. And that he's not like actually addressing the underlying issue of the things that he's feeling. He says later on in this video that even outside of like making this good for the brand, he is like insecure about the way that he looks. And so that's why he spends so much time in the gym every day. He spends hours and hours, I think he literally says like putting himself through hell or torturing himself in the gym. Don't get me wrong, I like working out. I work out a lot. I run, I lift weights in the gym, but like I think there is a level where it becomes unhealthy. If you're working out to the point where you look like him, and Liver King, you are like jacked, dude. I don't think you have to worry about stubborn back fat or fat on your love handles. Like you are it's one of the most impressive bodies anyone's ever seen in person. Like if I saw you in person, you'd probably be the strongest person I've ever seen. I have a feeling that steroids are probably not actually fixing this issue for you. And it's an issue that a lot of people have where kind of no matter what they do to their body, they still feel insecure. And I feel like the shit that you're kind of pushing people to do, like all of the ancestral tenets, which to me seem pretty outlandish. Maybe your ancestral tenets all really work for you and they really do make you happier, but I feel like they're not addressing the root cause because someday you are going to get older and no matter how many steroids you take, you're gonna start losing muscle. You'll probably gain a little bit of fat because that just happens to everybody. And more testosterone and steroids aren't gonna help you then. So you should probably be spending time trying to get to a place where you don't need to be taking steroids to feel like your full self. Because in this video, he says something somewhere where he implies that like once he started taking the steroids, like that fixed it. He was like, oh, I was insecure, but then I just started taking steroids and now I'm not anymore.
And hormone replacement has helped in a profound and significant way.
There probably could be a more permanent solution than that, and one that doesn't cost like $12,000 a month.
When I talk about the 85% of the population that suffers from self-esteem issues, that's me. I'm part of that statistic. This is why I fucking work myself to death in the gym.
It's good that working out is helping the Liver King feel less insecure. If that's really an issue that he deals with, that sucks. Feeling insecure and like you're not good enough's like the worst feeling in the world. But I know, at least personally, making any sort of change to yourself exterior is not gonna change what's in your brain and the feelings that you feel about yourself. I don't want to sound like I'm being too preachy and I'm trying to give you advice if you don't want it, but it just kind of resonated with me. I don't know. I feel like this apology, it makes sense. Like I get it. I get why you're taking steroids. I think really the issue is just transparency. If you want to take steroids, continue on doing it. I hope it makes you happy. But that does bring me to the biggest issue that I had with this video, and that is that Brian Liver King Johnson, you DM'd me your entire daily routine. How you sleep, how you eat, how you work work out, you sent me beef liver and bone marrow to let me test your lifestyle, and nowhere in there did you mention $12,000 worth of pharmaceutical grade steroids. How the hell was I supposed to accurately assess your lifestyle if I wasn't taking needles in my butt, Brian? I could have been so jacked by now, you have no idea. So I would like to extend this offer to you, Liver King, if that is your real name. Or I guess if it's really not your real name, because your real name's Brian Johnson. Man, I don't know what to believe anymore. Maybe Liver King is your real name. If you are watching this, I will give your lifestyle another shot. Just please give me the appropriate materials this time. Also, you know, if you ever want to try out influencer boxing and you want to get in the ring with me, let me know. I'd be down to do that too. As long as we are both allowed to do whatever drugs we want and we don't have to tell the other person which drugs we're doing. All right, guys, well, I just wanted to talk about this whole situation. Hope you enjoyed it and have a great day. This video is sponsored by Squarespace. Stick around to the end of the video to find out more.
Yo, listen up.
Hello everyone, welcome back to my second channel. This is my second channel where I like to get goofy and wacky and silly. If you thought this was my main channel, it's not. This is my second channel where I like to get funky and crazy and wacky and drink LaCroix. This is actually kind of a special episode because this is a flavor of LaCroix that I've never tried before. It's Pesticue, aka watermelon. I've never tried this flavor, so this will be my first impressions of this flavor that I will be drinking today. Not my favorite flavor. Not the best flavor of LaCroix that I've had. In fact, pretty disappointing, honestly. It kind of tastes like the rind of a watermelon. Like, not the red part, but the, like, green shell. Well, maybe it'll grow on me. Today we're gonna be doing a little Q&A. I had people tweet at me questions. I said specifically ones about being a YouTuber if you want. So hopefully there's some good questions about being a YouTuber, and then just other stuff in general. So let's hop to it. Let's have another sip of this LaCroix, see if it's gotten any better. Nope, hasn't gotten any better. Oh, also, this is part of the new merch. You may have seen other videos where I wear a Daddy Boy shirt. This is a parody of that shirt. I can't sell shirts that say Daddy Boy because that's probably someone else's slogan that was on that shirt. I got it from a thrift store, so I don't really know what Daddy Boy is, but this shirt says Danny Boy. So I can sell this shirt because it's got my own name on it and my own gender. When did you know you have transitioned to someone who just makes videos to an actual YouTuber? Like, what triggered the realization that it's a job? It was probably honestly just the moment that I started doing it full time. I had a job for a while I was doing YouTube, and then the moment I decided to like quit my job and just do YouTube full time because I was making enough from YouTube to treat it like a full-time job, for me at least, that's when it became a job and not just a hobby. I feel like I always tried to treat it like a job because, you know, dress for the job you want, not for the job you have. So I always tried to like work on it as if it were my job. How long are your videos unedited, and could you post an unedited video? An unedited video is usually anywhere between like 40 minutes and an hour and a half. Let's see how long my most recent video about the Joker was before I edited it. 52 minutes was the Joker video. That includes me sitting down and talking, all of the green screen sketches, and then the ad read at the end. So all of that was 52 minutes. One thing I found while I'm editing is that my video will usually turn out to be about a third of the total time that I filmed. So if I film for an hour, which is 60 minutes, the video usually comes out somewhere like 20 minutes. Most of the time that gets cut out is just me saying the same line over and over, trying to get it to sound right in my head. So as for your second question, can you post an unedited video? Absolutely not. That would be so embarrassing. I think that in one of my old videos on this channel, the one about how I make a video, if you scroll back and find that video, I show some of an unedited video where I'm like saying the same line over and over. And also I go through the whole process of making a video. So if you're interested in that, go check that out. It's on this channel, which is my second channel where I like to get goofy and wacky and drink LaCroix. Do YouTubers have health insurance? That's a fun question. That is an interesting question. I guess not a lot of people would think about that, but it's kind of a funny coincidence because yesterday I applied for my own health insurance because I just got kicked off my parents' plan because I just turned 26 this month. So, to answer your question, I would assume that most YouTubers do have health insurance, but it's not like because they're YouTubers. We have to get our own health insurance, basically. So I just got it through healthcare.gov. Shout out to Obama. Do you need a following in order to start a YouTube channel? I'm trying to figure out what that means. Do you need to already have subscribers on YouTube to start an account on YouTube? Or like, do you have to be famous somewhere else before you can start a YouTube channel? Yeah, actually, unfortunately, in order to start a YouTube channel, you actually have to have 10,000 followers on Instagram. But as we all know, in order to start an Instagram account, you have to be verified with 100,000 followers on Twitter. And in order to make a Twitter account in the first place, you have to have 1 million followers on TikTok. And in order to even get a TikTok account, you have to be cast on the show Riverdale. So it's really tough to break in, but once you do, it's pretty much smooth sailing from there. So being a YouTuber always sounded fun to me. Is it ever really stressful? Why or why not? Being a YouTuber is definitely really fun at times. It's definitely really rewarding, especially if you post a video that you worked really hard on and it does well and you get a lot of positive feedback on it. Even people that you know in real life are like, hey, that was a really great video. That's like the really rewarding side of it. I would say the stressful parts for me at least is like trying to come up with new ideas. That's usually the most time consuming part and the part that I still second guess myself about the most. Deadlines can also tend to be pretty stressful. Brand deals usually have pretty hard deadlines that you have to meet. And if you sign up for like to do a brand deal for a specific month or a specific week, then you end up not having a good idea for that week. It can be really stressful trying to like pull something together and get it done really quickly. Have you ever considered drinking LaCroix on your main channel, not your second channel, where you get a little bit goofier and wackier? Are you insane? Drinking LaCroix on my main channel? Are you trying to make me lose all my subscribers? My second channel is where I get goofy and wacky and drink LaCroix. If I tried to pull any of that shit on my main channel, I'd be canceled within the hour. LaCroix is just too wacky for my main channel. You know how serious I am on my main channel. There's no goofing around over there. I think the problem with the watermelon is that LaCroix's whole thing is it has no sweeteners, it doesn't have sugar or even artificial sweeteners. I feel like the taste of watermelon relies so much on the sweetness that when you take that out, it just tastes kind of bitter and nasty. Like lime, the flavor of like a lime LaCroix just kind of tastes like sour, and that's like the good part of a lime. It doesn't really need to rely on sweetness, but I feel like watermelon does, and it's really letting me down. Do you think your location affects your career? Like if you move to another state, would that impact your channel or anything? I don't think so. A lot of people actually assume that I live in California because I'm a YouTuber. They just think that all YouTubers live in LA, but I live in the suburbs of Illinois. So I would think that if it was gonna affect my career, it would have by now, but it hasn't. I used to live in California. We moved in 2018 back to Illinois because this is where my family lives, and I've never really felt like I got that much out of living from LA from like a career standpoint. We just wanted to be closer to our family, so that's why we moved back to Illinois. I don't really feel like it's hindered me that much. It's not like I do collabs that much on my channel, and even when I do collabs, it's usually not with people that even live in California. I don't particularly think that there's one specific location that's like amazing for YouTubers and you have to live there to be a YouTuber. Any fun memories from high school? Oh yeah, actually I've got a lot of good stories from high school. I've got, man, so many good memories. I mean, we used to get into a lot of trouble. We used to have a lot of fun in high school. Man, those were the days, huh? Alright, next question. What's your favorite crazy wacky thing to do on your side channel that's too crazy and wacky for your main channel, other than drink LaCroix? Probably this. What are your political personal opinions on hamsters? Photo for reference. Okay, thank you for the photo. So that's a hamster, huh? Personal and political opinions on hamsters. Personal opinion, I think that they seem like nice little animals. My sister used to actually have a hamster when we were kids, and it seemed pretty chill. As for political opinions, specifically about hamsters, I am far right. Very far right about hamsters. Alt-right, even. This might be too serious, but it's about being a YouTuber. How do collabs work from a monetary point? If all the revenue goes to the one that uploads the video, does that person pay the other one? One for each kind of deal, or is it just for fun? Okay, this is a good question. This is why I wanted people to ask questions about being a YouTuber, because this is something that like most YouTubers don't really even think about. But I've never heard of another YouTuber paying a YouTuber for a collab. It's mostly just like for fun, at least in like my circle of people that I've talked to, and I know personally, I've never heard of anyone paying for a collab like that. So it's usually just for fun. Sometimes there's kind of an agreement, like if we're hanging out together, we'll each do a video if we each have a good idea, but sometimes like each person doesn't have a good idea for a collab anyway, but that's not really for monetary reasons. It's more like if you're in town and you're visiting me, we should get as much content out of it as possible and each make a video. What are the best and worst things about working completely from home and on your own time? The best things are probably everything that you would expect. I don't have to like drive to work work every day, so I don't have a commute. I get to set my own hours and do whatever I want. I can set my own deadlines. I'm not really beholden to a boss, so what I post is pretty much my decision. Downsides are kind of all of those things, but the bad version of them. So I don't have to go to an office every day, but that also means that I don't talk to anyone all day. I get to set my own hours, but that also means that I don't have a time that I'm supposed to stop working or start working. So I can sometimes accidentally work too much, and I can sometimes accidentally work too little, and it's because I have no schedule. I also frequently forget what day it is. In fact, before the pandemic, the only way I knew what day it was is when Laura was gone and when she was at home, but now she's home all the time and I don't know what day it is. What do you want to be when you grow up? Spider-Man. Could you give me a senior quote? Yeah, I love coming up with senior quotes. How about something fun like, congrats seniors, we did it. Have a great summer. The person below me will die on March 23rd, 2037. Kind of fun and also kind of ominous. How do you feel about me morphing you with Drew? I don't like it. How do you decide what to put in a thumbnail? Okay, that's a good question. I don't know if I've ever really put it into words, so it might be kind of hard for me to answer. But usually the first thing I do is find a screenshot of my face from somewhere in the video, usually looking at whatever type of way the video made me feel. So I don't know, like concerned or confused or angry or silly. Then I try to find clips from whatever I'm reacting to, and there's a couple of different things that I look for, either like the most visually attention-grabbing image that makes you like think like, what is this? And then you have to click on the video to figure out what this is. Or if it's something like a movie that I know a lot of people have seen, I try to pick like a recognizable part of that movie. That way people recognize what I'm talking about right away, and I feel like they're more likely to click on a video if they're like, oh, he's making fun of a movie that I've seen before. That's cool and hip. So it's usually a combination of those things and just messing around with it until it looks good and also looks good from like far away. You usually want to like zoom out a bunch and see if it looks good small, because usually thumbnails are pretty small on people's screens or on their phones. So yeah, I've usually found that having your face and everyone's face be pretty big in the thumbnail is good. That way your subscribers recognize that it's you right away, and any emotions on your face or on anyone else's face in the thumbnail are really clear. How did Laura take it at first that you were a YouTuber? Well, we were already together by the time I started making a living off of doing YouTube, so that wasn't really a surprise to her at any point. But I like that this question phrases it like it's something like a deal breaker that I really had to break to her. Like it's a Hannah Montana moment where I put on a wig and I'm like, I know we've been dating for the past 3 months, but I just gotta tell you that I'm a YouTuber. I've been a YouTuber this whole time. I hope that doesn't make you see me any differently. I hope you still like me. But no, she's cool with it. She likes it. I never had to break it to her. Your thoughts? Oh, it's a LaCroix cake. And on the bottom it says, cheers to baby. Happy first birthday, baby. We made you a LaCroix cake because... you know how all kids love LaCroix? Actually, it's got no candles on it, so maybe it's the baby's 0th birthday. It was the day this baby was born, and they made it a LaCroix cake. It is really pretty, though. It's a nice looking cake. All right, well, I think that's enough questions, so what do you say we talk about today's sponsor, Squarespace? Squarespace is, in my opinion, the easiest way to make a website. If you need to make a personal website, maybe a portfolio, or showcase some of your work, or if you're a business that needs a website, Squarespace, it can do it all. Just so you can get an idea of everything that Squarespace can do, let's say, for example, that you have a podcast and you want to make a website for your podcast. You can add audio blocks to your site, which basically let you embed audio. You can have your podcast readily available on your site. With Squarespace, you can also link social accounts like Facebook and Twitter and Tumblr. So if you were to, say, post a new podcast, you could tweet, post on Facebook, and post on Tumblr all at once using Squarespace. They've got great tools for analyzing your traffic, too, so you can see how many people are visiting your website. You can see where the people are coming from that are visiting your website, what kind of devices they're visiting your website on. And then let's say your podcast has merch that you want to sell on Squarespace. You can also set up an online store, and it's so easy to do that it's not even funny. I've actually done this before. If I remember correctly, I don't even think that I needed to look up a tutorial on how to do it because it was so easy, and I did it in like just one night. I set up an online store. So you can do pretty much everything in Squarespace. It's an all-in-one platform. Your websites turn out looking beautiful because they've got templates that you can basically just pick from and then tweak as you want. So head on over to squarespace.com for your free trial, and when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Danny to get 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. Thank you to Squarespace for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Squarespace. All right, that's the end of the video. Hey Greg, a couple days ago I saw this TikTok and I knew I had to make a video about it, so go ahead and check it out.
Sigma males are more attractive than alpha males. Stay tuned.
Welcome to the Anthony Spade channel.
So I saw this TikTok and I immediately knew I have to watch this video. My first thought was, oh my god, I need to watch the rest of this video. Actually, I think my first thought about it was, there's no way this is actually the real intro to a real human being's YouTube channel. I thought maybe whoever posted this TikTok added in the wolf and the tiger onto this to make it even funnier than it already was, but nope, they are in the actual video. This is part of the actual intro to this person's YouTube channel. The video is called Why Sigma Males Are More Attractive Than Alpha Males, which is really funny because if you watch the intro, you'll see that this dude calls his army, his fan base, Sigma Nation. So he considers himself like a leader of the Sigmas, and he's making a video called Why Sigma Males Are More Attractive Than Alpha Males. He might as well have just titled the video Why I'm So Goddamn Hot, Why I'm Hotter Than You. What's up guys, welcome back to my channel. Today we're gonna be talking about the top 10 reasons why I'm so fucking hot. Reason number 1, because I said so. Reason number 2, because I'm hot. And reason number 3, any questions? So now I am dying to figure out why exactly Sigma males are more attractive than alpha males. But first, I'm not exactly sure if I know what a Sigma male is. Don't get me wrong, I know that they're hot. Way hotter than alphas, and way cuter than betas. But I don't know if I know what they are. I know alpha males and beta males. Alpha's defining traits are being confident and calling everyone else beta, and beta males exist for the sole purpose of being called beta by alpha males. But I feel like I need a quick course on what a Sigma male is, because I feel like I've only heard about them recently, within the past like year. That must have been when the Sigma males were invented. I think that's around when everyone was lining up outside the male store for the new male. Luckily, this dude Anthony also has a video called What's a Sigma Male, so we can learn real quick, and then we can find out why they're so hot. I should mention before I get into this though, that the whole like alpha and beta male thing is based on a theory about wolves and dominance that was debunked a long time ago. So these categories aren't like scientifically backed at all, as far as I can tell. It's just a fun way for guys to label themselves. I've heard some people describe it as astrology for men. So interpret that how you will.
We about to get into the Sigma Nation. So everyone sees it says Sigma Male. You got all these videos you can go watch on Sigma Male. A good one to watch is right here. The one guy no girl could resist.
Okay, is that like the defining characteristic of a Sigma male, being just like the absolute hottest motherfucker around? No, it's not, because look at the other videos about Sigma males. These ones are just like 5 habits of the Sigma male, what is a Sigma male? But the one that he really wants you to watch is why girls think Sigma males are so sexy. Seems like he has a very distinct view of himself as a Sigma male.
The truth about Sigma males, that's another good one. But we're gonna go down to Google, all right? And we're gonna start off with, what's a Sigma male? So now that we know Sigma male is a real thing, all right? Let's go ahead and understand that right now before everybody come up in here.
Okay, I didn't say it wasn't. I don't know. I'm not sure why he's so defensive right off the bat. Now that kind of makes me feel like it's not a real thing. Dude, I'm part of Sigma Nation, dude. You don't have to tell me that they're real.
We have just a knowledge. Google is the smartest person in the world. Google has recognized Sigma male is a real male.
Okay, weird wording.
Google is the smartest person in the world.
But I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt and assume that he doesn't think that Google is actually a person, a human being. This next video is like, what's up guys? Today we're going to be talking about why Google is actually the most attractive male on the planet. Also, I don't think you can just apply that logic to anything. That if Google has a definition of it, that means it's real. For example, I could Google who Niennub is, and Google could tell me that Niennub was a Celestin male arms dealer and smuggler who joined the Alliance to restore the Republic during the Galactic Civil War. Does that mean Niennub is real and not just a character in Star Wars? No, obviously not. Niennub only exists in Star Wars and my nightmares.
Sigma males are men who are riding off into the sunset on their horses without much more than their name and a pack on their back. They don't need things from society the way other men do. Is everyone seeing that?
Why do I get the feeling that the person who wrote this definition was 1, a Sigma male, and 2, thinks Sigma males are the absolute coolest people on the planet? In fact, why do I get the impression that this definition was written by this guy.
Is everyone seeing that?
Anyways, there you go. That's what a Sigma male is. They're kind of like alpha males, but they define themselves as being like less driven by material possessions and like success in a traditional sense. They're a lot more independent. They don't need other people's approval. They don't need to be the center of attention. So they usually don't do things like wear flashy clothing, buy really expensive cars, or I don't know, make YouTube videos trying to convince you how hot they are. And now that we know what a Sigma male is, we can find out why they're so beautiful.
Welcome back to the Anthony Spade channel. Before we get started, I want you to watch the entire video. If you like the video, press the like button at the end, press the subscribe button at the end, and press the notifications button at the end.
Unusually complicated instructions for the beginning of a video. Hey guys, before we go ahead and start the video, go ahead and watch the whole video. That way, once you finish the video, we can start it. Smash the like button at the end of the video, obliterate the like button midway through the video, and come back to comment on the video 3 weeks from now. Let's get into it.
Today, we're going to be talking about why Sigma males are more attractive than alpha males. Now, a lot of people didn't even know that Sigma males existed until last week. A lot of guys didn't, but a lot of guys did know.
That's true, I didn't. It's almost like it's just kind of like an arbitrary collection of personality traits that people made up to make themselves sound cool.
So, we're having this debate in the manosphere about alphas and sigmas.
He's right. We are kind of, in the manosphere, we are kind of having this debate. If you're not a man like me, or if you're not like a really manly dude, and you're not really involved in like the manosphere, you probably didn't know that, but yeah, we'll have weekly town halls, and we'll just have like a casual debate about, you know, whether or not Sigma males are in fact the hottest male. We'll talk about like, you know, if you had to make out with like a male, would it be a Sigma and why? And why would it be a Sigma? Why would it definitely be a Sigma? So the first part of the video is just him kind of explaining what alphas and betas are.
No matter if you're alpha, no matter if you're Sigma, you're beta, omega, delta, zelta, wherever these mindsets are, MGTOW, red pill, blue pill, it's all mindset.
He says it's all about mindset, you know, like a beta and an alpha can both be like a rich, attractive guy. It's all about mindset.
Every man can have money and still be weak. Every man can have women and still be weak.
Alphas, their one main priority, according to this guy, is that they need to dominate. They need to dominate specifically other men.
Alphas are known for lions for a reason, because lions conquer everything around them. When it comes to the beta male, the alpha conquers the beta male and uses the beta male to get ahead. This is what women are attracted to. They're not attracted to their money. They're not attracted to their looks. They're attracted to their dominant mindset.
Alpha males use beta males. They dominate them, they conquer them, and they use them. And that is like apparently their whole mindset in life is to just like conquer weak people and use them. Which, to be honest, sounds exhausting and awful. I guess I don't know enough alpha males personally, but do people really think like that? Like, are there people out there that are just constantly focused on domination? There are people that are just sitting around, I gotta make sure that I'm dominating people at all times. I need to, when I go to work today, I gotta make sure I'm dominating my coworkers. And when I go to the bar later tonight, I better be dominating my friends, dude. And I always gotta be looking over my shoulder to make sure no one's coming up from behind to dominate me. Like, why not just live your life? And sure, like, don't let people take advantage of you, obviously. You know, don't allow yourself to be dominated. I can see that. But who goes around thinking like, my coworker Brian seems like a pretty beta kind of guy. I wonder how I could dominate him and use him to my advantage.
Some alpha males thrive off the conquerorship, but then you have strong individuals, which are Sigma males. Sigma males gain their power off of loneliness.
Oh my god, that sounded so sad. Are you okay, dude? I kind of see what he's saying, though. I mean, like, I'm pretty introverted and I like my alone time. Does that make me a Sigma male? Does that make me hot? I don't know. I just don't really understand the point of putting labels on this stuff. I don't really, I mean, especially such broad labels. I feel like people are very different. This kind of sounds like somebody who is shy, which is perfectly fine, but someone who's insecure about how shy they are, trying to make their shyness sound cool, so they made up a cool name for it called Sigma males. Like, they got called a beta one too many times, and they were like, what? No, I'm not a beta, dude. I'm a different thing. I'm a Sigma. We're shy, but like in a cool way. In a dominant way. You don't want to fuck with me, dude. I will shyly and quietly dominate you. Oh, you like this? You like this domination? Do you feel dominated right now? I bet you do, you fucking beta. Oh, sorry, I got scared. You're a fucking beta bitch, dude.
If someone tells you you cannot be born an alpha, you cannot be born a Sigma. They're right. Everybody's born a Beta.
Hell yeah, dude. Babies are so beta. All they do is get absolutely dominated by their parents. This dude has other cool videos like this one called How Sigma Males Act Around Low-Value Women.
To repel low-value women. Stay tuned.
See, this is why I don't like this type of shit. Because there's a very clear hierarchy in saying there are like Sigma and Alpha males, and then there's beta males. It's just kind of like giving yourself reasons to feel better than other people. And if that wasn't super obvious from the titles alpha and beta, I guess he goes ahead and spells it out for you a little bit better when he's talking about women. There are some women that have very little value.
Welcome to the Anthony Spade channel. Before I get started, I want you to watch the entire video. Next, I would not be talking about all women, even though it feels like it. And if you haven't subscribed to my second channel, who is Anthony Spade.
Wait, what? You can't, I feel like you can't just say that.
I would not be talking about all women, even though it feels like it.
Why would it feel like you're talking about all women if you're not talking about all women? Can't you just change how you're talking about women then? To make it more specific to the women you are talking about?
Today, what we're going to do is, I'm going to be explaining to you how to put off an alpha vibe to repel low-value women.
So the purpose of this video is to teach Sigma males how to put off an alpha male vibe when you're around a low-value women to try to get her to not like you so much. Because I guess in his eyes, women are so turned on by Sigma males because they're the hottest thing in the world, and all women know this, and all women think this, and by all women, of course, we mean not all women.
Even though it feels like it.
The only way to throw them off your scent is by pretending to not be a Sigma male, but to be an alpha male. Holy shit.
Sometimes I may talk pretty low about women.
Anyway, that's pretty much that whole video. He's also got a video where he's sad that an NBA player wore a dress. Wow, dude, that's interesting. Not very Sigma of you to be, like, so upset about what some other guy is wearing. That's kind of beta of you to let him dominate your mind like that. I mean, if you're a Sigma male, shouldn't you be, like, off in the woods? Making moves by yourself, dominating yourself. Okay, now here's where things get interesting. As you could probably tell by that video about how to act around low-value women, Sigma males, or at least this guy, seems to think that he's a little bit above an alpha male in the pecking order. This is a problem for alpha males because before Sigma males were invented, alpha males used to be like the top dog. And now these Sigma males come out of the woodwork saying, we're so hot, we can't be dominated, we have to pretend to be your ugly asses when low-value women come around. And honestly, it seems like this is kind of shaken the alpha male community. There's this dude named Alpha M who's pretty big on YouTube and TikTok. He does videos offering fashion, life, dating advice to dudes who want to become as alpha as him.
You've got to make sure that you're exposing a little bit of tricep. Proper way to tie your sneaks. Your age, divide it by 2, and then add 7. So if I technically was single, I'd be like, yo, you're 28? Sorry, you're too young. 29? Yes, please. This is a feminine way of sitting.
I've seen this dude's videos plenty of times before, and they've always seemed very like hacky and fake to me. A lot of times it seems like he's giving really simple solutions to complicated problems that take a lot of effort to overcome.
If you want to be more confident, walk with a nice medium pace.
Like he has a TikTok about how to make you trust people more.
Psychological trick to make other people like you more.
And his solution is to wear blue.
Wear blue.
He also has a TikTok about how to make yourself more attractive, where his solution is to wear red.
Research has shown that when a man wears the color red, something crazy happens psychologically to his sex appeal.
I wonder what he thinks about wearing purple. So yeah, all of his videos are basically just like hacks to make you more desirable to women.
One of the things that you must be able to do as a dude is change a flat tire. You might see some spicy ass senorita stranded on the side of the road and you're like, excuse me, Mrs. Spicy Senorita, can I help you change a tire? And she's gonna be like, oh my God, thank you. When you're done, let's make out in the back of my car. It could happen, but it can't happen if you don't know what to do if you got a flat tire.
Yep, that's right. If you ever want to get a girl, dude, you gotta learn how to fix a flat tire. Step 1 to fixing a flat tire? Open the hood. That's where the wheels are. Anyway, he's got a YouTube video called 15 Signs You're a Sigma Male and Is It Better Than Alpha? And I think it gives a really good glimpse into how alpha males feel about this new category of man.
Sigma? Now there's a Sigma? What the is a Sigma? What's up, gentlemen?
Yeah, I think it gives a pretty good glimpse about how they feel. What the fuck?
I'm gonna run through these 15 traits of the Sigma male. I'll let you follow along, decide whether or not it's you, or if it's not, I don't care. But what I do care about after I'm done is telling you what you need to know and what you need to do to be alpha, sigma, or even beta. Because technically nobody wants to be a beta. I'm gonna tell you what not to do in order to not be a beta.
Speak for yourself, dude. trying to get dominated. So he reads through the traits of Sigma males and seems to get confused by a few of them.
They have an ambiguous morality, which I have no idea what that even means. They have rusty social skills. Also not sure. They can fit into friend groups, but don't rely on them. They tend to have small but close friend circles. Wait, I thought you did say I didn't need a friend circle!
Sort of being like, what? How could this person exist? The person who doesn't need a bunch of friends? Someone who's kind of a loner? What? How does everyone not want to be the center of attention all the time? That doesn't make any sense.
Apparently, Sigma males don't really care about their appearance. They don't care about brand names. They don't care about what they wear. And this is something that I have an issue with. It doesn't matter how amazing you are. If you're not taking pride in your appearance, it doesn't matter how badass Sigma you are not going to have the opportunities that you need in order to be all the things that a Sigma is supposed to be.
It's really weird here. It's like it doesn't compute that someone could be like a successful, driven person without being like super interested in brand names and like hyper-focused on their appearance. It's almost like he wants you to think that you can only be fulfilled in life if you follow his own fashion advice.
Wear blue. There's nothing, absolutely nothing wrong with wanting to look good and look sexy, right? You gotta take care of your grooming, because if you're whack and you stink, people aren't gonna wanna hang out with you. No wonder you're a lone wolf.
It kind of feels like the existence of this new term Sigma males is just like crumbling his worldview in front of our eyes. Like I said, I don't really see the point in likening yourself to a wolf or a tiger or whatever you want to call it. But I also don't think that you can deny that there are like people who like to be more alone that are successful, or people that don't care about their appearance as much that are successful. I don't know, it just kind of feels like he's trying to sell you his lifestyle, and he built his whole channel around the phrase alpha male because he thought that this was like the only cool type of man, and he's now finding out that there's like a different cool type of man, and he just can't handle it.
Gentlemen, people form opinions about you in the first 3 seconds upon meeting you. And if you want to have the most opportunities you possibly can, you've got to pay attention to your style. Your clothes need to be good. Your accessories need to be straight. Gentlemen, if you want to check out the baddest ass, most affordable, amazing sunglasses out there on the market.
Okay, yep, well, I don't think it can get any more obvious than that. That whole video was like, I don't really know if Sigmas exist. I kind of think that alphas are the only cool type of male, and I'm an alpha male, and if you want to be an alpha male, you've got to buy my sunglasses.
Need to be straight.
So yeah, there you go. That's kind of the eternal battle between the Sigma and the alpha male. Let me know in the comments if you're alpha, Sigma, Ligma. And with that being said, it's now time to talk about the sponsor of today's video, which is actually not that guy's sunglass company. It's Current. This video has been sponsored by Current. Thank you to Current for sponsoring this video. Current is a great sponsor for this channel because not only do they support my channel when they sponsor me, but they also support you guys by giving you money. Current is banking entirely on your phone. They're not like older traditional financial institutions that are always trying to hide information. They've got hidden fees and confusing contracts. Current is straightforward and as modern as they could be. They're upfront with all of their fees. It's simple, it's easy to use. You can do everything from right within their sleek and modern looking app. When you sign up for Current, you get a debit card just like this one. This is my Current debit card. And with Current, it's easy to like send money to friends, request money from friends, get paid, set up direct deposit, all of that. And like I said, they want to give back to you guys. So the first 100 people to sign up for Current using my code Danny100 will get $100. That's 100 people getting $100. All you have to do is go to current.com/Danny100 and use my code Danny100 to sign up for Current. Love it when Current sponsors my videos because it means that you guys get free money. So thank you to Current for sponsoring this video. Thank you to you guys for checking out Current. Go ahead and sign up, get your coin, get your free money while it lasts. Bye. Being a touring musician might seem like a dream job. You get to perform for stadiums, screaming your name every night. But at the end of the day, you are just performing the same songs over and over. You get up on stage, do the same song and dance. So inevitably, musicians gotta find some way to shake it up a little bit, you know? Get a little bit of extra enjoyment out of their craft, you know? Maybe throw in an extra little dance, ad-lib a little bit. The Weeknd, I guess, decided to do this weird little tongue thing. Sick, man. That's cool. Do you think if he held up the microphone to his mouth while he was doing it, you would hear? It's such a confident little dance to do, too, while you're doing the weirdest thing imaginable. This is what the people came to see. This is how it's done. Oh, God, there's another angle. Was this the same show? I wonder. BC Place, maybe? Vancouver? Was this also in Vancouver? I can't tell. I can't tell if this was the same show. I don't know if he was doing it the whole tour. This video's from 2022. At the very least, I can tell you, I don't think he's doing it anymore because I just saw him a couple months ago and he didn't do it then. Thank God. I like that he was doing it long enough that this person had time to pull out their phone and start recording, and he was still doing it. It wasn't just like a one-off, like, this could have been going on for like 30 minutes. This could have been the whole show. All the reviews of the concert were like, he never once even put the microphone up to his mouth. He didn't sing at all. He did a little tongue dance. At one point, he did actually raise the microphone and say, I'm a turkey, gobble, gobble, motherfucker, and then he just kept doing it. Next up on the list of embarrassing concert moments, I'm sure a lot of you have seen this, it's Travis Scott falling in auto-tune. What I appreciate about this one is how musical he still is even when falling. He was fully off the stage, descending through the air by the time he said, yeah. So it could have sounded a lot worse. He kept it musical. It could have just sounded like, ah! But in auto-tune. You know what they say, man, musicians, they're trained to keep going. The show must go on no matter what. You push a musician off stage, they're still gonna be singing. You push me off stage, I'll be giving commentary. On the way down, I'll be reacting to things. I'll be like, that was kind of cringe what just happened back there. Okay, apparently Katy Perry had like a lightsaber battle on stage. Now, you guys might think that this is kind of corny, kind of cringe, but the crazy thing is, this wasn't planned. Katy Perry has no clue who these guys are. She's actually defending herself right now. I like that she waited until he was all the way up in the air to swing where he was. And right now seems like the right time to swing. Go! Do you think in rehearsal one time this dancer was like, if you get anywhere near me with that fucking lightsaber, I will sue you for every dime you're worth? She's not even trying to hit this person. Whoa, whoa! I feel like this type of thing could never look good on stage because supposedly she's singing, right? So like you can't get that out of breath. You can't be swinging around that much on stage, actually giving it your all, actually trying to kill an alien. Because you've got a show to put on, you know? You've got to give the people what they want. So in that sense, I get why it looks like she's totally phoning in the choreography here. But then that raises the question, why in the world did they think this would be a good idea to put in the concert anyway? So effortlessly how she just sends that guy flying into the air. It's actually not a lightsaber, it's a magic wand. Whoa! Guys, you ever seen dogs this cute before? These are my dogs, Sunday and Zero. If you've watched my channel for a while, you know I take the job of being a dog dad very seriously. I want to make sure that these dogs get the best. But unfortunately, traditional kibble dog food just doesn't cut it for me. They have a ton of filler ingredients. Who really even knows how processed they are? And I just want to make sure that my dogs are getting good nutrition, a balanced diet, high quality ingredients. And that is why I am very happy that Sundays for Dogs is sponsoring this video. I would feed my dogs Sundays even if they weren't sponsoring these videos. I think it's a fantastic dog food. My dogs love it. This stuff is formulated by a vet. It's made with human grade ingredients, free of synthetic fillers. So I know I'm giving my dogs something healthy when I'm giving them this food. In fact, when I switched them over from kibble to Sundays for Dogs, I noticed significant changes in both of their furs. Like they both got softer. They also seem to enjoy the process of eating this food a lot better. Unlike regular kibble, this is not like dry and crunchy. It's air dried, so it's more of a soft jerky texture. I can just break this piece in half with one hand. Luckily, unlike other healthy dog foods, Sundays does not require being frozen or refrigerated. You store it the same as you would regular dog food, so it's easy to store and easy to serve. So what the heck, guys? Give your dogs the gift of Sundays. Watch them fall in love. Get 50% off your first order at sundaysfordogs.com/Greg, or just use my code Greg at checkout. That's sundaysfordogs.com/Greg, or click the link in the description. Use my code Greg at checkout. Thank you to Sundays for Dogs for sponsoring this video, and thanks to you guys for checking out Sundays for Dogs. Your dogs will thank you. 1 year ago today, Mariah Carey randomly brought up the 9/11 attacks during a concert. Okay, this was in 2023, and it was 1 year ago that day. So it was actually September 24th of 2022. So not on 9/11, like a couple weeks after 9/11. Let's see what she has to say.
No. Well, you don't want to hear about 9/11.
Why did it sound like she wasn't even planning on talking about it? I feel like maybe someone in the front row maybe mentioned 9/11 and interrupted her, and she was like, 9/11? Oh, you don't want to hear about 9/11. Now we're gonna talk about it. Because otherwise, where did that come from? I really like how the audience reacts to this. It further sells the fact that this came out of nowhere.
Well, you don't want to hear about 9/11.
We're not getting any cheers, woos, claps, or anything. I'm hearing dozens of people saying, what?
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for that reaction, everyone. That's exactly what I was hoping for. It is my aim to entertain and confuse you all tonight, so thank you for that. Most artists go for a standing ovation, not Mariah Carey. She goes for a standing confusion. Also, I'm worried, is she gonna have like a hot take about 9/11? Because she said you don't want to hear about it. She's like, you don't even want to know what I think about 9/11, all right? And that's right, because my conspiracy, I don't think it was George Bush. I think it was Miranda Cosgrove. Okay, here is Steve Lacy going overboard with some smoke machines, apparently. He's just gone. This gives the vibe that that's not really him. Like, they were like, oh no, Steve Lacy's in the hospital tonight, but the show must go on. What are we gonna do? Also, who is Steve Lacy? Does he have any songs I know? Oh, Bad Habit. Okay. Yep. Okay. Oh wait, is he gonna address the smoke? I'm meaning, is he gonna address the smoke situation? But for a second, it also kind of sounded like I thought the smoke was like a living entity. And I was like, is he ever gonna address the smoke? Is he going to bow before the smoke as is tradition and beg for forgiveness?
That's why I keep you with this goddamn smoke. Shit.
He just dies. Help! I can't breathe. Everyone's like, yeah, fuck, he can't breathe. So the tour that I did with Drew and Curtis back in 2019 was like very heavily produced. There were like lights and sound effects and shit. And every night before the show, we would run like a fog machine because I guess like the light beams that come from all the big lights, you can see them, you know, it creates a lot more atmosphere when there's actually fog. But there were a few times where I think the fog was a little bit overdone and we would come on the stage and it would be like way too hazy. Like the audience could tell and we could tell. I forget if we ever addressed it or not. I think we probably did. So all that to say, I think these fog machines, smoke machine things can get out of hand very quickly. So I don't blame him. I blame the smoke itself. It is a selfish beast. He's actually not there anymore. I think this was a disappearing trick. Look at, he's there. The smoke consumes him, and then he's gone. All of a sudden, everybody hears like, everyone, look behind you! Everyone turns around, and he's there, but he's dead because the smoke killed him.
These motherfuckers, I swear, they tried to kill your favorite bitch! They tried to fucking kill me!
Who is she talking about? Who tried to kill her? Is she also talking about 9/11?
I was in the towers that day!
This video just reminded me of, I don't know why this video reminded me. Have you guys seen the video of Kanye West like sprinting across the stage during Touch the Sky?
I just wanted to dance, I wanted to take a bite, I wanted to get my bed, just wanted to
I don't know why I'm like asking you as if you're gonna, like, this is a live stream. Did you? Did you see it? It's okay, I'll wait. Now you're just being rude. Okay, this one's a good one. I really like this one. Drake performing the end of Headlines. This looks like a really old video. Man, he seems cool. I wonder what he's up to now. Do you think, I hope his whole show was him miming every sound effect and instrument that happened in the songs. Whoa, and then at a more recent concert, he's got this hoodie full of gunshots in Australia. So wait, in that first clip, Drake was shooting at himself from the future. This Drake went back in time and was like, dude, Drake, I have to tell you something from the future. And Drake was like, no. And then he was like, this. And then this Drake was like, fine. And he walked on stage like this. And then this smoke machine gets out of control too, and in 10 minutes, nobody can see Drake. Akon throws fan off stage. Old footage of Akon surfaces. Should he have just joined the WWE? What the hell? Why, Akon? Why? Who's next? He does the whole audience one by one. This is his workout. This is just how Akon works out. Yeah. Wait, why isn't there any music playing also? Is this a concert? Is this what Akon concerts are? He's like, not feeling any music tonight, guys. We're not doing any songs. I was getting a little tired of the songs. Tonight we're just gonna be doing wrestling. You know who should get Akon on tour? Katy Perry. They could duel together. They could fight each other. Oh my god, yeah, okay, so he threw him on top of other people, so... Oh, but he looks okay. He looks confused, as does everyone else around. Now, Akon definitely doesn't have a single song where he needs to be doing all that. Does Akon rage like that? Like, I could picture that at a Travis Scott show, but Akon? What's like the most popular Akon song? Smack That. More like Smack Down. I Wanna Love You? More like I Wanna Throw You. Locked Up? How about Tossed Up? Okay. That time Miguel leg dropped a fan in the audience. Who's Miguel? Miguel is an American singer-songwriter, best known for... Okay, I don't know him, but he's gonna drop kick somebody. Whoa! He was trying to jump to the other stage, and I guess he didn't anticipate. He was like, oh, my bad, my fans are usually much shorter than this. I don't know why there's so many tall people in the crowd tonight. Bam! Wow, I mean, he could have crushed that lady's skull. He sat on her neck, I think, and he just keeps singing. It's a little reminiscent of the Goofy scream. Okay, so he reaches back to be like, oh, are you okay? Oh, we're cool. Look at that. She's okay, everybody. That's not even the lady he crushed. She's got blonde hair. These two ladies have dark hair. This lady back here is the one he befriended. Yeah, they're off to the hospital. They don't have time to talk to Miguel. I like when moments from concerts blow up and then they inevitably get comments that are like, he doesn't need a single song where he needs to be doing all that. Now, Akon definitely doesn't have a single song where he needs to be doing all that. I want to someday make a song where I do need to be doing all that. Like, I want to make a song that's so insane that you could see me doing anything on stage and people would be like, yeah, that makes sense. He should be going harder, actually. Fergie sings the national anthem at the NBA All-Star Game. This has 30 million views.
By the dawn's early light, and at least
Whoa. Oh no, he looks like he's about to cry. Everybody's having a slightly different reaction. They showed Chance. He was laughing. Some of them look like they don't want to be on camera at all. They're like, get that shit out of my face. I don't want to be a part of this in any way. Okay, well, it looks like the most rewatched part is over here. Let's go here. She was like, how many extra syllables can I make this song? They said they were gonna pay me for every syllable, so. No, everybody's laughing at her. How have I never seen this? This is crazy.
And Star Spangled Banner yet wave.
He's bewildered. He's never heard anything like it. Dude, I feel like everyone is so unanimously, like, giddy about this that I feel like both teams playing in this game are about to be like, you know what, guys? Let's just go out there. Let's just do this. Can we call a truce? We're just doing this one for fun, all right? Let's just have a good time out there. Who needs points? Let's do a no points game.
And the home of the
banner. Well, that was beautiful, and I think that's honestly a great place to end the video. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Make sure you subscribe to my second channel here for some more, you know, just kind of like mid-level content, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Danny's Fantastic Mess. This is just gonna be a big old mess. As most of you probably know, one of the things that I love most in this world is watching the crafting videos on Troom Troom and making fun of how bad their crafts are, because most of them are just awful. So over the past couple weeks, I've been scouring Troom Troom's YouTube channel, looking for good new crafts to try, and I think I found a decent number of very, very bad crafts. It seems like every time I check back in on Troom Troom, they're always up to some more ridiculous shit. I think the weirdest thing I've stumbled across, and probably one of the weirdest videos I've ever seen from them, is this video of them just stepping on shit and sitting on shit. This video is so weird. They're in these like jumpsuits in this tarped off area like they're in Breaking Bad or something. And the whole point of the video is just crushing crunchy and soft things. Squishy, chips, slime, bath bombs, and more. That's weird because those are all nouns except squishy. Look, we're gonna sit on bath bombs, slime, chips, and squishy. You know squishy. I'm just gonna put my little butt on some squishy.
We've got an unusual experiment today. Angie will be crushing stuff by sitting on it with her whole body. What a twist! Can SpongeBob handle this hit? Hold your breath. Our tough SpongeBob isn't hurt.
Wow, this is riveting stuff. I can't believe they sat on a sponge. I always wondered what would happen if you sat on a sponge.
Ralph plans to smash the apple, but it prepared itself pretty well. This apple turned out way too tough.
That one's weird because he somehow sat on the apple and it didn't break. So I guess what they're trying to tell me is that the apple went up his butt. Is this some kind of weird porn in disguise? I don't understand what other reason anyone would have for watching people just sitting on things. And it's never that surprising, except for the apple, I guess. But like, you're not surprised to see that sitting on a sponge makes it squish. Like, I could pretty much guess what would happen to most of these things before even clicking on the video. Anyways, that doesn't really have anything to do with the crafts I prepared today, so let's go ahead and check out our first craft. Okay, this first craft comes from a video called 10 Best Spy Hacks That You Have Ever Seen. This video has lots of great spy hacks, like making a copy of somebody's fingerprint so that you can break into their phone, which 100% wouldn't work. Not only because the fingerprint technology on most phones doesn't work if you're not using skin to press it, but also because it requires you to dip somebody's finger in hot glue without them noticing somehow. Or there's this hack to hide your spy guns by just attaching them to your shoes.
These shoes look amazing with gun heels.
No one will suspect a thing when they see you've got guns attached to your shoes. That totally won't put off any alarms in people's heads, and you'll be pretty much set to do some spy stuff, I think. And then finally, we've got this one, the spy umbrella.
No one expects a regular umbrella to actually be a flashlight and a spying tool.
Ooh, yes, this looks very secretive indeed. No one will know that you're spying on them when you're standing 2 feet away from them, just staring at them through a little window in your umbrella. You know, it's kind of interesting. The thing that would make this a good spy hack actually makes it a terrible spy hack. Like, the reason that it works is because there's a little window that's completely clear and see-through, so you can see your target. But the problem is that, you know, everybody can see your creepy little face peeping through this hole in your umbrella. All right, let's figure out this craft and become a spy.
Open an old umbrella.
Okay, so I got this umbrella. I bought it off Amazon. I tried to get one that looked as close to the one in the video as possible. And the weird thing you'll notice about this umbrella, along with the one in their video, is that it's already clear. It already has spots that are very much see-through. So then my question is, why the fuck do we need to make a big hole in it? Can't I just peer through the little spots that are see-through? It just seems a lot more conspicuous to make a giant hole in the umbrella. I can see through this umbrella clear as day. I could spy on just about anyone without having to cut a giant window in the umbrella. But you know what? Troom Troom knows best, so I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt, and we're gonna do it their way.
Trace the mask template on it.
I need a marker. Okay, I got a marker. You know, it's kind of funny. As I was opening the umbrella before, I was thinking, isn't it like bad luck for superstitious people to open up umbrellas indoors? But I was like, I'm not superstitious, so I don't care. And I set it down, and then I stopped filming for a second when I had to go get this marker, and this whole table collapsed. And my microphone and my laptop and this umbrella all fell off the table. The table's on top of 2 bins, and both of the bins just buckled under the table. So I'm not superstitious, but I am gonna finish this craft as quickly as possible before my house catches on fire.
Trace the mask template on it.
So I'll trace my little face mask.
Cut the bottom part.
Just cut the bottom part, so that way we can flip it up. All right. There we go. Perfect. How do you do? Okay, now I got a nice flappy.
Hot glue Velcro to the plastic strips.
Oh shit. All right, well I knew that this was coming, but I was hoping that it was gonna be later. I have to break out the hot glue gun. I hate hot glue. Oh good, the cord isn't long enough. I guess we're gonna do it over here. All right. The refreshing burn of hot glue on my fingertips.
Open the flap and attach the Velcros to the umbrella. Cover the hole with the plastic rectangle.
Oh, wait. Did I do it wrong? Oh, I guess I wasn't supposed to cut it out of this. I was just supposed to have a plastic rectangle. Ah, I gotta finish this umbrella and close it. All right, so I'm just gonna glue the rectangle on. All right, here she comes. Oh yeah. Ow, fuck, god damn it. Ow, it hurts. Oh yeah, there we go. Nice little window.
Decorate the outside with foam rubber leaves to cover the Velcro.
Oh, little leaves to cover the Velcro. That's smart. I have little stars. All right, guys, well, my secret spy umbrella is done. It might look just like an ordinary umbrella that somebody glued 4 stars to, but wait until I turn it to spy mode. And just like that, I'm ready to spy. So the screen of my camera is pretty small, so I can't exactly tell what this looks like. So let me know in the comments below if you'd be able to tell I was spying on you if I came up to you like this. But you know, this is pretty functional, because even if you did see me at any time, I could go back into regular umbrella mode. And it's super fast and super sneaky. Oh, I'm not spying on you. I'm just a regular umbrella guy. What's that? It's 90 degrees out and not raining? I'm just worried about getting a sunburn. I'm gonna close this and probably never open it again because I think that this umbrella might be cursed.
An umbrella like this is a must-have for spies. Let's imagine. Blondie's going on a walk and doesn't have a clue that someone's watching her.
Oh yeah, totally. She wouldn't have a clue that this person was spying on her. This person who's standing 3 feet away from her. But at least this part of her face is covered. Kind of.
With this spy umbrella, you can sneak up as closely as possible. Boom! And the black and white monster is already on target. Blondie runs away terrified. It looks like the mission failed.
What? The mission failed? Wait, so are they just admitting that this doesn't work? They told us all about this spy umbrella, they showed us everything we need to make it, and they showed us a step-by-step instruction of how to construct this thing. And then at the very end, they're like, whoops, looks like this one doesn't fucking work. All right, guys, let's get on to the next craft. I'm so confused. Why did I just put in all this effort for them to be like, oh, by the way, don't actually try this. It's not gonna work, dude. Are you crazy? All right, how about something a little bit more... Oh, fucking... That umbrella was cursed. Well, this is not good. Okay. All right, I get it. Putting the table on these bins was not a good idea. But for the purposes of this video, I'm just gonna pretend like it's fine. Okay. How about a more seasonal craft? It is springtime after all, so it's time to decorate with this bunny hole puncher. Nothing says spring like getting your tax returns back and hole punching them with a bunny skull. Man, that thing does not look good. It just looks a little off. Well, guys, if that umbrella wasn't cursed, this thing definitely will be. Let's do it.
While Miss Smith is busy studying Easter traditions from around the world, another Easter idea pops into Christy's head. Let's make a bunny hole puncher and give it to the teacher.
So I guess the premise of this craft is that this would be a good gift for your teacher for Easter? Do you give your teachers gifts for Easter? Imagine being a teacher and some kid comes into school right before Easter and hands you this. It's a bunny hole puncher. I made it myself. I'd be like, thanks, dog, you're expelled.
Cut a base for a bunny head out of memory foam.
Cut a base out of memory foam, aka ruin a perfectly good pillow. I just bought this pillow at Target. It was $15, and now I'm going to cut it up into little chunks and make a bunny hole puncher. It feels so wrong to just destroy this pillow for a craft. A really dumb, weird Easter craft. What niche scenario is this for? Like, hey Teach, I know how much you like Easter and hole punchers, so I got you this Easter hole puncher. Okay.
Use multi-purpose glue to attach it to a hole puncher.
So that's gonna go there, I guess. Should this look different? I feel like this is a weird angle for the bunny's face to be at, so I'm gonna have to maybe make like a diagonal cut in here. Just like cutting a loaf of bread, baby. A loaf of bread that cost $15 and some child could have slept on, but not today. Daddy's gotta make a bunny head. Okay, so the video says to use multi-purpose glue, but guess what? Your boy doesn't have multi-purpose glue, so I'm gonna use hot glue again. As far as I'm concerned, hot glue is multi-purpose glue because crafting channels seem to use it for every purpose. So maybe they mean multi-purpose glue as in like, look, hot glue is every purpose glue. You need to use glue that's for less purposes. All right, here comes the hot glue. All right, my teacher's gonna love this. Stick that right on. You better believe that that's gonna stick. I really hope. Is it? Okay, let's just assume that it's gonna stick. Seems pretty secure. Okay, well, let's not question it.
Wrap it in white faux fur.
All right, I bought this fur off Amazon. Let's see if it looks like what I hope it does. Okay. Okay. I think the fur might be a little bit longer than I had hoped, but beggars can't be choosers. And I think we all know that the teacher I'm making this for is a beggar. Wow, I totally didn't anticipate like little chunks of fur getting all over me and my whole office here. So this is great. So now I'm just gonna cover this thing in hot glue. So there we go, there's that. I can't wait for my little bunny monstrosity to come to life.
Glue the corners into ears. Make them longer using more fur.
Wow, this is a disaster. I'm literally just covered in this fur. I'm never gonna get rid of this fur. It's going to be attached to me forever. Forever. I don't wanna be a YouTuber anymore, actually, come to think of it.
Cover the base of the hole puncher with a piece of fur.
Oh God, I got fur in my mouth. It's just like floating around in the air. I don't know if you can tell on the camera, but like every 5 seconds, like a ton of hair will fly off of this bunny and just like into my face and all over my clothes. It's really fun to be a craftster. Don't let anybody ever tell you that it's not fun to be a craftster. Now our guy's got a nice little mouth.
Kill me.
I can explain.
Just carry on. Have a good day.
I'll speak with you in a bit.
Yeah, okay.
Laura just came in here and saw my bunny, and needless to say, I think she liked it.
Hot glue light clay teeth.
Now I bought some air dry clay, so I'm gonna have to really quick I'm just gonna have to really quick model some teeth. It needs a nice little line in the middle to show that it is 2 teeth. Now that looks like a teeth. Wow, good thing there's fur all over everything and all over my fingers and all over the hot glue gun and all over my face. This is exactly what I wanted. Okay, put his little bunny teeth on his little bunny face. Hot glue that right on. There he is. There's our little bunny guy.
And a pink heart-shaped nose.
What if I gave him kind of like a snowman type nose? Just like a droopy kind of, some bunnies have noses like that, right? Okay, his nose is gonna be a little ball with 2 little bunny nostrils covered in fur because everything is. Ow, and then burn my fingers, and then go ahead and throw this on. That looks great. Looks like the teeth got a little messed up and got a little crooked, but that just gives our bunny character.
Attach big black beads to the sides as eyes.
So the funny thing about the eyes is that I searched specifically on Amazon for large black beads, and it sent me this jar full of tiny black beads. It said large black beads in the description. It does say on here, put the beads, not too many, into water and you will get what you see in the images in 2 hours. And then this snarky little face, like they know that they've tricked me. So like I can't just give my bunny tiny little beady eyes that are the size of, I don't even know what they're the size of. They're just tiny little beads. He would look insane. And the last thing I want is for my bunny to look insane. So I'm just gonna model his eyes out of this clay. All right, last eye. Here he is. And oh boy. Is that the last step? Is this really how he's gonna look? Yep, that's the end. Oh, does this look like a bunny? If you were my teacher and I gave you this right before Easter weekend, on a scale from 1 to 10, how worried for your own safety would you be?
Christy sneaks up to the desk as a bunny spy and sets the white bunny free. This is about to get interesting. Miss Smith notices a fluffy head. Oh my gosh, what furry beastie is this?
Oh my god! That's fucking terrifying! Even the teacher thinks it's a creepy thing to make.
The girls explain that it's just a hole puncher. Give it a sheet of paper, and it will quickly gnaw a little round hole in it.
Oh, good, and all you have to do to punch papers is press down on the top of its head and deform its entire skull and smush its face. That's not creepy. All right, well, let's put it to the test and see if it can punch some holes. So I'm just gonna put my paper in the little bunny's mouth, and then I guess you just press down on the, fuck, hold on. Okay, we're good, but that does confirm that the bunny head is cursed. So you just press down on its head and presto, fuck. Okay, I guess I don't know how to use a hole punch. Let's try again. Okay, aha! And now we have a hole-punched piece of paper covered in fur, which is, I mean, exactly what you want around springtime. Well, I think that this one was a tremendous success. Not only is it cute, but it's also functional. And I, for one, can't wait to throw this thing in the garbage and then wake up in the middle of the night tonight and see it at the foot of my bed. Wow, why don't they make every hole puncher like this? Okay, this next one's pretty strange. It's called 9 Bright Crafting Hacks That Will Change Your Life. So when I saw this, needless to say, I had pretty high expectations, but I was ready to have my life changed by some glitter-based hacks. So the whole beginning is this group of friends, these girls, doing all of these fun, like glitter, sparkly hacks. It's pretty standard stuff, honestly, but then halfway in, there's this girl in the middle, and it says that she feels left out because she doesn't know what kind of sparkly craft she should do.
The girls are caught up in their glitter experiments, and Dolly doesn't know where to apply her talents.
She just doesn't know how to contribute to this crafting session. It's a problem that we all face at times, you know. Sometimes you're with the homies and they're doing a crafting session and you just don't know where you fit into the mix, you know? Should I bedazzle my pants? Should I bedazzle my eyes? Should I bedazzle my butt? But then she finally comes up with her own little craft to impress her friends, so let's check it out.
Suddenly, she gets a brilliant idea. Make her tongue brighter.
Okay, she's gonna make her tongue brighter. That sounds kinda cool.
Draw a tongue shape on fabric with color-changing sequins. Cut it out.
Okay, draw a tongue shape. I know what tongues look like because I am a human. Like that big. Okay, we have a tongue shape.
Dolly puts the sparkling outfit on her tongue. What an unusual idea.
What? That's the whole thing? That the whole craft is just cut out a shape of a tongue and then put it on your tongue. I made too much, and it made me gag. Oh, fuck, cool. So I got like sequins in my mouth, and bunny fur, and hot glue. This is like constantly almost making me vomit. Man, what the fuck? Can you imagine being at like one of these crafting parties with all your friends? Everybody's like doing their own thing, making like cool glitter shit. One person's making glitter eyelashes, another person's making cool sparkly shoes. But then there's one girl who's been in the corner for like 2 hours and she's been hunched over her workstation crafting away because she couldn't figure out what she was gonna do, but then finally she had an epiphany. So she's been like working and working, and finally she says she's done with her craft, so everybody gathers around. You know, everybody's very excited because she's been pretty secretive the whole night, and she just opens her mouth and shows everybody her sparkly tongue. She's got a sparkly tongue. She just cut out the shape of a tongue in some sequin fabric and then put it on her tongue.
Dolly's glamorous tongue makes everyone so happy.
And it makes everyone so happy. What? I can't imagine a world where a girl turns around like this and all of her friends are like, yeah! Fuck yeah, you did it, bitch! You go, girl! You did it. You really put that thing right on your tongue.
Her shiny chameleon tongue can change color. Dolly can show the whole world her tongue.
Dolly can show the whole world her tongue. What, like she couldn't before? I was so ashamed of who I was before and what my tongue said about me. Pink, fleshy, and wet. And now, well, it's still pink, but it can change to turquoise, and it has sparkles on it, and it makes me want to throw up. Now I can finally go outside and show the world my tongue. All right, this last hack is a little something for all my gamers out there. Gamers, where you at? Put a comment in the comments if you're a gamer, and that's where you're at. This hack is from a video called 8 Hacks That Every Gamer Should Use. So if you are a gamer, honestly, you better listen up. I mean, haven't you ever wanted to do stuff like put slime in your keyboard? Or try to get a foot massage while you're playing your games? Or a nice eye massage? Ooh. But the most important hack in this entire video, without a doubt, is the screaming bag.
Redhead's playing hack and slash and keeps dying. That's unfair. All Redhead's outrage makes her scream, and the scream is more like an ultrasound. We need some noise-canceling technology, stat.
Classic gamers constantly screaming uncontrollably at almost inaudible levels because they lost one game. Luckily, this paper bag is going to block out all of her screaming sounds. So even if you're sitting right next to them, you won't be able to hear them screaming somehow.
Just scream in here. Protect your friend's eardrums.
I don't know what kind of space-aged sound-sucking technology they think they're about to put into this bag, but I am definitely skeptical that this is gonna work, but I'm optimistic, so let's give it a shot.
Mark the sizes of a paper bag on a sheet of polyethylene foam. Cut it out.
Oh, hell yeah. Your boy got mad foam. Your boy got... Oh, God. That's like the worst thing I ever smelled.
Put the construction into a real paper bag. Glue a printed out label that says, "Scream in here." Decorate it with foam rubber sheet pieces.
It's very important that you write "Scream in here" on the bag and put little foam stars on the bag. It's not gonna work unless you put 2 little foam stars on your bag. All right, guys, well, I think I did a pretty good job with this one and didn't rush through it at all. So let's go ahead and see if it works. All right, time to do a scream test. I'm gonna scream really loud without the bag and then just as loud with the bag. And let's see if it silences my scream. Ah! Okay, now with the bag. Ah! Did it work? Man, that's, you know, I was expecting it to dampen the sound like a little bit, but that just did not do anything. The bag might as well not have even been there, right? Well, at least from my perspective, but I guess I'm me, so I heard me screaming no matter what. Maybe it sounded differently to you, but to me it sounded like it did absolutely jack shit, so thanks for the fun, waste of 20 minutes, Troom Troom.
Redhead screamed as much as she wanted to and enjoyed rustling the bag. I feel much better. We can keep playing.
All right, guys, well, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is my family here on YouTube. If you subscribe and turn on my notifications, you get to join the fastest growing army on the internet. Please don't look that up. It is true. Speaking of this hoodie, Greg hoodies are now available in other colors besides black. It's available in blue and pink, some nice spring colors to get your spring on. You can put on your nice spring hoodie, get out your little bunny hole puncher, get fur all over your nice brand new hoodie, and it'll be a great spring. So if you want to get this hoodie, head on over to DannyGonzalez.store. Make sure to follow me on Twitter and Instagram at Danny Gonzalez because I want more followers on there as well for when I inevitably quit being a YouTuber to become a folk singer. Thank you to Joso for turning on my notifications. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I remove my knees surgically. So I walk around like a little penguin kind of guy. Bye.
This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch. Or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun. A lot of fun. But you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. Over now. So why are you still watching this? Do you know?
What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of how to sell your body on Instagram. That might sound a little bit different than I meant it to. Today we're talking about Ray Diaz. I recently discovered Ray Diaz on the Instagram Explore page, and after looking at a lot of his content, I've sort of realized that he has created a new genre of Instagram content. I would say he's Instagram's first Instagram comedian, fitness guru, hot guy. Let's take a look at his bio to see what I mean. Ray Diaz, 18 plus advised, single. What does that mean? 18 plus advised, single, Cuba. So I think the beginning 18 plus advised is saying this content is for mature audiences only. Like maybe there's some racy jokes in there. Given that it's Instagram comedy, I wouldn't be surprised if there were a butt or two, to be quite honest. But is the single part, does that mean like you have to be 18 plus and single? That's a rating that I've never heard before. Like I've never seen a trailer for a movie that was like, coming soon this summer, rated R. Also, please don't come in here if you're married. Or are they just like two separate thoughts? Like 18 plus advised, please don't watch this if you're under 18. Also, I'm single. And Cuba. The next line is DM at I am Ray Diaz. This dude has a separate Instagram account just to take DMs. Why? At first it almost made sense to me and seemed smart. Like, oh, he has a whole separate account so that the DMs on his main account aren't flooded with people who want to DM him. But then, like, now that doesn't really change anything. Now he's just gonna have 2 Instagram accounts that he has to check the DMs for. I don't think that would really help. What is this other account? Oh, he actually posts on here. Lots of pictures of him working out. This account seems to be exclusively for people who want to DM him and people who want to see him sweat. He says he posts daily videos. That bodes well for him, right? I don't know about you guys, but nothing says I'm committed to quality content quite like committing to posting every day. You know what they say about quality and quantity. They're the same. If you have more of one, you have more of the other. They both go up. And then it says ab routine, fit plan, nutrition guide, all pointing down to IamRayDiaz.com. IamRayDiaz.com looks like a fitness website where you can buy fitness programs, nutrition guides, stuff like that. There's like monthly memberships and stuff. I guess all of this is based around the premise that you found Ray Diaz's Instagram account, you like the way he looks, you like his six-pack, and you want that also. So you're going to pay him to teach you how to do it. It's just kind of interesting because his Instagram account isn't really like a fitness guru Instagram account. The majority of his content is like shitty Instagram comedy. But before we get into that, let's talk a little bit about today's sponsor, me. Take it away, me. Thanks, Danny. Some of you have probably noticed that under my videos lately, there's been a button that says join. It's right next to the subscribe button. And a lot of you are probably wondering, what is that? What are we joining? Is that a button to join Greg? Is this a button that was put there by Greg's enemy Craig to try to trick me into joining them? Well, lucky for you, it's not. I'm here today to tell you that it's actually a button to join my secret club. Please don't tell anyone, it's a secret. If you join my secret club, you get some amazing perks. I'll be doing an exclusive live stream once a month for all of my secret club members where we'll be having Greg family dinner. You can ask me questions, I can ask you questions, or we can just stare at each other. You'll also get discounts on all of my future merch, which could come in handy soon, because I might be coming out with new merch soon. If you're a member of my secret club, you'll also get a little badge next to your name in the comments of my videos, which will change depending on how long you've been a member in my secret club. That way everybody can see that you're in my secret club, which no one should know about because it's a secret. You'll also get exclusive emojis that only secret club members can use, like cringe face, Greg, little nutcracker guy, and a spooky pumpkin. And now you're probably thinking, Danny, that sounds great, and something that I would honestly spend upwards of $5 a month on. But all of these exclusive perks can be yours for $4.99 as long as you sign up right now. Or anytime after right now. I'm really excited to get to talk to you guys in a little bit more of a smaller, casual setting. So if you're interested, just click the join button below. I think it might not show up on the YouTube app, so you might have to do it on the computer, but it should be right next to the subscribe button. And remember guys, most importantly, please don't tell anyone about this. It's a secret, and I can't have anyone knowing, okay? All right, back to you. Thanks, me. All right, let's get into some Ray Diaz content. So it won't take you very long if you're scrolling down Ray Diaz's Instagram page to realize he's pretty into the way he looks. But what does comedy sketches written by someone who's so obsessed with their own body look like? This.
All right, bro, I'm out. Are you taking a picture in slow motion? Hello? Why are you walking so slow? What are you doing?
Oh, shit!
Ray!
To me, this video is just dripping with irony. It's dripping with irony like Ray Diaz is dripping with sweat on his second account. Because I feel like the premise of the joke, when he thought of it, was probably like, man, some people are so obsessed with how they look. You can't get them to stop thinking about their own body and how hot they are for 2 seconds. Ha ha ha. Oh, what a bunch of narcissistic doofuses. Alright guys, well, are you ready to shoot this video where the entire premise is showing off how hot I am so people will want to buy my workout routine to look just like me? Not all of his videos are about how hot his body is though, which is actually kind of strange to me. You would think that he would try to make his body like the main focus of every single video so that, you know, no matter what video you come across of his, you immediately realize, holy shit, this dude's a smoke show. So while all of his videos aren't about his body, that doesn't mean that any of them make sense, because all of them still don't make sense.
Yo, why you crying, right? My ex-girlfriend. You got to make her jealous or something. Really? How?
Okay, so Ray Diaz has been dumped He's all sad about his ex. He's standing 10 feet away from where she is with her new boyfriend, and he's just sobbing, you know, like you do when you see your ex out in public with her new man. You just stand 10 feet away and cry while looking at them. Also, these are bad friends. Like, they walk up to their friend and he's crying because he misses his ex-girlfriend, and their advice isn't like, oh, hey man, it's all right. It wasn't because of anything you did. There's other fish in the sea. Instead, they're just like, you have to make her jealous. It's the only way. She'll want you back. Don't worry, buddy. And also, why would that even work? If she broke up with him, and she's clearly moved on now, I don't think she's gonna be jealous seeing him with another girl. So, like, that's not even good advice.
Just show her what she's missing. Find another girl.
Oh, she's looking! Oh my god! She's looking! Oh my god, she's looking! Oh,
and then there's this whole montage that doesn't make any sense. He's like crossing the street, he's chugging water and then stealing a scooter. Like what does any of those things have to do with what's going on?
Where are the girls?
He also stops this guy and yells at him. He yells so hard I can't even understand what he's saying. Is he saying, where are the girls?
Where are the girls?
He just shakes this guy and he just yells, where are the girls? So he can't find any girls. He runs around this whole city and can't find a single girl somehow. So he decides to just kiss his friend's girlfriend.
Like that?
Life must be tough without me, huh?
So it turns out that making the girl jealous didn't work after all, because all it did was get him punched in the face. Who would have thought that idea wouldn't work? Now I know a lot of you are probably thinking, what the fuck was that? That didn't make any sense. What was the punchline? Was there even a joke in that video? And that's fair, you may have missed it, but I've watched this video a few times and I think I found the joke. It's the way he rides the scooter off when he steals it from that guy. He's so silly. Why does he ride it like that? Here's another one called When You Look Better in Person Than You Do in Pictures.
Amazing, you're killing it. Let's go. Oh, great.
Man, this sucks.
No, look at this. Oh my god, these are amazing. Oh, shoot me next.
Whoa, he's good.
Yeah, check these out. Good?
I'd like to hear him pitching this idea. He's like in a room with his friends and he's like, so the joke is that when you take pictures of me, you know, who we can all agree is pretty fucking hot, right? When you take pictures of me, the pictures turn out ugly somehow. Can you imagine that? Pictures of me ugly? Now that would be funny. He does occasionally post fitness stuff on his profile every so often, like this. What is this? Like, without having watched this video, I'm just trying to figure out, like, how, and more importantly, why you'd ever be in this position where your friend is, like, horizontal in midair. He's doing, like, Luigi's side B from Super Smash Bros. And you're over him just, like, looking like you're about to just, I don't know, poop on him, I guess. Now I gotta watch the video to find out how they did this. Oh, okay. That's how he did it. Still doesn't explain why, though. Wait, this one too. He's horizontal. How did he get like that? Why would that ever be a thing that you do working out? He's got the ropes, like isn't that when you go like this? Why would you ever be like in midair doing that? Is being like horizontal in midair a big thing in the fitness community that I didn't know about? Because the expectation that somebody who knows about like fitness and stuff would come across this picture and be like, holy shit, he's done it. He's gone full horizontal. This man knows what he's doing, and I like his abs. I'm gonna pay him money. You think that's hard, going fully horizontal like that? He makes it look so easy.
Oh, soprano C, we like to keep it on the high note. Oh, fuck.
Did I do it? Ow. I hit my knee. How does he do that? How does he even get out of that position? He has to fall, right? He just falls on his face and hurts his knee like I did? That's not cool. My knee hurts. And the worst part about it is I don't even know if I did it or not because I won't know until I look at the footage because to me that just felt like flailing in midair. So I don't know what I have no idea what that looked like. I sort of feel like someone just smacked me in the knee with a baseball bat and then punched me in the stomach. But you know what? That's fitness. That's what it's all about, baby. That burn. That pain. I think I need to go to the doctor. When I watch Ray Diaz's Instagram videos, one thing that comes to mind is Lele Pond's Instagram videos. They both sort of have this feel where like they thought of the start of a joke and then they started filming. Like they didn't think of the start of the joke and then write out the rest of the video. They just thought like, hey, this is a funny thing to start a video with. Let's go film it and just see where it goes. Take this video for example, that person who says they don't care.
Like that's gonna be our new apartment.
Oh, you're cute. Hey, it's my boyfriend. I don't care. Call me.
Okay. I don't care.
So that's the premise. There's gonna be a few scenes of her not caring. So let's see what funny things she doesn't care about. And let's see how this joke progresses. Okay, good. A solid 10 seconds of her butt. Great.
Can you go to music down? I'm studying. I don't care.
Okay, that was crazy. She didn't even care about that dude studying?
My bad. I don't care.
Oh, you care?
I don't care.
I was watching this video and I was trying to figure out like how is this going to end? Like what's the punchline gonna be? It's this girl who doesn't care about anything. Even though this like somewhat devastating thing has just happened to her, she gets something spilled on her, she doesn't care. She doesn't care about this girl's boyfriend, she doesn't care about this dude trying to study. So my hypothesis was, you know, being that these are generally pretty predictable, I thought maybe something really small and inconsequential would happen. And that would be the thing that she does care about. Like she would get really upset about something really small. I thought that would be like a valid punchline to the video. It seems like that might be where it was going. But I was actually wrong, and instead of doing that, the video ended. That was the end of the video.
I don't care.
It just ends with her not caring about anything still. It's just like 3 scenes of her just saying I don't care, and then it ends. Now that's a girl who truly does not give a shit. They're gonna write that on her tombstone. She didn't care. That is if she even cares enough to have a tombstone or to die at all. She might just live forever because she doesn't care. I feel like every time I click on another Ray Diaz video, it just gets more and more confusing. Like this one called Overprotective Cousins.
Who are you? I'm here to take Angelica out. Oh, you taking out my cousin? You're black. You racist?
We have white.
Yeah, homie, what you talking about? You like peanut butter? No,
Peanut
salt,
butter
man.
jelly time.
Open your mouth, man.
What the fuck is going on? What a horrible first impression to make on your girlfriend's family, first of all. Her cousin comes to the door and the first thing he says is, "You're black!" Wait. What's going on here? My girlfriend is white. I'm pretty sure of it. And you're black! So explain that, Mr. Cousin. Why are you black? And you know what? I sympathize with this guy, the cousin. We all know what it's like to be protective of your cousin. This guy comes over saying he's gonna take your cousin out on a date, so you gotta test him. You gotta make sure this guy is good for your cousin. So of course you're gonna make sure that he likes peanut butter sandwiches. That's the only way to make sure this guy's right for your cousin.
Man, this dude like you can't protect my cousin, man.
You can't protect my cousin, little bitch. You couldn't even eat a peanut butter sandwich, let alone protect my white cousin.
Look, man. Like, you see this? All right, the next one's gonna be a lot faster. I promise.
Yeah, see, he's just trying to be a protective cousin. If he finds out you're not a good guy, he's gonna shoot you. Tag people who can relate. Hashtag Ray Diaz, hashtag comedy. Hashtag Wednesday. This is the most Wednesday shit I've ever seen. All right, guys, well, I hope you enjoyed this little dive into the sweaty abs of Ray Diaz. If you're new here and you enjoyed this video, make sure you subscribe to join Greg. Greg is what I call my family here on YouTube. All you have to do to join Greg is subscribe and turn on my notifications, and you can be Greg too. Being Greg has a lot of benefits. You'll instantly be notified anytime I post a video. You get to feel like you're a part of a family. You'll be immortal. That's right, you will never die. And every single Greg gets one free complimentary kiss blown from me. So if you're not Greg yet, please close your eyes at this point as I will be administering the kiss to all the Gregs. Okay, here we go. All right, so now if you're not Greg, you can open your eyes and please subscribe and turn on my notifications and you can get the next one. All right, thank you Christy Sterling for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I get caught in a snowstorm and die. Bye. Hello everyone and welcome back to my second channel. This is my second channel. It is not my main channel. And if you're new here, this is where I like to get a little bit goofier, a little bit wackier, a little bit sillier, and I also like to drink LaCroix, which is why I have a lemon LaCroix right here. All right, hell yeah. So you may have noticed I'm not in the room that I'm usually recording my second channel videos in, and that is because today what we're going to be doing on my second channel is addressing the absolute horrid state of this room. This room is in disarray, and I need to fix it before it drives me and everyone else insane. There's a lot of issues with this room, but the one that is really driving me crazy, and I'm getting so many comments about, is the absolute mess back here. The Greg letters are on the floor. I got paintings over here. It looks like there was an earthquake. I live in Illinois. There was no earthquake. And this is all because this shelf fell off the wall. That was really the inciting incident to all this, and I have just not fixed it yet because I don't even know how it fell off the wall. I'll explain all of this. So I've been meaning to rearrange this room for a while now because I don't even like this angle that I film at. I want to switch it around and I want to redecorate it and I want to fix all that shit. So I thought it would be fun to document the experience because I never really show any other angles of this room. So it might be kind of interesting for you to see like what my setup really looks like and how I film my videos, and it might give you some good insight, and it'll just be a fun behind the scenes thing. Okay, first let me just give you like a 360 of the entire room so you can see where everything is, because I feel like this whole thing isn't gonna make sense unless you have an idea of what the whole room looks like, okay? This is where I film my videos. My tripod is there. I have these two lights. One is a softbox light, and then one is more of just like a little fill light. So if I put my camera right here, you will see the background. So all that's right there. This is the door that you would walk out to exit to the rest of my house. Then there's a closet right here. Then behind where I film is my green screen. So whenever I do green screen stuff in my videos, I basically just flip everything around to face this way. So I just flip around all the lights. So that's what I do right now. But I think I have a better system for that even too, where I won't have to be flipping things around as much. So then if we continue over here, I've got like a tripod, I've got some sound dampening foam. This table is a mess. This is like where I charge everything. This has my camera battery charger and other charging cables for charging my lav mic and stuff. It's basically just a table where I put all of my shit. I just put all my stuff on this table. There's no organization, there's no rhyme or reason. And to be honest, I don't really think I'm gonna fix this in this video. I think it's pretty much gonna stay like this. Then there's a window here, then here's the background of the videos, then there's this little nook. There's just a little nook in the room, which I think is really dope. Like if this were any other type of room, this could be like a little reading nook or something. But it has also led to a lot of confusion in my videos because with this behind me, it kind of just looks like a hallway. Like a lot of people have said that my videos look like they're filmed in a hallway. And then this is the closet, which I've actually turned into a recording studio. It's not a closet now, baby, it's a booth. So this is where I have recorded all of my songs since moving into this house. And it's actually been really great. The sound in here is really good. I've put like foam everywhere in these furniture blankets, like multiple layers of them. So the sound is really nice in there. I will not be changing anything in there. Oh, also, I just want to give you a full idea of the total disaster that's going on over here. So the reason everything is like this is because this shelf that was on the wall fell. If I take off these pictures, you will see the damage that also, by the way, I love these pictures. People gave these to me on tour. They were hand painted and they're really awesome. So thank you to whoever gave me these pictures. The damage done by the shelf falling was severe, to say the least. Here you can see there's still screws in the wall from where the shelf was hanging. These holes actually have nothing to do with the shelf falling. This is actually where I tried to put the screws in at first when I was hanging the shelf, and I fucked it up and had to pull them out of the wall. So each side has a screw and a hole. But I'm so confused about how the shelf fell because the screw, it just attached to these screws. It kind of just hooks on. And both of the screws are still in the wall. If you could see the way the shelf attaches to the wall, to the screws, it does not make any sense to me how it fell off the wall. The only explanation is ghosts. I have no idea how the shelf fell, which is why I have been so hesitant to put it back up, because I don't know how to prevent it from falling again, because I don't even know how it fell in the first place. Another thing worth noting is that I hate filming in this direction because there's a window in the background, and I never know whether to leave the window open or closed, because when I leave it open, you can see out there and see into my neighborhood, which I don't like, and when I leave it closed, it looks super dark back here. Like there's no light over here here and it looks really dark. See, that just looks weird. It looks really ominous or something. But then when I open it, then it's too bright. So I don't know what to do about that. So with all that being said, I could try to fix the issue with the window. I don't know how. I could try to fix the holes in the wall, which I should probably do anyway with like spackle. Or I can just change the angle that I film at to face a different wall, which is what I'm going to do. So right now I'm filming this way. My plan is to move this desk over to this wall with this window, and then my camera will go like here, and it will face this way towards that wall. I think the reason I picked this setup at first is because I knew I was gonna put my green screen here because it's so big and it wouldn't fit anywhere else. So I was like, okay, well then really the only other way I can film is this way, because any other way you would see my green screen. But I feel like if I'm filming like that, then you can't see the green screen. So it's fine. Or maybe you can a little, but honestly, I don't even really care if you can see the green screen. Everybody knows I use a green screen. What, did you think I was really there? In the videos where I'm at a school or wherever else I am? Oh, you thought I was really there, huh? Well, I bet now you feel like a dunce, don't you? Because it was all movie magic. So it'll kind of be like this, and I'll be like kind of sitting like here, maybe? Yeah, I think that looks way better, I think. This looks more like a room and less like a hallway. Or does it? You can still kind of see this way, which makes it look like a hallway. I don't know, man. It is kind of weird that there's 2 doors in the frame. I've been getting a lot of comments about how many doors are in the office that I shoot in downstairs. There's 2 doors to leave the room in different directions, and then there's double doors for the closet. So it looks really weird because there's 4 doors in there, which I never realized. But all right, well, the only way I can really know if this is gonna work for sure is if I actually start setting everything up. So I'm gonna move this table over there, and then we'll see what that looks like. Oh, also I forgot to mention, I don't like this wooden chair. This wooden chair is part of a dining room set that technically isn't even ours, it's Laura's sister's. And when we moved into this house, I was like, okay, eventually I'm gonna buy an office chair or something to put up here. But for now, I'll just use this wooden chair. And then I've lived here for almost a year now, and I still haven't bought an actual chair. So I'm gonna do that too. But we're just gonna use this for testing purposes. Let's put this bad boy on a tripod and see how it looks, dude. I just wanna get an idea. Another thing is, since there's a window right here, I could probably just use natural light to film my videos, as long as it's light out. I don't know how well that'll work out. If it's constantly like changing brightness in here, maybe that won't be the best idea, but okay. I feel like that looks, no, actually that looks like shit. Just about to say, I feel like that looks decent, but now the only thing behind me is 2 doors. I need to move, I need to move this. Okay, and then let's move the table over. How about that? I don't know. Does that look so dumb? I gotta move all this stuff. Oh shit! There's actually a huge dent in the wall right here because a light fell and dented the wall. So I should probably be more careful with these. So let's take this off the wall. I don't know, the door situation is still kind of bugging me. I feel like it almost looks like I'm even more in a hallway now because there's multiple doors. It's like you're walking down a hallway and there's like door after door. That just looks weird. Okay, what if I just like zoom in so far that you can't even see the second door? Oh, that actually doesn't look horrible. I can kind of vibe with that maybe. I feel like that looks pretty good. And if I had some decorations back there, that's really gonna take it to the next level. I feel like this is going pretty well so far. I'm digging this. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna clear out all this shit. And by clear it out, I mean probably move it over there where you can't see it. Then I'm gonna have to figure out how to decorate this. I'm gonna bring some of the decorations from over there and put them over here, and then get some new decorations and also put them over here, I think. So now it's time to do that. I forgot to mention this before, but one of the annoying things about the way I was filming before is that the table was right here, so every time I wanted to use the green screen, I had to take the table and chairs and like move them all the way back here and then like re-flip around the lights and everything to be able to face this way. But now there's no table here, so the green screen is totally open, so I can just start filming here. I guess I did just put my lights behind a table, so I'll have to get them out from behind there every time I want to shoot over here. So that I didn't think about that. All right, I feel like this is a decent start. I've got my nutcracker guy, very important. So maybe, you know what I should do is just take a picture of me sitting right here. And I did this in the last video where I redecorated my office. But if I just take a picture of myself like this, then I can take it into Photoshop and just Photoshop the background to be exactly how I want it, and then I can decorate it to be exactly like that. So I'm gonna try that. Let's try that. Okay, I've come up with a plan. I've photoshopped the picture to be exactly how I want it. I actually switched around the lamp and the nutcracker. I just feel like it looks better like this. Then I put a little shelf back here or some kind of table or something to put things on. I feel like the Greg letters could be on a surface and I could put other knickknacks on there as well. I feel like that'd look nice. And then over here, I can have this poster or maybe, you know, switch it out occasionally if I've got another poster I want to use. I also feel like maybe I could have something right here, but I don't know what could go there yet. All in all, I feel like this photoshopping thing was a little bit unnecessary. The only thing I really added was a shelf, so I don't really know why I did this. But I do think it looks nice, so there's that. I mean, I feel like this helped me realize that what I was thinking does look nice. I got a shelf! I got a shelf! Here's my shelf. This is a little storage thing from IKEA that I've had for quite some time. I thought I was gonna have to go out and buy something, but I feel like this looks fine. It's just like a generic, dark-looking shelf. I feel like it looks just fine. You know, I was kind of thinking maybe I want to go for a more like hyper modern vibe, but I don't know. I feel like that's kind of overdone with YouTuber backgrounds. They always try to make it look like super stylish and sleek and modern and stuff, and I feel like it doesn't really describe me very well, you know? I think this very plain, generic looking shelf really exemplifies what I'm all about a lot more. All right, let's decorate this shit. I feel like this is gonna look really good. All right. How does that look cool? It's kind of flat. What if I kind of angle the letters all crazy like this? Is that cool? Oh no, that's just kind of hard to read. Hi, Peanut. All right, maybe I'll just keep these like this. The only problem with this is that there's all these squares I have to fill up with other knickknacks, and I don't really know if I have an appropriate amount of knickknacks for that. I guess I've got like 1 little nutcracker and 3 little succulents. 1 little nutcracker goes here, or maybe here. And 3 little succulents goes there. And now I'm basically a professional interior designer. All right, let's see how this thing looks, dude. Chair. Oh, fuck, I was gonna get a different chair, too. All right, that's still on my to-do list. I'm not gonna do that in this video, but I do need to get a new chair. So just pretend that this is a different chair and not a wooden chair. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this. This looks pretty normal. I don't know why that's the criteria I'm looking for. Does it look normal? I'm the most normal looking YouTuber in the game with the most normal looking background. Oh, there's one other thing I forgot. Oh shit. Fuck, no, okay. I was like, did I just fuck up the wall? A light bulb. And actually, damn, I feel like that helps a lot. That just adds like a lot of ambiance in here. It feels a lot warmer. I feel like if there's any feeling that I really want people to feel when they watch my videos, it's warm and cozy. So I feel like that lamp helps a lot. It really warms up the room. But it is also an LED light bulb that can change colors using an app. In theory, if I didn't want it to be this nice warm tone, I could actually change it. Let's test out some different colors. So it could be a cool looking light like that, or it could be more warm like this. I feel like something like that looks nice. Then I can also go full color mode and just get wacky with it. Green? That looks crazy. That looks like I'm about to make slime. If I was a slime channel, this would be pretty dope. I can go green, I can go yellow. Hey guys, welcome back to the Piss channel. Blue looks kind of cool too, but I don't know, because then it starts feeling warm, and then this starts feeling more like it looks like a sci-fi movie or something. So is that what I want? I don't know. I'm just gonna go back to warm for now. I feel like that looks nice. Maybe I can change the color depending on what I'm talking about. I can be like, hey guys, today we're talking about the Incredible Hulk, or Spider-Man, or the ocean. All right, I feel like I definitely need more knickknacks in there. What kind of knickknacks can I put in there? Do I have any more knickknacks? I feel like I don't have anything. I need knickknacks that like define me, or like my content or my personality or something. I need things that like personify me. Like this poster of me with an inhaler, that says Danny, because that is Danny. Well, you know what? I'm gonna leave that empty for this video, but if you have any ideas of what knickknacks I can put in there, please let me know. If you find anything cool on Amazon, knickknack-wise, if you're sort of in tune with the world of knickknacks, let me know. I could go kind of the grandma route and just get some like, what are those like ceramic, are they called Hummel? Like figurines of like little boys, little Dutch looking boys and girls and stuff. That'd be kind of cool. Actually, it'd be kind of cool if I made this whole room look like a grandma's room. Or like a grandpa's house. If I could put like wallpaper up and a nice leather armchair. Now that would feel warm and cozy. Maybe I should just do that. Yeah, I feel like that looks pretty good for now. All right, well, I'm pretty satisfied with this. Let me know how you guys feel about it. And yeah, that's that. All right, this video has been brought to you by Ridge Wallet. If you don't know, Ridge Wallet is a company that makes really cool wallets and other accessories. Their wallets are super sleek, they're light, they're durable, industrial looking. I think they look really cool. They don't fold, they don't bulge in your pocket, so you don't have this weird looking lump in your back or front pocket, and it will change your whole pocket situation if you use one of these. They're great. Most wallets that people buy, even to this day, were like designed in the 90s. They've got like 3 folds. They're super bulky. They're meant to hold like everything that you could possibly need, and then like also 10 other cards that you'll never use. But the Ridge Wallet will keep you nice and minimal. It was actually designed to fit well in your front pocket. Here's my Ridge Wallet. They come in a variety of different materials. They come in metal, they come in carbon fiber. This one is called forged carbon. I think it's a really cool like texture, very neat, very unique looking, but they're all pretty industrial looking. They come in 30 colors and materials, all of them super durable. In fact, they all have a lifetime warranty. So if you buy one of these, you could carry it for your entire life. But don't just take my word for it, because they have 30,000 5-star reviews, and the Ridge team is so confident that you'll like your Ridge Wallet that they will let you have one for 45 days to test, and you can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it. Along with wallets, they also have a couple other cool accessories. They've got wallet phone cases. I just got one for my dad. They also have this, which is a bottle opener that is super strong and can fit in your wallet, so you'll never be without a bottle opener. So if you're interested in copping one of these bad boys, then get 10% off today, plus free shipping worldwide and free returns by going to ridge.com/DannyG. That's ridge.com/DannyG and use code DannyG. The link will be in the description. Thank you to Ridge for sponsoring this video and for sending me this wallet. It is very cool. And thank you to you guys for checking out Ridge. I highly recommend them. They're very quality wallets, and when you check out my sponsors, it helps me get more in the future. So much appreciated. All right, well, bye. What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of Daddy Wanna Bang. Gross. Guys, today we're going to be talking about what I can only describe as the Bang cinematic universe. Over the past couple years, I'm sure a lot of you have been accosted by ads for this energy drink called Bang. I think it's a pretty popular energy drink. I know I've seen it at like my local Target before, and I think it's generally marketed as more of like a health-conscious energy drink. It's supposed to have like better ingredients, healthier, more natural stuff, I think. I don't know why it's called Bang. I guess you take one sip and you want to explode. You want to go bang, or you want to bang. But lately I've sort of fallen down a rabbit hole, a Bang rabbit hole of sorts, and I've realized just how much Bang content there is on the internet. Because before I thought it was just these sort of sponsored posts that influencers would do. They're so-called Bang influencers. There's so much more than that. There's Bang influencers, there's Bang music, Bang concerts, and it goes all the way up to the CEO of Bang himself. So today I kind of want to take you guys through it and show you what I found, because to be honest, it's a pretty different marketing strategy. They got a lot going on, and one thing's for certain, I think at the end of this video, we're all gonna be craving a sip of that Bang. Okay, so let's start off with this TikTok that was on my For You page recently. It's by this dude named Antonksme. It's called She Likes to Play Games. Hashtag Bang Energy, at Bang Energy, at Bang Energy CEO.
Hey babe, can you come crack my back?
You know, if you keep doing this, you're gonna get hurt eventually.
Probably.
Are you good? Wake up, wake up. Stop. Quit playing. Quit playing. Okay, wake up. Wake up.
Hey, why do all the comments on this TikTok say it's staged? What does that mean? There's no way this is staged. What the hell? I like that his reaction to supposedly thinking he just like broke this girl's spine is like, are you good?
Are you good? Wake up, wake up. Stop.
Stop. Cut that out. What are you doing? That's weird. Also, I like that this appears to be an advertisement for this energy drink, and the way it's being advertised is like, fuck, I think I just killed my girlfriend. Should I call 911? Or take a sip of this Bang? But also, is it just me, or does this dude not even take a sip of the Bang? It kind of looks like he doesn't like how Bang tastes, because he's just kind of like, yep, that's enough for me. I think that's enough Bang for me today. He's like, look, they're paying me to tag them and show the Bang in the video, but they're not paying me enough to taste this shit. No. Plus, then I wouldn't have any to pour all over my girlfriend's corpse, which is what I'm going to do next.
Are you good? My dad's dream was always to have a huge TV, and I ended up breaking our old TV to surprise him with the one he wanted. Hey Dad, I have a surprise for you right over here.
Wait, okay, hold on. What? I feel like we just skipped over a lot of exposition. We're just gonna whiz past all that? Hey guys, I just broke my dad's TV with a crowbar. Don't ask why, it's not important. Also, at the beginning, he said his dad's dream was always to own a big TV, but like, Their TV was already big. He's already got a pretty big TV. It's almost like this dude is just admitting to breaking something that really means a lot to his dad. He's like, my dad spent years saving up for this really nice big TV. So in this video, I'm gonna chug a Bang energy drink, smash that shit with a crowbar, and then buy him a new one with money that I made in a day. Cause I'm an influencer, and I'm way richer than my dumbass dad.
It's a gift for me? Yep, it's for you. Oh, don't scare me. It's a big TV? Yep.
At least they made it realistic that he guesses it's a TV before he opens it, because like obviously it is. If your influencer son breaks your TV with a crowbar and then shows you a TV-shaped box, I think it's pretty safe to assume that there's gonna be a TV in there. Also, I like that they're just not acknowledging this can of Bang that's sitting on the box with the TV. The dad's doing a very good job of playing along with his son's brand deal. He even like peels the wrapping paper around the Bang so as not to disturb the Bang.
Are you happy, Dad?
I'm very happy.
Well, that was a nice heartwarming video, I suppose, but I do feel like both of these Bang Energy ads didn't have anything to do with Bang Energy. Come to think of it, I don't think they've said anything about the Bang Energy drinks, like what it is or what it does. But that's okay, you know, I'm sure we'll get to the bottom of it eventually. Let's watch a couple other videos about Bang Energy from other influencers, Bangfluencers, and see if we can get any more answers. Okay, there's this one by this dude named A. Patrick called I Can't Believe He Actually Drank It. Again, at Bang Energy, at bangenergy.ceo. Hashtag Bang Energy. So in this one, which is also definitely not staged, this dude Patrick is doing push-ups outside on a hot summer's day in a sweatshirt and jeans, which seems like a weird combination at first, but the jeans are ripped, so at least there's some ventilation. Then his friend comes along and sees this can of Bang sitting next to Patrick, and he takes a sip of it, because we all know you can't resist a Bang. But then Patrick gets up and wrings his sweat towel into his can of Bang, and his friend is like, oh, gross! You were pouring your sweat in that can? You know how when you work out and you got your sweaty sweat towel, you wring it into the tiny opening of a soda can? You know how that's a normal thing to do? Even though there's like a pool right next to you, or you could just wring it out onto the floor, you wring it out into a little can. That way later when you're thirsty, you can drink it back to get all that water you lost. So wait, what kind of ad for an energy drink is this? Because when the friend drinks the Bang, he's not like disgusted by the taste. He sort of just nods like, yep, that's what Bang tastes like, yummy. And then only when he realizes that it's his friend's sweat, he gets grossed out. So, does Bang just always taste like sweat? Maybe he's like, oh, gross, my friend's sweat. I only like Bang, which is made out of sweat, but not his sweat. It's the CEO's sweat. That shit's good. Also, is that guy's feet okay? A lot of you are probably familiar with Q Park. He's a massively popular creator, and apparently, he's a Bang influencer as well. Because I clicked on the hashtag Bang Energy on TikTok so I could watch all of the Bang related content. And this TikTok by him is at the very top of the Bang Energy hashtag.
Go, Daddy, go. We got to get out. Go, Daddy, go. Now pass it to my bro. Let's go.
If you had to guess how many likes that TikTok has based on what you just saw, what would you say? Take a second to think about it and then write it down on a piece of paper. And then take that piece of paper and crumple it up and stick it up your butt. Because this video has 18 million likes. I think this might be the most liked TikTok I've ever seen. I'm not even exaggerating. I don't think I've ever seen a TikTok with more than 10 million likes, let alone 18 million for Go Daddy Go. Is this all you have to do to have like the most liked video ever? Just like take a can of Bang to the streets and hump? I mean, don't get me wrong. I like the video. But that's just because it's so funny how loud he is when he sings. And how he dances.
Hey guys, can we get this video to 18 million likes, please? I don't know how to do the thing with my butt, but just I think it's good enough. Just like the video.
So after watching these ads, there's a couple things that strike me as pretty odd, even for such a revolutionary product like Bang. First off, we can all agree that these are almost definitely ads, right? These are, I mean, the people aren't just like posting these because they love Bang. They're definitely sponsored and being paid by Bang to post these. Because in every one, they like make sure to prominently display the Bang can, they tag Bang, they tag the CEO of Bang. But the weird thing is they don't ever say what Bang is. Like there's no talking points for that brand deal. Like every time I have a brand deal, there are very specific things I have to say about the product because the company wants people to like know and learn about what I'm advertising for them. But in all the TikToks you just watched, they never even so much as say the word Bang. In fact, they kind of don't ever even acknowledge the Bang. They're just like holding it close to the camera but not saying anything about it and just kind of being like, it's kind of bizarre. I feel like there must be something weird going on behind the scenes or something. What's up, guys? Today I'm gonna be pulling an epic prank on my friend. I'm gonna be peeing in this delicious can of Bang. No! Oh, yeah. This delicious can of... Thank you. Dude, I don't understand. If we're doing an ad, why can't we just say Bang? Hey! What are you trying to get us both killed? Let's just get this over with, alright? Just pee in the can, and then I drink it. Nobody's gotta say the B word. Oh, come on, dude. What, you think we're gonna get killed for saying bang? What? No, no, no! You fool! Look what you've done! Oh, no! What? They've got snipers on the hill.
We got visuals on the target, over.
It's too late now. We're sitting ducks.
Alright, kill him.
And that's how it all ended. There was nothing I could have done. But at least when it was all over, I went out with a bang. Whoa, wait, what are you guys doing in the studio?
You said it again, motherfucker.
No! What you said? For legal reasons, all that was a joke. And and this whole video is a joke. Also, it's kind of weird that they tag the CEO of the company in every sponsored post too, isn't it? I'm just imagining like doing a video for HelloFresh and them being like, hey, so we actually don't want you to talk about the product this time. We just want you to talk about our CEO. Can you just like tag him and hype him up a little bit? Oh, also, a lot of these might be illegal, because even though they're very clearly sponsored posts, they don't disclose anywhere that they're an ad. Now, full disclosure, I'm not a lawyer, and I don't know the Constitution. And I also, you know, have no way of knowing the kind of deal that these people have worked out with Bang. But just speaking from, like, what lawyers have told me, it is against FCC guidelines to post an ad without, like, the hashtag ad or hashtag sponsored or disclosing that the video is an ad in any way. So unless they're exploiting some like legal loophole that I don't know about, or they have some like really weird deal worked out with Bang where they don't pay them and they just send them energy drinks, then it seems kind of sus to me. Hold up everybody, because you know what time it is? It's time for a Bang taste test. I've already finished filming this video, but I got kind of curious about what they actually taste like, so I went and got one, and so I can do a little taste test, because I'm sure you guys are probably curious too, right? You probably want to know what Bang tastes like. So they had a bunch of different flavors. They had like a peach flavor, birthday cake flavor. They had a ton of different flavors, and all were pretty descriptive, except for this one, which is called Radical Skedaddle. What is it called? Yeah, Radical Skedaddle. So I got this one because I thought it had the best name, and because I want to know what Radical Skedaddle is supposed to taste like. So up top it says Super Creatine, Ultra COQ10 EAA Aminos. I don't know what any of that shit means. All right, well, bottoms up, bangs up. Oh wow, you know what? That's actually surprisingly good. Holy shit, it's kind of good. It does kind of have that like energy drink flavor that you get from like a Monster's Energy or a Red Bull or something. So if you're not into that, you probably wouldn't like it, but I'm surprised. I thought it was gonna taste like shit, but it's actually kind of good, so I feel kind of stupid now. Okay, update time. It's been maybe 20 minutes and I've been sitting here editing this video, and I've sipped maybe like a quarter of the can. I've sipped probably about that much. And I feel like I'm on a different planet. I don't know how much caffeine is in this thing, but I feel like I'm like shaking. I feel like I have to go run 10 miles right now. I think my hand is actually shaking while I'm recording this video. I'm on like a different plane of existence right now. It tastes pretty good, so I don't want to stop drinking it, but I also... Alright, well that's the end of the taste review. I am kind of running on an empty stomach right now, so maybe that caffeine is just like going straight into my veins. But anyway, that's the review. Tastes decent, transporting me to another dimension. 5 out of 10. Now let's take one step further down the rabbit hole. We've examined the surface of this whole scheme, the Bang influencers, the maybe illegally advertising Bang influencers. Let's take one step further down to Bang Energy's CEO. You've seen him tagged in all these posts. You're probably wondering what he's like. Why is he involved in this equation at all? So I went through his Instagram. A lot of his content is pretty mundane stuff. He's got like health and fitness related content where he's giving advice on like what supplements to take and why Bang Energy is so healthy because of all the ingredients it has in it. He's got pictures of him and his family where they're all dressed normal and he's dressed how I wish I could dress in middle school. Like this picture from Christmas morning, they're all wearing like nice nice Christmas pajamas, and he's wearing a backwards bang hat, a bang Christmas shirt, this gold chain which actually has a giant ass bang emblem on it, and these absolutely sick bang sneakers. This dude is dripping with bang, and I mean that metaphorically. He's not actually dripping with the energy drink, although it wouldn't surprise me if he also bathed in bang. Oh, there's also all these videos of like what, I'm really not sure what they are, but they seem like just bang concerts, where there's like a ton of people in the crowd. The CEO of Bang is up on stage, of course, with that big chain, that big bang chain. There's dancers up there dancing in bang uniforms. They're like shooting money into the crowd, and they're blasting this music that's talking about bang.
I got that bang you want, bang you want, give it to ya.
So I don't know what's going on with that. I guess that, I don't know, Bang has this like really loyal cult following that goes to all these bang raves. The people in the crowds in these videos look like they're having the time of their lives. There's also all these cool videos of the Bang CEO shirtless working out.
Yeah.
These are my favorite ones.
If you ain't training, you ain't gaining. If you ain't banging, you ain't hanging.
Isn't that a Nicki Minaj lyric? If you ain't banging, we ain't hanging. Or it's, if we hangin', we bangin', foam fanger, he slangin', it ain't karaoke night, but get the mic, cause I'm sangin'. There's something weird about the energy in this video. The vibe is all off. This doesn't just seem like a regular workout video. I feel like the caption should be like, POV, I kidnapped you and you're watching me work out. Where am I?
If you ain't training, you ain't gaining.
Who are you?
If you ain't banging, you ain't hanging.
Oh shit. Is this because I said bang in my TikTok? Yeah. Look man, it was a mistake, okay? I promise. Come on man, let me go, please. I swear, I won't do it anymore. I promise. That's one of his favorite moves at the end of a video. He'll be doing something pretty mundane like working out or like cracking open a can of bang, and then he'll just go up to the camera and punch it. And it seems like pretty hard. Camera guy's just like, stop fucking punching my camera, dude. I've had to buy like 15 cameras this month because you keep punching the lens. Come on, man. I pay you enough to buy a few extra cameras. Quit complaining. You've never paid me money. You pay me in cans of bang. Hey, man, if you ain't banging, then we ain't hanging. You gotta stop saying that, dude. It's really creepy. I know it's the name of your drink, but it just sounds wrong. Huh. I never thought about that. I guess that is the name of my drink.
Friends, family, fans, and followers, this is how we make bang.
Ooh, an exclusive Bang factory tour. Maybe we'll get to find out some inside secrets on how they make bang. Okay, some machines with cans. Very cool. Oh, cool. They go through a flashing light, and then some go in a bucket. Cool, so that's good to know. When you drink bang, you know that this has been in a flashing light. And maybe in a bucket also. So that's some really helpful information. What? I can't hear you. There's a lot of factory noise, and also you're still playing music over this part. I'm starting to think that even he doesn't know how they make bang. He's not explaining anything. There's nothing going on this tour. They're just showing like really complicated machinery, and then it pans over and he's sort of just like, yeah, it's doing the thing, it's making bang. Damn, well, I still have no clue how they make bang, but one thing's for sure, it looks fun. They go through a little rave and then a corkscrew like a roller coaster. That's probably how they get it to taste so good. Those kids are having fun. So I'm not sure if you've noticed in any of these videos, but one of my favorite things about all of these videos on this dude's Instagram is that they have like custom bang music. And by custom bang music, I mean like pretty generic sounding house music or like rave music, but with some guy just saying like bang over it.
Keep that bang, cause it gets me turned up. Bang, bang, gotta keep that bang. You know what time it is?
I know what time it is.
Let's go. Bang.
It's bang time. This ad for their key lime pie flavor has a really good one too. Why does it sound like he's like whispering into the microphone, like he doesn't want to be caught making the song? Bang.
Bang.
Sweetie, what are you doing in there?
Bang. I swear I love it. I swear I love Bang.
Are you talking about Bang again? And fun fact, I actually looked it up, and Bang Energy is an artist on Spotify, and they've got like a few albums of music that's just like party music that talks about bang. One thing that I think is really funny is their top 3 songs are called Let It Bang, Let the Beat Bang, and Let the Beat Go Bang. Alright guys, well I hope you enjoyed this dive into the Bang cinematic universe. Now it's time to talk about our sponsor, HelloFresh. This video has been sponsored by HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. No matter what's going on in the world, whether there's a pandemic or not, everybody gotta eat. That's my catchphrase. I say that all the time. Everybody gotta eat. Everybody gotta eat. But in order to eat, a lot of times you gotta cook, or you gotta go out and drive somewhere and get something to eat. And both of those things, to me, usually aren't very fun. But HelloFresh takes a lot of the stress and the prepping out of cooking and actually makes it a pretty enjoyable experience, which is why I love HelloFresh. HelloFresh recipes are delicious. They have a huge variety of recipes, so you get something new every week. Plus they have low-calorie recipes, carb-smart recipes, vegetarian recipes, and even pescatarian recipes, so there should be something for everyone. Like I said, they take a lot of the stress out of prepping and cooking your meals, so you can get dinner on the table in as little as 30 minutes, sometimes even 20 with some of their quick and easy options. Another reason I really like them is because it's a pretty sustainable option. Since they pre-portion all the food they send you, that means less prep time, but also less food waste. And HelloFresh's carbon footprint is actually 25% less than store-bought grocery meals. It's super flexible. You can easily add meals, you can add lunches, you can add extras, easily change your delivery days or food preferences. And if that wasn't reason enough to love them, they donated over 2.5 million meals to charity in 2019, and this year they're stepping up their food donation game amid the COVID crisis. So if you want to check them out, then go to HelloFresh.com and use my code 10TrulyGreg to get 10 free meals, including free shipping. That's HelloFresh.com and code 10TrulyGreg to get 10 free meals plus free shipping. That sounds like a great deal to me. We've used HelloFresh quite a bit during this pandemic, which is why I'm really happy to have them as a sponsor. So thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out HelloFresh. All right, well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and since this will be the last video of the year, I hope you enjoyed this year of videos. If you enjoyed the video and you're not subscribed yet, consider subscribing and turning on my notifications to join Greg. The second you subscribe and turn on my notifications, you are legally Greg. Not only does your name legally change to Greg, but your lifestyle also changes to Greg. All right, well, since it's the last video of the year, I'll see you guys next year. Or will I?
Bye. This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this?
Welcome back to the second channel, everybody. We've got a crazy video today. I'm gonna crack open a nice sparkling water. Ah! Fuck! Got on my keyboard, that's very cool. I didn't even get the cap off, by the way. It's still on, and it's just sprayed out like that. That's very cool. Okay, hope I didn't just totally destroy my keyboard. Let me go get a towel real quick. And I'll just toss this over there. Oh, damn. And I'll open the rest of this lid. All right, today we're gonna be talking about these weird ass articles that these companies write about YouTubers. I did a video on my main channel like a long time ago about these articles, but since then I feel like they've gotten even worse. Companies like this, whatever wiki website this is, will try to like write an article with anything that you might search about someone. So Danny Gonzalez, wife, age, net worth, married. It's got wife and married in the same thing. Like, sure, we know he has a wife, but are they married? They'll try to like compile all of these things into an article. That way, if you Google like Danny Gonzalez age, this comes up. But they'll also try to fill it with information that they don't know, because they'll just make shit up. And what I think has happened over the years is that one article will kind of like over exaggerate how much they know, and then another article will take info from that article and then they'll fudge a little bit more, and it's just this like snowballing effect to now like these articles have just shit that is nowhere near true. Especially the second article we're going to be talking about. I've got two articles here. One of them someone tweeted at me, and then another one was in the subreddit, so thank you guys for sharing these. But it is pretty bizarre. Really, I'm getting on here to set the record straight because there's a lot of false information being spread about me, and I guess I gotta correct the record, all right? So this one's on this website called Wiki. Let's take a look. Danny Gonzalez was born in Illinois, USA on June 12th, 1994. That beautiful city, Illinois, USA. His zodiac sign is Gemini, and he holds American nationality. Okay, so far we're doing pretty good. Here's where things start to go a little bit awry. Danny was raised an only child, not true. In Illinois by his Mexican parents, not true. I do have a quarter Mexican in me, but but it's just on my dad's side, so I would not call my parents my Mexican parents, who were both in the real estate business. I don't know where the fuck they got that from. I don't think I've ever talked about what my parents do for a living in any of my videos, so I don't know if they're just making that up, or they like misinterpreted something I said one time, like if I said like I have my parents own a house, and they were like, oh, so they're in the real estate business. I guess technically true. They have one investment property. That's where they live. At the age of 13, he moved with his family to Atlanta, Georgia, and enrolled at a high school there. Not true. This is something I've seen before in other articles, so I'm assuming they got it from those, but they were wrong, and so is this one. People who write this article, if you're watching this, listen up, right? I'm gonna set the record straight. I did not move to Atlanta in high school. I did live in Atlanta, but it was for college. I lived in Illinois until I went to college. You know what I think it is? As much as it upsets me to say this, maybe I said in a video years ago that I live in Atlanta, and they were like, okay, this guy looks 13 and he lives in Atlanta, so that's when he moved to Georgia. But really, I was in college and I just looked 13. That's like the only guess I have, is that they just kind of like misaged me and were like, yeah, you're 13 and you go to high school in Atlanta. Danny became interested in social media networks while attending high school, as most of his friends were active on social networks such as Vine, Facebook, and Instagram. Vine didn't come out until I was in college, actually. These are things that you could just Google. What if I just Google how old was Danny in June 2012? Guess I should specify that. Danny Gonzalez. A little vain of me to think that that would come up. His birthday was in June of 1994, so he was 18 in June of 2012. He had just graduated high school. Not that freaking hard to figure out. He was physically active as he played soccer, football, and was also a member of his high school's drama club. This is so freaking strange. Maybe if you search Danny Gonzalez, like a picture of somebody playing soccer comes up. I did not play soccer in high school. I did not play football in high school. I'm not seeing anybody playing soccer. This guy looks pretty strong. Maybe they saw this, thought this was me, and were like, how did he get so strong? Oh wait, look it. Oh shit. Do you think they scrolled down all the way to here, saw this picture of a guy that's clearly not me, and thought to themselves, oh, he played soccer in high school. Very cool. Okay, so I played soccer and football. Honestly, my life sounds way cooler in this article than it does in real life. I was like the new kid in high school and in the big city of Atlanta. I was the star of the football and soccer team. Danny matriculated in 2012. Okay, so they do know when they know when I graduated. I'm assuming that's what matriculated means. To be enrolled at a college or university. So what they're saying is Danny enrolled in 2012 and then enrolled at Georgia Tech. So they know when I started college then. So they know that Vine didn't exist if they had just like taken 1 second to think about it. Danny launched his career on the internet while attending high school, as his Vine account numbered more than 2 million followers. Dude, the words they use in this article are kind of impressive though. Matriculated, the next sentence says, he launched his eponymous YouTube channel. Eponymous. Eponymous? It's got the word pony in there. He launched his pony-themed YouTube channel on September 9th, 2014, and has since gathered more than 4.1 million subscribers. Okay, they wrote this article a little while ago. What does eponymous mean? Means giving their name to something. Okay, so it's like my self-titled YouTube channel. Danny's love life, is he married? Okay, there's a bunch of weird shit in here too, I remember. Oh yeah. Laura is a dancer and photographer whose Instagram account is followed by over 5,000 people. Again, they're making shit up for Laura too. I don't know where they found, like, okay, she has an Instagram, so that makes her a photographer, and maybe she's never danced on anything, so I don't know where they got that. I like that I said she's never danced. She's never danced. Laura doesn't know how to dance, all right? She's got 2 left feet, literally. She has a weird condition where both of her feet are left feet. She's never danced. She is also said to be a model. She's not one, but everyone says so. Hobbies and interests. All right, before I even read this part of the article, I'm gonna say what like my actual hobbies and interests are, and then we will see how closely it lines up with what is in the article, okay? Hobbies and interests. I like to produce music. That's one of my biggest hobbies. I like playing guitar. Interests. I like Star Wars a lot. That's like one of my big like movie franchises that I'm into. What other hobbies do I have? I've got friends that live in cool locations, so I like to go visit friends. And honestly, making videos is kind of a hobby as well. Okay, Danny is keen on traveling and has been to several US states. Okay, so I did say I like to go visit friends. I like that they say I really like traveling because I've been to several US states. Danny has been to more than one state in his life, so I guess you could say he's kind of a world traveler. He's explored exotic cultures such as Colorado and Wisconsin, while he prefers to be in nature surrounded by trees and animals. I feel like that's taking some liberties. I'm trying to figure out if I've ever posted like a picture of me in the middle of of the woods surrounded by animals like I'm in Snow White. Okay, there's a picture from August of 2020 of me in a field of sunflowers. And there's a picture of me in an apple orchard with Laura. Okay, no, you know what? From what I've posted on social media, the nature thing makes sense. I've got some pictures of me in natural locations, none surrounded by animals. I'm trying to think if I ever been like surrounded by a pack of hungry wolves and like taking a quick picture. I love it here. This rules. I prefer this over the big city any day. He likes to dress up and attend cosplay events. I don't think I've ever been to a cosplay event in my whole life. I don't know where they got that from. So there's this picture of me in a grape costume that was for, actually it was because we went to a taping of a game show. What was it called? Let's Make a Deal, which Laura was actually on, and she actually got to talk to Wayne Brady. So if you can find this episode, you can see me and Laura dressed as grapes. And there's the picture of me dressed as Cusco for Halloween. So I guess that's where they got me attending cosplay events. Danny likes to dress up as grapes and go to grape cosplaying events. You ever heard of Fruit Con? Everybody dresses up as their favorite fruit. They have panels where you can listen to grapefruits talk about what it's like in the industry. Danny is a lover of animals, but doesn't have a pet because he would lack time to take proper care of it. It's kind of fucked up. Danny doesn't have a pet because he's late. He wouldn't take time to take care of it, so he can't do that. I actually do have a pet. I have 3, so fuck you. And I don't take care of any of them. I haven't seen them in weeks, so I guess I don't really know if I have pets anymore because I haven't seen them, but I did at one time. That's kind of mean. I definitely post pictures of Sunday all the time, and when I had Peanut, I posted pictures of her all the time. And Laura has 2 guinea pigs, so don't know where they're getting that. I could have even more pets, dude. I'm gonna adopt 3 more dogs just to prove them wrong. Oh wait, I missed this part. He is quite physically active and he occasionally plays basketball and soccer with his friends and also has several training sessions at the gym each week. Well, that's kind of nice. They think I'm strong. I don't play basketball or soccer. I do go to the gym sometimes, so I'm glad it's finally paying off and whatever this website is finally taking notice. Anyway, that's pretty much the end of the article. They get my favorite movies totally wrong. They say my favorite movies are Pulp Fiction, Fight Club, and The Godfather. I've never seen 2 of those. And they say my favorite actors are Bruce Willis and John Travolta. When, to be honest, I don't give a shit about them. Bruce Willis and John Travolta aren't even close to my favorite actors. All right? I actually don't even think I have a favorite actor, but it's anyone but these 2. That was the first article. This one is insane. I actually haven't read any of this article except for just the one snippet that somebody posted in my subreddit. So I only know that one part is insane. So maybe the rest of it is like perfectly normal and then there's just one huge glaring issue. We will find out. This website is called Hollywood Zam. Hollywood Zam, Zaddy. Danny Gonzalez is an internet celebrity and actor from Wheaton, Illinois. Oh, I put actor in there. That's cool. These articles really do make my life sound cooler than it is. I'm playing basketball and soccer all the time. I'm an actor. I'm a YouTuber, musician, Twitch streamer, media face. What is media face? It sounds like another word for like spokesperson or something. I'm the media face for, I don't know, Kohl's. And they just put my face on all of the media that they have. Every commercial is just my face. He is well known throughout the country for his outstanding YouTube videos. Thank you. Danny was born in Wheaton, Illinois, in the United States. He is claimed to be residing in the United States. Danny will be 27 years old in 2021. This is all good so far. After finishing elementary school, he went to Wheaton North High School. I did go to middle school in between there, but thanks for assuming, I guess, that I skipped 3 years and went straight from 5th grade to being a freshman in high school. Yeah, I was sort of a whiz kid. Started high school when I was 10. His eyes are a gorgeous warm blue. Blue can't be warm. Blue is a cold color. You can't make blue warm. How can you have a warm blue? I'm gonna Google warm blue. Warm blue. Doesn't look warm to me. Danny's eyes are warm blue, and what we mean by that are that his irises are blue, but then the white parts of his eyes are actually red. They're red hot. They're actually hot to the touch. And he gets 3rd-degree burns every time he blinks. It is a serious medical condition, and they are gorgeous. His chest, waist, and hip dimensions, as well as his dress size, shoe, and biceps are all unknown. This website is kind of making me sound cool and mysterious. Scientists are still trying to figure out what his chest and waist dimensions are. Our best scientists are on the case, and they still haven't been able to figure it out. And all those dresses he wears, we can't figure out what size those are. Gonzalez and his family live a comfortable life. He frequently sends pictures of his home to his admirers. Have I ever posted a picture of my house on social media? Probably like the inside of my house. Am I frequently sending pictures of my home to my admirers? That makes it sound like I'm like taking a picture and printing it out, putting it in an envelope and like sending it to my fans, just a picture of like my kitchen. Could be some pretty tight merch actually. $50? Anyone? I'll mail you a picture of my garage. Let me tell you that his home is furnished with some great sofas, lamps, kitchen equipment, equipment and other items. First off, I love that the article, like the author of this article has remained very like unbiased and like speaking in the third person until they get to my home and they're like, let me give you the scoop. I gotta tell you about his house. Straight from me to you. He's got some great sofas. He's got phenomenal lamps. Look at that shit. His home has a white color design throughout. That's called we're too scared to hang up art or anything on our walls because we're afraid we won't like it. So all of our walls are bare. Danny is an actor, writer, and director according to his IMDb profile. What? Do I have an IMDb profile? Danny Gonzalez, IMDb. Danny Gonzalez is known for his work on Camp Unplug. Oh. Danny Gonzalez, Help Let Me Go. Why is that a movie? Someone put Help Let Me Go on IMDb as a movie? Who did this? Don't you have to have like a paid membership on IMDb to edit stuff like this? And it's got ratings. Honestly, really good. 9.5 stars. God damn. Critics are loving it, dude. I want to see this movie. What is the synopsis? The adventures of a radioactive dolphin man and his crime-fighting sidekick. And they put me as the writer and director of this movie. And star. So I guess that's why this article thinks that I'm a writer, director, and actor. And I guess I was also a director in Danny Gonzalez. Is this like my YouTube? Okay, yeah, it's just my YouTube channel. Has an IMDb page too. Okay, cool. Gonzalez has an incredible voice and vocal tone as a singer. Thank you guys. God damn. Okay, all right, this is the insane part. Are you ready for this? This is the part that someone posted on my subreddit and I was like, holy shit, what the hell and what the F? Relationship status, married or single? Danny Gonzalez is a gifted and inquisitive person. Doesn't have anything to do with my relationship status. You're wondering if Danny's single? Well, he's actually pretty inquisitive. He's a curious fellow. Does that answer your question? According to sources, he's been in a relationship with Laura. They attended the same high school and frequently interacted. That's true. While dating, we did interact pretty frequently, I would say. There was some near constant interaction, actually. They had been together for quite some time. They got married. Okay, here's the crazy shit. Ready? Laura Gonzalez, according to some accounts, died on August 30th, 2021 for unexplained reasons. Huh? You're just gonna fucking make up that my wife died? What the hell? Who said that? I wanna know. This is where it just gets way too creepy for me. Like, that's weird for them to say. Yeah, they literally just like made up that my wife died and we're like, we can put that in the article. According to some sources, it's us, we're the sources. We made it up. She died for unexplained reasons. The reasons have been unexplained because the sources, us, have not explained it. And we won't. Just so everyone knows, Laura's fine. All right? We just went to the Tyler, the Creator concert this week. So there's us at the Tyler, the Creator concert. That picture is real. And my wife is alive. Anyways, I guess those are the two articles I wanted to talk about. Let's see if there's anything else here that we want to look at. These 2 vegetables will kill your belly fat. A teaspoon on an empty stomach burns 12 pounds of fat. A lot of fat loss stuff here. Not sure what that's about. Anyway, moral of the story, quit making shit up about me, articles. I honestly, like, could I sue them? I don't know. No, I probably couldn't sue them, but I could review my legal options. Articles, quit making shit up about me or I'm gonna review my legal options, all right? In fact, I already am. In my head, I'm reviewing them right now. And it's not looking good for you guys. So quit making shit up. Keep my name out of your goddamn mouth, actually. And if you want info about me, just ask. All right? I just made a whole ass video where I just talked about nothing but my life. So I'm an open book. Guys, are you trying to learn something new in 2022? Well, then might I recommend today's sponsor, Skillshare. Skillshare is an online learning community that can help you learn a variety of topics. Maybe you're like me and you're trying to get a little bit better at playing guitar, so you want to take a class about music theory on guitar. I'm also currently learning how to get better at music production. Or maybe you'd be interested in one of their other classes. They literally have thousands. So no matter your interest, there's probably one for you. They've got photography, illustration, graphic design, etc. Whether you're trying to like take your career to the next level and learn some skills that'll make you a more marketable applicant, or you just want to like take one of your hobbies to the next level. Skillshare is fun. They've got great teachers. It's ad-free, which is really nice. So if you're ready to learn something new from the comfort of your own home, then head on over to the link in the description. And actually the first 1,000 people that use the link in the description will get a month of Skillshare for free. So head on over there. Make sure you use my promo code 2Danny2Furious. Thank you to Skillshare for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for supporting my sponsors. All right, well, thank you guys for watching. Bye. What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of 2 Abs Are Better Than 1. So I'm sure most of you, if not all of you, have seen my video on Brent Rivera that I did a couple weeks ago. Well, since I made that video, Brent Rivera has continued to make just absolutely fantastic ab comedy, as seen in one of his recent Instagram videos.
Brent? Ben? Caleb?
Scooby-Doo pop pop.
And as I've watched him more and more, I've started to realize that it's not just him. He's got a whole crew of dudes making ab comedy. You know, you got Clout Gang, Rice Gum and all them, you got Team 10, you got the Vlog Squad, and now you have ab crew. You got the ab crew. If you think I'm over-exaggerating, the Kids' Choice Awards were this past weekend, and look what some of them wore to the Kids' Choice Awards for kids. They're showing off their abs for the Kids' Choice Awards. So I think two of the most interesting members of the ab crew are Alan and Alex Stokes. They're twins. I mentioned them a little bit in my video about Brent Rivera, something about them dressing exactly the same in every single fucking video for some reason. Now, I don't want to sound like I'm discriminating, but I think we can all agree that twins are kind of creepy sometimes. Sometimes. Not always. Like, if you're a twin and you're your own person, you're an individual, that's great. But if you, like, lean into being a twin a little bit too hard and you start dressing the same and talking in sync and just posting pictures of you guys staring into the camera with blank expressions on your face, it starts to get a little bit creepy. I think the video I started the Brent Rivera video with was this like fake candid video where his sister walks in on him dancing after he just gets out of the shower. Fake candid videos seems to be a running theme amongst this crew, as seen in this video. First off, look at that thumbnail. I mean, how could you not be enticed to watch this with that rock hard body in the thumbnail? I mean, what's more enticing than that? Nothing.
All right, guys, smile for the picture. No!
So, I mean, clearly this is real, right? What a fun, candid video. You know, when you're hanging out with your friends and you're gonna take a picture, and then one of your friends who's not in the picture or taking the picture is like, hey, let me film you taking a picture of our friends. Okay, look at this thumbnail too. That one friend who's always late. And it's our boys, the twins, and they're in matching pajamas with their shirts off. So I can't wait to see what this is about.
Hello? Yo, where you at?
I have a weird observation about this. This song, I think it's called What the Hell by Avril Lavigne. It's in a lot of Instagrammers use this song. This song came out in 2011, and for some reason I keep seeing it in like Instagram comedy videos. I'm pretty sure they've used it, Brent Rivera's used it, Michael Gilgan's used it, Paul Zimmer has used it. Why does every Instagram comedian that I make a video on use this song? Is it one giant conspiracy? Is Avril Lavigne behind bad Instagram comedy? Anyway, back to the video.
You know we have to leave for the zoo in like 5 minutes, right? Oh, that's right, the zoo, yeah. I'm actually in my car right now. I'm driving over there. Okay, hurry. Okay, all right, bye.
Uh-oh, it looks like he's gonna be late. Oh no, what's it gonna do? What kind of fun twists are gonna happen in this video? They've set up the premise that he's late, and now what's gonna happen?
Dude, it's been 10 minutes, call him. Hello? Dude, where are you? It's been 10 minutes now. Oh, yeah, I'm like right there. I'm like right around the corner. Okay, you better hurry, because we're gonna leave without you. All right, see you in a little bit.
Uh-oh, he's still late. I wonder what kind of fun twists are gonna happen next.
Hey, you. Dude, where are you? It's been 30 minutes now. I'm actually like right in front of your house. Like I'm like right in front. You see me?
Uh-oh, it looks like he's still late. I wonder what kind of fun twists are gonna happen next.
I don't see you. Really? Maybe you're at the wrong house. You know, I think I know how my house looks like.
I think I know how my house looks like. That's a weird sentence. I don't think that's correct grammar. I think I know how my house looks like.
Hey, you guys ready for the zoo? It's 2 a.m.
It's 2 a.m., loser. Can't you see me and my brother are trying to sleep in our matching pajamas with our shirts off in the same bed?
So, what does that have to do with anything? Okay. I'll take that as a yes.
Oh man, Brent, when are you gonna get a clue, man? They don't want to go to the zoo with you anymore. I'd really like to be in the room while they come up with the ideas for these videos. Like, do they start from the basis that they have to be shirtless and then build the idea around that? Or do they just try to cram being shirtless into pre-existing video ideas? Like, do they come up with a really funny idea and then they're like, well, oh fuck, I can't think of how to fit me being shirtless into this video. I guess let's just throw it out and just do what best friends do in the car again for the 7th time. Ooh, twins can sense when the other one is in trouble. Now this one, the thumbnails, He's not shirtless, so I don't know if this is gonna be very good. Because I only like videos of shirtless twins, so I'm not really sure what they were thinking here, but let's go ahead and check it out anyway.
Bet they give me a pound. Tell them put the money in my hand right now. Set up a motor, we need more seats. We just sold out all the floor seats.
This video would be way less confusing if they weren't twins wearing the exact same clothes. I feel like every time it changes shots, I'm like, okay, who am I watching now? What is he going under? Is the dude falling, going under the bench, or is that the dude who's going to save him? If he's going to save him, why the fuck did he go under the bench? He could have gone around it, over it, through it. The monkey part, you don't need to go on the... Man, banana peels, they're always getting in your fucking way, am I right? That's such a real world problem. Goddamn Donkey Kong, always walking around putting his banana peels everywhere. This one's got like the whole ab crew in it. It's got our boys the Stokes twins wearing matching swim trunks because obviously. It's got our buff dude and our skinny ab boy. It's called When You See Someone Cute at the Beach. Now, I know what I do when I see someone cute at the beach. I sit there and I look at the cute person and I think, that person's cute. So if this is relatable, that's probably what they'll do. So let's check it out. I don't think I've ever seen a group of friends where one of them notices a cute girl from across the room and he's like, hey, look at that cute girl. Let's all go and slowly walk towards her while we just stare her down. I think usually just one person will go, the person who wants to talk to the girl. I think it's probably rather intimidating to see this group of clones, a buff dude and a skinny dude walking towards you very slowly and aggressively. Oh, they fell! Oh my god! There's no way they have a chance with that girl now. Girls don't date boys who fall. Girls don't give a shit about boys who fall. I can tell you that right now. You know how many times I was rejected because I fell? Probably over 100, honestly. This video is pretty good. I have to rate it a 9 out of 10 because there were no monkey bars, but other than that, this video was fantastic. You know what I wonder? I wonder if you have to have abs to be friends with these kids. Like, let's say they meet someone new at a party, they start texting, they really hit it off, they hang out a couple times, a couple months go by, they become really good friends, and they decide, hey, maybe it's time we should start letting this guy be in some of our videos. He's really funny. I feel like he would add a lot to the videos. Do they have to like lift up his shirt and make sure that everything like checks out down there before they can let him in the videos? Or like one of the dudes who's already in the group falls behind on his workout regimen a little bit and starts to gain a little bit of a belly. They have like an intervention to like sit him down and be like, so we have to talk about your performance lately. You know this is the ab crew, right? So if you don't get your shit together, we're cutting you out of the vids, all right? So that's their Instagram videos. Their pictures are pretty creepy too, these twins. They do this thing in a lot of their pictures where they just stare blankly into the camera, kind of like Paul Zimmer does. Like, why not just smile or something? They look like farmers from the 1900s when it used to take like 10 minutes to take a picture, so they didn't want to smile for that long, so they would just sort of like, they all took pictures like look at this picture. Never a dull moment with my twin. Really? Because you look pretty fucking bored. You're in the most beautiful place I've ever seen. You're wearing matching swimsuits, you're twins, and you're on his shoulders, and you literally could not look less bored. You're just like, this is fine. Our mom says we should smile more in our pictures, so here you go. They're not smiling. They're not even smiling. Is this what they think smiling is? He's like kind of smirking, and the other one is not even trying. Is it a joke? I can't tell if they're joking or not, or if they really, does he really think that that's a smile? Oh, and this one, always room for one more. They've always got room for one more identical twin to dress the exact same way and stare into the camera with a blank ass stare. Actually, wait, always room for one more. What does that mean? Does that mean they're looking for a third twin to be in their videos and their pictures and could this be my big break? I really never thought of myself as a Stokes boy, but I mean, do I even have what it takes? I mean, I do look pretty dead in the eyes, but I don't have a six-pack. There is something about their content that I want to get in on this. Okay, I don't really see anywhere to submit a video or anything like that. I'm not even sure if that's really what they're asking for, but I can't pass up an opportunity like this. I mean, this could be huge for me. Alex, Alan, and Danny. I'd fit right in. All right, I gotta make an audition tape or something. I gotta audition to be a part of these boys.
What's up, dude? Yo, what's up, man? Check out that babe over there. Oh, shit, dude. She is fine. I know, right? True that. Oh, what's up, dude? Oh, I didn't know you were here. I've been here the whole time. Sorry, this is kind of confusing because we're all wearing the same thing. And we all look the same. Whoa, dude, what are you doing here? Okay, now this is getting kind of crowded. Well, are we gonna go talk to that babe or what? Which one? There's like 7 of them now. What? I gotta go over there. What do you guys say? Hell yeah, let's do it. Okay. Dude, you tripped me. You tripped me. I tripped me. Oh, man. Now we're never gonna get those babes. Well, I guess we're gonna have to keep doing sit-ups till we can get those babes. You guys, maybe we were those babes all along. Hey, you know what? I think you might be right.
Alright, Greg, well that's it for this video. As always, if you're not part of Greg yet, make sure you hit that subscribe button and turn on notifications. For some reason, my last video didn't go out to all my subscribers. I kept getting tweets that it wasn't in people's subscription boxes. That's never happened to me before. I'm not really sure why it happened. But if you actually want to get notified when I post videos, if you hit the notification button, you'll always get notified. We're the strongest army on the internet. We're not like the Jake Paulers, where they just say, we're a strong army. We actually are an army. Alright, there is a mandatory draft, we have nuclear warheads, tanks, uniforms, you name it. So if that sounds fun to you, hit that subscribe button. If you want to pick up your Greg merch, by the way, it's at DannyGonzalez.store. There's a link in the description. You can get this hoodie, that hoodie, this hoodie. Thank you, Lauren, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really good video. Bye. This is Love on a Leash. I think it is the worst movie I have ever seen. Other movies I've watched on this channel have had their issues. Sure, they've had plot holes, they've had terrible pacing, they've had Noah Centineo, yeah. But this movie, Love on a Leash, is just different. This movie fails in every possible category. This movie is bad at even being a movie. Look at the poster. You can probably tell what the movie is about just by looking at the poster. And yes, it is as bad as you think. This movie came out in 2011. It is about a woman falling in love with a dog. It's sort of like Beauty and the Beast. And you'd think, oh, it's not a beast, it's just a dog. So maybe he won't be as bad as the beast. No, he's way worse than the beast. You're gonna hate this dog by the time the movie is over. And this movie has a lot of not great themes, so please be cautious while watching this movie. It's nothing like graphic. I'm not gonna show anything that would be like rated R, but just beware. Now, if you think I'm over exaggerating about how bad this movie is, let's just take the intro, for example, because this movie starts with utter silence. We get this opening montage with no music, no sound, just dog. And it lasts for a cool 1 minute and 12 seconds before we get any sort of dialogue, and that is because this movie has no soundtrack. And you might be thinking like, oh wow, that's kind of cool. Kind of like an avant-garde choice to intentionally make a film with no music throughout. And I don't think it was intentional, because there's definitely spots where there's supposed to be music. Also, in the opening credits, there is a composer credited. Wait, the composer's name is Peter Davison? Skeet! Can this motherfucker keep his hands out of anything? Try not ruining one movie, Pete Davidson. Okay, just kidding, but seriously, why is there a composer credited? Did they have a soundtrack composed for this movie and then just forget to put it in? Did Peter Davison take their money and then ghost them? And then putting him in the credits is like a slight dig at him? Oh yeah, you like the soundtrack in this movie? You like the ambiance that it adds? Thanks so much. Peter Davison did it. If you have a movie and you want to hire someone who you will pay thousands of dollars to only for them to run off to Greece with your wife, then hire Peter Davison. But enough talking about the soundtrack, because there is none. It's time to meet our protagonist, a horny dog named Alvin Flang.
Where are the ladies at?
Gross. In this opening montage, we see Alvin walking around the park a little bit, supposedly looking for girls.
Oh, here is one.
Being homophobic.
Hey, lay off, man. I'm not gay.
And then getting rejected by a girl.
Ugh. That's messed up. It's because I'm a dog, isn't it?
That she doesn't want to fuck you? Yeah, dude, I think it's because you're a dog. While recovering from this brutal rejection, Alvin goes over to a pond to sulk, and the pond starts talking to him.
Come back. Find a girl.
Girl?
If she only loves you, you may have a chance.
Find a girl? That's my specialty.
So as you might have noticed, this movie starts off with zero context whatsoever. We don't know who the fuck this dog is. We don't know why he has a human brain. We don't know where Peter Davison is and when he's gonna send over the finalized soundtrack for the movie. And the director just assumes that we, as the audience, have enough info to go off of to be on the dog's side here. Okay, first off, tell us why he's a dog. I'm not gonna root for this guy unless you tell me why he's cursed to be in a dog's body. There's obviously a reason, and I'm not just gonna start rooting for a horny, homophobic dog for no reason. But I guess I'm just kinda special like that. And you might think, oh, they're probably about to explain it, right? But no. It's like halfway into the movie before they finally tell you what the fuck is up with this dog and why he's a dog. Anyway, so now he's off to find a girl that's in love with him. And first off, can I just say, this movie came out in 2011, and they definitely had better cameras than this in 2011. This movie was clearly made on like a shoestring budget. This movie gives off the vibe that like all the actors are just the director's friend. This dog is just the director's dog. The dog is clearly not like a professionally trained dog actor. The dog just kind of does whatever, and then they add in human voiceover over it to kind of explain what the dog is thinking, which 9 times out of 10 does not match up with what the dog is doing. Okay, so he's on his quest. The pond has given him a mission. He can maybe change into a human if he finds a girl. This is the main mission of the movie. He's gotta find a girl and get her to fall in love. Just one quick question. How is he supposed to do that? That's gross. And even if he does somehow find a girl that's into dogs, do you have any idea how pissed off she's gonna be when he turns from a dog into a human? She's gonna be so mad. Anyway, he finds this girl named Lisa, and he decides to get her attention by making himself look all dirty and beaten up, and she ends up taking him into her home. Lisa is introduced as kind of a traditional girl. She has a friend who's always trying to get attention from guys, and it doesn't matter what kind of guy she gets attention from. She's always going out and partying, but Lisa is different. Lisa is waiting for the right man to come along and sweep her off her feet. And this summer, the right man just might be a fucking dog. Next, we get to see Lisa at work. She works at a department store and she's helping this woman try on a dress.
Ma'am, I told you that dress was too small for you.
No, it's because I'm sweaty.
Why do I feel like those sound effects weren't in the script? Why do I feel like the script didn't say woman tries on dress and farts in the camera? I feel like that wasn't written in. I feel like the actor didn't know that was gonna happen. Seems very mean. Seems especially mean when you remember that the person who edited the sound in this movie literally didn't do anything else. He didn't add in music, that's for sure. He was just like, this woman's big butt makes fart noises, and then he went home.
Miss, I'm sorry. This dress is too tight for you. I can't sell it to you.
What? Okay, I feel like they want to make Lisa seem like the reasonable one here. Like the lady is being totally unreasonable. But this is kind of fucked up, right? To be like, no, I can't sell you this dress. Sorry. It doesn't fit you and it never will. So, sorry, maybe lose a few pounds before you come back into my store.
How about being my roommate? Huh?
Okay, you pay the rent and I'll sniff my butt.
Okay, wait. Is Alvin Flang a human trapped in a dog's body? Or is he just a dog? Because that was a very dog thing to say. They haven't explained anything yet. So in the lore of this movie, like, is this just how all dogs are? All dogs have these, like, human internal monologues and want to turn into humans so they can have romantic relationships with humans? Or is he a human trapped in a dog's body who just happens to like sniffing his butt? From there, Alvin and Lisa start to share some very fond memories. Like Lisa trying to name him Prince and him insisting that his name is Alvin Flang.
My name is Alvin Flang.
Well, okay, maybe something a little more class.
Like Alvin Flang.
And Lisa joking that he should buy her a dress and him saying that he'd rather kill himself.
I can't afford it. Unless you're buying.
I'd rather kill myself.
What's funny about that line is that the thing that would make him want to kill himself isn't being cursed to live your entire life as a human trapped in a dog's body. It's buying a dress for a pretty girl. Over the course of the movie, there are a few other men that pursue Lisa romantically. There's Kyle, who she works with, and there's Frank, who kind of stalks her while she works. And because Lisa's having a hard time finding a husband, she decides, you know what, I'll go on a date with these guys. So she goes on a date with Frank, and on their first date, he ends up bringing his mom, who just grills her the entire time.
Lisa, my grandson is only 10 years old, and we're very anxious to find a stepmother for him. This child has been raised using the latest scientific technology in nutrition, education, and psychology.
What does that mean? This child was raised by robots. He needs another human in his life. He is cold, hollow, and violent. He needs to learn love from a human woman. Many women have tried and unfortunately met their demise.
He has an IQ of 170.
Yeah, no shit. We raised him using the latest technology. He's not just any regular iPad baby, okay? We used the newest iPad, so that makes him very smart.
And to be certain that he grows up to become president of the United States.
Huh?
We must ask a specific request to any prospective stepmother. She cannot have any children of her own.
What?
Furthermore, in order for her to not become pregnant, she must agree to have her tubes tied before the marriage.
Saying we need to make certain implies that they're already like pretty sure that the son is gonna be president. They just need to make sure all their ducks are in a row, which I guess is fair. They have been using the coolest, latest doodads. They raised this kid in a self-driving Tesla, baby. What is this logic? Is every president an only child? I don't even follow what she's saying with this. Maybe she doesn't want Lisa's attention divided between multiple children, but this is just such a weird plot development. This has nothing to do with what's going on in the movie. How is a man trapped in a dog's body the least interesting thing that's happening in this movie right now? So obviously this date doesn't go well, so she ends up going on a date with Kyle, where Kyle comes over, tells Lisa that he's gay, but he still wants to get married because his family will disown him if he doesn't marry a woman, and he's very rich, so he can provide for her. All in all, Lisa is not having good luck with men, but this summer, she might have good luck with a fucking dog. What happens next in this movie is insane and very uncomfortable. After Kyle leaves, Lisa's just chilling, and her manager from the store comes in, very drunk, and tries to have his way with Lisa.
Lisa. Back off, she's mine!
Okay, dude, that's a pretty insane thing to say when a girl is getting assaulted, right?
You're fired!
I quit!
Now I'm the king of the castle.
This is such a weird moment to infuse like a comedic relief dog with the plot. This movie just got so dark, and the dog is like, guess I'm the only guy left around here now, huh? Guess I'm sort of king of the castle. Yeah, bro, I hate you. Ever thought about that? Ever thought about the fact that you suck ass so hard?
King of the castle! King of the castle that's also a dog and lives in a house that is green.
Why is he gay? Why is Kyle gay?
Sorry, that's what she's taking away from all this? Huh? Why is Kyle gay? Bro, there are more pressing issues right now. What is the writer of this movie doing? Anyway, she's completely broken down at this point. She ends up running outside into the rain, sitting down in the grass, crying with her dog, and she decides, you know what? That's it. No more men. Men are nothing but trouble. All I want is my dog.
From now on, no more men. No. I'm gonna stay with you. Only you. We'll live together forever.
Shebang!
I think that might be my favorite transition of all time. As a dog, he yells, shebang! So you'd think that as a human, he'd be standing there all proud of himself, maybe like, shebang! But he's just looking down at her with the blankest stare. Uh-oh. He doesn't look like he's got any thoughts behind those eyes. Maybe he was just a dog all along, and now he's a human with a dog brain. From here, the movie makes a super strange tonal shift from like a goofy comedy to like this really intense romance movie where they're in the rain. For some reason, Alvin, who now only goes by Prince for some reason, for the rest of the movie, they pretty much exclusively refer to him as Prince. He is not a goofy dog anymore. He's this like romantic romantic man who's like, I just want to be your husband now. Let me love you. The guy who plays the human version of Prince isn't even the same guy that did the voice of the dog, and they act way different. He went from being like, hey, scratch my belly, babe, I'm trying to get laid, to like acting like Anakin Skywalker from Attack of the Clones.
I don't like Sam.
And I don't know about you guys, but I miss the old Prince. This one's probably not even horny all the time.
Don't be afraid. It's really me, your dog.
Don't be afraid. You have no reason to be afraid. It's me, your dog. If my dog did this, I would be fucking terrified. Hey, don't worry, it's me. The one who tries to hump your leg all the time, it's me. Don't worry, I'm a man, I'm a grown man now. And I still want to fuck your leg. So they're standing in the rain. Lisa is so confused that she passes out for like 3 seconds. She is not taking this well, but we do finally get an explanation as to why Prince was a dog.
In my past life, I was punished for being a cheating playboy. I was cursed to live as a dog.
Oh, so it's like a reincarnation thing. Finally, they explain this. At first, I thought that it was like in the same lifetime. Like he got cursed to be a dog in this lifetime. But no, it's a reincarnation thing. I am confused about the lore of the movie. Does that mean this can happen with any dog? Are all dogs like used to be people that fucked up in this life and now they're dogs? Or are some dogs maybe like a hamster that did really good in its life? Which I would imagine is probably a lot of hamsters. I feel like it's pretty hard to fuck up as a hamster. I wouldn't think there's much expectations of a hamster, really. It's all about expectations.
Let me be your husband.
God, thanks for answering my prayer. You're my husband.
What? Huh? Okay, so that's all it takes? She's like, yeah, I guess you were a pretty good dog who I met just weeks ago. Sure, you're my husband now. So they end up getting married. They decide to live together. They spend the night together, but that's when this movie goes completely off the rails. I thought this was like the main plot line. He found love, now he's a human forever. Nope, the curse is not broken, and you will not guess how this movie ends. The next day, Prince wakes up, and he's a dog again. So he goes back to the pond to find out why.
You lied to me. I'm still a dog.
You're just using her now.
So the magic pond is like, you were just using her to break the curse. And to be fair to Prince, like, yeah, no shit. He didn't want to be a dog anymore, so he did what you said to do to break the curse. They fell in love, dude. You can't be like, well, you only did that because I told you to. And it's like, yeah, you didn't really give him a choice, did you? So now the pond tells him that he'll only be a human when the sun is not shining. And in order to become a human full time, he has to be a real man and provide for his wife. This movie has very traditional views of what it means to be a man. What is this pond? What magic is this? Is this God? It kind of seems like she's a liar. She keeps adding on caveats to what he needs to do to become a human. She's like, okay, you found love, but you still don't have a joint bank account. So now you will be cursed to be a dog only every other day, except the last Tuesday of the month. This whole situation causes a lot of shenanigans to ensue. He's got to figure out how to make money. He's got to like meet Lisa's family, but he can only come out when the sun's not shining, otherwise he'll turn back into a dog like he does in this scene.
Dad, Prince just became a dog.
Big deal. I'm Alvin Schwein. How stupid. What kind of idiot doesn't know how to swim? All right, grab on, you pizza-faced cinderblock.
Pizza-faced cinderblock? Dude, that's so mean. What the hell is up with this dog? Why is his dog persona so vastly different than his human persona? Every time he turns back into a dog, he's like, what, you never seen a man turn into a dog before? Fuck you, I'm Alvin Flame. Screw you and this ugly-ass broad. I'm out of here, dude. Okay. We're here. We're at the end of the movie. We have arrived. Do you want to know what happens? Prince, I guess, just can't seem to figure out this whole, like, providing for his wife thing. And to be fair, he is a dog most of the time. But he realizes, wait, maybe if I just die, I'll be reincarnated as a human. A pretty bold assumption, honestly. They don't explain why they would think that. It seems like he has absolutely no reason at all to think that's true. The pond never said that, and I'm pretty sure she's God. It seems like she makes the rules. But he turns into a dog, he runs off, and he gets hit by a car. Ah, the old Marmaduke special, ending the movie with a dead dog. And this summer, she might just find luck with a dead dog. And you know what's interesting about all this? Is that at one point in the movie, he actually does buy her that dress from earlier. So I guess the prophecy was kind of true in a way. He did buy her the dress, and he did kill himself. So then we flash forward to years later, the movie says, and Lisa is old as hell. It looks like maybe like 20, 30 years have passed. And Prince, who has been reincarnated and then lived his whole ass life, so he's now as old as he was when he died before, shows back up.
What took you so long to come back?
Lisa, it's better that you don't know.
He turned old. The love made him turn old. Or the magic or the pawn made him turn old. I don't know. I don't understand any of the lore in this movie. One thing's for sure though, dude. Do not let this guy turn back into a dog now, because he'd still be like 80 years old. And that is too old for a dog.
I have a dog training business. And naturally, it's very successful.
I guess you could say I know what dogs like. And I know how to reward them. You see, they're all former sex criminals.
I live a very comfortable life, but...
Okay, weird flex. I'm actually really rich now, by the way. And that, folks, is the end of the movie. He kills himself, and that, apparently, outsmarts the pawn. Moral of the story? It's pretty easy to outsmart a pawn. All right, well, now it's time to talk about our sponsor, HelloFresh. This video has been sponsored by HelloFresh. With mine and Laura's busy schedules, HelloFresh makes our lives so much easier. We don't have to go out grocery shopping as much. We don't have to spend as much time meal prepping. And I'm constantly learning new things that up my personal cooking game. For example, today I was cooking these pork tacos and it had a fun little tip in there about how to warm up your tortillas in the microwave without like totally destroying them, which is really nice. You can enjoy the freshest flavors of fall with HelloFresh because every recipe includes ripe, just picked produce that travels from the farm to your door in less than a week. HelloFresh can adapt to just about any lifestyle. They have veggie, pescatarian, fit and wholesome meals so you can stick to your goals. And they even have a line of kid-friendly recipes which they say are picky eater proof. So if you have a kid or you just, you know, have a less adventurous appetite, but still want to cook fresh meals, then that seems huge, honestly. And the fact that it's 72% cheaper than dining out or grocery shopping makes it a very economical decision. So if you want to check out HelloFresh, then head on over to HelloFresh.com and use my code TrulyGreg16 for 16 free meals across 7 boxes and 3 free gifts. That's HelloFresh.com, TrulyGreg16 for 16 free meals and 3 free gifts. Thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video and for sending me delicious food all the time. And thank you to you guys for checking out HelloFresh. All right, guys, thank you for watching this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my fans here on YouTube. And to join Greg, all you have to do is subscribe and turn on my notifications. Thanks for watching this video. I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg? Welcome back to another episode of... This video's not good enough to go on my main channel, so it's gonna go on my second channel. That's what second channels are for, right? For worse content. So, I hope you enjoy this worse content. So, I've seen a lot of posts lately about how, like, being a YouTuber is one of the most desirable careers for young people today. I feel like a lot of people want to be a YouTuber, but so few people know what it's really like to be a YouTuber because it's such a new job. A lot of people don't really even know like what being a professional YouTuber looks like. So I thought that I would just make a little bit of a vlog of sorts on how I like come up with video ideas and then how I go from like an idea to a whole video, how I write out the videos, how I shoot the videos, how I edit the videos, all of that. At least that's my plan as of right now. We'll see how this actually turns out and if this is interesting at all to anybody. So if you've ever been interested in what I do when I'm not filming myself, then here you go. This is me filming myself doing what I do when I don't film myself. Also, thank you to Skillshare for sponsoring this video. Even though I'm gonna be sharing some of my tips and tricks on how I make videos, chances are if you wanna do this professionally, you're probably going to need a lot deeper knowledge. So for more in-depth training on writing comedy or shooting and editing videos and marketing yourself on YouTube and stuff like that, Skillshare has everything that you would ever want. It's an online learning community. One class I've been really enjoying lately is Ryan Booth's DIY Cinematography, Make Your Video Look Like a Movie course. This course has a lot of really great tips and tricks on how to use like your camera settings and lighting to make your videos look a lot better without breaking the bank. So if you want to try out Skillshare, visit the link in my description to get 2 months for free. Okay, so the first thing you have to do when you're gonna start on a video is you have to figure out what the video is gonna be about, right? This is gonna be different for everybody because everybody makes different types of videos. For my videos, I generally know what I do because I have an established style, so it's usually not that hard to find an idea. I just sort of have to find weird shit on the internet to talk about. I think one big misconception about how I make videos is that I just look for videos that are bad and that I don't like, and that like that's the criteria for how I choose a video to make a topic on, or like or ads or whatever to make a topic on. I guess I do look for things that are bad, but it has to be bad for like other reasons than just this person doesn't know how to make a good video, because there's definitely a difference between people like Lele Pons, who has this giant following. She probably makes millions of dollars a year. She has the resources to make like TV quality stuff, but instead she's just like putting out the most like poorly written, ill-conceived ideas that don't make any sense and a lot of times are kind of fucked up. There's a difference between that and someone who is like just picking up a camera for the first time. I don't like making fun of people who are honestly trying their best. I think that's the difference, is that there has to be something besides it's a bad video, because a bad video could be someone honestly trying their best and they haven't practiced enough yet, or they're just not there yet. So I guess that's sort of what I look for, is content that there's like something actually wrong with it, aside from the fact that it's just bad. Another thing is that it has to be funny. Like I have to be able to easily make jokes about it. People have sent me like things that are so bad that it's just not even funny. Like it might be like sad or, you know, just might make you angry, but it's like there's no real way to make jokes about it. So that's generally what I'm looking for when I make a video. But now you're probably wondering, well, Danny, how do you find those things? A few ways. The first is just endlessly scrolling Instagram and YouTube. That's like the main way I find things. Whenever I find something on Instagram that I think could be worthy of making a video about, I bookmark it. There's like a bookmarking feature on Instagram. So I have like tons of things bookmarked on Instagram. A lot of them are those like weird fact memes and stuff. So a lot of it is just from scrolling Instagram. I've been doing this for so long that my Explore page is completely fucked now. So it's great for making videos about weird shit because there's weird shit all over my Instagram Explore page, but it's not great for enjoying Instagram. Another way I find things is through DMs. A great thing about having a larger audience is that whenever people see weird shit, they immediately think of me because they watch my videos and they send it to me. So that's how I found like a decent amount of video ideas, or at least like the starting point. And then I'll go to that person's profile and find even weirder things and stuff like that. So this week I'm making a video about Ray Diaz. I found this account through the Instagram Explore page. I mean, you'll see the video when it's posted because this video will probably go up after it. So if you haven't watched it, maybe go watch it so you can see that first, and then you can see like the process that I made the video in, because I haven't actually recorded the video yet. So now that I have this idea, it's an inkling of an idea. What do I do? Okay, so once I have an idea, then I actually write the video. I think a lot of people think that I find an Instagram account and then I like just sit down at my desk and just go through and talk about it. I feel like to give good commentary and to actually be funny, I need to sit down and actually write out the video idea and like actually go through and pick out which videos I'm gonna use. I even write out most of the jokes I use. I would say that my videos are like 70% jokes that I have written and 30% jokes I think of while I'm filming. So I'll like write out all these jokes, and then while I'm filming, I'll come up with some too, because I'll notice things that I didn't notice while I was watching them and writing this. But this is the Ray Diaz video that I have written. This whole thing at the top here is an ad. All of this is the Ray Diaz video. So I usually try to shoot for like 2 pages. This one is almost 3 pages because I wrote out an ad at the beginning of it. So I usually aim for like 2 full pages of written out things. So then once I have all that written, then it's time to film. Okay, this is what my filming room looks like. A lot of you have probably already seen this from the video where I decorated this room, but yeah, this is my filming room. Everything that I do on this MacBook. This is what I write my videos on. This is what I edit my videos on. All right, so I'll just show you like what I do as I set up for my videos. First, I turn on my lights. These are LED lights. This one has a softbox thing on it so that it looks better on my face. Now I know what you're thinking, Danny, why do you have a light here when there's literally a window with perfectly good natural light coming out the window? And that's because I'm just extra. I don't know. I don't like how natural light changes. Like if clouds come over, then all of a sudden my video gets dark. So I usually just close these curtains and use this light instead because this will be consistent and that won't. So there's this light, and then you're probably thinking that the background is lit by this light, but you would be wrong. This is gonna sound pretty dumb. I understand that this is probably gonna sound dumb, but I turn off this light and then I turn on this light. This light shines up at the ceiling to simulate what this light does, but I like that light better. Next, I get out my microphone and I put it right here. This is a Blue Yeti microphone. It's probably the most popular YouTube microphone. I think pretty much every YouTuber ever has one. I think I've had this microphone for 6 years. Out of all of the filming equipment that I have and still use, this is the oldest thing. This is my tripod. I hate this tripod. I thought it would be cool because it's made out of metal, so it's really sturdy. But like, it's so heavy because it's made out of metal, and like when you try to pick it up, like there's all these spots that want to pinch your fingers. This thing comes unscrewed all the time when I want to just turn it, and yeah, overall I hate it. So I just leave it there and try to touch it as little as possible. But that's where my camera goes. Even just talking about how much I hate this tripod made me so angry that the day that I finished filming this vlog, I went to Best Buy and bought a new tripod. So I have a new tripod now. This is the camera that I use. It's the Canon M50. It has a giant microphone on it, which makes it look really pretty ridiculous, honestly. If you're just starting out making YouTube videos, you do not need to buy this camera, or any camera probably. I know a lot of YouTubers who started out just filming on their phones, and that totally works. Okay, so now that I have everything else set up, I open Audacity. That's what I record my audio with. I'll usually keep like my notes off to the side over here, but then put whatever I'm watching on this screen so that it's more like looking at the camera. Okay, so that's pretty much all I do to get ready to film. Now I'm actually gonna film, so I have to stop vlogging so that I can film my video. All right, gang, I finished filming the video, so now it's time to edit. I will now talk a little bit about how I edit my videos. I use Final Cut Pro to edit my videos, but I'm pretty sure that almost everything I do could be done in iMovie. I just use Final Cut Pro because it helps my ego to use software that has Pro in the name. So the first thing I do is I just bring in all of my clips. This video is a total of 3 clips. Well, 3 clips that I filmed, and then I'll bring in all of the videos from Ray Diaz's channel on here in a sec. And then I have the 2 audio clips from recording from that microphone. So the first thing I do is I synchronize all the audio with the video. So I take the first audio clip and the first video clip, and then I click synchronize clips, and I name it something like clip 1. If I put both of these clips into the timeline, you can see that I recorded for a total of 46 minutes. All right, guys, well, I'm wearing a different shirt now, so you know what that means. It's the next day. And I'm done editing. So this is the finished video. It is 16 minutes and 11 seconds long. I have not yet titled this project. But this is the video. Here is the timeline. This is what it looks like when it's all done. So here's like my process when I'm editing a video. When I film the video, I'm basically just like reciting all of the jokes that I have written, and I'm watching the video. I'm coming up with more jokes, but it's a lot of me like saying the same thing over and over and over. I think a lot of like really big YouTubers have editors, but I could never let somebody else watch this video of me just trying to be funny for like an hour, like repeating the same thing over and over until it eventually is funny. What's up, Greg? Welcome back to another episode of What's Up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. So it starts off with about 45 minutes of that, and then I cut it down to I think like 14 or 15 minutes. So that's just me cutting out all of the stuff that I'm not gonna use. So it's pretty much just a one long video of me that's cut up. It's all of the blank spaces taken out, and all of the takes I'm not gonna use are taken out. That's actually, to me, one of the biggest indicators that somebody's like a beginner YouTuber, is that they don't edit out enough of the blank space between like their lines of dialogue. When you're talking to a camera and you keep having these like awkward pauses between your lines, it totally like slows down the pacing. So I try to cut like as much of that out as possible to make my videos flow as quickly as I can. And then I go through and I do another pass through where I do all the fancy little editing tricks that you see in my videos, and I work on the pacing a lot. I speed things up. I'll show you some stuff that I do. So if you've watched the video, you will probably recognize this part. What a horrible first impression to make on your girlfriend's family, first of all. Her cousin comes to the door and the first thing he says is, You're black! Wait. What's going on here? So as you can tell, there's some stuff that I did to the video, like enlarging things, that like moving around trick. That's basically just, I cropped it and then like as my head moved, I just keyframed the crop to follow my head. Another thing I do that I think helps with the pacing a lot is overlap the audio. So you can see like here between these two clips, I detached the audio from this clip, so it's down here, and I just like overlap it slightly. That helps it like flow better, and it almost makes it sound like it's like one natural sentence. You gotta test him. You gotta make sure this guy is good for your cousin. So of course you're gonna make sure. So if it wasn't overlapping like that and I just let it go like that, it would be slightly less quick. You gotta make sure this guy is good for your cousin. So of course you're gonna make... I don't know if you can tell what I mean, but it's sort of like a little bit more awkward when there's all that like space. So I like to do that a lot, like overlap the audio, and it just makes it flow a lot quicker. Most of that stuff is just like what feels right at the time. Like when I decide to punch in and stuff, it's mostly just to like emphasize jokes and stuff like that, or to make things seem silly. I also add in a decent amount of like sound effects and music and stuff. Most of the music that I get comes from the YouTube Music Library. It's a service that YouTube has that's totally free. They have like thousands of royalty-free like soundtracks that you can use in your videos. So that's where I get most of the music from. And then sound effects I just started using this service called Soundly. You pay like a monthly subscription and there's like thousands upon thousands of sound effects that you can use in your videos. I like the cartoon ones a lot because they're just so goofy. And you can just drag these like right into the editing software. So a lot of times I will use sound effects to make things seem kind of silly and kind of fun. I mostly just throw them in whenever I think that it could make things funnier. So I go through and I add like all of the Ray Diaz footage in intermixed with mine. The last thing I do after that is I go through and watch the video and I just delete anything that I don't think is funny or useful to the video. Okay, so for some reason the rest of the video is out of focus, so I'm just going to explain very briefly what I do to finish the video. Once I cut all the stuff that I don't like out of the video, it's pretty much ready to go, so I export it, I upload it to YouTube, then I go about making a thumbnail. I feel like thumbnails and titles are often overlooked, but I think they're actually one of the most important parts of the video. They're what is going to get people to click on the video in the first place. So you want to make them good and you want to make them enticing for people to look at. So what I generally try to do is make them plant a question in the prospective viewer's mind that only clicking on the video can answer. Usually the question is, what the fuck is going on here? So in the thumbnail that I made for this video, there's quotes around comedy, kind of making it seem like I'm implying whatever I'm going to be watching isn't actually funny. And then there's these two pictures of this guy that make you wonder, who the fuck is this guy? Why is he doing that? So the strategy here is to make people wonder what is going on. I have to click on this video to find out. And that's pretty much it. That's how I make a YouTube video. So I hope you guys enjoyed this and thought it was helpful. If you have any questions, I could possibly make a follow-up to this video, or if you have questions about like other aspects of being a YouTuber, feel free to let me know. Okay, bye. What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of These Is Some Bad Commercials. So the other day I was at dinner at Outback Steakhouse, and out of the corner of my eye, I saw this commercial. It's for a product called the Tack Light. As the commercial went on, I slowly like drifted off and just could not stop watching this commercial. It was just so weird that I wrote it down in my phone so I could remember what it was called and go back and watch it later. And I did go back and watch it later to see if it was actually as weird as I thought it was when I was at dinner, and it is. The Tack Light is part of all those like as seen on TV products. I think they're all like marketed by the same company because all the commercials have like the same vibe. You've probably seen a million of them before, but all of the commercials are just so bad. I think they're all catering to like very old people. You can kind of tell by the commercials. And so the marketing is just like seems really out of touch and sort of predatory because it seems to advertise features that couldn't possibly be true. So a lot of you know this, but I have a Patreon, and through my Patreon I have a Discord server. It's basically like a group chat full of a bunch of other Gregs. And so I sent this commercial to them. A couple people started sending me a bunch of other as seen on TV commercials. So today I thought it would be fun to just go through and just watch a few of them. So I want to start with the Tack Light. This is the original commercial that I saw at the Outback Steakhouse.
Everybody has a flashlight.
Everybody has a flashlight. If there's one thing that everybody has in the whole world, it's a flashlight. It's a weird way to try to relate to somebody at the beginning of a commercial. Hey, we've all got flashlights, right? we all have flashlights, right? It's also weird to try to market a flashlight when you admit that everybody already has flashlights, but I guess this flashlight's better, so.
Everybody has a flashlight.
But can your flashlight do this?
Can your flashlight light up an entire house? It's perfect for those times when you're walking alone at night and you hear a strange noise and you have to shine your light really quickly and you're like, oh, it was just a whole house. I was scared of an entire house, but it's just a house, so I guess I'm fine.
Or how about this?
I don't know if my flashlight can do that because I don't really know what the fuck that was. Just like an old man standing with like a strobe light flashlight and then another dude like, I bet your flashlight can't confuse people. Our flashlights will confuse the shit out of you.
The Bell & Howell Tactical Flashlight can. Similar to flashlights used by elite military units, the Bell & Howell Tac Light can do things no ordinary flashlight can do.
How can it do things that no ordinary flashlight can do? Like what kind of technology is this? It just made that burglar run away? This flashlight is so powerful, it turns big mean bad guys into little babies. Everybody knows that burglars are really just vampires, and if you shine light on them, their skin starts burning, and they have to crawl back into their little caves. Like if light will scare a robber enough to run away, don't you think a regular flashlight could do that? Like it's not gonna take a super powerful flashlight to be like, hey, I see you trying to break into my shit.
It's so bright, it can be seen up to 2 nautical miles away.
2 nautical miles? Oh, that's sick. That doesn't seem totally excessive. I can't tell you how many times I've like misplaced my keys in the dark and I'm searching around for them. And finally I'm like, oh, there they are. 2 miles away, right where I left them.
And if that something that goes bump in the night turns out to be someone, only a tac light has a super bright strobe that can stun and disorient would-be attackers.
Self-defense mode. It will stun would-be attackers. You'll be completely safe using a flashlight as your main defense. Just pop it in self-defense mode and it will make them freeze immediately. I guess it will blind them or confuse them. I'd really like to see that shit work in real life. Like you hear something in the middle of the night, it's like an armed robber, and you turn on your flashlight, it starts blinking, he turns around, he's startled at first, and then he shoots you in the chest.
And it'll keep working when fully submerged in water. Even 212-degree boiling water.
That's perfect. I also tend to lose things in boiling pots of water, so this is really great. I always get mixed up and I'll like put my phone in a boiling pot of water and pour pasta in my pocket when I meant to do it the other way around. So this is perfect for that. I can just stick the flashlight in the boiling pot of water and then I found my phone. I also cook pasta in the pitch dark. That's why I need the flashlight.
Compact and lightweight, it goes where you go. So you can feel safe in dark places at night.
Wait, hold on. You can't just shine that in people's eyes. You just showed how it will like blind a robber. And here's this friendly dude just walking alone and this woman's like, who's there? And the dude's just like, whoa, hey, it's just me. Like as his retinas are disintegrating. Please stop with the light.
And there's never been a better choice for camping, fishing, or hunting. What else? 5 preset modes. It's made of high-grade aircraft aluminum.
Guys, you know you can believe this commercial because a big, strong man is talking about it. He knows about tactical flashlights. He's big, strong, and a man. So if you can't trust this guy about flashlights, I mean, who can you trust? Nobody. You can't trust anybody. You can trust this guy, but no one else. So that was the original commercial. It's for the tac light. It was pretty strange, right? The thing that caught my eye was the self-defense mode. I was like, are they really trying to tell me that a flashlight can stop a burglar? For how long? Like long enough for the police to get there? Like how does that scene progress from what we saw in the commercial? Do they both just stand there until the police get there? Like he's just flashing the light and the robber's just like for like 15 minutes before the cops show up? Anyway, here's another as seen on TV commercial for something called the Fun Slides.
Nowhere to run? Nowhere to ride? Now wherever there's carpet, blast off with Fun Slides, the amazing carpet skates that glide, slide, or ride. You decide.
Okay, so this product actually does seem kind of cool. I guarantee if I was 12 years old, I would want these. My issue with this commercial is that the methods that it uses to make the product look more fun. Like kids doing tricks and shit on these carpet ramps and rails and shit. No, who has a carpet ramp in their house? Are they gonna show like a carpet half pipe next? It's only fun if you have those things, like sliding across the regular plain ground is not nearly as fun as those.
More fun than socks on a polished wood floor. Fun Slides let you slide on carpet. But wait, there's more. Constructed of friction-defying super smooth plastic, secured by hook and loop straps, shock-free foam, and elastic.
These commercials also have a tendency to describe the materials that these products are made out of as if it's like the perfect combination of things, when really it was just like, this thing is made out of plastic, and also it attaches to your foot, and then it's foam so your foot doesn't hurt on the thing. They use all these terms, like the flashlight used like aircraft grade aluminum, and this is like shock-free foam and smooth plastic. Yeah, I hope it's smooth. It's for sliding on the floor. What, like, it's gonna be rough plastic?
Heel to toe. Heel to toe. Just push off and away you go. Check the replay. Just push off and away you go.
Oh yeah, check the replay, because that shit was cool. I bet you never seen anything like that. How he's sliding on the ground. He ran and then he slid.
Face off with Fun Slides Hockey. Dance like a maniac.
Dance like a maniac. These kids are insane. Look how they're dancing in this weird dark room. These kids are maniacs. Lock these kids up. They need help.
No matter what your size, anyone can fun slide.
Okay, why are half of these feet like adult man shoes? Who are these products really for? They're trying to like subtly advertise to dads for some reason. I mean, you know, if I was a dad, I would be getting these immediately. I'd be dancing like a maniac in these things.
Down the hall, around tables and chairs. Fun slide all over, but walk down the stairs.
Yeah, fun slide anywhere, but walk down the stairs. Walk down the stairs.
As a special bonus, we'll include our Fun Slides Tips and Tricks DVD that also features bonus footage of pro and semi-pro fun sliders getting extreme.
Bonus footage of pro and semi-pro fun sliders? Are there leagues for fun sliding? What the fuck is a pro fun slider? What does it mean that these kids are pro? Are they sponsored? Yeah, man, I'm hoping to qualify for the Olympics this year for fun sliding. I'm semi-pro right now, but I'm hoping to go pro. Oh, you don't know what fun sliding is? It's pretty cool. I run on the floor and then I slide on the carpet. And it's all on carpet, so I never fall and hurt my little bottom. All right, this next one's really good. If there's any dads out there watching this video, you guys are really gonna love this next product. Something to probably put on your next birthday wish list? It's called the Potty Putter.
Oh no, you missed that putt again. You probably don't have enough time to practice. You can have more time to practice your putting with the Potty Putter, the amazing new toilet time golf game that lets you practice your putting on the potty.
Okay, you know who this is marketed to, right? This is marketed to dudes who would do anything to get out of spending time with their wife and kids. Honey, why do you take an hour to shit every time you're in the bathroom? Well, babe, you know I gotta work on my putt. I gotta work on my golf game. I would much rather sit on the toilet and with my pants down, hunched over a tiny little game of golf than come outside and play with the family. That's why I haven't eaten dinner with you guys in 3 months. I've just been in the bathroom, just putting. I feel like this is something Paul Zimmer would really like. It's one of those like sort of tabletop games.
Just aim and shoot the ball into the cup. Just think, all that extra practice every time you visit the job.
All that extra practice. Yeah, I'm sure you're getting a lot of really good quality practice shooting the same hole 7 inches from the ball to the hole over and over again. I'm sure that that's really helpful and not totally just a way to avoid your family.
Your Potty Putter is the perfect gift for the man on the go. He'll relax and think of you every time he practices putting.
He'll think of you every time he poops. If this guy hates his wife that much, he probably thinks of her every time he poops anyway, to be honest.
Look again how easy it is to practice your putting in the bathroom with the Potty Putter.
Look again at how easy it is. As if you haven't seen it enough already. I like how it just tells you to look again. Hey, look at it! Did you stop looking at our commercial? Hey, look again. They're probably worried like the old dudes watching this have like fallen asleep halfway through the commercial, and so they're like, hey, look at it again. Look at it, we're still here with the golf thing.
But wait, call now and we'll include the doorknob hangers warning everyone not to disturb you while you're practicing your putting.
A doorknob hanger? Why would you need that? Do people usually barge in on you when you're pooping? But now they're going to stop because you're playing golf while you do it? I thought my husband was just pooping, so I was gonna barge in like I always do, but it looks like he's got his golf hanger up, so I guess I can't go in there. I better not disturb. You know how he gets about his golf game. Real angry about his golf game. Alright, here's a fun product. It's called the My Spy Birdhouse.
Everybody loves to watch birds.
No, they don't. okay? Can we stop starting these commercials with these blanket statements that aren't true? Everyone has a flashlight. Everybody loves to watch birds. No, they don't. I know what you're doing. You're trying to make people who do watch birds feel better about liking to watch birds. Don't try to make them feel better. Watching birds is weird, you creeps.
But what happens when they disappear inside their house?
They have birdie picnics. They eat worms.
What happens when they go inside their house? I don't know. It's anyone's guess. They probably transform into lizards. There's really no documented evidence of what birds do when they're in their homes.
Imagine if you could spy on the birds inside. Well, now you can with the My Spy Birdhouse.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna spy on the birds. We're gonna find out exactly what the fuck they're hiding. And then at dawn, we strike.
The see-through birdhouse that lets you spy inside without disturbing the birds.
Just a general question, is it considered spying if they can see your big-ass face staring at them from 2 inches away?
Wow, I can see everything.
They can see everything. The birds, they hatch, life is beautiful, but then before you know it, they leave the nest and the parents die. It's the circle of life. Mother Nature is cruel and unforgiving, a cold-hearted bitch with no remorse. But the circle of life continues. Life, happiness, death, destruction, despair. I can see everything.
It comes with an attachable two-way mirror, so you can see in, but birds can't see out.
Oh, good, so they actually can't see your big-ass face staring at them. Instead, they'll just see their own reflection. These are gonna be some vain-ass birds. Wow. Okay, so it looks like this one's called the Slob Stopper. I haven't seen this one yet, but right off the bat, this seems like the grossest name for any product I've ever heard of. The Slob Stopper? Ew.
Has this ever happened to you? Introducing the Slob Stopper. Forget messy spills and unplanned accidents. Just slip it on and enjoy your busy lifestyle.
What? It's a bib? For adults. How often do you spill coffee on yourself? And why are you so busy that you can't slow down just a little bit so you're not constantly spilling coffee on yourself? Like, it doesn't take much self-control to not be spilling on yourself all the time. Also, what was the point of that scene? Was he like checking out that girl and he got so distracted that he spilled coffee all over himself? Oh no, I spilled coffee all over myself and ruined my chance with that hot babe. Oh wait, that used to be a problem, but not anymore. Cause now I'm wearing a giant fucking bib covered in coffee. And girls love that.
Go to slobstopper.com and order today. Slobstopper. Bibs aren't just for babies.
Bibs aren't just for babies. They're also for psychopaths. Alright, here's one last good one. It's called Quit It Instant Pet Trainer. I have a dog myself, so I'm very interested to know how I can get my dog to stop being such a little weasel girl.
Tired of stressing yourself and your pet by screaming and yelling?
Get down! No! Bad dog!
Ugh, I'm so sick of constantly screaming at my dog. When she's licking me, when she's barking, when she's sleeping, minding her own business, when she's trying to eat. I'm just always screaming at my dog.
Sick of using ineffective and expensive training methods that just don't work?
I mean, look at this guy. He's clearly not in control of his dog. He's lost control. It's yanking him all over town.
Why beg him to stop and sit when you can make him quickly quit with Quit It? The all-natural way to correct and train any pet's bad behavior, guaranteed.
Wow, this thing looks like it's really gonna scare the shit out of my dog. I'm in.
Quit It uses your pet's natural instincts to quickly correct unwanted habits. Look, just like snakes that hiss when there's danger, Quit It emits the same hissing sound.
Wow, that's amazing. I didn't know that dogs were that scared of hissing. So you can buy the special can of air that makes a hissing sound. Do people not know that they can make this sound themselves? People don't know that they can just go sss, and that's the same. That's why people shush dogs. I don't know. Have you ever heard someone shush a dog? Shh. That's why, because dogs don't like that sound. This is just a can of air that makes that sound for you.
Just a simple press, and your buddy will freeze in his tracks.
He started running again. It didn't work on that dog, and they put it on the commercial anyway. He stopped for 1 second, and then was like, actually, nah, fuck it, I'm fine. Wow, guys, well, that was an amazing looking product. I think I'm actually gonna have to buy all these. These all look really great. Seeing all these entrepreneurs be so successful is really pretty cool. I mean, they just came up with an idea for a very bad product, and now they're selling it for $19.99 on daytime television, and I can't think of anything cooler than that. A lot of these commercials, like, will sell their products with features that are hardly even features, like the tack light with the self-defense mode. Like, will that really work? But it makes you want to buy the product more, even if it's not gonna work. I feel like I could sell the simplest product using these techniques, and I could get people to buy it. So, I mean, why not give it a shot, right? I'm a little entrepreneur boy. I want to make some money, so I'm just gonna make one of these commercials real quick.
Yeah, so anyway, it's gotten to the point where I can barely walk anymore. I never get to see my family because I can hardly get out of bed. It's
Are you tired of boring conversations that lead nowhere? Or pesky phone calls from people you don't want to talk to? Try screaming.
Ah! Whoa, what? Ah! Okay, alright, what? I don't understand. Ah! I'll leave. I'm sorry, okay?
Screaming can get you out of any situation, from awkward dates to boring meetings.
Ah! What the fuck?
Just take a big deep breath and start yelling.
Ah! 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 What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
And that's not all. Screaming can help train your dog, too.
Ah!
Look again at how it scares the shit out of your dog. And when you're in danger, screaming comes to the rescue. Order now and we'll throw in a do not disturb sign to let your whole family know you're busy screaming. And gain access to a complimentary web seminar where you can learn screams from pro and semi-pro screamers. Call today because peace is just a scream away. Pretty good commercial, right? But now you're probably thinking, wow, Danny, that's so cool. But now you got me all excited about this product that I'm never gonna be able to buy. I wanna scream, I wanna solve all my life's problems, but I don't know how because this product doesn't exist. It seems I've made the best commercial of all time without actually selling a product. But that's where you're wrong. Even though it is a joke commercial, I am actually selling this product. I'm selling screaming. All you have to do is go to learntoscream.net, and if you order it right now, you will get the web seminar where you'll learn screams from pro or semi-pro screamers. And it's probably the most ambitious business venture I've had to date. You know, most as seen on TV commercials will be like $19.99 or something. This product is $4.99. If you don't want to spend $4.99 to make your life 1,000 times better, then maybe screaming's just not for you. But for the rest of us, I'll see you guys over at learntoscream.net. Alright, Greg, well that's it for this video. I hope you liked it. If you're new here and you're not a part of Greg is our family here on YouTube. We're the strongest fan base on the internet. We're actually the fastest growing channel on YouTube, which is crazy to me. I mean, I never thought that that'd be possible. Don't look that up, but it's true. Greg is just the name that I call my fans, so if you want to join Greg, just hit that subscribe button and turn on my notifications. Greg isn't like all these other families on the internet. Everybody tries to say that their YouTube family is a real family. Like, yeah, are you all blood related? I doubt it. But Greg is. So if you... There's some great items in there. Rep the Greg family name. Alright, well, that's it for this video. Thank you, Meredith Ives, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys soon with another very interesting video. Bye! What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of Trust No One. Because the government's out to get ya, NASA's out to get ya, the NSA's out to get ya, and your sorry ass better believe that I'm out to get ya. Conspiracy theories seem to be like all the rage nowadays. I've seen so many YouTubers talking about conspiracy theories. I feel like because the internet has brought so many different groups of people closer together, it's very easy to find people who are also insane and believe in the same conspiracy theories as you do, and that allows these theories to grow and thrive on the internet. I don't know if you could hear that, but my guinea pigs just started screaming. I think I'm being watched. I'm sure by now a lot of you have heard about the flat earther conspiracy. Recently, I've seen flat earthers on the news and on talk shows where they stumble their way through their logic as to why they think the earth is flat and not round like everybody else on earth does.
9.8 meters per squared. Meters per second squared.
They even have conventions where they get together, I assume, to talk about their ideas and how they don't have any friends anymore, and just to take pictures and yell, "We're not crazy." We're not crazy! Oh, that's very cringy. Not good. Not good. There's some serious levels of cringe going on with a lot of these conspiracy theories. And while I was looking for those educational memes that I made a video on last week, I stumbled upon these Instagram accounts that make conspiracy theory memes. I use the term meme loosely because they're not meant to be funny. They're meant to enlighten you. Some of them might be conspiracy theories you've heard, but others just might shock you. Conspiracy theorists claim this strange object was found in a 13th century ancient Sumerian tablet. It closely resembles a Nokia made in the year 2000. However, its keys are written in cuneiform. Is this proof of time travel? Now guys, I wish I had an explanation for this, for why this stone phone looking thing exists, but I really don't. There's really no explanation for it other than time travelers exist. At some point in the future, we're going to invent time travel. Scientists and secret agents and military operatives will go back in time to the 13th century BC with all the high-tech gadgets that they have in the future. They're gonna have top-of-the-line equipment, high-tech gadgets, and a Nokia phone that they stopped making in like 2002 or something. I don't really know how to explain this other than somebody probably just made this and it's a hoax, but why would, in the future when we have the ability to time travel, why would somebody take back a Nokia phone from like 10, 15 years ago? They just went back in time to like play Snake, I guess. And now, researchers have also found this mysterious carving on a stone tablet. I don't want to believe it either, but I mean, it's on a stone tablet, so it's gotta be real, and it's gotta be a conspiracy. This was Iraq. This is Iraq on freedom. Any questions? I don't know about you, but I don't have any questions. Except, what? This ancient Greek sculpture was made in about 100 BC, and a girl is seen holding what appears to be a modern-day laptop. Some paranormal investigators are convinced that this statue is proof of time travel. What do you think? That's a thick-ass laptop, first of all. This woman looks like royalty, and she looks like she's got like a 2004 IBM laptop. Like, if you're a time-traveling queen, don't you think you'd at least be able to afford like the new MacBook? It says some paranormal investigators are convinced that this statue is proof of time travel. I'd really like to see what a paranormal investigator does aside from just look at the picture and think, yep, that's a laptop. Yeah, that's definitely a laptop. What other investigating did you do? That's clearly a laptop. Couldn't be anything else? Not a jewelry box? Not some other kind of opening chest that they had back then? It's definitely a laptop. You can tell because that's how you hold laptops. This is how you hold a laptop. I really do like the idea, though, that this woman traveled back in time with a laptop and then hired some poor peasant girl to hold the laptop for her while she used it. A baby born in 1783 had two heads, one on top of the other, with the second head upside down so that the neck stub was up in the air. The second head had a fully functional brain and whispered random stuff to the other brain. It's not really a conspiracy theory, it's just on one of these conspiracy accounts. I just wonder what the other brain whispered. Hey little buddy, it's just me, your other head, just wanted to say hi, how you doing? Alright, this next one's even crazier. A man named Noah, who claims to be a time traveler from the year 2030, passed a lie detector test. Is he really from the future? So he says he's from the future, from the year 2030, and he passed a lie detector test? No one's ever falsely passed a lie detector test before, so I mean, there's no other explanation. It's gotta be true. Is he a time traveler, or is he just insane? There's only one way to find out for sure, as far as I'm concerned. What kind of phone does he have? Is it a Nokia? Is it a Nokia 3310? This picture was taken in the 1940s. What? Sunglasses? A fucking cardigan in the 40s? No! This can't be happening. This is too much. A cardigan? This dude looks like Ryan Reynolds or some shit in the 40s. Just in case you're not convinced that time travel is real, these images are from a video taken in 1938 of female factory workers leaving work. One woman appears to be holding a modern day smartphone. Is she a real time traveler? That's right, folks. This modern day thick ass smartphone. She's definitely not just brushing her hair or just holding like a purse like that woman is. It's definitely a modern day thick ass smartphone. Okay, I don't understand. If this was really a smartphone, would all of these like other female workers just be cool with it? Like it's 1938 and you're leaving work and you just see one woman talking on this high-tech thing, like talking into it. Yeah, so yep, I have successfully infiltrated the factory. It's 1938 and they have no idea. Why is nobody looking at her like she's insane? Because they don't have cell phones yet, so she would just look like a crazy person. Why is nobody looking at her or or being like, hey, what the fuck is that thing that you have? Also, do these people know how cell phones work? Because you need a cell phone tower to use a cell phone. And to my knowledge, they didn't have those in 1938. So who is she talking to? Also, no one else has a cell phone in that period, so really, who is she talking to? Smarter children tend to become heavier drinkers as adults. Is this some kind of government conspiracy, or is this just sad? This next one is just silly. There are a number of photos online that appear to show celebrities in photographs before they were born. Take this picture of Michael Cera in 1930s Germany, for example. Are these simply doppelgangers, or are these proof of time travelers? I might believe this if I personally didn't have dozens of doppelgangers sent to me every week. Seriously, I don't know why, but there are so many people in the world that look like me living right now. Most of them are women, which is kind of concerning. But it does not at all concern me that there's someone who kind of looks like Michael Cera who was alive in the 1930s. Also, this doesn't even look like Michael Cera. The face is too round. I'm pretty sure that's a girl. It just that doesn't look like Michael Cera. This photo alone debunks the globe. No, it doesn't. This modern-day Swiss watch was found in a 400-year-old sealed Ming Dynasty tomb. The find baffled archaeologists. Is this proof of time travel? I like how they asked that after every single one. Is this proof of time travel? Like they're scraping the bottom of the barrel just trying to come up with anything. Okay, how about this one? Is this proof of time travel? How about this? It's a watch! Oh damn. Time travelers are showing up to the 1600s iced the fuck out with a Rolex on their wrist? God damn. Oh! There's only one explanation for this. Time travel exists. There's time travelers from the future. They have very small wrists, but they're absolutely iced out. I'm talking chains, rolly on the wrist, probably grills, the whole 9 yards. And it totally isn't just a ring. A lot of these are time travel centric, admittedly. Like this one, a woman claiming to be a time traveler showed us this picture, which she claims was taken on Mars in the year 3812, and it shows what appeared to be a city on the red planet. I'm sorry, but this is irrefutable evidence. This woman, wearing modern day clothes, with a chipped nail, is walking around modern day Earth with a picture of Mars that she printed out. She doesn't have some kind of high-tech device that she's walking around with. She printed out a picture of Mars. That's like technology that's already outdated. Nobody prints things anymore. She got it laminated even, and she's just walking around showing people the picture, being like, I'm from the future! A woman showed us this picture. So this person who has this account, it looks like they're in a park or something, was just walking around and this woman came up and was like, oh shit, there's another one. A man claiming to be a time traveler showed us this image, in which he claims was taken in the year 5000 and shows Los Angeles underwater. Okay, were these two time travelers just walking around in a park together? So this is a picture that is definitely not photoshopped of Los Angeles underwater. Could this be the evidence we needed to finally convince the world that climate change is real? The future is fucked! It sure is. Government. Check any dictionary and you will find that govern means control. And mental, means mind. Therefore, government means mind control. No! Think about it. They wouldn't call it mind control if it wasn't mind control. Conspiracy theories like these that are like the answer is hidden in plain sight just confuse me so much, because it's like, if the government was going to try to control your mind, why would they name it like, so we don't want people to know that we're controlling their minds, right? Well, how about the name mind control? Like, why would they make it so easy to figure out the puzzle? It's like those things where you see like the dollar bill and it's like, look, if you fold it this way, it's an eye. And the pyramid, if you count the number of things on all the stuff, then you get 9/11. It's like, why would they make a puzzle to figure it out? Why wouldn't they just not do that so that you can't figure it out? It's a game of Clue where they're like, we want to control your minds, but we also want to make it this fun little game where if you get it right, you win a prize. You figured it out. We're trying to control your minds, you win $1 million. All right, guys, well, I hope you enjoyed these conspiracy theories. Hopefully I blew your mind and made you question everything that you've ever known. If you enjoyed this video and you're not Greg, why? Why are you not Greg? Do you not know what Greg is? I will tell you what Greg is now. Greg is our family on YouTube. It's my fan base. Everybody who's subscribed with my notifications on is Greg. If you're not Greg, you're Craig, And fuck Craig. We're the fastest growing army on the internet. Do not look that up. We're actually the only army on the internet with access to time travel capabilities. So all you have to do to join Greg is subscribe and turn on my notifications. So you make sure you do that. Guys, if you want to join my Patreon or buy my merch, links to those are in the descriptions below. Thank you, Grace Motley, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a very interesting video where I go around kicking high school janitors in the knees. Bye. What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of Coming to Terms with Our Own Mortality. Aging and getting older can be really tough, realizing that you're not the same young guy that you used to be. The other day I was trying to fix my hair, and long white, very thick hair fell out of my hair and onto my lap in front of me, and I picked it up and I looked at it and I thought, this is probably one of my dog's hairs that got into my hair for some reason, but it would suck if I started getting white hairs pretty soon. And I get the feeling that I'm not really alone in this fear of growing old. It seems like a lot of other content creators also have this this fear. I know I've talked about Brent Rivera and his friends before a lot on this channel, but they do this thing a lot where they pretend like they're in high school and they make videos about being in high school or about being kids or teens when they're all at least 20. I think the twins are even 21. They'll make videos like this where they pretend to be in high school. They even went to some high school. I don't know if it's their old high school or something to make a video. I can't even imagine like going to my old high school to make a video about pretending to be in high school. Like I can't even look at my old high school without, I don't know, pooping? Like, can you imagine being in high school and like every now and again these old guys will come by to shoot a video for their YouTube channel to make it seem like they're in high school? It's just really weird. Brent also has all of these videos on his YouTube channel that are called things like 15 lies every kid tells, how parents see things versus how teens say things. Just all these things that really make it seem like he's trying to just hold on to his youth for as long as possible. And it's a little bit sad, but mostly just creepy. It's like, dude, you're not in high school anymore. Just stop making videos about being in high school. Now, when older YouTubers or content creators post videos like this, it's not only weird and kind of like predatory and creepy, it's also usually not very relatable at all. Like this video that's called Walking Alone versus Walking with Your Friends. When you're alone, you automatically get bullied, you get your paper smacked out of your hands. But when you're with friends, you walk into school and you immediately take your shirt off. That also adds another level of creepiness to shooting at some high school that you don't go to. Just like, hey, you know that dude who graduated like 3 years ago? Yeah, he's in the hall with his shirt off, making a YouTube video. Lele Pons also recently posted a video called High School Bully. And I think that this is a really good example of when someone who's not in high school makes a video about what it's like to be in high school that is not like high school at all. It starts off with this dude who's apparently the bully who walks up to this entire group of kids and just asks them all for lunch money. Lunch money, now! First off, the whole lunch money thing is a cliche, right? I don't think anybody ever actually gets bullied for lunch money. And if they do, it's usually just one person. You don't just walk into a crowd and say, everybody give me your money. I'm the bully. And I'm here for all of your lunch money. Like, cause what is he gonna do? Is he gonna beat up all of you? No, obviously not. Anyway, the video's about Lele Pons coming to the school as like a new kid, and she sees this bully and she wants to learn about his backstory. So Lele asks this dude who totally looks like a high school student and not some 33-year-old guy. She asks him what's up with this bully, and he tells her his whole backstory. And apparently the bully used to be a nice kid, but then he got his heart broken, and so then he decided that he wanted to become a bully. First off, this video implies that like a kid who bullies other kids in high school just decides one day that they're gonna be a bully. Like they're looking in the mirror and they're like, yeah, I think I'm gonna start punching kids at school today. Anyway, he takes off his braces and his glasses, also implying that like bullies don't care about having straight teeth or being able to see. And then he emerges in this like jean vest with wristbands and eyeliner like he's a goth bully from an early 2000s movie. Like, looking at this video, it's clear Lele Pons has never been bullied in her entire life. It seems like no one's ever even been mean to her. And the only reference for someone who's mean she's ever seen is the bully from Fairly Odd Parents. And the fashion is like a conscious choice. He's like, okay, I'm gonna start punching kids at school, so now I have to start wearing eyeliner to school also. Anyway, the video ends with Lele deciding that she wants to try to change the bully because she thinks he's just some heartbroken kid. So she walks over, and this time the bully is standing around the same group of people, but just asking everybody to do his science homework for him.
Where's my science homework? I said I needed it today. How do you think I'm gonna turn it in?
Don't do that.
Do you have my science homework?
No, I don't have your science homework.
Then who has my homework?
No. To be honest, that doesn't really seem like bullying. It just sort of seems like this dumb kid who forgot to do his homework is like pleading with everyone to give him, like, help him. Anyway, Lele asked the bully on a date.
Because I want to go on a date with you.
And for a second, it seems like the bully facade starts to fade away. But then he gets distracted because he sees some other kid he forgot to ask about science homework, and then he runs off chasing him. And that's the end of the video. So the moral of the story is you can't change bullies. They're always gonna want to steal your science homework. There's just like so many things in this video that like just don't make sense. It's like a video for high school kids about high school kids written by someone who isn't in high school, and quite honestly it seems like has never even stepped foot in a public school. It seems like there's been a big problem for people who make this super relatable content. I feel like this stuff sort of started on Vine when it would be like, white people be like, or girls be like, and boys be like. Very surface level relatable stuff. And over time, these Viners have transitioned to Instagram and YouTube, and they've sort of run out of these like surface level things to make videos about, and so they've just sort of run out of ideas. I think it's pretty apparent if you look at Hannah Stocking's YouTube channel. She's got super relatable titles like Dating a DJ, which I think is something that we've all done, or Runaway Bride, which is a very common issue plaguing the high school students of today. Hannah Stocking also has a knack for trying to appeal to high school kids with her videos. This video she posted recently is called Timed Mile in PE. The mile is something that people talk about a lot, is something that they really didn't like about high school. It's a pretty commonly memed about thing. So this should be pretty low-hanging fruit for Hannah Stocking to make a pretty relatable video about, right? Wrong! First off, we have a cast of characters here that seem to range from like being maybe 22 to 30.
James! Jonathan?
Right here.
Berkey!
Hey, can we just hurry up so we don't have to do anything?
No. Today we're gonna be running 1 mile! Hey.
Woo!
Stretch it out!
Why?
4 laps in under 15 minutes.
This video has very weird pacing, if you haven't been able to tell already. We're like 30 seconds in, and it's just already very awkward to watch. It's like, you can sort of tell that they like got on set with a vague idea of what they were going to film, but they weren't entirely sure. That's how a lot of like Hannah Stocking and Lele Pons videos, they're all like this, where it's just like, well, we have the basic idea of what we want to do, and shooting a video is very easy and not complicated at all. So let's just figure it out when we get there.
Hey! What's up? Hey!
Cool. Oh, yeah, me too, totally.
Yeah. Hey!
I'm out of here.
Hey, you're expelled! Expellation!
That moment when your gym teacher expels you, that crazy moment when your gym teacher has the power to expel you. High school was crazy, man. The gym teacher was just expelling kids one after another. You're not listening, you're expelled. You're trying to get out of this? Expelled. Those gym teachers had way too much power.
Got a doctor's note?
All right, that's fine, yeah. Sit out, no worries. What's your excuse?
I got in a car accident.
Do you have a doctor's note?
I do not. I'm so much pain.
Get over there and start running! Come on!
Oh yeah. Yeah, we all had that one gym teacher that was physically abusive and made kids with crippling disabilities run the mile.
Remember, 4 laps!
Yeah, look at this dude. In what world can this guy pass as a high school student? He's like jacked, and he's got a 5 o'clock shadow, a more than 5 o'clock shadow. It's an 8 o'clock shadow at least.
On your marks!
Anybody else thirsty?
Get set!
Okay, so this is a skit about running the mile, and I think it really revolves around the characters in this video. There's different types of kids in PE class when running the mile. You've got the kid who tries way too hard, of course. You've got the girl who's not trying at all. Obviously, every gym class has that.
Is that a frappuccino?
The kid who runs off into the mountains the second the mile starts. Well, actually, wait. And the kid who comes to school the day after getting into a serious car accident without a doctor's note. We all know that kid. That classic character. Ooh, and the chubby slow kid. Haha, yeah! Then there's this weird part where Hannah gets like heat exhaustion and starts hallucinating and sees this like wizard guy who's also her coach. Yes, this is something that I know I certainly have experienced and can relate to on a very deep level. Hallucinating in gym class every day. Every day. Anyway, they finally finish the race. Everybody cheers on the chubby kid. He finishes the race last, obviously. And then the coach congratulates them for all finishing the full 4 laps. But then the chubby kid's like, wait a minute. I thought you only said we had to do 1 lap.
I thought we were just doing 1.
And then this happens.
We're going again! Again?
He makes all of them do the whole mile again, just because one kid didn't do the whole mile. This is another video about common high school experiences. It's called High School Rivals. We all went to high school and we all had high school rivals. This video starts off in a classic classroom scenario. They're sitting in a room made of cinder blocks, so I guess they're either in prison or a storage unit.
Now, I wish the Olympics today would last a lot longer, so I'm gonna make it a project. It's simple. It's simple. All you gotta do is make the Olympics part of your week and then come back and let us know how it goes.
So this is how the story is set up. The teacher gives them this vague-ass project. He just says, make the Olympics part of your week and then come back and let me know how it goes. There's like, there's no criteria for making the Olympics part of your week. Just somehow do something Olympic related in your week and then come back, and you don't have to write a paper or anything. Just let me know how it goes. I'm just curious.
Guys, we have to get an A on this Olympics project.
Let's go get some lunch so we can brainstorm some ideas and be prepared.
Vultures!
I'm not messing with these vultures, man. We shouldn't go this way. Yeah.
We gotta go the long way home.
We've never been that way, are you sure? That's East High's territory.
Spooky old vultures.
Oh, man!
That's our rival West High!
Cracked my neck.
Looks like West High is crossing over onto East High's turf.
Uh-oh, so now they were walking home and they got deterred by some vultures, which happens so much when I was walking home from high school.
Spooky old vultures.
They came across these kids from their rival high school who were just playing on a playground for some reason. And now it looks like they're having this like West Side Story kind of standoff. Did this ever happen in high school to anyone with their rival high school? The most confrontational that our high school rivalry ever got would be like me occasionally saying to my friends, I wish our theater program was as well funded as theirs was. And that was about as savage as things got over there.
You know what happens when you come to our turf, right? We're gonna have to battle. You guys, I'm scared. What do we do?
I don't know. Don't we have to go home and do our Olympics project?
But they're our rivals. We can't back down. We gotta battle.
Yeah, we gotta battle, guys.
So let's battle them. We'll battle you. Olympic style!
It's a beautiful sunny day here in downtown Los Angeles, where 2 competing high schools are competing in their very own Little Olympics.
The plots of these is so confusing. They met their rival high school and they wanted to battle, but they also had to finish this vague Olympics project. And so they're gonna just combine the 2 things and they're gonna battle these kids with this Olympic style competition. The news is here for some reason. They have a referee. They have this whole thing set up. I mean, they must really hate each other to work together so well to coordinate this whole thing. I mean, this is a whole event. You gotta really hate somebody to organize an entire event around kicking their butts. Anyways, the rest of the video is just them competing in these weird, made-up events that are somehow Olympic-like. You're probably wondering, well, do they get an A on the project? You never really find out. They finish the whole competition and the ref is about to crown a winner when one of the kids gets picked up by an awful looking CG vulture and carried away, and the video just ends with everyone screaming,
Rip its wings off!
Do you see what I mean when I said, like, they have the basic idea of what they're going to do when they start filming, but they don't really have, like, the ending finished or anything? Because it seems like they filmed this whole video, and then when they got to the end, they had sort of forgotten what the initial conflict of the video was. Like, the initial thing was to try to get an A on their project. Then they get sidetracked with this competition thing, and then that doesn't even end. This kid just gets carried away. There's, like, no resolution to any of the subplots. It's like they just had to stopped the plot. So Hannah Stocking is 26 years old. She hasn't been in high school in probably 8 years. My point of making this video isn't that you're not allowed to be over 26 years old. That would be very drastic. No, actually, you know what? I'm changing my mind. You're not allowed to be 26 years old. Everyone above 26 must be put to death immediately. My point is that if you are 26, you shouldn't be trying so hard to like appeal to teenagers. What I do when I make videos is I try to make things that I think I would like. Things that relate to me, things that I think I experience that other people experience as well. And that's what I think resonates with people. But when you gain this like following by trying to say what you think people younger than you should be feeling or like thinking, and you also try to like relate to them like you're one of them, it comes off really, really bad. And then also when she does brand deals and stuff, which she has, they're also very cringy. She's got a few where she just like literally reads from a teleprompter about like scientific studies and stuff.
Your prefrontal cortex is the part of your brain that's in charge of planning and decision making.
It's so obvious that she's just like reading like that. But when you're doing brand deals and stuff like that, and you're trying to sell things to kids too, that just makes it that much worse. Anyways, that's the lesson for today. Be yourself, and if you're What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of how to sell your body on Instagram. That might sound a little bit different than I meant it to. Today we're talking about Ray Diaz. I recently discovered Ray Diaz on the Instagram Explore page, and after looking at a lot of his content, I've sort of realized that he has created a new genre of Instagram content. I would say he's Instagram's first Instagram comedian, fitness guru, hot guy. Let's take a look at his bio to see what I mean. Ray Diaz, 18 plus advised, single. What does that mean? 18 plus advised, single, Cuba. So I think the beginning 18 plus advised is saying this content is for mature audiences only. Like maybe there's some racy jokes in there. Given that it's Instagram comedy, I wouldn't be surprised if there were a butt or two, to be quite honest. But is the single part, does that mean like you have to be 18 plus and single? That's a rating that I've never heard before. Like I've never seen a trailer for a movie that was like, coming soon this summer, rated R. Also, please don't come in here if you're married. Or are they just like two separate thoughts? Like 18 plus advised, please don't watch this if you're under 18. Also, I'm single. And Cuba. The next line is DM at I am Ray Diaz. This dude has a separate Instagram account just to take DMs. Why? At first it almost made sense to me and seemed smart. Like, oh, he has a whole separate account so that the DMs on his main account aren't flooded with people who want to DM him. But then, like, now that doesn't really change anything. Now he's just gonna have two Instagram accounts that he has to check the DMs for. I don't think that would really help. What is this other account? Oh, he actually posts on here. Lots of pictures of him working out. This account seems to be exclusively for people who want to DM him and people who want to see him sweat. He says he posts daily videos. That bodes well for him, right? I don't know about you guys, but nothing says I'm committed to quality content quite like committing to posting every day. You know what they say about quality and quantity. They're the same. If you have more of one, you have more of the other. They both go up. And then it says ab routine, fit plan, nutrition guide, all pointing down to IamRayDiaz.com. IamRayDiaz.com looks like a fitness website where you can buy fitness programs, nutrition guides, stuff like that. There's like monthly memberships and stuff. I guess all of this is based around the premise that you found Ray Diaz's Instagram account, you like the way he looks, you like his six-pack, and you want that also. So you're going to pay him to teach you how to do it. It's just kind of interesting because his Instagram account isn't really like a fitness guru Instagram account. The majority of his content is like shitty Instagram comedy. But before we get into that, let's talk a little bit about today's sponsor, me. Take it away, me. Thanks, Danny. Some of you have probably noticed that under my videos lately, there's been a button that says join. It's right next to the subscribe button. And a lot of you are probably wondering, what is that? What are we joining? Is that a button to join Greg? Is this a button that was put there by Greg's enemy Craig to try to trick me into joining them? Well, lucky for you, it's not.
I'm here today to tell you that it's actually a button to join my secret club. Please don't tell anyone, it's a secret. If you join my secret club, you get some amazing perks. I'll be doing an exclusive live stream once a month for all of my secret club members where we'll be having Greg family dinner. You can ask me questions, I can ask you questions, or we can just stare at each other. You'll also get discounts on all of my future merch, which could come in handy soon, because I might be coming out with new merch soon. If you're a member of my secret club, you'll also get a little badge next to your name in the comments of my videos, which will change depending on how long you've been a member in my secret club. That way everybody can see that you're in my secret club, which no one should know about because it's a secret. You'll also get exclusive emojis that only secret club members can use, like cringe face, Greg, little nutcracker guy, and a spooky pumpkin. And now you're probably thinking, Danny, that sounds great, and something that I would honestly spend upwards of $5 a month on. But all of these exclusive perks can be yours for $4.99 as long as you sign up right now. Or anytime after right now. I'm really excited to get to talk to you guys in a little bit more of a smaller, casual setting. So if you're interested, just click the join button below. I think it might not show up on the YouTube app, so you might have to do it on the computer, but it should be right next to the subscribe button. And remember guys, most importantly, please don't tell anyone about this. It's a secret, and I can't have anyone knowing, okay? All right, back to you. Thanks, me. All right, let's get into some Ray Diaz content. So it won't take you very long if you're scrolling down Ray Diaz's Instagram page to realize he's pretty into the way he looks. But what does comedy sketches written by someone who's so obsessed with their own body look like? This.
All right, bro, I'm out. Are you taking a picture in slow motion? Hello? Why are you walking so slow? What are you doing?
Oh shit!
Ray!
To me, this video is just dripping with irony. It's dripping with irony like Ray Diaz is dripping with sweat on his second account. Because I feel like the premise of the joke when he thought of it was probably like, man, some people are so obsessed with how they look. You can't get them to stop thinking about their own body and how hot they are for 2 seconds. Ha ha ha. Oh, what a bunch of narcissistic doofuses. Alright guys, well are you ready to shoot this video where the entire premise is showing off how hot I am so people will want to buy my workout routine to look just like me? Not all of his videos are about how hot his body is though, which is actually kind of strange to me. You would think that he would try to make his body like the main focus of every single video so that, you know, no matter what video you come across of his, you immediately realize, holy shit, this dude's a smoke show. So while all of his videos aren't about his body, that doesn't mean that any of them make sense, because all of them still don't make sense.
Yo, why you crying, right? My ex-girlfriend. You got to make her jealous or something. Really? How?
Okay, so Ray Diaz has been dumped. He's all sad about his ex. He's standing 10 feet away from where she is with her new boyfriend, and he's just sobbing, you know, like you do when you see your ex out in public with her new man. You just stand 10 feet away and cry while looking at them. Also, these are bad friends. Like, they walk up to their friend and he's crying because he misses his ex-girlfriend, and their advice isn't like, oh, hey man, it's all right. It wasn't because of anything you did. There's other fish in the sea. Instead, they're just like, you have to make her jealous. It's the only way. She'll want you back, don't worry, buddy. And also, why would that even work? If she broke up with him, and she's clearly moved on now, I don't think she's gonna be jealous seeing him with another girl. So like, that's not even good advice.
Just show her what she's missing. Find another girl.
Oh, she's looking! Oh my god! She's looking! Oh my god, she's looking! Oh,
and then there's this whole montage that doesn't make any sense. He's like crossing the street, he's chugging water and then stealing a scooter. Like what does any of those things have to do with what's going on?
Where are the girls?
He also stops this guy and yells at him. He yells so hard I can't even understand what he's saying. Is he saying, where are the girls?
Where are the girls?
He just shakes this guy and he just yells, where are the girls? So he can't find any girls. He runs around this whole city and can't find a single girl somehow. So he decides to just kiss his friend's girlfriend.
Like that?
Life must be tough without me, huh?
So it turns out that making the girl jealous didn't work after all, because all it did was get him punched in the face. Who would have thought that idea wouldn't work? Now I know a lot of you are probably thinking, what the fuck was that? That didn't make any sense. What was the punchline? Was there even a joke in that video? And that's fair, you may have missed it, but I've watched this video a few times and I think I found the joke. It's the way he rides the scooter off when he steals it from that guy. He's so silly. Why does he ride it like that? Here's another one called When You Look Better in Person Than You Do in Pictures.
Amazing, you're killing it. Let's go. Oh, great.
Man, this sucks.
No, look at this. Oh my God, these are amazing. Oh, shoot me next.
Whoa, he's good.
Yeah, check these out. Good.
I'd like to hear him pitching this idea. He's like in a room with his friends and he's like, so the joke is that when you take pictures of me, you know, who we can all agree is pretty fucking hot, right? When you take pictures of me, the pictures turn out ugly somehow. Can you imagine that? Pictures of me ugly? Now that would be funny. He does occasionally post fitness stuff on his profile every so often, like this. What is this? Like, without having watched this video, I'm just trying to figure out, like, how, and more importantly, why you'd ever be in this position where your friend is, like, horizontal in midair. He's doing, like, Luigi's side B from Super Smash Bros. And you're over him just, like, looking like you're about to just, I don't know, poop on him, I guess. Now I gotta watch the video to find out how they did this. Oh, okay. That's how he did it. Still doesn't explain why though. Wait, this one too. He's horizontal. How did he get like that? Why would that ever be a thing that you do working out? He's got the ropes, like isn't that when you go like this? Why would you ever be like in midair doing that? Is being like horizontal in midair a big thing in the fitness community that I didn't know about? Because the expectation that somebody who knows about like fitness and stuff would come across this picture and be like, holy shit, he's done it. He's gone full horizontal. This man knows what he's doing, and I like his abs. I'm gonna pay him money. You think that's hard, going fully horizontal like that? He makes it look so easy. Oh, fuck. Did I do it? Ow. I hit my knee. How does he do that? How does he even get out of that position? He has to fall, right? He just falls on his face and hurts his knee like I did? That's not cool. My knee hurts. And the worst part about it is I don't even know if I did it or not because I won't know until I look at the footage because to me that just felt like flailing in midair. So I don't know what, I have no idea what that looked like. I sort of feel like someone just smacked me in the knee with a baseball bat and then punched me in the stomach. But you know what? That's fitness. That's what it's all about, baby. That burn, that pain. I think I need to go to the doctor. When I watch Ray Diaz's Instagram videos, one thing that comes to mind is Lele Pond's Instagram videos. They both sort of have this feel where like they thought of the start of a joke and then they started filming. Like they didn't think of the start of the joke and then write out the rest of the video. They just thought like, hey, this is a funny thing to start a video with. Let's go film it and just see where it goes. Take this video for example, that person who says they don't care.
Like that's gonna be our new apartment.
Oh, you're cute. Hey, it's my boyfriend. I don't care. Call me.
Okay. I don't care.
So that's the premise. There's gonna be a few scenes of her not caring. So let's see what funny things she doesn't care about. And let's see how this joke progresses. Okay, good. A solid 10 seconds of her butt. Great.
Can you lower the music down? I'm studying.
I don't care.
Okay, that was crazy. She didn't even care about that dude studying?
My bad.
I don't care.
Oh, you care?
I don't care.
I was watching this video and I was trying to figure out like how is this going to end? Like what's the punchline gonna be? It's this girl who doesn't care about anything. Even though this like somewhat devastating thing has just happened to her, she gets something spilled on her, she doesn't care. She doesn't care about this girl's boyfriend, she doesn't care about this dude trying to study. So my hypothesis was, you know, being that these are generally pretty predictable, I thought maybe something really small and inconsequential would happen. And that would be the thing that she does care about. Like she would get really upset about something really small. I thought that would be like a valid punchline to the video. It seems like that might be where it was going. But I was actually wrong, and instead of doing that, the video ended. That was the end of the video.
I don't care.
It just ends with her not caring about anything still. It's just like 3 scenes of her just saying I don't care, and then it ends. Now that's a girl who truly does not give a shit. They're gonna write that on her tombstone. She didn't care. That is if she even cares enough to have a tombstone. Or to die at all. She might just live forever because she doesn't care. I feel like every time I click on another Ray Diaz video, it just gets more and more confusing. Like this one called Overprotective Cousins.
Who are you?
I'm here to take Angelica out.
Oh, you taking out my cousin?
You're black.
Racist? We have white. Yeah, homie, what you talking about? You like peanut butter? No.
Peanut
butter jelly time.
What the fuck is going on? What a horrible first impression to make on your girlfriend's family, first of all. Her cousin comes to the door and the first thing he says is, "You're black!" Wait. What's going on here? My girlfriend is white. I'm pretty sure of it. And you're black! So explain that, Mr. Cousin. Why are you black? And you know what? I sympathize with this guy, the cousin. We all know what it's like to be protective of your cousin. This guy comes over saying he's gonna take your cousin out on a date, so you gotta test him. You gotta make sure this guy is good for your cousin. So of course you're gonna make sure that he likes peanut butter sandwiches. That's the only way to make sure this guy's right for your cousin.
Man, this dude like you can't protect my cousin, man.
You can't protect my cousin, little bitch. You couldn't even eat a peanut butter sandwich, let alone protect my white cousin.
Look, man, look, you see this, all right? The next one's gonna be a lot faster, I promise.
Yeah, see, he's just trying to be a protective cousin. If he finds out you're not a good guy, he's gonna shoot you. Tag people who can relate. Hashtag Ray Diaz, hashtag comedy. Hashtag Wednesday. This is the most Wednesday shit I've ever seen. Alright guys, well I hope you enjoyed this little dive into the sweaty abs of Ray Diaz. If you're new here and you enjoyed this video, make sure you subscribe to join Greg. Greg is what I call my family here on YouTube. All you have to do to join Greg is subscribe and turn on my notifications and you can be Greg too. Being Greg has a lot of benefits. You'll instantly be notified anytime I post a video. You get to feel like you're a part of a family. You'll be immortal. That's right, you will never die. And every single Greg gets one free complimentary kiss blown from me. So if you're not Greg yet, please close your eyes at this point as I will be administering the kiss to all the Gregs. Okay, here we go. Alright, so now if you're not Greg, you can open your eyes and please subscribe and turn on my notifications and you can get the next one. Alright, thank you Christy Sterling for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I get caught in a snowstorm and die. Bye! What's up, Greg? I hope you're having a great holiday season. I know I was, until I watched the new Home Alone movie. And I got sick, also. I think the movie might have given it to me, honestly. You know, guys, when you think about it, I guess it makes a lot of sense that they would make a new Home Alone movie, you know? Hollywood loves their sequels. Their sequels of sequels, and they've already made like 5 Home Alone movies, so why stop there? And sure, like nobody has watched or even been interested in the last like 3, but all the more reason to make another one, you know? Sort of a comeback Home Alone movie this could be. I guess could have been, if it wasn't already out and wasn't already bad. It's a shame, man. I really liked the first 2 Home Alone movies, but then after that, nothing feels the same. And I don't know what it is about this one in particular, but watching this little kid beat the shit out of these burglars, it's just not as fun as it used to be. I guess I really am grown up. Oh, no, you know what it is, actually? It's not that I'm grown up. It's that instead of making the villains in this movie, like, cartoonishly evil burglars, they made them like a struggling middle-class family who are only breaking into this kid's house due to a misunderstanding. They're not evil, they're not trying to hurt anyone or kill anyone, they're just like a down-on-their-luck family, and this rich kid is just fucking him up at every turn, dude. This movie is insane. You know how a Home Alone movie goes. There's a kid, he gets left in his house by himself, there's robbers who try to break in, and the kid sets up a bunch of traps to try to hurt them and embarrass them. And that's exactly what happens in this movie. So you're probably wondering, who are these robbers and why do they want to break into this kid's house so bad? So let me tell you. Pam and Jeff McKenzie are parents. They live in the same area as the main kid, Max. And the movie starts off with them having an open house. They're trying to sell their house because they're both down on their luck. One of them doesn't make very much money and the other has just lost his job. And so they're trying to sell their house to keep food on the table for their families. It's very sad. The movie sort of tries to make it into like a funny thing happening. There's like millennials that come to try to buy the house, wearing berets and scarves. You know how like millennials do. Always wearing berets and scarves, I am.
The schools here are amazing.
They are totally lit.
And there's a lot of scenes like this in the movie that seem like they're trying to get you to empathize with this couple. In this scene, they're just talking about how they can't afford to live in this house anymore, even though they love this house and they always thought that they'd be growing old together in the house. Unfortunately, it just won't be able to become a reality for them.
I always thought we'd get old and weird in this house, but we've done the math. We can't afford it on my salary alone.
Yeah, but I mean, I crushed my interview with IBM.
Crushed it. Crushed it. But that was 3 months ago.
It's very sad. And when I watched this, I didn't know that these two were going to be the ones who were gonna have all of the booby traps happen to them. And it's kind of crazy now watching it back, being like, holy shit, just about an hour and a half from now, these two are gonna be getting maimed by a rich child. How fucked up is that? So what's their motivation to rob this kid, you might ask? Well, it's sort of, I feel like everything in this movie is so long and convoluted to explain. Probably because they've done this same movie like 6 times now, and so they keep having to come up with like new, more obscure ways to explain everything, like how does the kid get left home alone, and why are burglars trying to get into his house. Basically, there's this doll that the McKenzies own. They have a whole collection of these dolls that were like his grandma's or something, and they find out that one of them is worth like $200,000, which is enough money for them to like save their house and have enough time for the husband to find a new job, and they can even remodel the whole house. It's great. But during their open house, Max and his mom, who are rich, by the way, they live in a mansion, stop at their open house because Max has to pee.
Do the maths. 6 soda refills into one tiny 10-year-old's bladder does not go.
They sort of are using this less wealthy family's house as a public restroom of sorts. And the McKenzies talk to Max about this doll, and that's actually how they learn how valuable the dolls are, is because Max's mom knows this information.
There was this elderly lady who bought one at a garage sale for about $10, and then it ended up going for about $5,000.
And then the doll goes missing.
That brat kid stole my doll.
And so the McKenzies assume that Max stole the doll from them. So they are breaking into his house to try to get the doll back so that they can save their family. Which is not a decision that they take lightly, mind you. They're not like stoked to do this. They're like a normal family just like anybody else, but this is like the only thing they can do to try to keep their family afloat. They're actually like extremely nervous about doing this because they don't want to get caught and they don't want to hurt anybody. Little do they know they will get caught and they will get hurt. So yeah, in various ways, this movie goes out of its way to show you how nice of people the McKenzies are, how much they don't want to break into this house, but how they're like left no other option. It's like, it's honestly, you gotta kind of respect it in a way. They're like, look how these people, they're so nice, they're so sweet, wouldn't hurt a fly, they just really want to keep their family well fed and in a nice house. We're gonna fuck with them. We're gonna fuck with them hard, dude. This is like an evil Mr. Beast video. So at first, only Jeff is on board, but then this scene happens, and this is what finally gets Pam on board to help out with the robbery as well.
You gotta save our house. Seriously, Mom, will you just get the doll?
It's just entering, Pam. We have the key.
Pam, you have to call me. Hi,
Come
Gavin
and
Watts.
get me! No, Fräulein! No!
I will, you ugly little boy!
Weirdly inspirational music as this woman is having a full meltdown. She's like hallucinating. This is the moment she's realizing she has to do something that is like deeply against her morals just to put food on the table for her family. And the music is just kind of this like inspirational Christmas song. Does not seem like the right tone, but okay. So now you may be wondering, since I brought it up, how does Max... So now you may be wondering how Max gets left home alone. They've done this movie a million times. How can they possibly come up with new ways for a child to be left home alone from a family vacation? Well, the short answer is they basically just, everything is so confusing that they just leave him home. It's confusing for them, and it's confusing for us as the audience. They're going on vacation to Japan with a bunch of extended family, so they've got a bunch of families staying at their house. It's very chaotic, it's very hectic. The whole beginning of the movie is just them like rapid fire introducing a bunch of characters that we literally never see again. In all this confusion, the families get split onto 2 different flights to go to Japan.
You have split our family onto 2 separate flights. Can you speak up, please? It's very loud in here.
And so they can't really keep track very well of who's on which flight. Now, as for how he actually gets left at home, Max is sort of a Scrooge of a child. While Max has like all of his cousins over playing, they're all running through the halls, playing video games, shooting Nerf guns at each other. Max, I guess, is like overwhelmed by all of this and goes to hide in his family's BMW. There's like a random car commercial at the beginning of the movie. He leaves the ruckus of his house on the holidays to go sit in the garage in his family's BMW and watch cartoons.
Mom? Dad?
Seems like a weird way to advertise BMWs, honestly. I'm not sure about that product placement. BMW. For rich recluses who hate their families. Get left home alone while your family goes to Japan because you were watching Looney Tunes in your car. BMW. This kid is a weird one, man. He's like 80 years old or something. He lives in a huge ass house. He's got a bunch of cousins. He's got a million toys, probably. Seems pretty fun to me. But instead he's like, get all this fun out of my house! I hate Christmas. I'm gonna go hide in my luxury car and pass out for 12 hours. There are a lot of choices in this movie that make very little sense, and I'm still trying to figure out why they would do these things. This movie looks like weirdly cheap while also having a ton of big celebrities in it. People even I was surprised to see, even after watching a trailer, like Kenan Thompson, Pete Holmes, Ellie Kemper. They have like a ton of big names in this movie, and some of them with like really weirdly small, insignificant parts. Chris Parnell, for example, plays Uncle Stu in this movie, who we see once at the beginning, and then for the rest of the movie, he's shitting.
Did Carol leave?
Travel safe.
What's going on?
He's shitting even before we see him too.
I told you to use the restroom in the coffee shop, darling.
After Uncle Stu had been in there? Really? Did you see how many deviled eggs he had for lunch?
And then for the rest of the movie, we only hear him through the door of the bathroom.
Did somebody call the house?
No, because we don't have a landline, Stu.
Because he gets to Tokyo and then I guess had more bad food and is still shitting. Actually, that might be one of the funniest parts of the movie, honestly. The fact that this uncle is just pooping his brains out the entire time. That is pretty funny. And the fact that they got such like a big name to play him, and we're paying you $5 million for this role, and you're gonna be behind a door pooping your brains out, and we're never gonna see you. Is that cool? Also, Mikey Day from SNL is a priest in this movie. If you didn't look very hard, you might not even know there was a priest in this movie, let alone the fact that he was played by someone famous. If this movie was good, it would have been cool to see so many famous actors, but because it was really underwhelming, it was almost disappointing every time a new actor popped up that I recognized. I was like, oh, not you too, man. What's going on? Are you okay? Another weird choice, they threw in this line in the middle of the movie about remakes always being worse than the original.
Oh, this is garbage. I don't know why they were always trying to remake the classics. Never as good as the originals.
Like, yeah. Fuck you. It was like the studio being like, we know this isn't as good as the first one, but you're still gonna eat this shit up, aren't you, little piggy? Little piggy likes his Home Alone movies, doesn't he? And I did eat this shit up, alright? So I can't talk. I watched it still. I feel like with a kids movie like this, you always have to appeal to the kids, but then also throw in some good stuff for the adults in there too and make it fulfilling for them to watch. That way they'll want to, throw it on with the kids every year, right? And this movie works well enough for kids, I think. I think kids just like to watch Max make the booby traps and think, I could do that if I was home alone and there are people trying to rob me. I could defend myself against 2 adults who are trying to kidnap me. It's fun to imagine yourself as a smart little 6-year-old, even if you are a dumb little 6-year-old. But this movie, while being fun for kids, I would say is deeply saddening for adults. The second half of this movie is just watching a struggling family getting their shit rocked by a rich asshole kid.
Bombs away!
just not a cool, fun kid. He's a rich asshole who tries to steal from church at one point.
I'm definitely a child in need. Need of this. Can I help you?
Even if Max was a likable child, we probably wouldn't even know because we like spend hardly any time getting to know him. And the time that we do spend getting to know him, he's not very likable. When he first gets left home alone, you know, in the movies, that's like their chance to do everything they've ever wanted to do in the house. But like all Max wanted to do, I guess, was like play video games and Hot Wheels and then like watch porn.
Well played, Mom and Dad.
Was he trying to look at porn? We will never know. But I have to assume that that's what they wanted us to think, right? Actually, after watching this movie, I wouldn't be surprised to find out it was something like super violent. Working family gets a beating compilation. No one can stop my violent urges now. Damn it. Also, during the big heist when the Mackenzies come to rob Max, he doesn't act like a kid who thinks he's going to be kidnapped should act. He acts creepy. What a kid should do, even if he set up booby traps, he should set all those up and then find a place to hide, right? Like get in a box under a box in the basement and just hide there. But not Max, dude. He is sick. Every time the mom gets like thrown across the room or a few teeth knocked out, he's always like right around the corner giggling. He's been waiting for an excuse to do this, for sure. He has been planning this for longer than it seems, I think. Speaking of which, let's talk about the traps. I think the traps in this movie might be pretty on par with the other Home Alone movies, with the exception of a few particularly grotesque ones.
One,
And also the, I think the makeup artist for this movie thought they were doing makeup for a horror movie. At one point, Jeff gets shot in the head with a pool ball, because Max has sort of like a gun that shoots out pool balls, which I do think would kill someone. But Jeff is just kind of walking around the rest of the scene with like a giant ass bump on his head. It is horrific.
Why is he doing this to us, Pam?
At one point, Pam, sweet Pam, is lit on fire.
Okay.
This poor mother is set ablaze. She runs to the hose to try to put out the fire and it sprays her. And then for the rest of the movie, she looks insane, dude. At one point, it shows her feet as she's stepping on Legos, her bare feet. And her feet are burnt to a crisp. And the whole time I'm trying to think, what were the writers thinking during this part? You know what, man? This is gonna be even funnier because they probably don't have health insurance. So this is probably gonna be even worse for them financially than it is physically. This couple have had the worst week of their life, man. And then they just get beaten up. There's a point where after the mom gets lit on fire, she just lays down in the snow and cries. Am I supposed to be laughing right now? This is so sad. The worst booby trap of the whole movie, and probably any Home Alone movie, I feel like has gotta be this one. It is so grotesque. It is honestly scary. This is some horror movie shit right here, okay? Pam thinks that Max has just run up into the attic, so she goes to pull down, like, the ladder that leads to the attic, and instead she's greeted with a Nerf gun that shoots out Nerf darts with push pins sticking out the front. And for the rest of the entire booby trap montage, she just has these pushpin Nerf darts sticking out of her face and hands and everywhere. It is so scary. It is nasty. This movie is foul. And I gotta be honest, the whole time, I was not rooting for the kid at all. I was rooting for the couple. I'm not sure if that's how it was supposed to be, but it was not very satisfying, I will say, if it was. Maybe this was the Home Alone movie where they tried to flip it all on their head and be like, let's root for the robbers this time. But we still watched them get their asses handed to them, so I would say that it was not very fun. I especially wasn't rooting for Max the first time I watched this because we're all led to believe that he did steal their doll, their $200,000 doll. It turns out at the end of the movie that he actually didn't steal their doll, and it was all a big misunderstanding. I guess the whole thing could have been avoided if they had just kind of talked it out. But Jeff's nephew had stolen it, I guess. Kind of a weird thing to reveal at the end because it really makes you hate Max, because you're like, this kid stole from church. He also stole this extremely valuable doll from this struggling family. What the hell? I hate this kid. Anyway, that's pretty much the end of the movie. They get the doll back and they sell it, and then they can live in their house happily ever after. And yeah, that's the end of the movie. Now it's time to talk about our sponsor, ExpressVPN. This video has been sponsored by ExpressVPN. Guys, if you're using the internet without ExpressVPN on your computer or your phone, you're missing out. You're not getting the full experience because ExpressVPN unlocks so many possibilities while keeping you safe. Because while ExpressVPN sends all of your data through a secure encrypted tunnel, keeping your data safe from like hackers and your ISP and advertisers, it can also help you unlock a bunch of content that you didn't even know was there. For example, did you know that some Netflix libraries in other countries have nearly twice as many Oscar award-winning titles than in the US? So just saying, if you download ExpressVPN and change your server location to a different country, your Netflix is gonna be crazy. I have ExpressVPN on pretty much every device I own that can have ExpressVPN. I've got it on my laptop, I've got it on my phone, and I've used it to watch many a Netflix title that are not available in the US. Harry Potter, for example. You bet your boys watched it on Netflix. I'd like to see you try to do that. No, really, I would like to see you try to do. I would like to see you go to expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez and try to do that right now. Go ahead. Like I said, ExpressVPN also protects you from your internet service provider snooping on you and basically getting to log all your data. But when you encrypt your data and reroute it through ExpressVPN servers, that makes it so they can't do that. Think about it like this. Would you rather trust ExpressVPN, a company who is explicitly trying to protect you, or would you rather just send it through the pipes? Send it through the pipes of the internet service provider that you had no choice but to sign up with because they were the only one in your neighborhood and so you just had to sign up with them? Who knows what they could be doing? You don't. They're legally allowed to sell your data to other people, so they could be doing anything with that stuff. So if you want to check out ExpressVPN and support my channel, then head on over to expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez to find out how you can get 3 months for free. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. The link will be in the description. Go ahead and click that to find out how you can get 3 months for free. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. All right, thank you guys for watching this video. Sorry if it was a little short. I am ill, and I had to take breaks periodically throughout this video to have a coughing fit. So, but I'll be back. Probably won't post another video until the new year, but I'll see you guys in 2022. Thank you guys for another year of your support. I greatly appreciate it, and I want to kiss you, and bye-bye. Hey, Brandon. Welcome back to the second channel, everybody. We've got a crazy video today. I'm gonna crack open a nice sparkling water. Ah! Got on my keyboard, that's very cool. I didn't even get the cap off, by the way. It's still on, and it's just sprayed out like that. That's very cool. Okay, hope I didn't just totally destroy my keyboard. Let me go get a towel real quick. And I'll just toss this over there. Oh, damn. And I'll open the rest of this lid. All right, today we're gonna be talking about these weird ass articles that these companies write about YouTubers. I did a video on my main channel like a long time ago about these articles, but since then I feel like they've gotten even worse. Companies like this, whatever wiki website this is, will try to like write an article with anything that you might search about someone. So Danny Gonzalez, wife, age, net worth, married. It's got wife and married in the same thing. Like, sure, we know he has a wife, but are they married? They'll try to like compile all of these things into an article. That way, if you Google like Danny Gonzalez age, this comes up. But they'll also try to fill it with information that they don't know, because they'll just make shit up. And what I think has happened over the years is that one article will kind of like over exaggerate how much they know, and then another article will take info from that article and then they'll fudge a little bit more, and it's just this like snowballing effect to now like these articles have just shit that is nowhere near true. Especially the second article we're going to be talking about. I've got 2 articles here. One of them someone tweeted at me, and then another one was in the subreddit, so thank you guys for sharing these. But it is pretty bizarre. Really, I'm getting on here to set the record straight because there's a lot of false information being spread about me, and I guess I gotta correct the record, all right? So this one's on this website called Wiki. Let's take a look. Danny Gonzalez was born in Illinois, USA on June 12th, 1994. That beautiful city, Illinois, USA. His zodiac sign is Gemini, and he holds American nationality. Okay, so far we're doing pretty good. Here's where things start to go a little bit awry. Danny was raised an only child, not true. In Illinois by his Mexican parents, not true. I do have a quarter Mexican in me, but it's just on my dad's side, so I would not call my parents my Mexican parents, who were both in the real estate business. I don't know where the fuck they got that from. I don't think I've ever talked about what my parents do for a living in any of my videos, so I don't know if they're just making that up, or they like misinterpreted something I said one time, like if I said like my parents own a house, and they were like, oh, so they're in the real estate business. I guess technically true. They have one investment property. That's where they live. At the age of 13, he moved with his family to Atlanta, Georgia, and enrolled at a high school there. Not true. This is something I've seen before in other articles, so I'm assuming they got it from those, but they were wrong, and so is this one. People who write this article, if you're watching this, listen up, all right? I'm gonna set the record straight. I did not move to Atlanta in high school. I did live in Atlanta, but it was for college. I lived in Illinois until I went to college. You know what I think it is? As much as it upsets me to say this, maybe I said in a video years ago that I live in Atlanta, and they were like, okay, this guy looks 13 and he lives in Atlanta, so that's when he moved to Georgia. But really I was in college and I just looked 13. That's like the only guess I have, is that they just kind of like misaged me and were like, yeah, you're 13 and you go to high school in Atlanta. Danny became interested in social media networks while attending high school, as most of his friends were active on social networks such as Vine, Facebook, and Instagram. Vine didn't come out until I was in college, actually. These are things that you could just Google. What if I just Google how old was Danny in June 2012? Guess I should specify that. Danny Gonzalez. A little vain of me to think that that would come up. His birthday was in June of 1994, so he was 18 in June of 2012. He had just graduated high school. Not that freaking hard to figure out. He was physically active as he played soccer, football, and was also a member of his high school's drama club. This is so freaking strange. Maybe if you search Danny Gonzalez, like a picture of somebody playing soccer comes up. I did not play soccer in high school. I did not play football in high school. I'm not seeing anybody playing soccer. This guy looks pretty strong. Maybe they saw this, thought this was me, and were like, how did he get so strong? Oh wait, look it. Oh shit. Do you think they scrolled down all the way to here, saw this picture of a guy that's clearly not me, and thought to themselves, oh, he played soccer in high school. Very cool. Okay, so I played soccer and football. Honestly, my life sounds way cooler in this article than it does in real life. I was like the new kid in high school and in the big city of Atlanta. I was the star of the football and soccer team. Danny matriculated in 2012. Okay, so they do know when they know when I graduated. I'm assuming that's what matriculated means. To be enrolled at a college or university. So what they're saying is Danny enrolled in 2012 and then enrolled at Georgia Tech. So they know when I started college then. So they know that Vine didn't exist if they had just like taken 1 second to think about it. Danny launched his career on the internet while attending high school, as his Vine account numbered more than 2 million followers. Dude, the words they use in this article are kind of impressive though. Matriculated, the next sentence says, he launched his eponymous YouTube channel. Eponymous. Eponymous? It's got the word pony in there. He launched his pony-themed YouTube channel on September 9th, 2014, and has since gathered more than 4.1 million subscribers. Okay, they wrote this article a little while ago. What does eponymous mean? Means giving their name to something. Okay, so it's like my self-titled YouTube channel. Danny's love life, is he married? Okay, there's a bunch of weird shit in here too, I remember. Oh yeah. Laura is a dancer and photographer whose Instagram account is followed by over 5,000 people. Again, they're making shit up for Laura too. I don't know where they found, like, okay, she has an Instagram, so that makes her a photographer, and maybe she's never danced on anything, so I don't know where they got that. I like that I said she's never danced. She's never danced. Laura doesn't know how to dance, all right? She's got 2 left feet, literally. She has a weird condition where both of her feet are left feet. She's never danced. She is also said to be a model. She's not one, but everyone says so. Hobbies and interests. All right, before I even read this part of the article, I'm gonna say what like my actual hobbies and interests are, and then we will see how closely it lines up with what is in the article, okay? Hobbies and interests. I like to produce music. That's one of my biggest hobbies. I like playing guitar. Interests. I like Star Wars a lot. That's like one of my big like movie franchises that I'm into. What other hobbies do I have? I've got friends that live in cool locations, so I like to go visit friends. And honestly, making videos is kind of a hobby as well. Okay, Danny is keen on traveling and has been to several US states. Okay, so I did say I like to go visit friends. I like that they say I really like traveling because I've been to several US states. Danny has been to more than one state in his life, so I guess you could say he's kind of a world traveler. He's explored exotic cultures such as Colorado and Wisconsin, while he prefers to be in nature surrounded by trees and animals. I feel like that's taking some liberties. I'm trying to figure out if I've ever posted like a picture of me in the middle of the woods surrounded by animals like I'm in Snow White. Okay, there's a picture from August of 2020 of me in a field of sunflowers. And there's a picture of me in an apple orchard with Laura. Okay, no, you know what? From what I've posted on social media, the nature thing makes sense. I've got some pictures of me in natural locations, none surrounded by animals. I'm trying to think if I ever been like surrounded by a pack of hungry wolves and like taking a quick picture. I love it here. This rules. I prefer this over the big city any day. He likes to dress up and attend cosplay events. I don't think I've ever been to a cosplay event in my whole life. I don't know where they got that from. So there's this picture of me in a grape costume that was for, actually it was because we went to a taping of a game show. What was it called? Let's Make a Deal, which Laura was actually on, and she actually got to talk to Wayne Brady. So if you can find this episode, you can see me and Laura dressed as grapes. And there's the picture of me dressed as Cusco for Halloween. So I guess that's where they got me attending cosplay events. Danny likes to dress up as grapes and go to grape cosplaying events. You ever heard of Fruit Con? Everybody dresses up as their favorite fruit. They have panels where you can listen to grapefruits talk about what it's like in the industry. Danny is a lover of animals, but doesn't have a pet because he would lack time to take proper care of it. It's kind of fucked up. Danny doesn't have a pet because he wouldn't take time to take care of it, so he can't do that. I actually do have a pet. I have 3, so fuck you. And I don't take care of any of them. I haven't seen them in weeks, so I guess I don't really know if I have pets anymore because I haven't seen them, but I did at one time. That's kind of mean. I definitely post pictures of Sunday all the time, and when I had Peanut, I posted pictures of her all the time. And Laura has 2 guinea pigs, so don't know where they're getting that. I could have even more pets, dude. I'm gonna adopt 3 more dogs just to prove them wrong. Oh wait, I missed this part. He is quite physically active and he occasionally plays basketball and soccer with his friends and also has several training sessions at the gym each week. Well, that's kind of nice. They think I'm strong. I don't play basketball or soccer. I do go to the gym sometimes, so I'm glad it's finally paying off and whatever this website is finally taking notice. Anyway, that's pretty much the end of the article. They get my favorite movies totally wrong. They say my favorite movies are Pulp Fiction, Fight Club, and The Godfather. I've never seen 2 of those. And they say my favorite actors are Bruce Willis and John Travolta. When, to be honest, I don't give a shit about them. Bruce Willis and John Travolta aren't even close to my favorite actors. All right? I actually don't even think I have a favorite actor, but it's anyone but these 2. That was the first article. This one is insane. I actually haven't read any of this article except for just the one snippet that somebody posted in my subreddit. So I only know that one part is insane. So maybe the rest of it is like perfectly normal and then there's just one huge glaring issue. We will find out. This website is called Hollywood Zam. Hollywood Zam, Zaddy. Danny Gonzalez is an internet celebrity and actor from Wheaton, Illinois. Oh, I put actor in there. That's cool. These articles really do make my life sound cooler than it is. I'm playing basketball and soccer all the time. I'm an actor. I'm a YouTuber, musician, Twitch streamer, media face. What is media face? It sounds like another word for like spokesperson or something. I'm the media face for, I don't know, Kohl's. And they just put my face on all of the media that they have. Every commercial is just my face. He is well known throughout the country for his outstanding YouTube videos. Thank you. Danny was born in Wheaton, Illinois, in the United States. He is claimed to be residing in the United States. Danny will be 27 years old in 2021. This is all good so far. After finishing elementary school, he went to Wheaton North High School. I did go to middle school in between there, but thanks for assuming, I guess, that I skipped 3 years and went straight from 5th grade to being a freshman in high school. Yeah, I was sort of a whiz kid. Started high school when I was 10. His eyes are a gorgeous warm blue. Blue can't be warm. Blue is a cold color. You can't make blue warm. How can you have a warm blue? I'm gonna Google warm blue. Warm blue. Doesn't look warm to me. Danny's eyes are warm blue, and what we mean by that are that his irises are blue, but then the white parts of his eyes are actually red. They're red hot. They're actually hot to the touch. And he gets 3rd-degree burns every time he blinks. It is a serious medical condition, and they are gorgeous. His chest, waist, and hip dimensions, as well as his dress size, shoe, and biceps are all unknown. This website is kind of making me sound cool and mysterious. Scientists are still trying to figure out what his chest and waist dimensions are. Our best scientists are on the case, and they still haven't been able to figure it out. And all those dresses he wears, we can't figure out what size those are. Gonzalez and his family live a comfortable life. He frequently sends pictures of his home to his admirers. Have I ever posted a picture of my house on social media? Probably like the inside of my house. Am I frequently sending pictures of my home to my admirers? That makes it sound like I'm like taking a picture and printing it out, putting it in an envelope and like sending it to my fans, just a picture of like my kitchen. Could be some pretty tight merch actually. 50 bucks? Anyone? I'll mail you a picture of my garage. Let me tell you that his home is furnished with some great sofas, lamps, kitchen equipment, and other items. First off, I love that the article, like the author of this article has remained very like unbiased and like speaking in the 3rd person until they get to my home and they're like, let me give you the scoop. I gotta tell you about his house. Straight from me to you. He's got some great sofas. He's got phenomenal lamps. Look at that shit. His home has a white color design throughout. That's called we're too scared to hang up art or anything on our walls because we're afraid we won't like it. So all of our walls are bare. Danny is an actor, writer, and director according to his IMDb profile. What? Do I have an IMDb profile? Danny Gonzalez, IMDb. Danny Gonzalez is known for his work on Camp Unplug. Oh, Danny Gonzalez, Help Let Me Go. Why is that a movie? Someone put Help Let Me Go on IMDb as a movie? Who did this? Don't you have to have like a paid membership on IMDb to edit stuff like this? And it's got ratings. Honestly, really good. 9.5 stars. God damn. Critics are loving it, dude. I want to see this movie. What is the synopsis? The adventures of a radioactive dolphin man and his crime-fighting sidekick. And they put me as the writer and director of this movie. And star. So I guess that's why this article thinks that I'm a writer, director, and actor. And I guess I was also a director in Danny Gonzalez. Is this like my YouTube? Okay, yeah, it's just my YouTube channel. Has an IMDb page too. Okay, cool. Gonzalez has an incredible voice and vocal tone as a singer. Thank you guys. God damn. Okay, all right, this is the insane part. Are you ready for this? This is the part that someone posted on my subreddit and I was like, holy shit, what the hell and what the F? Relationship status, married or single? Danny Gonzalez is a gifted and inquisitive person. Doesn't have anything to do with my relationship status. You're wondering if Danny's single? Well, he's actually pretty inquisitive. He's a curious fellow. Does that answer your question? According to sources, he's been in a relationship with Laura. They attended the same high school and frequently interacted. That's true. While dating, we did interact pretty frequently, I would say. There was some near constant interaction, actually. They had been together for quite some time. They got married. Okay, here's the crazy shit. Ready? Laura Gonzalez, according to some accounts, died on August 30th, 2021 for unexplained reasons. Huh? You're just gonna fucking make up that my wife died? What the hell? Who said that? I wanna know. This is where it just gets way too creepy for me. Like, that's weird for them to say. Yeah, they literally just like made up that my wife died and we're like, we can put that in the article. According to some sources, it's us, we're the sources. We made it up. She died for unexplained reasons. The reasons have been unexplained because the sources, us, have not explained it. And we won't. Just so everyone knows, Laura's fine. All right? We just went to the Tyler, the Creator concert this week. So there's us at the Tyler, the Creator concert. That picture is real. And my wife is alive. Anyways, I guess those are the two articles I wanted to talk about. Let's see if there's anything else here that we want to look at. These 2 vegetables will kill your belly fat. A teaspoon on an empty stomach burns 12 pounds of fat. A lot of fat loss stuff here. Not sure what that's about. Anyway, moral of the story, quit making shit up about me, articles. I honestly, like, could I sue them? I don't know. No, I probably couldn't sue them, but I could review my legal options. Articles, quit making shit up about me or I'm gonna review my legal options, all right? In fact, I already am. In my head, I'm reviewing them right now. And it's not looking good for you guys. So quit making shit up. Keep my name out of your goddamn mouth, actually. And if you want info about me, just ask. All right? I just made a whole ass video where I just talked about nothing but my life. So I'm an open book. Guys, are you trying to learn something new in 2022? Well, then might I recommend today's sponsor, Skillshare. Skillshare is an online learning community that can help you learn a variety of topics. Maybe you're like me and you're trying to get a little bit better at playing guitar, so you want to take a class about music theory on guitar. I'm also currently learning how to get better at music production. Or maybe you'd be interested in one of their other classes. They literally have thousands. So no matter your interest, there's probably one for you. They've got photography, illustration, graphic design, etc. Whether you're trying to like take your career to the next level and learn some skills that'll make you a more marketable applicant, or you just want to like take one of your hobbies to the next level. Skillshare is fun. They've got great teachers. It's ad-free, which is really nice. So if you're ready to learn something new from the comfort of your own home, then head on over to the link in the description. And actually the first 1,000 people that use the link in the description will get a month of Skillshare for free. So head on over there. Make sure you use my promo code 2Danny2Furious. Thank you to Skillshare for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for supporting my sponsors. All right, well, thank you guys for watching. Bye. Hello everyone and welcome back to the second channel. Boy, do we have a treat for you today. Robert has scoured the web to find some of the strangest and creepiest old commercials featuring people who are probably dead now. Starting with this one for Ostex beef stew, which according to the comments feels like a horror movie, and everyone is on edge in this entire commercial. So I'm very excited to see how a beef stew commercial can be so tense.
Real good stew. The stew. It's good.
Oh, it's just, well, actually, it's...
Sure has got a lot of beef in it. It's got a lot of beef.
Dude, her mind is elsewhere. I can see why people think that this feels like a horror movie. The vibe I'm getting is that this woman just murdered someone. She murdered someone and put them in the stew. So when he's like, it's a good stew, I said good stew, she's over there just replaying the image in her mind. They're gonna find me out. They're gonna find out there's people in the stew.
The stew. It's good.
Oh,
Maybe we could have it a little more often.
sure.
You know what?
What?
She's like, oh no, he found me out. She pulls out a gun behind her back. What?
I even like the carrots.
Oh, he just likes the carrots. Phew. So he doesn't know I murdered that boy. I guess I don't know when this commercial is from. 1966. I guess that's before they invented music or acting or charisma. The way he says he likes the carrots is devoid of any emotion.
I even like the carrots.
I even like the carrots.
Go ahead if you want to. Hide the can and take the credit for Oztek's beef stew.
Beef stew with a glass of milk is diabolical. Dude, I was so focused on the eerie ambiance in the air, I didn't even notice he was drinking milk with this beef stew. That's really a 1-2 punch to the cows, you know? There's also something about just the silence and that sort of analog humming sound that's going on in the entire commercial.
More?
Yeah.
This feels like a hostage situation. Yeah, I would agree with that. There's a reverend that commented that. Reverend, what are you doing on TikTok making fun of commercials? Yeah, this feels like a hostage situation. I'm actually not sure who is holding who hostage. It might be the director. I have a feeling that the director is holding a camera and a gun. My other theory is that there are drugs in the beef stew. That's what makes the Oztek beef stew so good. It totally zoots you. This dude is on Molly right now. Best stew I've ever had. Okay, this is another commercial for something called the Six-Finger Shooter, I believe. Let's check it out.
1, a 2, a 3, 4, 5, a 6. 6! Surprise!
Alright, this is terrifying too, man. 6! Surprise! It's a gun! This is actually the gun the director was using in the previous commercial. You know what? I was surprised. I was not expecting the finger to be a gun. I thought it was just a fun prop finger. Surprise! You're dead.
It looks like a finger, but watch him flip. It's a secret weapon at your fingertip.
Alright, yeah, I guess it's a pretty fun looking toy. You can sneak up on your friends with your little dart shooter because they'll think, oh, he's not holding a gun, he's just some kind of freak with 6 fingers. What did the boy flipping have to do with it? He said it looks like a finger, but watch him flip. It's a gun. Look over at him flipping, now look back at me. You're about to die. The kid flipping was some kind of diversion to take your mind off of my 6th finger while I load it.
6 fingers sends an SOS missile to your friends.
6 fingers, 6 fingers, 6 fingers!
Fires cap-loaded bombs and they explode as a ballpoint pen.
Wait, why did he get so scary? The kids chanted, 6 fingers, 6 fingers, 6 finger, and then they summoned the scary narrator.
That's right, children. It shoots bombs.
And it looks like a finger, and how will they know?
6 fingers, 6 fingers, 6 fingers!
Here's how to get it on the card right there. Less than $2 everywhere.
Yeah, I don't like the way he's talking to me now. I like the first guy, the one who wanted me to watch the kid flip. Watch him flip, and
now that I've got you right where I want you, shoot your friends. Come on. They won't see it coming.
There's a ballpoint pen and signals in code. Looks like a finger so no one can see.
It does seem like it does a lot of things that don't necessarily add anything to the experience. The real fun is that it shoots missiles. Your friends don't see it coming because they think you just have a finger pointed at them and then you shoot something at them. I don't really know what good it is that it's a pen. I don't know a circumstance where I would need to write something, but I'm scared of anyone knowing I have a pen. A circumstance where it would look more normal for me to be writing with my fingertip than a ballpoint pen. I wonder if you can still get one of these bad boys. Oh wow, here it is in color. It looks totally like his finger. He's just got one tan totally discolored finger. Is there any videos of modern people trying this out?
And we're going to test out each one of these little, at least check them out. I don't think the ballpoint pen will work. Maybe I'll send you an SOS message.
Nice.
What is going on here? Why is the dog talking?
I'm excited, LPS Dave. This is like when you get a big haircut or something like that. We're really going all out.
Well, you know.
Dude, I don't know what this channel is, but I like this. All right, let's see him shoot it.
Be careful.
Here we go.
Whoa! Okay.
That shot hard. The toy dog scrammed out of there. He was like, no, fuck this. Yeah, that was definitely more powerful than any of them expected. Definitely makes that hardened criminal sounding narrator all that more creepy. Well, anyway, that was a weird detour, but I really like that channel. I'm gonna have to come back and watch that channel later. I like the talking dog. Okay, I have more scary commercials to get to, but first, I have a scary ad of my own to make. SeatGeek is sponsoring this video. Summer is officially here, gang, and you know what sounds pretty good to me this summer? Getting out of the house, going to some events, making memories that are gonna last. In summers past, I've used SeatGeek to go to concerts like The Weeknd, but this summer I'm particularly excited to go to some Cubs game, and I'm actually doing that today. I'm using SeatGeek this afternoon to go see the Cubs play the Giants. I care so much more about sports when I'm watching them in person. It's just a great excuse to go out, get some sun, see other people, feel like you live in a society of other human beings. And that is why I'm very excited to tell you about my special hookup with SeatGeek. Everybody watching this video can use my code DANNY10 to get 10% off any tickets on SeatGeek. Whether you're a new customer or a seasoned professional, whether you're going to sports, concerts, any other live events, you can get 10% off by using my code DANNY10. If sports aren't your thing, getting tickets to concerts is also super convenient on SeatGeek. And there's so many artists touring right now, Billie Eilish, Hozier, Noah Kahan. So let's get out there and have some fun this year, gang. Get some friends together, get some tickets, use my code DANNY10. No matter how many times you've bought tickets before on SeatGeek, DANNY10 is gonna get you 10% off your next order. The code is only available for a limited time, so if there's someone you wanna go see, a team you're rooting for, go ahead, download the app, use my code DANNY10, and have some fun. So thanks to SeatGeek for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out SeatGeek. And now back to the video. Okay, I've actually seen this commercial before, and it is definitely one of my favorite commercials of all time. It's from 1999, and it's about this, like, gaming chair.
The Video Gear Command Center. Check it out.
What is it?
10% plastic, 9% attitude. It's why you started gaming in the first place. No distractions, just you and the game.
Okay, so yes, the robot voice is very creepy, like does not need to be that scary.
What is it? Is it a chair?
Also, I love that he says no distractions.
No distractions, just you and the game.
As the chair is like rocking back and forth, jostling the kid around. No distractions, man, just me locked into the game. And it's why we started gaming in the first place, to sit on a little seesaw chair. Yeah, man, all of that Halo and Super Mario Brothers was just an excuse to get my butt on a little rocking chair. All right, well, let's watch this robot voice try to gather more data on this chair.
Is it a chair?
No, that's a chair.
It's not a chair? Yes, it is. I don't like these kids' attitude. She makes it sound like the robot's an idiot for asking. No, you idiot. That's a chair, all right? This is a command center.
Tons of cool stuff.
Wow, look at all that cool stuff. You got the junction of the headrest to the rest of the chair. You have the side of the chair. Gosh, you've even got the bottom of the chair. After watching this whole commercial, I don't even know if this does anything aside from just rock. Like, I don't know if it has electronics built into it or anything. Speakers to immerse yourself in the game more. I actually think it might just be a plastic rocking chair, which makes pointing to all the cool things on the chair make no sense. Plastic over here and over there. Wicked cool. And don't ask any questions or we're gonna hurt you.
Now you're in the game. Straight rock and roll.
Who needs it?
Who cares? If I have to tell you, you don't belong here. It's cool.
Why are they so mean, dude? I'm on the robot voice's side. He's just earnestly asking questions about the product that you guys are advertising, and you're like, who cares, man? Just sit in it. This is peer pressure like I've never seen before in a commercial.
The Video Gear Command Center. It's the ultimate video game accessory for serious gamers.
Yeah, that commercial did not make me feel so good, man. That poor robot just wanted to know about the chair.
Who cares?
Okay, next up we have a Smokey Bear ad. So I'm presuming this one is to prevent forest fires. Let's see how they do that.
I know a place that's peaceful and quiet. A place where animals play. It's called the forest, but every year we start forest fires. A careless match, a cigarette, and poof, fire. So the next time you're in the forest, be extra careful, okay?
If you knew it was me,
Would you have listened?
I actually don't know if I listened to the ad as it stands currently. I was trying to figure out why she was talking to me like that. Was that supposed to be like seductive? I guess that's the implication. He's like, look, I'm not a hot lady, I'm actually a talking bear. But you wouldn't have listened to something so normal as a talking bear. And it's like, no, I would have listened to the talking bear. You're actually a very scary looking little Muppet thing. I definitely want to know what you have to say. I don't think she really nailed the seductive tone, honestly. I felt threatened.
Forest fires. A careless match, a cigarette, and poof, fire.
Yeah, I feel like she's actually the one starting the forest fires. I also don't know who that commercial's targeted to, I guess. I feel like anyone that was legitimately turned on by that lady probably was not listening to what she was saying. They were just like, hot woman in threatening tone. I love it. And then she took off her face and she was a bear and they were like, ah! All right, I guess I'll do what the commercial says. I won't start any forest fires this year. You win this time, Smokey. 1966 Mattel Baby Secret Doll commercial.
Can you keep a secret? Then listen to Mattel's new Baby Secret. She whispers just to you, and her lips really move when she talks. It's almost unbelievable.
I want to taste the flesh of humans. You know, it's funny the things adults think are scary and kids apparently don't. Like a creepy little doll that whispers to you in the middle of the night definitely seems like something that would be straight out of a horror movie, but maybe I only think that because I've seen horror movies. When you're a little kid, you don't know that that type of stuff can even be scary. You just think like, oh, it's a doll with secrets. That's not dark at all. That's just cool. He wants to tell me his secrets.
And she looks so real, the way her lips move like yours.
Yeah, that's not how my lips move, actually. My lips move depending on the sounds that my mouth is making. Her lips move like this. She can even pose the way you want, but then when you wake up in the middle of the night, she'll be in a completely different position that she wants. And she'll say things like, kill them. Kill them all. Do it for me.
Get Mattel's soft and wonderful new Baby Secret, so you can have fun keeping secrets together.
Oh, so you get to tell her your secrets too. I guess that's cool. As a little boy, man, I had so many secrets, and I just wish I had a doll I could whisper them to. It would suck if the doll could actually process what you were telling it, and then it started gossiping about you to other people. You catch your brother in the middle of the night with the doll up to his ear, and it's like, Danny picks his nose. No! Baby Secret! You liar! Baby Secret, I thought I could trust you. I just feel like that product was designed in order for, in a few years, a horror movie to be made based off of that doll. Anyway, now we've got a Duracell talkative relative slipped other battery commercial, 1994. I'm having trouble understanding that sentence. I guess I just gotta watch it to figure out what this is.
So, is everybody using Duracell batteries?
You kidding? The second I heard they had a battery that outlasts all other brands, I bought the family a whole case.
Reminds me of the first time we tried Duracell batteries. We were living in Tulsa with your great Aunt Emma. We shared a one-room apartment.
Herb, did you slip her one of those other batteries?
Me?
The copper top. Tops them all.
This is like if the Baby Secret doll grew up and started a family. And you better believe he's still got secrets. Yeah, also, I think they just killed that lady. They swapped her battery out with a dead battery. Uh-oh, Aunt Lenore's getting a little bit annoying. How about we remove that which gives her life? You even hear like a fly flying around right after she keels over. The fly immediately recognizes, oh, a dead person, time to start buzzing around her. Okay, so at first we had Baby Secret, now there's a product called Baby Laugh-A-Lot. Okay.
Listen to Remco's Baby Laugh-A-Lot.
I'm really worried about what this laugh is gonna sound like. Okay, it's not as scary as I thought it was gonna be, but the slow zoom into her face as she does it, and everyone being like, oh, does add a certain scary factor to it.
You're listening to Baby Laugh-A-Lot. She's the funniest doll you've ever seen. Just push the button and she starts to giggle.
Oh my god, dude, her face is creepy. Look at that smile. You know how you laugh? Alright guys, go ahead and leave in the comments below which baby doll would you least like to see at the foot of your bed in the middle of the night. Baby Laughs a Lot or Baby Secret? Baby Secret just wants to tell you something. And sure, it might be dark, but Baby Laughs a Lot. She knows something that's deeply funny to her, and she's not gonna tell you what it is. All she does is laugh. And I don't know what's more scary. Okay, Sprite Sun Fizz 90s commercial.
Mom, we're thirsty.
Well, I've got 2 glasses of Sun Fizz coming right up.
Sun Fizz, that's our favorite. That's because there's a delicious ray of sunshine in every drop.
Come on, guys.
Wait, what is this? Is this a real commercial? That's so funny. I actually like this one.
Come on, guys.
I'm filled with nature's goodness. Hey, what's with you people? I've got vitamins and minerals.
I think that was a real commercial. That was good, dude. I don't even know what Sprite Sun Fizz is, but I want to drink that now. We need more terrifying commercials. Intentionally terrifying commercials. The top comment is, the creepiest thing is the son never denies their fear. He just keeps on chasing. You don't know if he's evil or not. He just yells how great Sun Fizz is. Yeah, what's he gonna do when he catches them? Is he gonna hurt them, or is he just gonna continue to elaborate on the great features of Sun Fizz? Okay, so I found a wiki page. I don't know if there's some kind of fandom for this guy, but if there's not, let me be the first to start one. The common theme of the campaign was parodying advertising tactics and gimmicks often used by competitors, where a cartoony mascot jumps off the packaging talking about the stuff in the drink. The commercial was directed by Spike Jonze. So I guess it was a real commercial. Well, I gotta commend them. I think that was creepy intentionally, and so I rock with it. All the other commercials did not seem intentionally creepy. They just were deeply tense and unnerving. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe to the second channel, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg? You know, I feel like it's been a while since I found something real weird on TikTok. Like something so strange that I truly cannot wrap my head around it, but I've done it. It's 2 twins on TikTok, which is not uncommon for twins to blow up on TikTok, but these twins are different because these twins are in love. Aww. That's so cute. With each other. What? Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, that's right. We're watching these guys today. You guys have probably seen videos titled Siblings or Dating. How about Siblings Are Dating? This is truly one of the weirdest things I've seen on TikTok in a while. And like, the more that I look into it, the more puzzling it gets. It's like there are layers and it gets deeper, and there were twists in here that I did not expect. These dudes run an account called Alisov Brothers. I believe they're Russian. And the vast majority of their TikToks is literally just them doing stuff like this. I mean, like, being about to make out with each other, not dentistry. Most of their TikToks are not about being dentists. Although they do have, like, a surprising amount. I feel like they have, like, 10 TikToks in this dentist chair. I don't know if they own a dentist business on the side. That is not clear to me. These dudes heard that self-care was important and took it so literally. This dude has his literal self cleaning his teeth and borderline making love to him. But this is, like, their thing. They have so many TikToks where it's like music playing, and then at the end they just kind of like grab each other's faces and just like breathe into each other's faces. Oh, nice. Nice, dude, that's awesome. Has your brother ever been so right at math that you wanted to make out with him? I guess that's kind of the relatable angle they were going for here. Every video I watch, I feel like peels back another layer of their lives, revealing another even more confusing layer. Totally indifferent to getting married, to literally the biggest day of your life, just so nonchalant. He became very nonchalant on his wedding day. And then at the end they hug? Seems like this is like the one time in most people's lives it's like the most acceptable to kiss in public would be on your wedding day. Or like suck each other's souls out or whatever they do in all their other videos. The old Machine Gun Kelly. But why are they so indifferent to their wedding? I know it's a fake wedding, but like, come on, dude. Act a little bit enthusiastic. You're getting married to your brother. Actually, maybe it is kind of baller. Maybe it is kind of cool. It's the ultimate baller move to do literally the most insane shit ever, like marry your twin brother and not give a fuck about it at all. Just another day getting married to my twin brother. Nothing weird going on here. Just gonna give him a hug. We're getting married in front of a castle. This is our castle, by the way. We are Russian royalty, as a matter of fact. Is this like a wedding venue, or is this their castle? Are these guys Russian royalty? I've heard that royal families can be pretty inbred, so honestly, I would believe it. I think that marrying your twin brother is literally keeping your genes as pure as humanly possible. If they could have a baby, it would just be them again.
Uh-oh.
What?
People.
Oh no, people.
Oh no, people are gonna see us almost kiss! No! Okay, thank you. I appreciate the modesty. I'm right here. Thank you for once looking at the camera and realizing what you're doing is insanely weird. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. This TikTok to me seems a little bit hard to swallow. I'm gonna call BS on the entire premise of this TikTok. As if these dudes are bashful or modest in the slightest. These dudes have a TikTok account with 2 million followers that is centered around these two brothers who want to have sex with each other all the time. I don't think that if they were gonna kiss and they saw someone watching, they would stop. They'd probably be like, oh yeah, come here. Oh shit, someone's watching us. Hell yeah, dude, let's traumatize this guy. Okay, so clearly whatever's going on here is just like for shock value to get views on TikTok. I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt and assume that whatever this is, it's not like a real romantic relationship. It's just these two brothers who thought, hey, if we do this like weird shit, we can probably get really famous on TikTok. And I guess they have like 2 million followers, but like this video has 70,000 likes, which on TikTok is not that much. And some of their videos have like 7 or 8,000 likes, which I don't know about you, but to me, makes this a lot weirder. Like people will do weird shit for fame and millions of dollars all the time. You can't stop people from doing that. But for like 5,000 likes, you're gonna make the whole world think that you're in love with your brother for 5,000 likes? Is it worth it? It'd be funny if this is them just realizing that people can see all these TikToks. They're like, oh fuck, we've been posting these to a public audience? Oh, that is not good. I thought these were just for us.
'Cause mama, I'm in love with the
Yeah, man, I don't know. I just have a hard time believing that this would ever be the reason that you were outcast from society and had to run away together. These twins just robbed a bank and ostensibly murdered somebody, and somehow it's the most normal thing they've done so far. Imagine seeing this in real life and having to be the person that reported this crime. All right, was there anything weird about the guys who did this? Yeah, there was a lot. Oh no, is this another set of twins? No! What are they gonna do? Oh man. Oh no. Those poor girls. They're probably acting in this TikTok, but I think the idea of them being so genuinely mortified about what's going on in front of them, is actually very realistic. I wonder who these girls are. How did they get them in on this? It's actually kind of weird because they're not tagged in the video. So I'm kind of worried that they're just like regular twins, like civilian twins, not influencers at all. How did they get roped into this? Hey, we noticed you guys are twins. So are we. We have like 2 million followers on TikTok. Do you guys want to be in a video with us? Oh, yeah, that's awesome. That sounds fun. What kind of videos do you guys make? Oh, just pretty standard TikTok stuff. We do like dancing, pranks, silly comedy skits, challenges, making out with each other. We want to make out with each other so bad, but we never get to. We're two horny twins that just want to kiss, but we can't. Two poor twins go back to their job the next day and their coworker's like, hey, are you guys okay? You're both acting really weird today. Did something happen? I guess it just goes to show that you never really know what someone's going through. It could be this. Do you think that the guy twins are kind of like looking at the girl twins wondering like, what are they doing? Why aren't they making out? Do these girls not know that this is what twins do when your other twin is tied up and he's got no choice? You put his arms around you and you breathe him. You breathe the poor guy. One thing that I think is really funny about these guys is that on their Instagram, they have a business email in their bio. What company would ever want to sponsor two incestuous twins? What kind of business inquiries do they think they're gonna get? I just imagine these guys going to their manager and being like, hey, do we have any new brand opportunities? And he's like, yeah, actually, we've got 7,000 emails from people offering to pay you to stop posting forever. Oh, that's kind of weird. So that many like individual people want No, it's companies. They're literal companies that want to pay you to stop posting. Big ones too. McDonald's, Coca-Cola. They're willing to put a lot of money into getting you guys to stop. I actually went through their profile a bit and I did find one post that I think is sponsored. It doesn't say hashtag ad, but it says products used in this video, and it's tagging this company at 7 Days. And it's an ad for a makeup company. Kind of an odd collab. I don't really know how that fits the theme of the account. I guess it could be for people who are in a relationship with someone that doesn't look exactly like them. And so maybe you can use this makeup to make them look more like you or something. I'm not really sure. So not every one of these guys' TikToks is about them wanting to kiss each other or like rub up on each other. They do have a couple of like normal TikTok content, which I feel like given all the other stuff is even weirder. Like you can't just post a normal TikTok and act like all of that stuff it didn't also happen. You'd think that being an incestuous twin would be enough for the TikTok algorithm, but I guess not. Even these guys have to, you know, branch out and diversify. I guess it goes to show how hard being a creator really is. They've got this prank video where one of the twins puts on like a scissor headband and then rubs fake blood all over him. And his twin brother comes in and they both faint. My favorite part about this TikTok is that when they both fall over, you can see a mirror in the background and there's just like a guy sitting in a chair helping film, I guess. I'd like to imagine that that guy sitting in the camera is actually their third twin, or their triplet, I guess. He's their brother also, but he never gets to be in them. He's like in charge of setting up the camera and everything. And every time he sets up the camera for a video, he's like, hey guys, I had an idea for a video. What if this time you guys want to make out with me? And the other two brothers are like, ugh, gross, dude, that's disgusting. You're our brother. They've got another TikTok where this dude does the exact same prank again, but with this like eyeball sticking out of the head device, which is absolutely grotesque, I must add. And it's interesting because this time just one of the twins faints. I guess the pranker is getting a little bit used to it, but I got a feel for the twin being pranked. I mean, this would be a lot to walk in on. Walking in and seeing your brother, like literally with his eyeball hanging out, yeah, I would faint too. I would be horrified. I really feel for this guy. Plus, that's not just his brother, you know? That's his husband. Honestly, I haven't watched all their TikToks. There could be some other weird twist like this is also his dad or some shit. I'm hesitant to try to box them into any kind of like nuclear family that we would all be used to. I don't know what's going on with them at all. They've also got dance videos, which get pretty spicy.
City talking, we taking notes.
I like to imagine someone scrolling down their profile being like absolutely disgusted by most of their TikToks and being like, oh, thank God, finally a normal TikTok. Oh, fuck, dude. There's a comment on this one that says sus, but I'm starting to accept it. Is this how quickly as a society we become desensitized to things now? What changed? What made you start to accept it? I'm so confused. I feel like something must have happened to this person in their own personal life outside of watching these TikToks that made them accept it. Like maybe their brother got really hot all of a sudden and they were like, whoa, maybe I spoke too soon. These TikToks are kind of on point. Okay, wait, hold on. So now this is confusing. I've started to see comments that are really throwing a wrench in my understanding of this situation. This comment says, are you guys dating or brothers? And this person responded saying, actually at first they were saying, but did not know they were related until the DNA test showed up. Oh, they meant dating. Actually at first they were dating, but did not know they were related until the DNA test showed up. So this person is saying somehow these two guys fell in love without knowing that they were twin brothers. These guys are like, whoa, that's crazy. I mean, we knew we looked exactly alike and we were both coincidentally adopted from the same orphanage, but how was I supposed to know I'm related to the guy? Okay, now I'm seeing comments that are saying that they might not actually be brothers. My guess is they aren't really brothers. They look alike, but they had cosmetic surgery to look more similar and they're just acting like brothers. Okay, I'm sorry, that seems so unfeasible to me. Spending thousands of dollars to look like somebody else, to get 70,000 likes on TikTok and have everyone think that you're in love with your brother? Okay, this person said they are brothers, and then someone commented under that, if you look closely, they don't look anything alike. I think they just seem like it for clout. Maybe. And then someone else said, yeah, I've stalked them for the past 15 minutes, and honestly, they look alike, but not really like brothers. What? Are these guys not twins? Hold on. No, I've spent the past like 3 days watching these guys' videos. Are they not twins? Do they just look like twins because they wear the same clothes all the time? All right, I've been doing some investigation into the topic. Here's my presentation. Alisov brothers. Twins? Or just guys? Are these two genetically identical humans? Or are these just two guys having fun, having a good time? In this investigation, I wanted to take a closer look at the two guys to see if they really look as similar as I thought they did. One of the tricky things about doing this is they never like have both of their faces right next to each other for comparison, like both looking dead on into the camera, both at the same distance. Kind of suspicious, no? Really makes you wonder. No. All right, let's start with the similarities. The similarities I think are pretty obvious. Take a look at this. In some pictures, their faces are virtually indistinguishable. Look at the noses. This is the same nose. The shape of the nostril, the curvature, that little swoop that makes it look like just like a ski slope. That if you were a little skier, you'd probably just ski right off, whoop, and then land in the twin brothers' mouth because they'd sort of be right next to each other like that. They've got the same eye color. Look at the ears too. I mean, that's like having the same nose and the same ears. What is that? What are the odds of that? I'm not a geneticist. I don't know how much ears vary from person to person, but like, look at how thin like the ridge of the ear is. I feel like that's abnormal. Yeah, I've definitely got a fatter ear ridge there. That's not a normal ear ridge thickness. So of course they have the same hair, but that's pretty easy to fake. Even if they didn't, they could dye their hair and cut it the same way. I could shave my head and I'd look just like Jeff Bezos. Does that mean that I'm entitled to some of his wealth? Now let's talk differences. Do the boys have different facial structures? I hope you can tell, but I've noticed in a few of their TikToks, one of them seems like he's got a lot slimmer face. It's very defined right here. This guy's face is a lot more smooth and a lot more round. In some of their videos, I've noticed that their eyebrows look different. This is a makeup one and it's before they put on makeup. Their eyebrows look more different than when they are wearing makeup. This one's eyebrows are kind of a little more curvy. They go whoop. These ones, a little more straight. See that? So there are some differences. After looking at them for quite some time, there are some differences. But does that mean they're not twins? Zach and Cody, Dylan and Cole Sprouse, these are genetic twins as far as we know. As far as today's top scientists know, these boys are definitely twins. And even when they were younger, I mean, you could tell them apart for sure. Like, they had differences. And now they're all grown up, and I'd say they look even less alike. I think that happens to twins as they get older. They live different lives, they eat different foods, meet different people. But just because they look slightly different, that doesn't mean that they're not in love. I also wanted to see if I could find any evidence for that claim that they were dating before they knew they were twins. So I was looking that up and I could not find that anywhere about them. The only thing I could find about that was this article, and it describes exactly what that comment was talking about, except the dudes that are named in the article are not the Alisov brothers. They have totally different names, Jason Osborne and Alex Brown. So I don't know if someone just saw this article and like assumed it was talking about the Alisov brothers. Like, oh, that explains it. Okay, case closed. This is an article from the UK, not from Russia. Different names, but it's probably talking about them. I did also email the brothers at their business email. I figure they probably don't get a lot of emails, so I thought I might get a response. Just asking them if they're twins. I said, please, are you guys really twins? I have to know. And I sent it. And as of right now, I have not heard back. So after that deep and thorough investigation, my opinion, they're twins. They are. I do think that they're twins. Sure, they have small differences in their facial features, but like they look exactly the same. They're twins. But that is not a good thing. That's not a good thing. I'm not happy that I think that. But as I said, that's just my opinion. What do you guys think? Are they twins? Are they really in love? Let me know. This video has been sponsored by ExpressVPN. Yes! Guys, there's lots of fun things to do on the internet. Playing games with your friends, sending emails to your friends, video chatting with your friends. But you know what's not fun? The fact that ISPs can see everything that you're doing when you're online, and they can even legally sell it to other companies. That is one reason to use ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN basically sends all of your data through a secure tunnel so that your internet service provider and online advertisers can't track what you're doing and sell it to people. I use ExpressVPN all the time. I've got it on my laptop and my desktop and my phone. But not only does ExpressVPN keep you safe when you're doing some of your favorite activities online, it also unlocks new activities, like more things to watch. For example, Donald Glover's masterpiece of a show, Atlanta, is not available on Netflix in the US, but it is available on Netflix in Brazil. So if you want to watch Atlanta on Netflix, you could do two things. You could move to Brazil, or you could just install ExpressVPN, change your server location to Brazil, and then you can watch it. You can pick whichever one you want to do, but I'm pretty I think ExpressVPN would be easier. ExpressVPN's got the fastest speeds, they've got 24/7 customer support, and they're consistently ranked the #1 VPN by multiple sources, as you can clearly see here. So if you want to find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free, then head on over to expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. Bye, thanks for watching. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel, and welcome back to another episode of How to Be a Bad Boy. That's right, in my last video, I showed you tips and tricks on how to be a good boy, but today, we're taking all of it back, and we're gonna learn how to be bad boys. And don't worry if you're not a boy, because this applies to anybody, because you don't have to be a boy to be a bad boy. Guys, today's a really important day for me. One, because this video is sponsored by ExpressVPN, but also because I just released an EP. It's an album of 6 comedy songs. I just released it. It's on iTunes and Spotify and Apple Music, and I think pretty much anywhere you would listen to music, so check out the link in the description. After this video, please watch this video first and then go listen to it. Make no mistake, this video is more important. Bad boys. Who doesn't love a bad boy, am I right? I mean, they're strong, masculine, angry, violent. What's not to love? I've been browsing TikTok a lot lately, and I've been browsing Jay Cyrus's Instagram stories a lot lately. His Instagram stories are always full of the worst, most painful to watch TikToks that are from these super obscure accounts. And in both his stories and on TikTok in general, I've noticed this uptick in bad boys. An up TikTok in bad boys, if you will. If you won't, that's okay too. It was a dumb joke and I shouldn't have made it. But being a bad boy has become really popular on TikTok for some reason. I feel like before you kind of had to be like a pretty boy to get popular on TikTok. But now, it's all about the bad boys. That's a great question. Why do girls like bad guys? I mean, look at this dude. He's clearly bad as all heck. I mean, one moment you think he's a doctor, and then the next moment he's like a normal guy? Wearing normal clothes? Like, what the fuck happened to him? I thought doctors just always walked around in their scrubs and lab coats. You're telling me that this doctor sometimes dresses like a normal guy? This is a bad boy right here, guys. This doctor doesn't play by the rules. You know, I've always wondered sometimes why when you go to the doctor, they make you wait in the room for so long before the doctor comes in. And I guess this is why. Because your doctor's in the back room doing this. Whatever this is. One thing's for sure, though, I would not want this dude as my doctor, because he is a bad boy. You can tell because his hair isn't as neat as it was when he was a doctor. And he's also wearing a ring with a skull on it. Possibly the skull of one of his patients who died because he was too busy making TikToks to operate on him. I don't know. What's the opposite of swooning? I just did whatever the opposite of swooning is. This kind of challenge has been around in some form or another for a really long time, like since Vine was a thing. This challenge where you like dress up one way and then there's music and then all of a sudden you're dressed in a different way that's hotter. And since bad boys have been taking over TikTok, this challenge has been all over TikTok. Bad boys love this challenge. And yes, I know that calling it a challenge might seem a little bit silly because literally all they're doing is changing their clothes, but that's what they call it, so I guess that's just what it's called. I guess for bad boys, it is a challenge to change your clothes. There's one version of this challenge though that I really, really like, and it's this one.
Oh, you're with that dude now? All right, check this out.
Okay, so it looks like it's this nerd and like we're role-playing as his girlfriend who left him or something and is now dating somebody else. And he wants us to check something out. So let's see what he wants us to check out. What could you possibly have to show me that could change my mind now, you little dweeb that I used to date for some reason? Whoa, what the fuck? How'd he do that? It's like 1 second he was a dweeb and the next he's some kind of... Well, I don't know what he is, but he's different. The caption for this is, duet this. It took me 3 weeks to make because I had to lose 10 pounds. First off, not true. There's no way that you didn't just make this in 10 minutes. And also, 10 pounds in 3 weeks? Jesus, did you not eat anything? Dude, go to the doctor. That's insane. That's something people on TikTok have been doing a lot lately, is putting something in the caption that makes you feel bad for how much work they put into the TikTok to try to get you to like it. They're like, guys, this took me like 5 days to make, but it only takes 1 second to like, so I guess you have to. Kind of makes you a shitty person if you don't like it. So this is a challenge I've seen a lot of people do. I guess it's this scenario where the dude in the video has been broken up with by his girlfriend, and he sees his ex out in public with some other guy, and he's like, all right, it's time to make her jealous. Hey, Jessica, you dumped me because you thought I was ugly? Well, look how hot I can be. Like this one, he's like, oh, you're with that dude now? You broke up with me because you thought I was ugly, and now you're with that dude? Well, look at me now. Now I'm a vampire, so I bet you're jealous of that. Oh, you think I want you back now? Well, I got news for you, bitch. I'm immortal, and I can turn into a bat. And I can't go in the sun because it burns my skin. So it probably wouldn't work out anyway, because I think most people like going outside during the daytime, and I can't do that. So it probably wouldn't work out anyway. What? What is he supposed to be?
Oh, you're with that dude now?
What is wrong with him?
Check this out.
Okay. What? This was so weird. What was this supposed to be? What is it? What is he at the beginning? Is he an old man? Or just a very stressed teen? Why is he so wrinkly? What kind of scenario is this? My teenage girlfriend left me because I'm just a decrepit old man. But little does she know that I've drunk from the fountain of youth. And now I'm a dashing young man again. Is this a TikTok or is this the plot of like an early 2000s rom-com? She was just a high schooler and he was a wrinkly old man. But one day when his silly old ass tripped and fell into the fountain of youth, he turned into the dashing young whippersnapper of her dreams. I've fallen for you and I can't get up, coming this summer. You know, this whole challenge doesn't make any sense. The whole premise in general, it's like, what are you trying to accomplish, dude? It's like you're showing your ex that you can be handsome if you really try. So when you were dating her, did you just dress like an idiot all the time on purpose? And now that she's broken up with you, you're like, oh yeah? Well, guess what? I can actually dress like a fashionable guy. Or whatever this outfit is supposed to be. Oh, you thought I was a wrinkly old man? Well, guess what, bitch? I'm actually a greaser from the 1950s. I guess you should have stuck around long enough to see that. To see that I don't dress like a wrinkly old man all the time. It's just like, why would you wait until after she's already broken up with you to try to win her over? You should have done that while you were dating her, instead of intentionally looking like shit until she breaks up with you. I think my favorite thing about this audio clip is that it sounds like it was recorded with like your earphone's microphone by a kid who's like in his bedroom and doesn't want his parents to hear him talking, so he's holding it super close.
You're with that dude now?
Oh, you're with that dude now?
Check this out.
Guess look what you're missing out on, bitch. Because nothing wins back girls quite like saying something badass really quietly into a microphone because you're scared other people will hear you. So I know it might seem like the bad boys on TikTok are very self-absorbed, constantly focusing on how they look in their videos, and that's all they care about, but that couldn't be further from the truth. The bad boys on TikTok have values, okay? And one of those values is protecting women. Here's another sound that the bad boys on TikTok really like to use. Holy shit, that walk. The most menacing walk known to man. He looks like Frankenstein or something. He looks like he's got absolutely no joint mobility. He's got no knees. Everybody knows that the badder the boy you are, the more your walk looks like a fucking womp from Mario 64. And whoever just touched this dude's girl is about to get... Oh, and look at how slow the walk is too. That's the weirdest thing about it, is he's in no rush. Imagine someone walking towards you like that. That is so menacing. Who just touched my girl? Hey, who just touched my girl? Was it you? Hey, get away from my girl, man. Hands off, now! It's kind of funny how this video was all about respecting women and treating them very nicely, but the second his girlfriend gets in the way, he's like, fuck off, babe! I gotta go fight this asshole! I have to protect your honor, babe. So how about you get the fuck out of my way, you dumb bitch? He just tosses her to the side. Nobody pushes my girl around, except for me. Wow, this one would be kind of menacing if this dude wasn't wearing the cutest tiny little cast on his pinky finger. Like, dude, are you really in any condition to be protecting women? It looks like you've already hurt yourself, man. I don't know if you're in any condition to be throwing punches. That TikTok is from this account, Montana Boy for Life. He's a country boy, as you can tell.
Accent's got a little twang, little thing.
But make no mistake, he's got some bad boy in him too.
Go ahead, big dog, come over here and say something.
What the fuck? This dude just barked. Dude, I'm confused. Is this guy a bad boy or a good boy? Damn. And people say chivalry is dead. They obviously don't know about Montana Boy for Life. He's literally about to go chop somebody up with an axe because some dude pushed this girl. Holy shit. Okay, make no mistake. I think that abusers definitely deserve to be roughed up a little bit. That's a message I'm totally cool with. If you push a girl, I mean, you can catch these hands by all means. But holy shit, an axe? You couldn't think of any less gruesome way to take care of this? What are you, a horror villain from the 80s? We don't even know the full story. Did this dude just bump into her in a crowded restaurant or something? I guess it's too late. Montana Boy for Life's already off to go dismember this dude. Ooh-wee, this is a popular one in the bad boy community. I'm sure you guys have seen these videos before using this song. They're very funny to me. I don't know what it is about grown men lip syncing and then punching the air because they're so mad. Also, the phrase ass whooping in a parking lot, I don't know why, it just sounds like you're not beating somebody up, you're just spanking them. You gotta teach them a lesson, you know? If somebody's putting their hands on a woman, you gotta take them out back to the parking lot and spank them.
Next thing coming is a woman where I come from, son. The next thing coming is a
Dude, imagine. Just imagine if this happened to you. You're just like at the club minding your own business and you accidentally bump the girl standing next to you and her boyfriend puts his hand on your shoulders and you turn around and it's fucking Justin from Wizards of Waverly Place wearing what can only be described as the upper body version of a loincloth. I mean, what is that shirt even doing for you at that point? It's not even a shirt anymore. What, did you cut off the sleeves? Were the sleeves that big? My favorite part about this video is that you can somehow tell he's whispering even though you can't even hear the audio from the actual video. He's just got that, like, I'm recording in my room and I don't want my parents to hear me making a TikTok vibe going, you know? There's only two things that I don't tolerate around here, all right? I'll whoop your ass if you're touching a girl, or if you're telling my mommy I was up here making TikToks. Please don't tell my mommy about this. I don't want her to take away my phone. Actually, a lot of these, like, bad boy videos have this vibe where the dude making it seems like he's really worried people are gonna see him making the video. I just feel like that completely takes away from how badass the TikTok might be. I mean, I think we can all agree that there was never any chance of this actually looking badass in the first place. But it definitely doesn't help that the dude's just constantly nervously looking around like, somebody better call the law, we can take it outside, we're about to brawl. But guys, now I want to talk about the baddest boy on TikTok of them all, Broke Boy Beck. If you guys have spent any amount of time on TikTok at all, I'm sure you guys have seen this guy. He became a giant meme on TikTok because of this video.
like making a deal with the devil?
I really have a hard time trying to decipher this TikTok. What is he trying to get across here? What is the purpose of this video? He says, do you like making a deal for a devil? And then he strangles you? Is that how you make deals with the devil? I want to be rich beyond my wildest dreams.
Okay, can do.
All right, sweet. What do I owe you? Like my soul or something?
Oh no, I just want to strangle you for a little bit if that's cool.
Oh. Okay. So is this like a sexual thing or?
No one knows, it's just what I do.
Maybe everyone's interpreting this whole thing wrong. Maybe he's not strangling you. Maybe he's just reaching out to shake your hand. It's a deal. What I definitely don't understand is the creepy laugh followed immediately by this very weird moan. His eyes like roll back into his skull. I don't know what that's all about. This video has like 374,000 likes. Everybody was making duets with this dude on TikTok. He became like the joke of TikTok, so naturally, he decided to just keep doing it. This video is called I Want All the Souls.
Please don't tempt me, we brought smoke, got plenty.
In what way is this supposed to be appealing to me as the viewer? Wow, what a fun roleplay, you know? Sometimes you want a bad boy to protect your honor and chop somebody up with an axe because they said something mean about you. And sometimes you want that same bad boy to lift you up by your throat and just leave you dangling there while they rap to you. Now that's some bad boy shit. He did it again. This one's called The Souls Are Intoxicating. I don't know what it is with this dude and souls, but he definitely needs to stop. I just feel like if I were a girl, or whatever this dude is into, girls or guys or demons or imps, I don't know what this dude is into. Souls? I just feel like if I was whatever this dude is into, I would not want to be anywhere near this dude, let alone date the guy, because I just feel like if we got into any small argument, he would just Darth Vader my ass, strangle me and lift me up in the air by my throat just because I didn't want to go to Chili's. Overall, I just don't get it. I don't get the bad boy craze, and I don't claim to get the bad boy craze. But one thing is abundantly clear to me, and that's that bad boys aren't going away anytime soon. Bad boys are the new e-boys, or the new soft boys. Move over every other type of boy, because it's all about bad boys now. Which is why I've decided to rebrand myself as a bad boy, starting now. Why do girls like 'em bad? I don't know, but it's true. Take it from the baddest, they can't get enough of you. If you bad, they following me home after school and starting fights over me. I don't know what to do, cause I'm bad. I'm a certified bad boy. Fuck the law, I'm just here to get some cash, boy. Looking buff, acting tough up in this class, boy. I'm so bad my mommy taking away mad toys. Why's my mommy always on my case, like, yeah? Wish my mommy get out of my face, like, yeah. Trying to tell me not to eat this paste, like, yeah. Don't she know this bad boy like the taste, like, yeah. I'll use karate if you're acting rude. I'll kick your butt if I don't like your tone. Fuck the dentist, he's a scary dude. Tried to skateboard and broke all my bones.
I'm a bad boy.
Bitch, I always been bad.
I'm a bad boy.
And I dress in all black.
I'm a bad boy.
Might fuck around and skip class.
I'm a bad boy.
And I don't respect my dad. I'm a bad boy, please come change my diaper. Got all these haters round me, take them all out with my sniper. Hit the candy store, blow a bag like a bagpiper. Bad boy ate too much sugar, now bad boy is getting hyper. Hey bitch, I am bad to the bone, metaphorically and physically. I don't fuck with milk, got that calcium deficiency. My bones are so fragile and my mommy is so pissed at me. It would take a month to read my medical history. I'm bad at things that most people could do behind their back. I am bad at taking naps. Bitch, I don't know how to add. I'm bad at not smoking crack. I am good at watching Paw Patrol. I'm bad at getting mad. Don't even know how that's possible. I know that a bad boy's what you want. I know that you want a boy that doesn't give no craps. I know that a bad boy's what you need. Bad at tying shoes, so I got those Velcro straps.
I'm a bad boy.
Bitch, I always been bad.
I'm a bad boy.
And I dress in all black.
I'm a bad boy.
Might fuck around and skip class.
I'm a bad boy.
And I don't respect my dad.
I'm a bad boy.
Bitch, I always been bad.
I'm a bad boy.
And I dress in all black.
I'm a bad boy.
Might fuck around and skip class.
I'm a bad boy.
And I don't respect my dad. So I guess it's official. I'm a bad boy now. Bad boy Dan. If you want to be a bad boy too, listen to the song. Bump it with your friends. Make a TikTok with it. I don't care. I'm a bad boy. The only thing I care about is myself and respecting women when it's convenient. I hope you guys enjoyed that song. It's actually one of the songs in the new EP, so if you like that, there's even more songs on the EP, so go check it out. The link is in the description. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed this look at bad boy culture on TikTok, but now it's time to hear from our sponsor, ExpressVPN. Hey guys, it's me, Bad Boy Danny. You guys know that a real bad boy cares a lot about protecting women when it's convenient for him. But did you guys know that I care about protecting something else too? That's right. My data. I'm very protective of my data. In fact, to show just how protective I am of my data, I've prepared a short video.
Is that your hand on my data? Is that your hand?
That's why I use ExpressVPN. I spend a lot of time in my day being a dark, moody bad boy at local coffee shops in my area. And one thing I'm always worried about is giving strangers access to my bad boy data while I'm using the public Wi-Fi at these coffee shops. ExpressVPN encrypts your internet data, so other, sneakier bad boys can't get access to my bad boy data. ExpressVPN offers the fastest speeds and apps for any of your devices, whether it be your Mac or PC at home, to your iPhone or your Android phone. So your data can be secure no matter where your bad boy lifestyle takes you. It's easy to use. Heck, you can connect with just one click, and they've got server locations in 94 countries. ExpressVPN is less than $7 a month with a 30-day money-back guarantee, so there's really no reason not to try it out. So take back your internet privacy today and find out how you can get 3 months for free by visiting the link in the description box. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. Take back your privacy today with ExpressVPN. All right, guys, well, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. We're the fastest growing army on the internet. Please don't look that up. Again, if you want to grab my EP, it's available pretty much everywhere that you would listen to music. The link is in the description. If you want to get some merch, go to DannyGonzalez.store. Thank you, Riley Ford, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I disappear forever. Bye. Why do girls like them bad? I don't know, but it's true. Take it from the baddest, they can't get enough of you. If you bad, they following me home after school and starting fights over me. I don't know what to do, cause I'm bad. I'm a certified bad boy. Fuck the law, I'm just here to get some cash, boy. Looking buff, Hi! Why do I look so sweaty? Because I am testing. Hey Greg, sorry for the absence lately. As I said in my last video, I moved, so that's what I've been doing. I pulled this cool little trick called the reverse YouTuber, where I get really popular on YouTube and then I move from LA back into my parents' house. So that's where I am right now. I'm now a proud Midwesterner. More specifically, an Illinoising. And more specifically than that, I'm not gonna fucking tell you my address. Laura and I are living at my parents' house while we look for a permanent place to live, so expect this to be the set for now, I guess. This is my parents' basement. I don't know why they have so many sombreros. Just gonna move these, I think. Word to the wise if you're ever planning on moving across the country, because from LA to Chicago is a pretty long trip. It was about 30 hours. So if you're ever considering doing that, the one thing that I've learned is fucking don't. It's so much harder to move than it seems. You'd never realize how much stuff you have until you have to put it all in boxes and then put all of it in your car. And a box. We got one of those like U-box things from U-Haul. We put a lot of our big stuff in that and then the rest of it in our 2 cars, and we drove for 2 days, no, actually, it turned out to be 4 days with Laura's parents across this great nation. We had many setbacks, including thinking we could put our dog in the back seat and she would be fine back there, her having a panic attack and then having to sit on my lap for the rest of the car ride. One of my tires fucking fell apart in the desert, so we had to just stop on an exit ramp in the middle of the desert, take everything I own out of my car, take the spare out, put the spare on, take it to a tire place, get a new tire, and then take everything out of the car again so I could put the spare back and then put everything back in the car. And then on what was supposed to be the last day, we got caught in a giant thunderstorm in the middle of Iowa. There were severe thunderstorm warnings, there was severe hail warnings, and there were about 3 or 4 tornado warnings. But now it's all over and I'm finally here in my parents' basement. Let's do a video. Now, I posted a video not too long ago about the Dobre brothers and how fake and boring and just like uncreative their content is. But if you watch that video and you're like me, you probably were thinking, wow, these brothers' voices are just so powerful and emotional and passionate. They would be great rappers.
I don't understand. I know, I don't either. They just let me go. They didn't really say anything. So what was the purpose?
And if you did think that, then boy, are you in luck, because they do make music. They've actually posted a few music videos over the course of their online careers, but this one that they posted the other day called Stop That is just, it's good. It's really good. It's called Stop That, and it has such a great message. It's for kids who are being bullied or feel insecure. It's just sort of like one of those power anthems that will get you through anything. Which is perfect, because the Dobre brothers are so enthusiastic, their presence is so powerful, that of course it just makes sense for them to do a song like this. It's got 3.7 million views, and it's inspiring people all around the world. So let's just jump into it.
This song goes out to anyone who thinks they don't matter.
Me. Literally me.
Just want to let you know that you do.
Oh, okay. Problem solved. My insecurities are done, and guess I don't have to listen to this anymore, actually, or even make this video.
Let's go. Think you ain't good enough? Stop that.
Think you ain't beautiful? Stop that.
Think you ain't worth it? Stop that. Think you ain't loved for? Stop that.
Bully who you want? Better stop that. Making people sad? You can stop that.
Giving people love? Don't stop that. Taking people's lives? You can stop that.
The first question I had about this video is, what the fuck kind of school is this? The kid that's getting bullied is like, I don't know, like 10? And the kids who are bullying him are like 19. What kind of school is this? Are there schools that go from like K through 12th grade or 13th grade? These kids look like they might be out of high school. I get that the stereotype is that the bigger kids usually pick on the smaller kids, right? If you're like a nerdy little dweeb, then it would make sense for like the jocks to be picking on you. But this kid is like a baby. He's not like a scrawny little kid. He just is a little kid.
Taking people's lives, you can stop that. I'm myself, you is you. Don't let nobody get through.
I'm myself, you is you. Damn. Deep, dude. I never really thought about it like that, but he is really he, and I really is me. Shit. Damn.
They can talk, they can hate, but you stay bulletproof.
They make stories but don't listen. They realize they're missing.
We all had that experience in high school where this like 8-foot tall dude would come up to you and steal your basketball and then just hold it over his head and look at you and shake his head at you while you try to get it back and not say a goddamn thing. That's the worst kind of bullying. Silent bullying? Are you kidding me? Stealing your lunch money without saying shit? Because you know, when you're being bullied in school, the one thing that you really want is like answers. Like, why me? Why are you doing this? Can I please have my ball back? The fact that this dude's just not saying anything is just absolutely ice cold.
They realize they're missing.
You beautiful, you strong. They won't be there for long.
I like this like classroom setting where they're in front of the class because it looks like they're like motivational speakers that your school would hire to come and like teach you valuable lessons. But the line that it cuts to for this scene is, you beautiful, you strong.
You beautiful, you strong.
Like the motivational speaker's a fucking caveman. He just comes out like, you beautiful, you strong, you healthy, you good grades, handsome.
Just stay true to yourself. Don't give up, don't cry.
I'm telling you, I've been there too. You don't gotta keep it inside.
But stay positive, you're worth it. Get back up, cause you won't quit.
Keep the smile, keep dreaming. You can do it, you deserve it.
Think you ain't good enough? Stop that.
Think you ain't beautiful? Stop that.
Think you ain't beautiful? Stop that. The first dude was like, think you ain't beautiful? Stop that. And then the other dude started pointing like this. What is this? What is this? Think you ain't beautiful? Stop that. Stop it right now. You think you're not beautiful? Stop that.
Think you ain't loved for? Stop that.
Bully who you want? Better stop that. Making people sad? You can stop.
What is this dude doing? He looks like he's seen a ghost. The rest of them are all just sort of like somberly walking down the hallway. And this dude's like, he probably just got silent bullied.
Giving people love, don't stop that. Taking people's lives, you can stop that.
Taking people's lives, you can stop that. Do you think that would really work on someone who's about to murder somebody? You're dead, bitch! You hear me? You're dead! Hey man, taking people's lives, you can stop that. Oh, my bad. Yeah, cool. Nice. Thanks for letting me know.
Do what you love. Don't let anybody tell you different. Now we strong, not broken. Ain't got time for folks who's trolling. Living moments, fast cars rolling. Lost our way, but now we homing. I feel so much better. Love life, I'm my own trendsetter. I've been silent, now expressing how my life's my greatest blessing. I'm gone.
I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone. No, come back. He's gone. Where's he going?
Think you ain't good enough? Stop that.
Think you ain't beautiful? Stop that.
Think you ain't worth it? Stop that. Think you ain't loved for? Stop that.
Oh. Okay. This whole, like, positive movement is starting to spread. That one bully was about to, like, throw a paper airplane at that kid, and the other kid was like, hey, don't. And the bully was just like, yeah, you're right. Shit, you're right, I'm done bullying now.
Bully who you want? Better stop that. Making people sad? You can stop that.
Why are they telling that to this kid? Bully who you want? You can stop that. Making people sad? You can stop that. Why are they saying that to this little kid? He's the one who was getting bullied. Maybe he's making everyone sad because he's such a fucking loser. Everyone's like, hey, dude, you really need to turn your life around. You're making everybody sad just watching you. You can stop that.
Giving people love, don't stop that. Taking people's lives, you can stop that. Think you ain't good enough, stop that.
Think you ain't beautiful? Stop that.
Wait a minute. Wait, is it... is it just me, or has nobody in this school, aside from the people singing, said a single word in this entire video? I don't think they have. Like, the bullies push the kid, they knock his stuff down, he doesn't say anything, they don't say anything. The kid with the basketball didn't say shit, and neither did the kid trying to get the basketball. It was just this silent exchange. And then the kid with the paper airplane, no words said. Why doesn't anyone speak at this school? This is a school for mute people.
Bully who you want, better stop that. Making people sad, you can stop that.
Giving people love, don't stop that. Taking people's lives, you can stop that.
There's no words spoken. He sits down and he's like, and the kid's like, ah! And then they run off together to go play basketball. Now, I could harp on like the minor details of this video all day, but I think maybe the worst part of this whole video is the message. I've seen a lot of comments being like, wow, I guess the message is okay, but everything else is horrible. But what is good about this message? Hey, are you sad? Stop it. What kind of message is that? Not like, hey, I'm here for you if you ever want to talk about anything. We can work through your insecurities. No, it's just, are you sad? Stop. Gross. Don't be. You're a bully. Maybe you have problems at home or something. You have a lot of insecurities. I don't give a shit. Stop. There's a song by Bo Burnham, who's one of my favorite comedians. It's called Kill Yourself. It's basically a parody of songs like this. It's like problems like self-esteem or depression and stuff like that. A song with a message like just stop it. It's not gonna help. You actually have to like work through these issues and find solutions. So the Dobre brothers, I guess you could say their intentions are in the right place, but then even the cynical part of my mind is just like, no, they're just preying off of kids who are insecure, trying to sell songs and make a quick cash grab. But if their intentions are in the right place, at the very least, they executed this very poorly, I would say. They have a lot of other songs, but they're mostly just like bragging about how rich they are.
Easy money. About to get lit. Started from the grocery store, now I own the grocery store.
There's even one that has a feature by 6ix9i. I don't know how to pronounce this dude's name, but he's a famous rapper. Some of their videos have a shit ton of views, 31 million views on one of these videos. Their music videos to me are just like their regular videos. It's like, what is the lowest amount of effort we can put into something and still make millions of dollars? Like, these videos look like they're recorded on like a camcorder from the early 2000s by someone who doesn't know how to use a camcorder from the early 2000s, and they're like edited in iMovie and shit. Alright, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're not Greg yet and you want to join, just subscribe and turn on my notifications and you can be Greg. We're the strongest army on the net, that is a fact. If you want to check out my other socials, I don't really advertise them that much, but on Twitter and Instagram, I'm Danny Gonzalez. So head over there and check out my tweets and my Instagram pictures. They're very good. Alright, thank you Screeching Iguanas for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I check out the little back room in my parents' basement and there's a little elf in there. And he's gonna kick me in the shins. Bye! Well, I'm almost there. I just want to thank you guys for being here. I really couldn't have done this without you guys. Oh, here it goes! Here it goes! Yes! Yes, I did it! I did it! Wow, 1 million subscribers. Thank you guys all so much. Especially my little... especially all of you guys. Hey, buddy! Whoa. Are you? Yep, I'm you. From Vine. I just wanted to stop by to say congrats. Oh. Well, thanks. You know, with Vine ending, I was really worried I was gonna have to give up on all the social media stuff, but you made it work. You and your... Gregs. I couldn't have done it without my Gregs. I guess you could say I'm becoming a pretty big deal now. Yeah, well, I have almost 3 million followers on Vine, so, well, they're about to disappear, so. Greg is dumb! Fuck you! Frick you! Wait. 1 million subscribers. You know, I never really thought I'd get here, but with this many Gregs, cringy Instagram comedy doesn't stand a chance. Just kidding. There's still a lot of cringy content out there, which is good for me because that's what I make videos about. So if there wasn't cringy content out there, then That'd be bad, probably. It's kind of weird, actually. I started this channel with the intention of showing people how weird and in a lot of ways fucked up a lot of these accounts are, and now I kind of depend on them to make videos. So... anyways, let's talk about Supreme Patty. We've covered a lot of cringy Instagram accounts on this channel, but Supreme Patty is different. His videos are like a different kind of cringe. I've never seen anything like it. For those of you who have never heard of Supreme Patty before, congratulations, your life is about to get a lot worse. Supreme Patty has 5.1 million followers on Instagram. He's the CEO of that. He basically makes like comedy skits and these sort of outlandish like jackass style videos. But there's something that separates him from a lot of people that I've seen. When I made a video about Brent Rivera, I called his style of comedy ab comedy because he's always showing off his abs in the videos. I would say that Supreme Patty's genre of comedy is confusing comedy, because after watching almost all of his videos, I just want to know why. I don't understand the point or the joke or like the reason behind any of his videos. So here's an example of one of his videos, and as you can tell from the thumbnail, it's already not looking good.
A lemon and a lime? I like that. And I'm about to hit it from the half-court line. Big buckets.
So that's Supreme Patty. That's what he does. He squirts lemon juice in his eyes and then does shit. You know how in The Big Bang Theory Sheldon says bazinga after he says a joke? Well, Supreme Patty squirts lemon juice in his eyes when he's... actually, just all the time. He does it all the time. You know what I'm worried about? How many times do you think he had to do this before he got that shot? Like, there's no way he made that on the first try after squirting lemon juice in his eyes? I wonder how many lemons this dude went through in this video. It does seem very impressive, but I feel like if it just panned over like 2 feet, you would see like a pile of squeezed lemons. But hey, I mean, there's nothing funnier than permanently damaging your eyes for clout on a daily basis. Okay, here's another one of his videos.
A lemon, a lime, and some Roners? Damn, I got me a big old boner.
Nice.
Oh, look at that juice.
Stop! Stop putting lemons in your eyes! Stop, I'm gonna cry from watching this. You know how when you think about like eating a lemon, your mouth gets watery? I'm watching him squirt lemon juice in his eyes and my eyes are starting to water. For good measure, he does pour some beer in his eyes too, so... good. So this video is just them driving around town, like cracking open beers, handing people beers in their cars. I'm pretty sure all of this is illegal, right? You're not allowed to have open containers of alcohol in your car. I think people in the comments are starting to catch on, because this dude commented, police, police, okay, police. And then a police emoji. So now I hope you're starting to get a better understanding of why I'm dubbing this confusing comedy. I just don't know why. He squirts lemon juice in his eyes in like 80% of his videos, I feel like. Do you think he's like addicted to doing this now? Like it kind of seems like he gets a kick out of it because he tries to fit it into almost every video. I wonder if he does this even when the cameras aren't on. Like if he's on a date with a girl and the waiter brings like a lemon water out for him, he's just sitting there like... babe, are you okay? What? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I just, What the fuck? Yes! Now, I know you think you've probably got the gist of Supreme Patty's shtick by now, but he's actually a very versatile comedian. He has a wide variety of bits that he uses in all of his videos. For example, oh, he's squirting lemon juice in his eyes again. This time with Lele Pons and Hannah Stocking. Great. Honestly, though, if this isn't the crossover of the century... I don't know what is.
Today's a great day to squeeze some acid in my eyes, isn't it?
Wow, what a creepy thing to say. What the fuck? That's something a sociopath would say. Excuse me, miss. It's a great day to squirt acid in my eyes, don't you think? And they're doing this at the grocery store? Like, how disrespectful is that? Imagine like a father rushing home from work, stopping at the grocery store to pick up some food for his wife and his newborn daughter. But he gets home late and the mom's all mad and the baby's asleep. And the mother's like, what took you so long? And the father's just like... there were these fucking kids squirting lemon juice in their eyes. They held up the whole store. And the thing about these videos is like, they're not even very funny. They're just like awkward. I just imagine everybody in the grocery store just standing around awkwardly, like looking at them being like, what the fuck is going on?
Hot sauce, baby powder, and some eggs? I'm about to break a leg.
I like how it gives you a little preview of what's about to happen before he does it. And it's a rhyme, which is really sweet. Hot sauce, baby powder, and some eggs? I'm about to break my legs. What great last words. Like if this goes wrong and he gets seriously injured, what a great way to plummet to your death by prefacing it with a little nursery rhyme. Now in this video he doesn't do lemon juice actually, he does hot sauce. Guess he decided to spice things up.
That was really bad.
Oh, come on, what's wrong with you?
Crack the seal on the hot sauce, baby. Oh, yes!
I can barely even watch this. It's so hard to watch because my whole body like shrivels up. It's a very physical cringe. It's a full body cringe.
Oh.
Good, yep, slap him in the face for good measure. Throw some eggs at his head, hell yeah.
Oh, shit! Like, which one is it? I don't know. This left eye.
Wow, his eye hurts. What a surprise. What a twist ending to this one. He pours hot sauce in his eyes and his friend slaps him in the head, throws eggs at him, and he jumps off his house and his eye hurts. M. Night Shyamalan ending over here. Now you might be thinking, Danny, it's not that big of a deal. Maybe pouring hot sauce in your eyes doesn't even hurt, and he's just pretending it does. It's not like he's gonna cause permanent damage to his body doing this. In his next video, he's wearing an eye patch. In his next few videos, actually, because he messed up his eye so bad. I don't think I can think of a worse reason for having to wear an eye patch. Hey dude, what happened to your eye? Did you get in a fight? Nah. Oh, did you get surgery? No. What happened? I poured hot sauce in my eyes, alright? Nerd. There are some things I really like about his videos though. Like in some of his videos, he's doing things like shooting basketballs or playing soccer, and his friend behind the camera is just so encouraging.
Patty Renato with the moves. Patty Buckets. Splash-o-rama. Buckets!
Buckets! What a nice friend. He's just like kindly encouraging his friend to like make baskets and pour Hennessy in his eyes and drive a motorcycle off the roof.
There she goes!
He's very supportive. It's kind of sweet to see such a wholesome friend. Okay, here's an absolute classic prank. Patty goes into a gas station convenience store with a giant gun and a mask on, but instead of stealing money, he puts money in the register. I don't know about you guys, but I was just thinking to myself, like, wow, now seems like a really great time for some armed gunman-based humor. And if anybody deserves to be pranked, I think we can all agree that it's a dude making minimum wage at a gas station. Come to think of it, you know who else deserves to be pranked? Librarians.
Could you get out, please?
Nerds. To be fair, he doesn't seem like the worst person in the world. He does have some videos where he's helping out homeless people. He like gives them food, cleans them up, gives them weed. I really like this video. He goes to Taco Bell and he offers to give the cashier $2,000 to quit his job right then and there.
Honestly, you should just quit. Yeah, you should just quit, bro, to be honest. Look, I got 2 bands, bro. I'll give you 2 bands right now. 2 rackaroos, bro.
I've never seen a video that was so charitable and yet flexed on me so hard. Supreme Petty's also got this really weird thing going on where he's constantly promoting these free chains on his website.
Yo, Patty, bro, where'd you get all this ice at, dog?
SupremePetty.com, brother. All you gotta do is swipe up to get iced up.
That's all you gotta do?
Watches, accessories are free. Just swipe up.
Shit. Swipe up, they're free.
He's constantly posting on the story that all of the chains he wears are for free on his website, and all you gotta do is swipe up to get iced up. And if you go to his website, it does seem like he has a bunch of chains on there for free, and all you have to do is pay for shipping. But I looked into it a little bit more, and I watched a few videos that other people have made about this, and apparently it's just like a drop shipping scam where basically he's getting all these chains for like $6 a piece and saying he's selling them for free and all you have to do is pay for shipping, but the shipping is like $15 to $20. So he's really selling these cheap ass chains and making like $10 off of each one while still seeming like a really great guy for selling these chains for free. There's lots of videos of people getting these chains in the mail and they're all made out of like plastic or really bad quality metals.
It broke right away. It broke right out of the bag.
I don't know if it's legal to be advertising like this or if it's just a really scummy thing to do, but either way, I don't know. I'm so confused. And that is all I have to say about Supreme Patty. He has very confusing videos, and I just wanted to basically make this video to vent because I've been thinking about them for a long time, and I just don't know what to think about them. So please let me know. All right, now it's time to do my ad read for Honey. So without further ado, here is the ad that I made for Honey. Honey! Is that the whole thing? Honey, download it now, it's free! Okay, well, I'm not gonna use that, and instead, I'll just tell you all about Honey. Honey is actually really great. I've been hoping that they would sponsor me for a long time, because I have actually been using it for months. It's a tool for shopping that you can basically install to your web browser that automatically searches for, like, promo codes and coupon codes and all that stuff when you're shopping online. It's personally saved me a lot of money. It works on, like, Walmart, it works on J.Crew, it works on over 30,000 stores. I personally use it most on Amazon. The best part about it is you don't really have to do anything after you've installed it. It automatically automatically applies every coupon code that it finds to your purchases. Like, look at this. I put $220 worth of stuff in my Best Buy cart, and Honey searches for coupons and saves me $44 off my order. It only takes 2 clicks to install, so if you want to get it, just go to joinhoney.com/Greg. The link will be in my description. When you think about it, there's really no reason not to add it, because it doesn't really do anything except save you money, and it's totally free, so why wouldn't you get it? So go ahead and download it for free. It helps me out, it helps Honey out, and it helps you out. So it benefits everybody involved. Alright, much better. Well guys, thank you again for 1 million subscribers. That's crazy. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe to join Greg. We're the strongest army on the internet. Alright, thank you Ashley with 2 E's for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time, where I print Greg out on a big banner and I have a plane fly it over the whole city for everyone to see. Bye! This video has been sponsored by Current. Stick around to the end to learn more and find out how you could possibly be receiving $500 from yours truly. Hello everyone and welcome back to my second channel. This is my second channel where I like to get a little bit goofier and wackier and drink a little bit of LaCroix. Today I got a nice limoncello, and let's just jump into it. So I've been seeing a bunch of discourse lately about millennials versus Gen Z. It seems like there's like this big feud between the two generations. I keep seeing TikToks from Gen Z people making fun of millennials for like wearing skinny jeans and talking about Harry Potter too much. And you know what? That's fair. Honestly, my whole life I've considered myself a millennial, and I have worn skinny jeans, and I probably will continue to wear them, honestly. Jeans that are just a little bit too tight for my sweet little legs. But I'm not even sure if I am a millennial, because like every website that I look at has a different definition of where millennial ends and where Gen Z starts. So I don't even know whose side I'm supposed to be on here. I feel like sometimes I agree with the Gen Z's, like, yeah, that's fucking lame. Millennials, you do talk about Harry Potter too much. But then sometimes I agree with millennials. I only agree with millennials when I see a Gen Z talking about something that I do, and I'm like, hey, okay, hold up. You can make fun of them for talking about how much they love coffee and saying awkward too much, but you can't. The second you start coming for me, that's where we have an issue. That's when I become a millennial, I guess. So I really want to figure out whose side I'm actually supposed to be on here. So I actually Googled BuzzFeed Millennial Gen Z Quiz, which is actually probably the most millennial thing that I could Google. I was like, shoot, we gotta get to the bottom of this, guys. We gotta look on BuzzFeed, the most reliable source of information. And I found this quiz, so I want to do that. But actually, I think maybe the best thing to do first is just to Google what a millennial is, because I want to make sure that I'm not like way off and I am somewhere in the middle, in the transition period. What are the birth year for millennials? Gen Y or millennials? Oh, I didn't realize that. We come before Gen Z, so that makes us Gen Y. That kind of makes a lot of sense. Wait, but what's gonna happen after Gen Z then? They're gonna run out of letters. Gen ZZ? That's gonna be one sleepy generation, dude. Okay, Gen Y or millennials were born between 1981 and 1994/6. They're currently between 25 to 40 years old. Okay, so I fall in that range. I was born in 1994, so according to this, I'm either right on the border or 2 years away from the border. They couldn't decide where the border was. Okay, over here it says end date is for sure 1996, so then I would definitely be a millennial. So maybe that answers our question. Maybe I don't have to do the quizzes now, actually. Alright, that's the end of the video. Bye! This quiz that I found is specifically for, I think, people who fall right on the edge of millennial and Gen Z. It's called Hey Cuspers. It's time to figure out your generation once and for all. I feel like this quiz was honestly made for me. I want to figure out if I'm a Gen Z or a millennial. And if anyone's going to be able to do it, I think it's BuzzFeed. First off, is that what we're going to call people who are right on the edge? Cuspers? Sounds like custard. Yo, are you a Gen Z or a millennial? No, neither, dude. I'm custard. I'm a creamy little custard boy. So we've all heard about Gen Z calling out millennials for being uncool, and the older generation fighting back. But if you're a cusper, you might be feeling a little conflicted. You know what? I am feeling a little bit conflicted. Luckily, this quiz will sort you into the right generation, so you'll know which side to take. Wait, I want to see what do they have an article about Gen Z calling out millennials? I actually want to look at that. 18 things that millennials do that are no longer cool according to Gen Z. Number 1, wearing your hair in a side part. Number 2, wearing skinny jeans. Okay, I do own some slim-fitting jeans, I'll admit. Using the laugh emoji. Okay, so here's the thing, is that I do use the laugh emoji, but I feel like I use it ironically. Is that okay? I use it when I'm saying something that's really dumb, not when I'm like laughing at someone else's joke. It's hard to explain. I feel like I don't use it how an old person would use it. Is that okay? Showing off your Hogwarts houses? Okay, that's something that I've never done, so that's good. Oh, when you hear JoJo, who do you think of? JoJo Siwa or this JoJo? I actually don't know who this JoJo is. Is JoJo someone from The Bachelor? Is that her? Am I making that up? JoJo Bachelor. Is this her? Is that even the same person? Well, I don't know who that is anyway. I thought of Jojo Siwa. Do you remember writing on videotapes with Sharpies? Like, not explicitly. I'm sure I must have done that at some point. No, I don't think I did. I mean, like, if I had a VHS and... I was too young to be writing on VHSs. I probably didn't even know how to write by the time we started using DVDs instead of VHSs, so I'm gonna say no. Oh, what do you think of when you hear the words TikTok? Okay, obviously I think of the app. Who thinks of the Kesha song now? That song is like 10 years old. I feel like even if you're a 30-year-old millennial, I mean, people are talking about the app TikTok way more than the TikTok song now. So why would you be thinking of the song? I'm picking the app. Did you ever rank your top 8 on MySpace? Oh, shit. Okay. This might be a millennial moment. I did have a MySpace. I don't remember if I did top 8. The only thing I remember about my MySpace is the profile picture that I had on it. I remember thinking my hair looked really cool at the time because it was like dirty blonde and it was like flipping out on the sides, you know? It was really long. And I remember thinking it looked really cool. I think I wanted to look like the dude from the movie Hoot. Is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah, this guy. I wanted to look like this guy. So just picture my profile picture being this on MySpace. That's what I looked like. But I don't think I did top 8. But I'm gonna say yes just to be safe because I did have a MySpace. When you think of Ice Cube's acting, which movie comes to mind? Friday or Are We There Yet? I don't think I know what Friday is, so I'm gonna pick Are We There Yet? Did you grow up watching Hannah Montana or The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody? Yeah, I did. Which jeans do you prefer? Honestly, between these two, it's kind of a toss-up. I don't really know. I think they both look nice. And I definitely know which answer I'm supposed to pick for each generation. I think that's pretty obvious. You know, I'm just gonna close my eyes and I'm gonna click around the page until it clicks on one, because it's really a toss-up. I don't have any preference. Did I click on one? Whoa, what happened? I clicked on an ad! I don't want this! What did I do? Oh, now I gotta go back. Do I have to do this all again? Oh, shit. I shouldn't have done that. Now I gotta do the whole quiz over again. Okay, hold on. Okay, I gotta keep my mouse just right in here. And I'm gonna close my eyes and I'm gonna click. That didn't do anything. I'm gonna close my eyes and I'm gonna click. It picked one. Which one did I pick? I picked loose jeans. Okay. Was your first cell phone a flip phone? This one I feel like I'm gonna be going in the Gen Z category, but for the wrong reason. Because my first phone wasn't a flip phone. My second phone was a flip phone. My first phone was one of those like Nokia brick phones that just looks like a rectangle. Before I had a flip phone, I had one of those. So I feel like by clicking no, it's gonna think that my first phone was like an iPhone or something, but really it was just before I even had a flip phone, I had a different type of phone. The flip phone I had was a Razr, a Motorola Razr, which was pretty tight. I honestly missed that phone. That thing was sweet. So I'll be honest and I'll just click no, but I feel like that's a ill-conceived question. When you hear the word Millie, who do you think of? When I hear the word Millie, Millie Bobby Brown or a Millie by Lil Wayne? I wish the two answers weren't right there, because now I'm thinking of both of those equally. I didn't get a chance to just react to it by myself. Millie! I'm trying to just think of whatever pops into my head first. Millie! It's the song. It's probably the song. A Millie by Lil Wayne. Did you memorize your friend's phone number so you could do 3-way calls on your landline? I mean, like, I think I still know some of my friends' parents' phone numbers from calling them, but I wasn't really a big 3-way call guy. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that landlines used to exist and people don't really have them anymore. Like, I don't think I'll ever have a landline, because why would I want that? Did you memorize your friends' phone numbers? I'm gonna say yes. I did memorize my friends' phone numbers. When you hear the name Harry, who comes to mind? I'm gonna say Harry Styles, but that might just be because I'm not a huge Harry Potter fan, and Harry Styles is a little more relevant than Harry Potter anyway. Sorry, Harry. The boy who lived? More like the boy whose career died. You're irrelevant, bro. Did you grow up watching MTV shows like Next, Date My Mom, and Room Raiders? Date My Mom? Wait, is that a real show? I mean, the answer is no. The answer to this is no, but hold on. Now I gotta look up the show Date My Mom. Date My Mom, 2004 reality series. Okay, so it was from 2004 to 2006. I was not allowed to watch MTV during 2004 and 2006. I was not old enough for MTV. Date My Mom is a television dating show airing on MTV. An 18 to 24-year-old heterosexual male, gay male, or lesbian female goes on 3 separate dates with 3 moms who try to convince them to pick their son or daughter. Oh, so you're not actually trying to get with the mom, you're trying to feel out the vibe of their child by dating her. Huh, interesting. Okay, that's weird. Well, I didn't watch that. They should make this again, but you actually are trying to get with the mom. And finally, which hair parting do you prefer? We got middle parts and we got side parts. Uh-oh. I don't know. I feel like they both look good. You know what? For the other one that was a toss-up, I picked the clear Gen Z answer. So for this one, I'll pick the clear millennial answer. I'll pick side parts. Oh! Whoa, dude. Gen Z. Holy cow. Interesting. Very interesting. Gen Z, huh? Going into this quiz, I was not expecting to get Gen Z. I'm almost positive I am a millennial. I fall in the millennial thing. I think I might just have immature taste in things. Immature in the most literal sense. I'm not trying to add a negative connotation to that. I just mean like, I have the taste that young people have, maybe. Which is, maybe is kind of cool right now. I feel like when I get older, that will be less cool. Like if I keep having the young generation's taste in things, by the time it's like 2040, and I'm, 45 years old, but I'll be identifying with Gen ZZZ, and I'll be like rocking out to their space music, and my kids will be like, Grandpa, why do we call you Grandpa if you're our dad? And also, get your own music, dude. Go listen to Lil Peep and Lil Pump. I feel like cool people nowadays, or at least maybe in my generation, I don't know if this is a Gen Z thing or a millennial thing, but like, I feel like my age growing up, sort of like the hipster kids would listen to the Beatles. I wonder who that will be when like we're old. I wonder who my generation's cool hip kids will listen to. Like, will they be like listening to Lil Pump and be like, damn, they really don't make music like this anymore. All the music these days is made by robots and it just goes beep boop, beep boop. Okay, let's read the description. Gen Z, you care deeply about the environment, you view society through a morally conscious lens, and you hope to leave this world a better place than you found it. Shit, speak for yourself, dude. I'm trying to make this world awful. I'm taking every chance I get to make this place a piece of shit. This is either the description of Gen Z or Boy Scouts. I remember when I was in a Boy Scout, every time we would... I just said in a Boy Scout. I meant in Boy Scouts. I remember when I was in a Boy Scout, every time we would leave a campsite, we would have to walk around and pick up trash to make sure that we left it a better place than we found it. So, maybe Boy Scouts were the original Gen Z. You might spend a bit too much time on your phone. I do. But you also know how to harness the power of technology for good. Yo, that last part is honestly kind of true. I do know how to harness the power of technology for good. Like, for example, I just spent like 2 weeks making a song about wanting to fuck a Minecraft creeper with Curtis. Technology, man. We wouldn't have been able to do that 30 years ago. Okay, I kind of feel like I know whose side I'm supposed to be on now. I'm a regular Gen Zer. Okay, let's do another quiz just to make sure, actually. So this one just says, if you've done more than 30 of these things, you're a zillennial. This is just figuring out if I'm on the cusp. So this is going to tell me if I'm a cusper, which I obviously am. Okay, check off everything that applies to you. You identified as a 90s kid growing up because technically you were alive in them. Yes, I was a kid in the 90s, so I was a 90s kid. You enjoyed the best of 90s snacks and 2000 snacks. What's the difference? What does Scooby-Doo fruit snacks count as? Because whatever those were, those slapped. I'm trying to think of what like a 90s snack would be. Like pizza rolls or something? Pop-Tarts? Okay, I'll say both, sure. You knew the ultimate outfit was from Justice or Limited 2. Okay, I didn't shop at those places, so I'm not gonna check it. You've watched some 90s shows like Rugrats and all that. I did watch Rugrats. I never watched all that though. But you saw older shows like Full House mostly through reruns. Yes. Oh my god, dude. I'm checking like everything on this list. I'm a straight up cusper. Fell asleep on the couch in the middle of the night watching George Lopez. Oh, dude. It is kind of weird how universal all of these experiences are. Just because you were born like anywhere in a 5-year time span, you just immediately have so much in common with like everybody. But I guess it's also not very surprising because of how much our society revolves around TV, and most of these questions are just about TV. These nationally broadcasted shows that literally millions of people, if not tens of millions of people watch. I guess it's not that surprising. Your emo phase happened in middle school, not high school. Oh shoot. Dude, I did go through a little smidgen of an emo phase. And you know what? I did go through, it was middle school. It was, yeah. I had one of those, have you ever seen one of those beanies with a brim? A beanie with a brim, like a tiny little brim? I thought I was the coolest guy in my whole school when I bought one of those. It had kind of like a skater emo vibe to it, and I had that, and I also had Heelys, and I thought I was pretty darn cool. You remember when unlimited texting wasn't the norm? Yes. Your main medium for art was kid pics, dude! Oh, I forgot about Kid Pics. Did y'all fuck with Kid Pics or what? Kid Pics was like a program on the computer, which is sort of like Microsoft Paint, but like a fun version that had all these cool brushes and tools. And you could put little stamps down, and you could, oh dude, this is, whoa, this is bringing back really deep memories of making the circles? Okay, this is a millennial moment right here, guys. I know my millennials in the comments are gonna fuck with the kid pics nostalgia. You played a lot of Club Penguin. Yes, I did. You watched the cringy millennial versus Gen Z fight online and just quietly minded your own business because you don't really want to claim either. I guess so. Sure, I'll check that. All right, show me my results. You're a zillennial. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Okay, this quiz is called If You've Done More Than 30 of These Things, You're a Zillennial. I didn't check more than 30 of these things. I checked 28, and my result was, you're a zillennial! You're definitely a millennial Gen Z cusper. I feel like I'm not. I feel like that this goes against the whole title of the quiz. You were born in the late 90s or very early 2000s. I wasn't. I was born in the mid-90s. This quiz is straight up wrong. You're also probably not too sure where the heck we fit in right now, but at least we're all confused together. I feel like you're more confused than me. You made this whole quiz wrong. Okay, well, you know what I think I learned from this? I think that I am a millennial technically in the year that I was born, but I think that, like, because I'm on YouTube so much and TikTok, I sort of understand maybe a little bit more Gen Z stuff than most millennials do. I think that's what I'll say. Okay, well, that was fun, but now it's time to talk about our sponsor. This video has been sponsored by Current, aka the future of banking, and today they are actually going to be helping me give back to you guys. Current, if you did not know, is a mobile bank. They're a real bank with a Visa debit card. This is my card. And a really cool thing about them is they told me for this sponsorship, they specifically want to help me give you guys money. So they're giving me $5,000 to give to you guys on Current. So I'm gonna be splitting it up between 10 people. That way each person will get like $500. So if you sign up for Current and request me $500, my username on Current is just Danny Gonzalez. I will be accepting 10 of those requests. So yeah, should be fun. Request money from me. I will pay you money. Honestly, it's a really great service too. They've got, I mean, just as many features as like your traditional old person's bank. It works with Apple Pay, Google Pay, Cash App, Venmo, and signing up is free, and they ship you your card for free. So really no reason not to. There's a chance that you could win $500. So if you want to sign up, go to current.com/Danny, and again, if you want $500, then you can request it from me. My username on there is Danny Gonzalez. So thank you to Current for doing this, and thank you to you guys for checking out Current. Obviously, it helps me out when you guys check out my sponsors, and it's also gonna help you out because Current is an amazing service, and also, you could win money. So no reason not to. I forgot to record anything after the ad read, like an outro. But I also don't usually do outros on this channel. Did you guys like the video? Bye. Hey Greg, I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Pumpkin Time. So it's getting pretty close to Halloween. I've released my Halloween song for the year, Spooky Ho. I've been watching a lot of fun Halloween movies, and I've also been getting a lot of suggestions from people asking if I would review certain Halloween movies. Movies like Hocus Pocus, Halloween Town, all movies that I've seen before, but one movie that I've been getting recommended a lot is one that I have never heard of before, and it's called Spookily the Square Pumpkin. A bunch of people have sent me this movie on Twitter and Instagram, and I had never heard of it before. So I watched the movie, and I don't know if I'd even say that it's like a bad movie. It's fine. It's just really weird. It's very unnecessarily brutal at times. And I also can't really make heads or tails of the moral of this movie. It has a really weird moral. The way that the characters treat each other in this movie is very bizarre, and then the way it ends just comes out of left field and really left me wondering what the moral of this movie is supposed to be. So anyway, let's take a look. Let's sit back, relax, and enjoy Spookily the Square Pumpkin.
Our story begins as most stories do, with something worth telling, with something that's new. This story takes place on Holiday Hill Farm, where every day is a holiday. Come on along.
Come on, Alon? Come on, Alon. Was he trying to rhyme? The first two lines rhymed, and then he said farm, and I assume he was trying to rhyme something with farm, and so instead of saying come on, or come along, he said come on, Alon, which doesn't rhyme or make sense. So I don't know why he said that. There's some shit that happens at the beginning of the movie that's not really important to the movie, doesn't really have anything to do with the plot, doesn't drive any of the plot at all. There's these two bats, and one of them is trying to eat a ladybug. He's starving. He's trying to eat some breakfast.
I hate fast food. So, let's make this as quick and painless as possible. For me.
So he's cornered this ladybug. He's about to eat the ladybug. The ladybug's like, fuck. But then his friend, or I don't know if it's his girlfriend or his wife, or maybe it's his sister, they never established what relationship these two people have, or two bats have. But she's like, hold on! Don't eat that ladybug, mister. You're giving bats a bad name. Have some granola instead.
How many times do I have to tell you? It's this kind of behavior that gives bats a bad name.
But Bella, I'm hungry.
Have some granola. Low fat, high protein, and no squirming.
So she's like trying to get this other bat to be a vegan bat, just only eat granola, I guess, instead of eating bugs, which is what bats are supposed to do. But like I said, this has literally nothing to do with the plot, because once the ladybug leaves, then like the plot actually starts. They lift up a leaf, they see something crazy, and so they fly over to the scarecrow, who I think is like in charge of the pumpkin patch.
Oh, Jack, wait till you see what we found. It's amazing.
Boris, Bella, what is it?
Well, it's kind of a,
Oh, you'll see. Follow me.
So he starts walking over, and as he's walking, he trips over these two pumpkins, who I think are like conjoined twins. But instead of like tripping and falling, or like starting to trip and stopping, he just keeps walking.
Where are we going, huh, Jack?
And the two pumpkins are like yelling at him the entire time, like, yo, what are we doing? What's going on? And the scarecrow just doesn't acknowledge them at all. He just keeps walking like a fucking robot and just stares directly ahead with that 1,000-yard stare, like his mind is totally someplace else. It's actually kind of creepy how long he's walking for without realizing that he's tripping over two screaming pumpkins. Like, what could he possibly be thinking about that is distracting him from the fact that he's been tripping for the past 5 minutes? But when he finally gets over to where the bats were, he lifts up the leaf, and lo and behold, it's a square-ass pumpkin.
Square whoever. Impossible. Why, hello there, little fella.
And his name is Spookly.
What's your name?
Spookly?
So the whole pumpkin patch comes over and looks at this square pumpkin, and I thought they were all just gonna be like, oh, neat. That's kind of weird, a square pumpkin. But this is a children's movie. They're trying to teach a lesson, so immediately, you know, they need to start with the conflict. So this little pumpkin, he's one of the conjoined twins, Little Tom, just immediately starts going in on Spookly, just ripping into him.
Isn't he the cutest thing?
Cute? You're not gonna let that orange brick grow here with the rest of us, are you? He's not like us. He's a freak of nature. A mistake.
He calls him a freak of nature and a mistake? Like, holy shit. I'm pretty sure Spookly's a baby, because they just found him, right? He must be a brand new pumpkin, so he's a baby. He calls him a freak of nature, a mistake, a weed.
A weed.
All pretty mean things to say to a baby. Then to make matters worse, he starts singing a whole ass song about how ugly and weird Spookly is, and the whole pumpkin patch joins in.
All the pumpkins in this patch are nice and round. We all match. But not Spookly. Look at him. Spookly the square pumpkin.
Do you see what I mean about being unnecessarily brutal? First, this one dude is roasting this poor baby that looks different, and then like the whole town joins in a song about how weird this kid looks. Imagine like a baby being born in the hospital and having some unique feature about them that makes them look different than everyone else, and like the doctor's like, ugh, what the fuck is up with this baby, dude? This thing is a fucking freak of nature. And then like one of the nurses comes in and starts snapping. The parents start dancing, even they're in on it, and they start singing. What the fuck is up with this kid? And the whole hospital comes in to look at the ugly little baby, and they all have like a dance number that they're doing. And the baby's just sitting there like, I don't even know how to talk yet, but I still think I'm getting the sense that everyone doesn't like me.
In every patch in every town, the pumpkins they pick are nice and round.
That's true. It happens every year. The best will get picked.
I guess you'll rot here.
I guess you'll just rot here? Holy shit. Jesus, man. You little square-ass bitch. You think anyone could ever love you? You're gonna fucking die before anyone loves you. No one will ever love you. Ugly baby. Ugly baby.
Look at Spookly, look at him. He's so odd, he won't fit in.
I can't believe the whole town joined in to sing this song. It seemed like maybe someone was gonna give poor Spookly a chance, but no. They're all racist against square pumpkins.
It's hard to fit in when you found You're a square and the world is round.
Loser!
Look, he's so rectangular. Look, he's so triangular.
He's so triangular? That's just not true. They said he was rectangular, and then I guess we're looking for a rhyme, and the only thing they could think of was triangular, but that's just a lie. Not only are these pumpkins racist, but they're also dumb. So the song ends, and I have to say, Spookly takes all this pretty well for being a literal infant. He just goes off into the patch and sulks for a little bit.
Staying in the patch is one thing, but there's no way, no how, and not the slightest possibility that Pointy over there is going to be allowed in the Jack Olympics. Oh, gosh.
Little Tom goes on this whole rant about how Spookly's not a real pumpkin because he's a square, so he can't be a part of the patch, but he most definitely can't be part of the Jack Olympics. I just killed a fruit fly. The Jack Olympics are basically this competition they have every year to see who gets to be the pick of the patch on Halloween.
And the winner of the Jack Olympics is how we named the pick of the patch for Halloween.
They never really explain what that is, but I assume it's just like the pumpkin that gets put in the front for people who are coming to buy pumpkins on Halloween, like this is the pumpkin you want. So this brings up an interesting point, and I don't think that the writers really intended for people to examine the movie in this way, but do these pumpkins know what happens to pumpkins when they're bought by humans? The whole movie, they're like fawning over getting picked by a human. It seems like their sole purpose in life is to get chosen by a human. I'm just worried about the Jack Olympics is what I'm trying to say, because if the human world that we live in is the same as like the human world in this movie, then all of these pumpkins are competing in a tournament of skill and where the winner gets to get murdered. They all want to be like the best pumpkin in the patch, so a human will come along and cut off their head and
scoop out their guts.
Cut holes in their face for eyes, or actually I guess they already have eyes, so I don't know what they'll do for that. Maybe they just poke them out. Either way, it seems like a pretty gruesome fate and not a very good prize for winning a tournament. Spookly, listen dog, I'm not trying to tell you how to live your life, but if I were you, I'd be pretty happy to be excluded from the Jack Olympics. The scariest part is I feel like the pumpkins have no idea what happens when they get picked by a human, but I feel like the Scarecrow does. Like, he's sort of the ringleader around here. It seems like he's in charge. There's no way he doesn't know what goes down when a human picks a pumpkin. He's sort of like this goofy, kind, and caring figure on the outside, but deep inside he knows he's leading these pumpkins to their death. And sure, maybe it's a kid's movie, and I'm way over analyzing it. But if you're gonna make a whole movie about personified pumpkins, people are gonna have some questions. Anyway, Spookly's back in the middle of the pumpkin patch, and he's all sad, so he starts singing his own song.
If I was round, then you'd see they wouldn't make fun of me.
And so far, the only two songs in this movie have the exact same premise. The premise being, Spookly's not round. And that's no good.
If I was round, I would be more like them and less like me. And maybe I would fit right in if I was round, if I was more like them.
He's also singing around all of these faceless pumpkins, which kind of concerns me. Like, why don't these pumpkins have faces? Are these like fetus pumpkins, like they haven't been born yet, like this is where Spookly came from? Or worse, are these pumpkins dead? Is Spookly singing this song about how sad he is in a field of
corpses?
Or do only some pumpkins come to life and the rest are just regular ass pumpkins? That'd be like if some babies came out when they were born and like some just don't have faces and you're like, oh, it's just one of a regular baby. These ones are just for decoration, and you put it on your mantle, and then you can just set it down, and it just stays like that. Ugh. I don't like that I had that thought. I don't like that I came up with that. I don't like thinking about that. I don't like that at all. So if you win the Jack Olympics, on top of being pick of the patch, you also get a
candy corn crown.
Did somebody say candy?
And there's this group of spiders that really want the candy corn crown, so they're like, what? Well, if we help Spookly win, then we can get the candy corn crown. So they offer to help Spookly win the Jack Olympics.
You know, Spookly, I think there's an itsy-bitsy spider inside of you.
Gross.
And we're gonna help you win that delicious, scrumptious, mouth-watering, sugar-coated crown. Aren't we, boys?
Well, let's get the Jack Olympics started.
I don't know if I can do this.
Sure you can. Come on.
Besides, you'll never know if you never try.
Aw, what a sweet moment. A little bit of motivation for Spookly. I think things are finally gonna turn around. So you can probably guess what's gonna happen now. They're gonna do the Jack Olympics, and even though everyone doubted Spookly, he's still gonna do really well at the Jack Olympics. He's gonna win, everyone's finally gonna respect him, and that'll be the end of the movie, right? Nope. Dude, he fucking loses. He sucks so bad at all the events, it's hilarious. The first event, it's a race, he gets trampled. Practically drowns in a puddle of mud. People whiz by him so fast he spins around all like a cartoon. I guess it is a cartoon, but he spins around like a cartoon. Spins around for too long, if you ask me. I thought this movie was gonna be like, just because you're different doesn't mean you can't be just as good at things as everyone else, you know? Just because you're a square pumpkin doesn't mean you can't kick the other pumpkin's ass in the Jack Olympics. You can do it if you put your mind to it, but no. The writers were just like, nah, dude, basically, if you're not normal, you're gonna fucking suck at everything. You're not gonna be able to do all the things that the other people can do. Basically, what's gonna happen is you're gonna lose at everything all the time, and we're making this movie for children to introduce you to that harsh reality right away. He fails at all the other events too, bowling, which obviously you have to be a round pumpkin to do, so he doesn't even make it to the pins. This movie is brutal, dude. Spookly can barely even walk between events. He's like dragging himself along the ground. Everyone's probably like, you know, at first we didn't want you to compete because you're different and we thought that was weird, but now we just don't want you to compete because you're making everyone sad. Everyone feels really bad for you. Can you please stop? Because you're making everyone sad. The majority of this movie is just this poor baby getting humiliated in front of the whole town.
I think I fell on my stem.
So yeah, in case it wasn't clear, he loses. He doesn't win. This girl named Bobo wins.
The winner is Bobo with 3 points.
She won every single event. She deserved to win. And Spookly didn't finish any of the events. He didn't even, let alone place. He didn't finish any of them. The race, he didn't finish because he doesn't know how to walk. Bowling, he couldn't even make it to the pins. The other one, he just flew into the sky. He had no chance. So the competition is over, and for a second I was like, wait, is this how the movie's gonna end? Is it just gonna end with Bobo winning, and Spookly is still like the town idiot? The gourds even break out into this happy song and start singing, and everyone's celebrating.
Let's get this party started. Hit it, girls.
But it's not the end, because just then, a huge-ass storm comes out of nowhere. It's this giant thunderstorm. It starts raining, wind starts blowing. Basically, it blows all of the pumpkins into a wheelbarrow and then pushes the wheelbarrow towards the edge of a cliff. Then a flaming branch falls off of a tree and pins the scarecrow down to the ground. He's about to burst into flames. It gets so intense so fast. Just moments ago, they were all doing the Transylvania twist, and now they're gonna fucking die. But guess who's not in any danger? That's right. Spookly.
Spookly realized sitting there, it's fine to be round while the weather is fair. But there are times it's better to be a square.
This scene is actually like scary and worrisome. Everyone is screaming for their lives like they're worried they're about to die. It's pretty heavy for a children's movie. They're screaming shit like, we're gonna die.
We're gonna die!
But Spookly, being the square little beast he is, manages to climb up the water tower and block some of the water so that it flows over him and onto the scarecrow and put out the fire. Not sure why the rain didn't do that. It's raining pretty hard. And then he saves the pumpkins. He blocks the wheelbarrow from going over the edge of the cliff. They all get off the wheelbarrow and they love him now.
Hi, everybody.
You saved our lives, Spookly.
So that's pretty much the ending. Very interesting ending. I'm still trying to figure out what the moral of the story is. It's like, if you're not normal, if you have some weird difference about you, people aren't gonna respect you. People are gonna think you're weird. You're gonna lose at everything. And pretty much everyone's gonna hate you, unless you save everyone's life. People will only respect you if you save them from certain death. And they feel eternally indebted to you. That's the only way anyone will ever like you, if you're even the slightest bit different. Then they all do the Transylvania twist again. Then at the very end of the movie that night, the farmer comes out of his house, the farmer who owns the whole farm, the only human we see for the whole movie.
Well, I'll be a square pumpkin.
And he sees the square pumpkin and he's like, wow, this is beautiful. Look at this amazing square pumpkin. And he brings the square pumpkin, he puts it on his porch, and then we cut to like a little bit later and he's glowing. So I can only assume that the farmer like put a candle inside of Spookly. I don't want to look too much into it or think about how he did that, but I'm pretty sure that he put a candle in that pumpkin. And all the pumpkins look at him and they're like, wow, he's not so bad after all. And that's the end of the movie. So my big question is, did they just expect us to not realize that this is a blatant knockoff of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer? But instead of reindeer, it's pumpkins. And instead of having a red nose, it's being square. The title of the movie even follows the same formula. It's like, name the weird trait, species, creature, whatever. Guys, this video was sponsored by ExpressVPN, the best VPN in the whole dang world. My favorite place to sit down and write videos, and where I wrote this video that you just watched, is at a coffee shop. I feel like it's a great place to get work done. I can get really focused and there's not a lot of distractions around me. It's not like being at home where I can play with my dog or kiss my wife. I love doing work at coffee shops, but the thing that always scares me about doing work at coffee shops is whenever I like log in to my YouTube account or my bank account or anything like that on public Wi-Fi, I'm always really worried because on public Wi-Fi you're super susceptible to getting hacked, people seeing your data, especially when you're entering in passwords and stuff like that. So that's why I use ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN encrypts your data, which prevents people from seeing it if you're using a public network. And ExpressVPN offers the fastest speeds compared to other VPNs. They have server locations in 94 countries. It works on pretty much any device you would use. I have it on my laptop. I have it on my phone. It's easy to use. You can connect with just one click. Watch me do it. There it goes. One click. That's all I needed. ExpressVPN is less than $7 a month with a 30-day money-back guarantee. So take back your internet privacy today and find out how you can get 3 months free by clicking the link in the description box. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. Take back your internet privacy today with ExpressVPN. Thanks to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. Alright, well thank you guys for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. We're the fastest growing army on the internet. Also, there's new Greg hoodies and a couple of other new things in my merch store, so if you want to check those out, get that. I just released a song and music video for Spooky Ho. Stream it on Spotify or iTunes or wherever you listen to music. Thank you, Erica Nimigan, for turning. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of I'm Radio Rebel. So I keep seeing clips from this movie popping up on TikTok. It's called Radio Rebel. It's a Disney Channel original movie. I'd never seen it before. I guess it was like a year or two after I stopped watching Disney Channel because I know who Debbie Ryan is. But apparently there's like a big trend on TikTok right now, or at least there was a couple days ago, where people will reenact the really strange faces and just like weird acting that Debbie Ryan does in this movie. So after seeing some of these TikToks, I was like, shoot, I gotta check out this movie, which I did. I watched the whole thing, and afterwards I was like, well, that was a big waste of time. And yeah, this is a new Greg hoodie. It's a nice spring-colored mint or turquoise, teal, however you want to call this color. It's a new hoodie. It's available on DannyGonzalez.store. There's also a similar colored t-shirt if you want to pick that up because you are worried about being too warm or you want people to see your forearms. All right, well, without further ado, let's watch a Disney Channel movie. You can't even ask any questions like, hired for what? He just says you're hired and runs away. You're hired! You're hired! You know, how you get a job. That's how getting a job works. Actually, now that I think about it, it kind of reminds me of how I got my first job. Oh shit! Oh shoot! No! Oh, what? Oh shoot! Oh, sorry, man. Did you just break my package? Yeah. Oh. Look, man, I'm really sorry. I did not mean to do that. I can pay you back if you want, or I can buy you a new package. You're hired. Huh? You're hired. You're hired. You start Monday. What? I don't know. Huh? You're hired. You're hired. Where? Oh God, yes, you're hired. Was this a job interview? Oh, fuck yeah. And that's how I started working at UPS. At least I'm pretty sure that's what happens. But for the life of me, I cannot focus on the conversation they're happening because of all the weird shit going on in the background. I think this is supposed to be a gym class because everyone's outside playing and doing sports, but everyone is doing like drastically different stuff. In just this scene alone, you see people sitting, stretching, running, one lone dude playing soccer, jumping jacks, skipping, and football. Did their gym teacher that day just be like, I don't fucking care, just go outside and look like you're exercising. It doesn't even matter if you are, just look active. Just be wearing gym shoes and sit on the ground. I don't care. This is kind of a theme throughout the whole movie where the extras are just on some other shit. They're just not doing what they should be doing. I feel like there was a director for the movie and then there was a director for the extras, and the director for the extras just wanted to have fun with it. Okay, take this girl in the yellow hoodie, for example. Let's watch her for the entire scene and see what she's doing in gym class. Ugh, gotta stretch. Oh, it's my best friend Michelle. Hey Michelle, how's it going? High five. Oh yeah, I love you. Oh, another high five. Okay, that's different. You're my best friend now. Oh shit, I think I'm gonna puke. Look at me now, I'm wearing a hood. I'm hood girl, just kidding. It's still me. Oh hey, I think I'm gonna run with these people. I'm just kidding, I'm not. I would never do that. I would never. She gives this message at the end of her broadcast saying basically everyone should come together, not care about their social classes, and not be so divided. And she tells everyone if you're with her and if you support the message, wear red to school tomorrow. And just like that, pretty much everyone is wearing red the next day at school. Something that I've noticed in a lot of Disney movies that has not been my experience at all is that people in high school in these Disney movies are so fashionable. It's unbelievable. Everyone's dressed to the nines. I mean, everyone's got like, they're layered, they got cool outfits on, everyone's wearing hats. We weren't even allowed to wear hats in high school. I mean, this girl's wearing a fedora. There's a lot of fedoras in this movie, I would like to add. In my eyes, everyone at this school looks like the one person in high school that wore a suit to school every day that every high school inevitably has for some reason. I'd say that's about equivalent to like wearing a fedora to school and a vest. It's a similar thing. That girl in a neck brace. Have we ever seen her before? I don't think she's a character in this movie. It's just a weird detail, but I don't know who that girl is.
Our music is who we are. Are we gonna let someone just snatch that away from us?
Why does it sound like she's trying to start like a school-wide mutiny because the teachers won't let them listen to MP3 players in class? That seems like such a weird stance for this movie to take, right? That kids should be allowed to listen to music during class? It really seemed like the moral of this movie was going one direction, like, hey, don't be afraid to be yourself, and we don't need to label each other like pops and non-pops, and then all of a sudden it was like, and we should be able to listen to music in class, and the teacher shouldn't be in charge, we should. Are we just gonna let them take away our iPods and our fucking Zunes? I say we stage a coup. Oh man. You know, I was starting to think this movie was like a little bit out of touch, but then I heard that cool kids lingo. Listen to this song, vibe it, really, really dig on it. Chew it, munch, munch, crunch it, throw it up, groove with it. Then she does another stunt like the whole wearing red thing, but instead she decides to directly disrupt class by telling everyone to just get up and start dancing at 8 a.m. the next morning, which everyone does. Even the teacher is getting down in this class. But the principal, the evil principal, doesn't like that. And she tells Radio Rebel to turn herself in or there will be consequences. I need the broom. I need the dustpan too. They made the janitor so like feeble. I just feel bad for him. Why did they make the main characters be so mean to the janitor? But the last time he comes in, he like doesn't even touch the door to open it somehow. It just busts open on its own.
These fucking kids talking in my closet. I'll show them.
I need the dustpan too. Kind of weird plot detail that they kind of just gloss over the fact that the janitor's a fucking wizard, but we'll just move past it. This is another weird scene. So Gavin's added in a bunch of stuff in the background, and it continues like while they're having the argument and after they have the fight. There's still people in the background just being like, hey, I love you, dude. You're so cool. It's also really weird that neither of them acknowledge it. Like this whole shot where Gavin's just walking by himself and people are yelling at him. He doesn't say like, oh, thanks, man, or acknowledge anyone. Because they added all this in afterward. Just like a really weird editing choice. Yo, Gavin, you're the coolest, dude. Holy shit, Gavin, I love your music, man. You're like a god. Gavin, fuck me. It's like, whoa. You need to reel it in, okay? You can't have dance parties funded by the radio station at school. Super irresponsible, and you're gonna get expelled. And then 2 seconds later, he's like, all right. You can cause a ruckus at school and get expelled and overthrow your teachers and do whatever the fuck you want. As long as you're coming out of your shell a little bit. I am very much questioning the motives of this movie. What are we supposed to learn from all this? And coolest movie moments of all time? I don't know. Think it's a contender. So Sarah comes up with this idea where the radio station can just host their own prom and everyone can come for free, and they decide to call it MORP because it's prom backwards. And it got me thinking a lot about prom and like high school dances in general. I remember in high school thinking that those were fun, but also like, why do they do that in high school? Why is the teacher's job to like teach the kids and then also throw a dance party for the kids? Why is that part of the teacher's job? It just seems weird. Like, who was the first teacher that decided to have a prom that was like, I'm sick of teaching these kids day in and day out. Like, when do I get to see these teens dance? When do I get to watch these teens dance to Get Low? Tries to expel Tara for being Radio Rebel, but then everyone in the audience does that thing that they do at the end of movies where they all stand up for her and everyone's like, I'm Radio Rebel.
I'm Radio Rebel. I'm Radio Rebel. No, I'm Radio Rebel.
Until eventually everyone is shouting that they're Radio Rebel and the principal just has to leave. I don't know, why doesn't she think it's Tara anymore though? Tara is obviously Radio Rebel. Like, why did she really get confused by everyone saying that they're Radio Rebel and she's like, oh fuck, no, I have no idea who it is. After Tara gave like the long monologue about how she's Radio Rebel. Damn, well I guess they really did overthrow the principal. That's the big ending of the movie. They did it. The principal is gone. I don't know if she'll ever come back. Anyway, at the end of the day, it's a Disney Channel movie, so what did you expect? There's a nice message in there somewhere about being yourself, and I feel like if I was in high school and I watched this and I was shy, I feel like maybe I would get something out of it and feel like it's okay to overthrow the principal. But that's the end of the movie. I hope you guys liked it. It was kind of fun doing a Disney Channel movie. I feel like maybe I should do more of these, so let me know if there's any other Disney Channel movies you want me to watch. I feel like everybody knows them, so it's kind of fun to relive the experience. But that being said, it is now time to talk about today's sponsor, ExpressVPN. Guys, this video is sponsored by the homies over at ExpressVPN. Y'all know I can't get enough of ExpressVPN. Not only does it give you all the great possibilities of a VPN, like unblocking content that's not available in your area, giving you more security online, giving you more anonymity online, but it's not just a good VPN, it's the best VPN, being consistently ranked #1 by sites like The Verge, TechRadar, CNET, and more. Many more. I personally just realized that while only seasons 1 through 4 of Better Call Saul are available on Netflix in the US, if you switch your location to the UK using ExpressVPN servers, suddenly you can watch season 5. So I did. And it was good. And that's just one example. There's countless examples of different shows and videos that you can unlock by switching your location using ExpressVPN. They've got a ton of different server locations. They've got 24/7 customer support. They've got the fastest speeds, which you'll find is especially important if you're trying to stream video. And it couldn't be easier to use. I would think that using a VPN would be very annoying if you had to like go through all these menus and stuff to use it every time and it was overly technical. But with ExpressVPN, all you have to do is just select a server location, press connect, and bada bing, bada boom, bada bong, bada bang, you're using it. So find out how you can get 3 months for free by visiting the link in the description. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's EXPRESSVPN.com/Danny Gonzalez. I know how to spell. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. All right, thanks again for watching. I hope you enjoyed this video. Again, if you want to get one of these hoodies, go to DannyGonzalez.store. The link is in the description for that. If you guys like this video and you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my fan base or my subscribers or whatever you want to call him. I call him Greg. Thank you, Goose Goose, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I get stuck inside my hoodie and I can't get out and I'm trapped in there for the whole video. Bye. This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this? Hello, welcome back to the second channel, guys. I know that I just posted a video in this exact same outfit talking about the Titanic 2, which is a cruise ship, but I have more info on cruise ships, and that is because people are now living on cruise ships. Could this be the solution to the housing crisis? No. Is it interesting to talk about nonetheless? Yes.
You could live on a cruise ship full-time between $30,000 to $50,000 a year. No worries about rent, homeowners insurance.
No worries about rent. However, it does cost $30,000 to $50,000 a year, which would technically be rent.
You live on a ship, and a lot of it is included. You'll get free food, free drinks, you get to travel the world. No worries whatsoever. No fixing leaky roofs, plumbing problems, foundation issues.
You don't get to have any belongings because you live in a tiny cruise ship room. You can own like 10 articles of clothing total, and you sleep in a bunk bed.
The list goes on. Just live on a cruise ship, travel. Life is easy.
It is a interesting idea, and I can actually see it being appealing to some people, but Graham, I think you might be overselling it a little bit. If it was that great, wouldn't you be doing it? Why don't you live on a cruise ship, Graham Stephan? So you might think it just seems like a far-fetched idea, a hypothetical, a pipe dream. But what if I told you that there are people actually living that pipe? Dream.
This is Angeline and Richard Burke.
Sorry, I know that I'm 2 seconds into the video. What? That is an insane smile. All right, smile.
Our yearly costs were close to $75,000 a year. When we moved in 2013, all of our things went up in flames in a moving truck. So that kind of helped us become minimalist.
No, it didn't kind of help you become minimalist. It forced you into minimalism. It minimalized you. That's crazy. Well, I guess that solves the problem of like having to get rid of all your stuff to go move into a cruise ship.
When it came time for retirement, these avid travelers picked a new home that matched their frugal lifestyle.
What's confusing to me is like, how do you live on the ship? Because once you get back to the dock where you started and where it ends, will they let you stay on the ship? Like if you're booked on the next one, do you get to keep your same room? Because you'd want to be able to like set up shop in one room and not have to constantly be getting off the ship and getting back on, switching rooms. You'd want a little place to call home, right?
And they've spent the last few years globetrotting from port to port.
So Tokyo was great, Kuala Lumpur was great, Singapore was great.
Name one place you didn't like. I don't want to hear about the great places. I want to hear him say like, Italy was great, France was great, Spain fucking sucked. England was great.
Not everything's easier. Laundry's not always easy. Sometimes laundry's done in the sink.
In the end, these inconveniences are minor compared to the money they're saving.
Like the last 2 years or so, it was $35,000 or less.
Yearly cost of living $35,000. So that's like the equivalent of a little less than $3,000 a month. That's actually kind of baller. I mean, if they're happy with that, I'm just a little curious about the logistics here.
It's incredible how you can make that so much more affordable when you bundle in.
And come to think of it, why is it so affordable? If you wanted to live in an apartment building that was this nice, that had all of these amenities, free shows every night, free food, a pool, gym, like a city inside, some of these cruise ships are insane. I think it would cost more than $3,000 a month. So why is it that when all of those things are on a boat in the ocean, it costs less? How is that possible? Is it actually the land itself that costs so much? And so if you're not on land, you're on the water, then you're not paying for mortgage on a land. Let me see if I can Google this. Why are cruises so cheap? At least relative to hotels. They expect most people will spend more on the ship. Oh, you are a more or less captive audience, so they know many people will spend more money in booze, the casino, upsell restaurants, ship shops, and art auction scam. Aha! So they make money off you once you're there. That $3,000 a month is just to get in the door, and then you have to spend money on other stuff, but not food. You know, like if you were a tourist there and didn't live there, you'd probably get souvenirs, photos, all that jazz. They are genuinely traveling a lot while they're there because they're getting off at each port. They've visited all these countries, so they're probably spending a decent amount of money taking taxis, excursions, stuff like that as well that they wouldn't be spending on if they lived in a stationary place.
We've proven to ourselves we don't need a house, we don't need a home base, we don't need a car.
What if you need to get something in the mail? Where do you mail it to? If you order something from Amazon, where does it show up? Does an Amazon delivery person, like, you see them paddling in a canoe towards your boat on the horizon? I guess why would they need to get mail? Why does anyone need mail? I think if anything, the one thing these people have proven is that you don't need mail. All right, here's another person, 88-year-old retires and lives on a cruise ship.
An estimated 24 million people are expected to take cruises this year. One report showed more than a quarter of them are age 60 or older, and more than 1/5 are retired.
And 50% of them actually just had all of their belongings go up in flames in a moving truck. It's kind of a weird coincidence.
But for one woman, the ocean liner is her only home. CBS News travel editor Peter Greenberg met her while covering another story on board.
Oh, damn, she's friendly with the captain. No wonder she wants to stay on the ship. He likes her.
Did you miss me? I did.
They're in love. She just lives on the cruise ship because she's dating the captain.
But how often are you talking to the family at home?
Oh, I talk to them every day.
Okay. Have you told them about us yet?
Aboard the Crystal Serenity, she's known simply as Mama Lee, and she's been living there for the past 8 years.
I do what I want, when I want, if I want.
She and her late husband, Mason, took nearly 100 cruises together.
Oh my God. So she was already about that cruise life before this thing even came into existence. She went on 100 cruises? That's wild. It's like she's already spent more time on cruise ships than she has living a normal life.
The last thing he ever said to me, this was the day before he died.
The last thing he ever said to me is, I'm not gonna fit on this floating door. You just have to take it yourself. And then he just sort of drifted off into the deep.
Don't you quit cruising.
Oh, don't quit cruising. That's what he said. Okay.
But I got very, very tired of packing and unpacking. So I said, there's got to be a better way to do this.
And the answer was, how about I don't leave at all?
She makes it seem like it was his idea. That's good. I should do that.
Everybody knows her, and she knows everybody.
Berger Vorland is captain of the Crystal Serenity.
Oh, he's the captain? Then who was that other guy?
She gets along with her day, and she makes herself busy, and she has her things and her opinions, and she's a wonderful person.
Her opinions? Why did you bring that up? What kind of opinions does she have? She's great, you know. She does have her, opinions. She's 88 years old, but other than that, she's great.
There are a lot of people who would say, well, I'm going to go to a retirement place.
Oh, hell no. Why do that? I'm now a great-grandmother, and my grandchildren are having children. But I don't want to be there every minute for that.
Wow, my grandchildren are having children, and I don't want to be anywhere near those suckers. If they want to see me, they're going to have to shell out $3,000 for a cruise. That actually would be super annoying if one of my relatives did this and I had to book a cruise every time I wanted to see them. I don't know that I would see them very often.
I love babies, but they grow up.
They grow up, and I don't want to be there when that happens.
Hundreds of different ports. But where the ship is going? Irrelevant. For Mama Lee, these days, the ship is the destination.
Everything has been there, done that. If I've been there and done that, I don't go off the ship. And I love it when everybody goes touring. I got the whole ship to myself with all the help.
You got this figured out.
Oh, absolutely.
So she doesn't even leave the ship most of the time, unlike that other couple. Well, for her then, it's like not really even like being on vacation. It kind of is just like living in a senior home. There's people there to cook you stuff, you have help all the time, you have a tiny room. Why is it different than just being at a senior living place? I guess because it's not just seniors living there, but she doesn't even like kids because they grow up.
Cruise director Rick Spath considers himself part of her extended family at sea.
That's Lee. She doesn't care where the ship goes. She loves to dance her way around the world.
I dance every single day at 5:15. I think I live a fairy tale existence.
I still think I do the same dance step with every dance.
Yeah, you do, but that's okay.
Thanks, Charlie.
This is interesting. It seems like it's mostly a retired people thing. I wonder if cruise lines will start to encourage this trend. They could start a cruise line just for retired people. Imagine a whole boat on the ocean with just full of old people. And it doesn't even stop at ports because they don't want to get off. They just want to do their thing. It doesn't even move. It just like floats 20 feet off the dock. Okay, here's an article on CNBC. See what a 28-year-old paid for an apartment on a cruise ship. Oh, so it's not just retired people. There's 28-year-olds doing this as well. 28-year-olds like, yeah, the only way I could see my grandma is if I live on a cruise ship with her, so I'm kind of stuck here. Wells, who is 28 and lives in San Diego, leased a residence on board a luxury boat that he will move into and work remotely from for at least 3 years as it sails around the world. So he doesn't live in San Diego then. He lives on the open sea. It comes complete with medical services, a farmer's market, private kitchens, and an exercise center. Farmer's market? And where exactly are these local farmers growing their crops? The thing that most excites me is I don't have to upend my daily routine in order to go see the world. Well, you did have to do that, but it will just become your daily routine, I guess. You did upend your whole life to do this. The MV Narrative is an upscale residential ship being built by Storylines, the brainchild of co-founder and CEO Alistair Punton, who had never been on a cruise before founding the company. Now, how much will this cost to live permanently on this thing? For an entry-level Discover Studio, which at 237 square feet includes a fold-away bed, pantry area, desk, and separate shower room. 300 grand for 12 years. Okay, let's do the math. By Googling it. $25,000 a year, which, you know, is like $2,000 a month. Rent-wise, it's not terrible, but space-wise it is, actually. 237 square feet? Okay, well that's definitely not the room from the picture. Oh, for this residency, this is priced from $875,000 to $8 million. Okay, yeah, I gotta say, actually, for that price tag, it no longer seems worth it. I'm sorry, that's insane. It launched fractional ownership options in November with a 25% share starting at around $600,000. So it's like you're buying an apartment on the cruise ship, but if the cruise ship can't fill up enough rooms to like maintain business and stay afloat, then you just don't get to live there anymore? Oh, all-inclusive fees come on top of the purchase price, starting at around $2,100 a person per month. That $2,000 a month that he's paying over the course of 12 years is just for the room itself, and then he also has to pay $2,100 per month. So really he's paying like $4,000 per month to stay in a very small room. Uh-oh, 3-year cruise abruptly canceled. Okay, I don't think this was about the same thing we were just reading about, but yeah, that does seem like it could be a huge issue for this kind of lifestyle. I mean, even if you're like the lady who lives on the cruise ship, what if one of the cruises gets canceled because of weather or something, or the boat needs maintenance? Do they make you get off the ship? I kind of feel like they would.
The Life at Sea cruise was set to kick off in Istanbul in early November, with stops in 135 countries across all 7 continents, with prices ranging from roughly $30,000 per person each year to well over $100,000. Carrie Whitman tells us she already paid $32,000 for the trip, also selling her home and most of her possessions.
Even in planning, there were challenges. Like there were no travel insurance companies that could put a plan together for 3 years.
Well, that sounds like that would be a red flag if everyone was like, yeah, no, that's not going to happen, so we're not going to insure it. It's not going to happen. Maybe should have been your first sign that things were amiss.
Passengers like Meredith and Carrie left wondering if they'll get their money back.
No, I'm hopeful that they will hold up their end of the contract. If that doesn't, then that's another story.
ABC News obtaining messages saying the company was unable to purchase a ship after investors declined to support us further.
They didn't have a boat? You know, I'm not too familiar with the cruise industry, but I would say that's probably where the problem started. You're gonna want to start with the boat. You know, at least Clive Palmer's not selling tickets to his Titanic 2 until he actually has the boat. Alright, well, I hope you guys enjoyed this interesting look at people living on a cruise ship. If you are currently living on a cruise ship, I hope it works out for the best, and enjoy yourself. Go get some sun, dude. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're having a great holiday season. I know I was, until I watched the new Home Alone movie. And I got sick, also. I think the movie might have given it to me, honestly. You know, guys, when you think about it, I guess it makes a lot of sense that they would make a new Home Alone movie, you know? Hollywood loves their sequels. Their sequels of sequels, and they've already made like 5 Home Alone movies, so why stop there? And sure, like nobody has watched or even been interested in the last like 3, but all the more reason to make another one, you know? Sort of a comeback Home Alone movie this could be. I guess could have been, if it wasn't already out and wasn't already bad. It's a shame, man. I really liked the first 2 Home Alone movies, but then after that, nothing feels the same. And I don't know what it is about this one in particular, but watching this little kid beat the shit out of these burglars is just not as fun as it used to be. I guess I really am grown up. Oh, no, you know what it is, actually? It's not that I'm grown up. It's that instead of making the villains in this movie, like, cartoonishly evil burglars, they made them like a struggling middle-class family who are only breaking into this kid's house due to a misunderstanding. They're not evil. They're not trying to hurt anyone or kill anyone. They're just like a down-on-their-luck family. And this rich kid is just fucking him up at every turn, dude. This movie is insane. You know how a Home Alone movie goes. There's a kid, he gets left in his house by himself, there's robbers who try to break in, and the kid sets up a bunch of traps to try to hurt them and embarrass them. And that's exactly what happens in this movie. So you're probably wondering, who are these robbers and why do they want to break into this kid's house so bad? So let me tell you. Pam and Jeff McKenzie are parents. They live in the same area as the main kid, Max. And the movie starts off with them having an open house. They're trying to sell their house because they're both down on their luck. One of them doesn't make very much money and the other has just lost his job. And so they're trying to sell their house to keep food on the table for their families. It's very sad. The movie sort of tries to make it into like a funny thing happening. There's like millennials that come to try to buy the house, wearing berets and scarves. You know how like millennials do. Always wearing berets and scarves, I am.
The schools here are amazing.
They are totally lit.
And there's a lot of scenes like this in the movie that seem like they're trying to get you to empathize with this couple. In this scene, they're just talking about how they can't afford to live in this house anymore, even though they love this house and they always thought that they'd be growing old together in the house. Unfortunately, it just won't be able to become a reality for them.
I always thought we'd get old and weird in this house, but we've done the math. We can't afford it on my salary alone.
Yeah, but I mean, I crushed my interview with IBM.
Crushed it. But that was 3 months ago.
It's very sad. And when I watched this, I didn't know that these two were going to be the ones who were gonna have all of the booby traps happen to them. And it's kind of crazy now watching it back, being like, holy shit, just about an hour and a half from now, these two are gonna be getting maimed by a rich child. How fucked up is that? So what's their motivation to rob this kid, you might ask? Well, it's sort of, I feel like everything in this movie is so long and convoluted to explain. Probably because they've done this same movie like 6 times now, and so they keep having to come up with like new, more obscure ways to explain everything, like how does the kid get left home alone, and why are burglars trying to get into his house. Basically, there's this doll that the McKenzies own. They have a whole collection of these dolls that were like his grandma's or something, and they find out that one of them is worth like $200,000, which is enough money for them to like save their house and have enough time for the husband to find a new job, and they can even remodel the whole house. It's great. But during their open house, Max and his mom, who are rich, by the way, they live in a mansion, stop at their open house because Max has to pee.
Do the maths. 6 soda refills into one tiny 10-year-old's bladder does not go.
They sort of are using this less wealthy family's house as a public restroom of sorts. And the McKenzies talk to Max about this doll, and that's actually how they learn how valuable the dolls are, is because Max's mom knows this information.
There was this elderly lady who bought one at a garage sale for about $10, and then it ended up going for about $5,000.
And then the doll goes missing.
That brat kid stole my doll.
And so the McKenzies assume that Max stole the doll from them. So they are breaking into his house to try to get the doll back so that they can save their family. Which is not a decision that they take lightly, mind you. They're not like stoked to do this. They're like a normal family just like anybody else, but this is like the only thing they can do to try to keep their family afloat. They're actually like extremely nervous about doing this because they don't want to get caught and they don't want to hurt anybody. Little do they know they will get caught and they will get hurt. So yeah, in various ways, this movie goes out of its way to show you how nice of people the McKenzies are, how much they don't want to break into this house, but how they're like left no other option. It's like, it's honestly, you gotta kind of respect it in a way. They're like, look how these people, they're so nice, they're so sweet, wouldn't hurt a fly, they just really want to keep their family well-fed and in a nice house. We're gonna fuck with them. We're gonna fuck with them hard, dude. This is like an evil Mr. Beast video. So at first, only Jeff is on board, but then this scene happens, and this is what finally gets Pam on board to help out with the robbery as well.
You gotta save our house. Seriously, Mom, will you just get the doll?
It's just entering, Pam. We have the key.
Pam, you have to call me. Hi,
Come
Gavin
and
Watts.
get me! No, Fräulein! No!
I will, you ugly little boy.
Weirdly inspirational music as this woman is having a full meltdown. She's like hallucinating. This is the moment she's realizing she has to do something that is like deeply against her morals just to put food on the table for her family. And the music is just kind of this like inspirational Christmas song. Does not seem like the right tone, but okay. So now you may be wondering, since I brought it up, how does Max... So now you may be wondering how Max gets left home alone. They've done this movie a million times. How can they possibly come up with new ways for a child to be left home alone from a family vacation? Well, the short answer is they basically just, everything is so confusing that they just leave him home. It's confusing for them and it's confusing for us as the audience. They're going on vacation to Japan with a bunch of extended family, so they've got a bunch of families staying at their house. It's very chaotic, it's very hectic. The whole beginning of the movie is just them like rapid fire introducing a bunch of characters that we literally never see again. In all this confusion, the families get split onto 2 different flights to go to Japan.
You have split our family onto 2 separate flights. Can you speak up, please? It's very loud in here.
And so they can't really keep track very well of who's on which flight. Now, as for how he actually gets left at home, Max is sort of a Scrooge of a child. While Max has like all of his cousins over playing, they're all running through the halls, playing video games, shooting Nerf guns at each other. Max, I guess, is like overwhelmed by all of this and goes to hide in his family's BMW. There's like a random car commercial at the beginning of the movie. He leaves the ruckus of his house on the holidays to go sit in the garage in his family's BMW and watch cartoons.
Mom? Dad?
Seems like a weird way to advertise BMWs, honestly. I'm not sure about that product placement. BMW. For rich recluses who hate their families. Get left home alone while your family goes to Japan because you were watching Looney Tunes in your car. BMW. This kid is a weird one, man. He's like 80 years old or something. He lives in a huge ass house. He's got a bunch of cousins. He's got a million toys, probably. Seems pretty fun to me. But instead he's like, get all this fun out of my house! I hate Christmas. I'm gonna go hide in my luxury car and pass out for 12 hours. There are a lot of choices in this movie that make very little sense, and I'm still trying to figure out why they would do these things. This movie looks like weirdly cheap while also having a ton of big celebrities in it. People even I was surprised to see, even after watching a trailer, like Kenan Thompson, Pete Holmes, Ellie Kemper. They have like a ton of big names in this movie, and some of them with like really weirdly small, insignificant parts. Chris Parnell, for example, plays Uncle Stu in this movie, who we see once at the beginning, and then for the rest of the movie, he's shitting.
Did Carol leave?
Travel safe.
What's going on?
He's shitting even before we see him too.
I told you to use the restroom in the coffee shop, darling.
After Uncle Stu had been in there? Really? Did you see how many deviled eggs he had for lunch?
And then for the rest of the movie, we only hear him through the door of the bathroom.
Did somebody call the house?
No, because we don't have a landline, Stu.
Because he gets to Tokyo and then I guess had more bad food and is still shitting. Actually, that might be one of the funniest parts of the movie, honestly. The fact that this uncle is just pooping his brains out the entire time. That is pretty funny. And the fact that they got such like a big name to play him, and we're paying you $5 million for this role, and you're gonna be behind a door pooping your brains out, and we're never gonna see you. Is that cool? Also, Mikey Day from SNL is a priest in this movie. If you didn't look very hard, you might not even know there was a priest in this movie, let alone the fact that he was played by someone famous. If this movie was good, it would have been cool to see so many famous actors, but because it was really underwhelming, it was almost disappointing every time a new actor popped up that I recognized. I was like, oh, not you too, man. What's going on? Are you okay? Another weird choice, they threw in this line in the middle of the movie about remakes always being worse than the original.
Oh, this is garbage. I don't know why they were always trying to remake the classics. Never as good as the original.
Like, yeah. Fuck you. It was like the studio being like, we know this isn't as good as the first one, but you're still gonna eat this shit up, aren't you, little piggy? Little piggy likes his Home Alone movies, doesn't he? And I did eat this shit up, alright? So I can't talk. I watched it still. I feel like with a kids movie like this, you always have to appeal to the kids, but then also throw in some good stuff for the adults in there too and make it fulfilling for them to watch. That way they'll want to, you know, throw it on with the kids every year, right? And this movie works well enough for kids, I think. I think kids just like to watch Max make the booby traps and think, I could do that if I was home alone and there are people trying to rob me. I could defend myself against 2 adults who are trying to kidnap me. It's fun to imagine yourself as a smart little 6-year-old, even if you are a dumb little 6-year-old. But this movie, while being fun for kids, I would say is deeply saddening for adults. The second half of this movie is just watching a struggling family getting their shit rocked by a rich asshole kid.
Bombs away!
He's just not a cool, fun kid. He's a rich asshole who tries to steal from church at one point.
I'm definitely a child in need. Neither this. Can I help you?
Even if Max was a likable child, we probably wouldn't even know because we spend hardly any time getting to know him. And the time that we do spend getting to know him, he's not very likable. When he first gets left home alone, you know, in the movies, that's like their chance to do everything they've ever wanted to do in the house. But like all Max wanted to do, I guess, was like play video games and Hot Wheels and then like watch porn.
Well played, Mum and Dad.
Was he trying to look at porn? We will never know. But I have to assume that that's what they wanted us to think, right? Actually, after watching this movie, I wouldn't be surprised to find out it was something like super violent. Working Family Gets a Beating compilation. No one can stop my violent urges now. Damn it. Also, during the big heist when the Mackenzies come to rob Max, he doesn't act like a kid who thinks he's going to be kidnapped should act. He acts creepy. What a kid should do, even if he set up booby traps, he should set all those up and then find a place to hide, right? Like get in a box under a box in the basement and just hide there. But not Max, dude. He is sick. Every time the mom gets like thrown across the room or a few teeth knocked out, he's always like right around the corner giggling. He's been waiting for an excuse to do this, for sure. He has been planning this for longer than it seems, I think. Speaking of which, let's talk about the traps. I think the traps in this movie might be pretty on par with the other Home Alone movies, with the exception of a few particularly grotesque ones. One, two. And also I think the makeup artist for this movie thought they were doing makeup for a horror movie. At one point, Jeff gets shot in the head with a pool ball, because Max has sort of like a gun that shoots out pool balls, which I do think would kill someone. But Jeff is just kind of walking around the rest of the scene with like a giant ass bump on his head. It is horrific. Why is he doing this to us, Pam? At one point, Pam, sweet Pam, is lit on fire.
Okay.
This poor mother is set ablaze. She runs to the hose to try to put out the fire and it sprays her. And then for the rest of the movie, she looks insane, dude. At one point, it shows her feet as she's stepping on Legos, her bare feet. And her feet are burnt to a crisp. And the whole time I'm trying to think, what were the writers thinking during this part? You know what, man? This is gonna be even funnier because they probably don't have health insurance. So this is probably gonna be even worse for them financially than it is physically. This couple have had the worst week of their life, man. And then they just get beaten up. There's a point where after the mom gets lit on fire, she just lays down in the snow and cries. Am I supposed to be laughing right now? This is so sad. The worst booby trap of the whole movie, and probably any Home Alone movie, I feel like has gotta be this one. It is so grotesque. It is honestly scary. This is some horror movie shit right here, okay? Pam thinks that Max has just run up into the attic, so she goes to pull down, like, the ladder that leads to the attic, and instead she's greeted with a Nerf gun that shoots out Nerf darts with push pins sticking out the front. And for the rest of the entire booby trap montage, she just has these pushpin Nerf darts sticking out of her face and hands and everywhere. It is so scary. It is nasty. This movie is foul. And I gotta be honest, the whole time, I was not rooting for the kid at all. I was rooting for the couple. I'm not sure if that's how it was supposed to be, but it was not very satisfying, I will say, if it was. Maybe this was the Home Alone movie where they tried to flip it all on their head and be like, let's root for the robbers this time. But we still watched them get their asses handed to them, so I would say that it was not very fun. I especially wasn't rooting for Max the first time I watched this because we're all led to believe that he did steal their doll, their $200,000 doll. It turns out at the end of the movie that he actually didn't steal their doll, and it was all a big misunderstanding. I guess the whole thing could have been avoided if they had kind of talked it out. But Jeff's nephew had stolen it, I guess. Kind of a weird thing to reveal at the end because it really makes you hate Max, because you're like, this kid stole from church. He also stole this extremely valuable doll from this struggling family. What the hell? I hate this kid. Anyway, that's pretty much the end of the movie. They get the doll back and they sell it, and then they can live in their house happily ever after. And yeah, that's the end of the movie. Now it's time to talk about our sponsor, ExpressVPN. This video has been sponsored by ExpressVPN. Guys, if you're using the internet without ExpressVPN on your computer or your phone, you're missing out. You're not getting the full experience, because ExpressVPN unlocks so many possibilities while keeping you safe. Because while ExpressVPN sends all of your data through a secure encrypted tunnel, keeping your data safe from like hackers and your ISP and advertisers, it can also help you unlock a bunch of content that you didn't even know was there. For example, did you know that some Netflix libraries in other countries have nearly twice as many Oscar award-winning titles than in the US? So just saying, if you download ExpressVPN and change your server location to a different country, your Netflix is gonna be crazy. I have ExpressVPN on pretty much every device I own that can have ExpressVPN. I've got it on my laptop, I've got it on my phone, and I've used it to watch many a Netflix title that are not available in the US. Harry Potter, for example. You bet your boys watched it on Netflix. I'd like to see you try to do that. No, really, I would like to see you try to do it. I would like to see you go to expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez and try to do that right now. Go ahead. Like I said, ExpressVPN also protects you from your internet service provider snooping on you and basically getting to log all your data. But when you encrypt your data and reroute it through ExpressVPN servers, that makes it so they can't do that. Think about it like this. Would you rather trust ExpressVPN, a company who is explicitly trying to protect you, or would you rather just send it through the pipes? Send it through the pipes of the internet service provider that you had no choice but to sign up with because they were the only one in your neighborhood, and so you just had to sign up with them? Who knows what they could be doing? You don't. They're legally allowed to sell your data to other people, so they could be doing anything with that stuff. So if you want to check out ExpressVPN and support my channel, then head on over to expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez to find out how you can get 3 months for free. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. The link will be in the description. Go ahead and click that to find out how you can get 3 months for free. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. All right, thank you guys for watching this video. Sorry if it was a little short. I am ill, and I had to take breaks periodically throughout this video to have a coughing fit. So, but I'll be back. Probably won't post another video until the new year, but I'll see you guys in 2022. Thank you guys for another year of your support. I greatly appreciate it, and I want to kiss you, and bye-bye. What's up, Greg? Welcome back to another episode of The War is Won. So a lot of you might not know this if you don't follow me on Twitter, which you should. But the last week and a half of my life has been just filled with unnecessary drama. It all revolves around the video that I posted last week about Billion Surprise Toys. If you watched the video that I posted last week, you probably remember me saying something like, Billion Surprise Toys has been taking down every video that people make about them. Every single video they've been taking down because they don't like what people are saying. They're turning them into a meme. But for some reason, they hadn't taken down my video that I made about Billion Surprise Toys. So I made sure to brag about that. So I posted that video last week. Everybody was loving it. The critics were raving. The reviews were great. Most importantly, though, people agreed with me that they did Papa very, very dirty. They just straight up replaced him with this new stepdad whose name is probably Chad. I was actually getting really good feedback on the song that I made in that last video too, which is very surprising to me because I just sort of made that as a joke, but people seem to be legitimately emotionally moved by that song. So I'm sorry if it made you sad, but you know what? It is sad. It is sad, and I miss Papa. Also, a lot of people were trying to tell me that this new stepdad was Papa and he just shaved. To that, I would like to argue, unless Papa's really been in the gym lately and his hairline changed, it's not Papa, all right? Papa's the doctor now. We saw that in the video. You'll also notice while I'm explaining all of these things, I'm not using any footage from Billion Surprise Toys. I'm not even gonna use any pictures from Billion Surprise Toys. And that's because of what I'm about to tell you next. If you don't follow me on Twitter and you got a chance to watch the video right when I posted it last week, then you probably don't know this, but Billion Surprise Toys took down that video. They copyright claimed it and actually didn't take it down, they just had it blocked in all countries. So I don't know what the difference is, but the video wasn't deleted, it just said blocked in all countries. So I guess if you don't live in a country, then you could watch it. And guys, this is where the drama really began. I mean, I guess I couldn't be that upset about the video getting taken down because I was just boldly bragging in my video about how they totally missed the last video that I made about them. I was shit talking them and they didn't take down that video. So I got a little bit cocky. I bragged about it. So I sort of felt like, okay, that's fair. I mean, that makes sense. But the funny thing is, even though they took down that video, they still didn't take down the original video, the one that I was bragging about, and that one has way more views. It's got like over 2 million views. It's one of my most viewed videos now. But I think the real reason they took down this video in particular is because they were worried that Step Papa was now going to become a meme and they would have to replace him too with someone even more ripped and hot. If that's even possible. I also took just the little song, the music video at the end of the video, and I posted that on Twitter, and it was doing really well, and then they removed it from Twitter also, which really sucks, because it was one of my most liked tweets. Here's the thing though, when you upload someone else's works to YouTube, if you just straight upload a movie or a TV show or a music video, a song, something like that, the person who owns that totally has the right to take down the video unless it falls under fair use, which is like a legal thing. I don't really know what it means. I just know that commentary videos like what I made fall under fair use. So my video was totally fair use. And Billion Surprise Toys probably knew that. They really didn't have any right to take down my video because it was totally legal for it to be up. So I was like, okay, I can just dispute the copyright claim because my video is fair use. And YouTube will appeal it, and then I'll be good. The video will be back up. But here's the problem. YouTube's copyright claim system works in a very weird way where if I were to like appeal the copyright claim, YouTube wouldn't look at it and be like, oh, this is fair use. They would just send it over to Billion Surprise Toys and be like, hey, Billion Surprise Toys, is this guy right? Is this really fair use? Is he allowed to use it? Which is kind of dumb because Billion Surprise Toys put the false claim on the video in the first place. So do you really think they're gonna be like, huh, yeah, no, now that you mention it, this is fair use. We're totally sorry. We didn't mean to do that. And it also said that if Billion Surprise Toys decides to keep the copyright claim on it, they could also give my channel a copyright strike. And if you get 3 of those, then your channel gets deleted. So I was like, okay, I guess I'm not gonna do that because there's no way that they're going to let me appeal it. But luckily, somehow my manager has a contact at YouTube and he contacted them and was like, hey, this video got taken down for no reason. Can you guys get it back up? And to my surprise, they were actually like, sure. Yeah, your video is totally fair use. It should be up. So things were finally starting to look up. YouTube was on my side and they were gonna put my video back up. So like 2 days, I think, after it got taken down, I woke up and I checked Twitter and a few people had tweeted me saying, your video's back up. And I went to my channel and lo and behold, it was. The video was back up. Monetization was still disabled, which was kind of weird. But I was like, as long as the video's back up and people can see it, that's fine with me. I just wanted people to see the video because I thought it was a really good video. I made an entire song for the video. I put a lot of work into that. I also had a brand deal on that video. So the fact that it got taken down was kind of a bummer because I was contractually obligated to have that video up. But the video was back up. And I was feeling good. So I tweeted that the video was back out. I think I had a little badass line in there like, Papa will not be silenced or something like that. Like, Papa's story must be told. The video is back up and we are sticking it to the man. I kind of did feel like a little bit of a badass, if I'm being real with you. I felt like a little bit of a savage, honestly. And I think rightfully so. I felt like I was really sticking it to Billion Surprise Toys. So I tweeted out the video. People were loving it for like 1 minute. And then like 1 minute after I tweeted out the video, I started getting tweets from people like, it's not back up, what are you talking about? The link just takes us to a page that says the video was taken down. They took down the video again. I don't know what happened. It's like they were just trying to fuck with me. They were playing like mind games with me. They wanted me to get a little cocky just for 1 second, just so they could shut me down again. And now I look like an idiot because I had tweeted about it, acting all cool, like Papa will not be silenced, and then people click on the link, and it takes them to a blank video page. Now, Look, there were a lot of reasons that I wanted to have that video up. To get views? Yeah. Get more subscribers? Of course. That coin? Obviously. But the thing that really got me, the real reason that I needed to fight for this video, was for Papa. All he ever wanted was to be a good dad. He just wanted to sing songs with his son about eating sugar and getting out of bed and together bathing. And Billion Surprise Toys just deleted him out of existence just because people thought he was a funny character. They deleted him, and then the second somebody comes along to call him out on it, like I did in my video, they silenced me. No justice for Papa. This was no longer a fight for me. This was a fight for Papa. So after this whole thing where they like put up my video and took it back down just to fuck with me, I was like, okay, I have the legal right to have this video up, right? They didn't have the right to take it down. So I decided that the only logical thing for me to do would be to tweet, I'm looking at my legal options against Billion Surprise Toys to try to get my video back up because they didn't have any right to take it down. And not even 10 minutes after I tweeted that, I got an email from YouTube saying that the copyright claim was released. What? I don't know if it's a weird coincidence and YouTube really just fixed it like they said they were going to, or if literally Billion Surprise Toys was so scared of me even just reviewing my legal options that they just like released the copyright claim on spot. The video was back up, it was monetized again. Honestly, I really don't know what happened and why the video got put back up. I'm just happy it did. It just goes to show you how much you can accomplish when you review your legal options. You know, I think I finally understand what those Instagram ads mean when they say legally skilled, because I feel pretty legally skilled right now. Whatever the reason that they released the copyright claim on the video, I'm just happy that Papa's story will live on. So if you haven't watched the video yet because you didn't get a chance to while it was up originally and then it got taken down, it's back up now. It's totally monetized. There's a song at the end of it that I think is really good, and there's an ad at the end of it, so please watch that. There still is one problem though that I never got fixed. Like I said, I posted the music video on Twitter. The video that I used in it was heavily edited. A lot of it wasn't even Billion Surprise Toys video. I didn't use any audio from Billion Surprise Toys. It was a totally original song. I didn't even sample them, but they got that video taken down. And it really sucked because it was one of my most liked tweets. I was getting really good feedback on it. People were like legitimately enjoying the song as a song. So we contacted Twitter too, just like we contacted YouTube, but Twitter's response was basically, yeah, your video does seem like it's fair use, but it's kind of out of our hands. They didn't really want to do anything. They didn't want to get involved in this copyright dispute. So maybe I'll just have to concede on the Twitter thing. Maybe the song is just something I can't beat Billion Surprise Toys on. I got what I wanted with the YouTube video. The video's back up. But maybe people just weren't meant to listen to this song, is something that I thought, and then also made it into a full song and got it on iTunes and Spotify and every other streaming service. And then it got to #1 on the iTunes comedy charts for like 3 days straight, and also has over 100,000 streams on Spotify. I'll link to it in the description. There's a whole nother verse that wasn't in the original video. I highly advise you listen to it. If not because it's a good song, then just because Billion Surprise Toys doesn't want you to hear it. So overall, this was a very stressful experience. Getting my video taken down that I worked very hard on was definitely disappointing. But in the end, I think we all learned something. With perseverance, a lot of dedication, and just a little bit of reviewing your legal options, you can fight the man. In this case, the man being Chad. Fuck you, Chad. This whole experience really got me thinking about nursery rhymes. It seems like a lot of Billion Surprise Toys are based around nursery rhymes. The Humpty Dumpty one especially. I got a lot of comments about that, and how I kept saying that Humpty Dumpty is an egg, and he's depicted as an egg and everything. But a lot of people commented on that video that nowhere in the nursery rhyme does it say that Humpty Dumpty is an egg. And that's a very good point. It doesn't. It just says that he's sitting on a wall, he had a great fall, and they can't put him back together. So when did he become an egg? Like what? How is he an egg? But literally in every depiction you could find, he's an egg. Or at least like sort of a fleshy human egg hybrid. I've seen that in a few places too. So I really got to thinking, like, what is Humpty Dumpty supposed to be? What is the nursery rhyme about? Is the nursery rhyme actually about a human falling off a wall? And when he hits the ground, he like splatters into pieces? And all of the king's horses and men are trying to put him back together? It's just like his torso and his head, and they're trying to like pop his arms and legs back into his socket like a Mr. Potato Head. Also, why are the horses helping? It says all the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty together again. Why would the horses be able to help? The Wikipedia article for Humpty Dumpty actually says that nobody really knows what Humpty Dumpty is about. There's lots of different theories that range from King Richard III of England to a cannon. I'm guessing they introduced the egg character because like the image of a human falling from a great height and splattering into pieces and people like desperately scrambling to try to put him back together and like, I don't know, put his intestines back into his stomach and his eyes back into his socket was maybe a little bit too gruesome for children back in the old days. At least that's what I thought until I started looking at other nursery rhymes. And they're fucked up. I think that Billions of Prize Toys actually takes a lot of inspiration from nursery rhymes because of how bizarre they are. Take this classic nursery rhyme, the lullaby song Rockabye Baby. Billions of Prize Toys actually has a video where they sing Rockabye Baby, even though they change a few of the lyrics from the original. But have you ever listened to the lyrics of that song? Like the real lyrics? Because there's a modern version, but then there's like the actual version. First off, what does Rockabye Baby mean? Rock-a-bye baby. It doesn't mean anything. It's just like a string of random words put together. I'm gonna come up with a nursery called String Sauce Camel Baby. Okay, here's the lyrics to the real Rockabye Baby song. Rockabye baby, on the treetops, when the wind blows, the cradle will rock. When the bough breaks, the cradle will fall, and down will come baby, cradle and all. So this is like a song that's meant to soothe kids right before you put them to sleep, right? How the fuck is this supposed to be calming at all to kids? Hey, so the second you fall asleep, I'm gonna put you up in a tree during a storm and the wind is gonna blow you off and you're gonna fall and die. Shh, good night. Why does falling from great heights seem to be a theme in nursery rhymes? Humpty Dumpty falls from a great height. Kids are apparently falling out of trees while sleeping. I feel like nursery rhymes, in my head at least, are supposed to like teach kids a lesson. They're little songs to help kids remember valuable lessons. Was falling off of shit like a big problem in the 1700s or something? I feel like every kid that listened to these two nursery rhymes probably grew up with a paralyzing fear of heights. Or at least falling asleep, because they're worried that their mom's gonna put them in a tree. Why would she put them in a tree? That makes no sense. Don't even get me started about Ring Around the Rosie. Because that shit's about the plague. Did you know that? Actually, Wikipedia says it might not be about the plague, but a lot of people think it's about the plague, and we still sing it anyway. Like, the lyrics are like, a pocket full of posies, ashes, ashes, we all fall down. There's also a version that's a tissue, we all fall down. It's about people sneezing and then falling down dead. It's just like a fun little way to teach your kids about how a third of all Europeans died during the bubonic plague. It does seem a little outdated, though. Who thinks we need a song about malaria to teach our kids? Hit that like button if you agree, guys. I guess the way people raised children was just different back then, because I feel like now you always have to be like happy around kids and teach them like, oh, if we work together, we can solve everything. Teamwork and the world is great. But back then we were just straight up like, yeah, people die all the time from awful shit. Getting stabbed, diseases, falling off things, mostly falling off things. And those are just the popular nursery rhymes that we still sing today. Have you ever heard about Mother Goose? People always talk about Mother Goose like she's like the queen of nursery rhymes. She's this great children's figure. Have you ever read a Mother Goose nursery rhyme? Have you ever read like a real Mother Goose nursery rhyme? Because I found this article full of like old nursery rhymes. Some of them are from Mother Goose, and they're like 10 times worse than the ones that are popular. Okay, I'll read this one to you. Old Father Longlegs can't say his prayers. Take him by the left leg and throw him down the stairs. When he's at the bottom, before he long has lain, take him by the left leg and throw him up again. I have so many questions. Who the fuck is Father Longlegs? Is that like a spider, like a daddy Longlegs? Because I'd throw him down the stairs too if it was. But if it's just some old man with long legs, why are we throwing him down the stairs? He's just like this old man with abnormally long legs who's having trouble saying his prayers. So we're like, down you go, mister. And then we sprint to the bottom of the stairs and throw him back up? Maybe it's like a demon? Father Longlegs? That sounds like it could be like this creepy creature with really long legs, like a Slender Man type thing. In that case, I'm fine with this one. Let's together throw him down the stairs, in fact. Okay, here's another one. It starts off weird, but it also stays weird. Die, pussy, die. Shut your little eye. When you wake, find a cake. Die, pussy, die. I could not begin to tell you what this one is supposed to be about. The beginning sounds like a 6th grader on Xbox Live, and the rest of it just doesn't make any sense. When you wake, find a cake. Die, pussy, die. It's like it starts off mean, like, fuck you, die, pussy, shut your little eye, like, go to sleep and don't ever wake up. But then it's like, when you wake, find a cake. And so he's not so mean after all. It's like, and when you wake up, I'll have a delicious dessert prepared for you. And then die, pussy, die. All right, here's one more. This one, I think, has a pretty good, valuable lesson for young boys and young girls. Okay, here it goes. I married a wife on Sunday. She began to scold on Monday. Bad she was on Tuesday. Middling she was on Wednesday. Worse she was on Thursday. Dead she was on Friday. Glad I was on Saturday to bury my wife on Sunday. Ha 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 ha. Oh, what a great little rhyme to be reading to children. It's just a fun little nursery rhyme about a guy murdering his wife because she was being kind of annoying and gradually got more annoying, probably because the husband didn't fix whatever she was scolding him about in the first place. It's a great lesson for young boys and young girls. For young boys, it's like, if your wife is being annoying, murder her. For girls, it's like, if you are a wife, don't be annoying or your husband will murder you. Just the language they use in this is so weird. She began to scold on Monday. Okay, so I guess she was a little bit annoying. Bad she was on Tuesday. She's just, at this point, the marriage is not working. She's just bad. She's bad. Middling she was on Wednesday. I don't even know what that means. What does middling mean? Moderate or average in size, amount, or rank. So what the fuck does that have anything to do with your wife? Average in size? Is this like a body shaming thing? Okay, she was bad on Tuesday, but by Wednesday, she was average size. Can you believe that shit? But it only gets worse from there, as you can tell by the next line. Worse she was on Thursday. And then we get to Friday where she turns up dead, and he was glad on Saturday night to bury his wife on Sunday. Well, I think with that's enough nursery rhymes for, I don't know, forever. I just think it's kind of interesting that maybe children's content has always been kind of weird, just in different ways. And Billion Surprise Toys is no exception. So like I said, over the past week or so, I've been getting a lot of really good feedback on the song that I put in the last video. In fact, I've been getting a lot of good feedback on that song, and Spooky Guy, and the Bar Ice Cream Rap, and a lot of music that I've been releasing lately, which I really appreciate. But a lot of people have asked me how I do that sort of stuff. And whenever I get questions like this, I always have the same response, and that's that it's really important to understand that your question is a great segue into this ad read. Skillshare is an online learning community with thousands of classes in music production, video production, design, and more. Skillshare is actually a really great service, and if you're interested in doing any of the stuff that I do, like video production, YouTube, music production, any of that stuff, even like writing comedy, there's classes on all of it. They even have classes in the exact software that I use. I use Ableton to make music, and they have in-depth classes on Ableton. There's this one, Ableton Live 1, the first steps of digital music production. They have classes for songwriting for beginners. They have classes for like everything that you would ever need to know about what I do. When you sign up for a premium membership for Skillshare, you get unlimited access to all of these classes. And these classes are actually taught by experts on these subjects who work in the field of like music production and stuff like that, so you know you're getting good advice. The membership plans are really affordable. If you sign up for an annual plan, it's less than $10 a month. And the first 500 people that click the link in my description will get 2 months of Skillshare for free. So if you're interested in what I do, like making music, producing your own beats, all of that stuff can be found on Skillshare. I would highly recommend it. They've got great tutorials, great classes. So thank you for supporting them, and thank you to Skillshare for supporting me. All right, guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I challenge a clone of myself to a fight to the death, but we end up realizing that we are deeply in love, and we live out the rest of our lives as a happy couple. Bye! Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to Too Danny, Too Furious. I hope you're having a great day. I know I am, and that's because we're gonna go on the subreddit again. Yep, it's a subreddit video. It's been a week or two since the last time I was on the subreddit. Let's see how creative and fun and interesting the old site is today. So I'm gonna go top, and I'm gonna go month, and let's see what we got. Danny messaged me on Instagram. This has 2.3 thousand upvotes, and it is someone pretending to be me. That's so cool. Danny Gonzalez. Lots of Z's there. This is sleepy Danny Gonzalez. Danny Gonzalez with a bunch of Z's. He's snoring. But he does sound just like me. Hello, sweetheart. I'm in need of a sugar babe, pen pal, companion. That's so many things. Sugar babe, pen pal, and companion. I want to pay you, and I want you to write to me, and I want this to be like a mutually beneficial relationship where we're both getting companionship out of this. Sounds like you just want a long distance relationship, and I guess you're gonna pay them as well. I'll provide your financial needs as long as we last. Let's get to know ourselves better. Okay, I like that there's not a question mark at the end of that. It's like a statement. Let's get to know ourselves better. Okay, I'm good. That's weird. So I sent you this message and I noticed you didn't accept it yet. Do you not want your financial needs meant, because I think I made myself pretty clear in the DM. I'm gonna meet your financial needs and let's get to know ourselves better, okay? It's not let's get to know each other better either. It's let's get to know ourselves. Like, Sleepy Danny still has a lot to learn about himself as well, and he needs, whoever he sent this message to, he needs their help to figure it out. Oh, there's text on this. He's so considerate to reach out to his fans to get to know us. He's not just trying to get to know you, he's trying to get to know himself as well. In all seriousness, it's hilarious to see the way scammers try to scam people. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm kind of interested to see like where this was gonna go, how he was gonna try to scam you, but I think it's just actually a better idea for everyone to just ignore these types of accounts. Don't try to figure it out. I do not endorse anyone trying to figure out how this person's gonna try to scam you, lest you get scammed. Lest you. I don't think I've ever said lest before. That is a thing. What does that even mean? Lest you get scammed. Define lest. It's a conjunction. Oh, it's formal. Extremely formal.
Lest
you get scammed with the intention of preventing, to avoid the risk of. Yeah. Do not message these accounts lest you get scammed. Oh, looks like I picked the perfect time to start using the word though. Its usage is at pretty much an all-time low. Man, I swear to God, dude, I was born in the wrong generation. I should have been around in the early 1800s, lest me looking like a fool. This is Danny if his YouTube career didn't work out. He turned into a porn bot and then somebody said, when wasn't he? It's kind of fucked up. Why did I read this in his voice though? I read it in my voice too, funny enough. I read it out loud in my own voice. So to be clear, do not message any of these back, please. I don't want to be responsible for people getting scammed. Okay, the next most popular post in here is removing one of Danny's facial features every day, and it looks like all of the subsequent most liked things for a while are them removing facial features on my body. Okay, well this is taking up a lot of room on the subreddit. Oh, and then someone made Canadian Danny. It's a lot like Curtis. Well, I'm definitely not gonna review each individual one of these pictures as I slowly lose all of my facial features. But this, on the other hand, is very interesting. Found this on a trash can while on vacation, and it's a sticker of me spanking myself. There's a lot I would like to know about this. First off, where were you on vacation that this is on a trash can? Where did the person who did this get this sticker? I've never sold stickers like this before. Did someone make this just to put it on like a Caribbean trash can? You should sell these as merch. Trash cans with stickers on them? I don't know. Seems kind of gross. Making that trash can look much hotter and stinkier. One time I passed a test, so my teacher gave me this sticker to congratulate me. Huh? I bought a meme sticker pack from Amazon for my students and there were a bunch of Danny stickers in it. What the fuck? Is someone selling my likeness without me knowing? Okay, Redbubble, I knew about this site. They just steal people's shit and sell it. Danny Gonzalez merch.com. That's not my merch website. What the hell is this? Dude, is there like a counterfeit Danny Gonzalez merch industrial complex? What is going on? Why are there so many companies that sell fake merch? There's Carol what the fuck stickers? Okay, now I gotta go to Amazon. Danny Gonzalez sticker. Actually, let me just search Danny Gonzalez. Oh, this is fucked up. There's t-shirts. I'm Greg doing Greg things. 600 piece cool random stickers. 156 funny meme vinyl stickers. Am I in one of these? Searching for Danny. Okay, I don't think I'm in this. I guess this is the type of thing that they were talking about. Thought that was me for a sec, but that's Squidward. Damn, dude, that's crazy. I didn't know that there was a whole industry around stealing my shit, only for it to end up in a compromising situation like this, covered in garbage dust or whatever that is. This is... Honestly, I would like to lest this. I would like to avoid this. Dude, this is so weird to conceptualize. There's probably like other places where there's just like pictures of me and I don't even know. Greg died today. Spam rip Greg in the chat. Oh no! Aw, it's a cute little mouse. I'm sorry your mouse died. Or is that a rat? Okay, looks like it's a rat. It's cute either way. I'm sure you gave this little Greg a great life. They look happy here. I mean, he's chilling out here. That's about the chillest rat I've ever seen. Usually you see rats in popular culture and they're like scurrying. They're never still, that's for sure. They're always scurrying around and up to no good. So the fact that this rat is calm and collected in this image, I bet you gave him a great life. Rest in peace, Greg. We'll see you on the other side, buddy. What is this? Danny Gonzalez fake call? It's an app? This app is a simple app, enables the user to make a fake call that looks so real. Okay, so it looks like you can pretend to talk with me and accept video calls. Dude, what the hell? Okay, this looks like the Android app store and I don't have an Android phone. Let me just see if it's on iPhones real quick. I would like to talk to this guy. Danny Gonzalez. No results. Wah, wah. Rated for 3 and up. You wanna talk to Danny? You're gonna have to be 3 years old. I'm gonna tell that to my kids someday. When I have kids, I'm gonna be like, like, not till you're 3. Not unless you're 3, bud. I'm like 90% sure that this app developer made this app to bait Danny into playing/reviewing it on his channel, which may increase sales possibly. Sales? Looks like it's free, dog. I checked the developer and apparently they've made many such similar apps with different famous people, but I don't know, maybe you right. I read that right. Yeah, I kind of assumed that this was like a reference to the videos I've made about like the fake granny call game and someone just thought it would be funny to make it. But if they just do this for other like YouTubers and stuff, then they might not even really have like a concrete grasp of who I am and they just like threw this together. Shit, now I gotta like find an Android phone to play this. I want to talk to Danny Gonzalez. I want to make a fake call that looks so real. And so this is also sort of going in the category of like weird counterfeit paraphernalia and fake conversations with Danny Gonzalez. There's like a theme in this episode. It's like counterfeit me. You know you've made it when you're in a game theory video. I think I've actually been in a few. Oh, I thought this was gonna be a video. It's just a picture. Okay, so it looks like it's a video about the recent Merge Mansion ads. Oh, and there I am. All right, let's see what they say about me.
And so, as you'd expect, the internet was going nuts. Danny Gonzalez literally dropped everything to make a reaction video to this.
Even Danny Gonzalez was talking about this. A guy notorious for not talking about anything ever. I actually really like the theorist channels. I don't really watch game theory because I'm not that into video games, but I've been watching a lot of food theory lately. I think I've seen myself mentioned in their videos before, so I don't know if someone there like watches my videos or if they're like just like obsessed with me but pretty flattering, low-key. Pedro Pascal is in a Merge Mansion ad.
But to me, those ads just seem to once again confirm everything that I talked about in my past theories.
Okay, all right, easy, man. I didn't see all the other ads. What do you mean it just confirmed everything you knew?
Those ads just seem to once again confirm everything that I talked about in my past theories.
Pedro Pascal being in the ads confirmed everything you knew? Do you have old videos about Merge Mansion being like, all of these clues lead me to the conclusion that Pedro Pascal is gonna be the detective? But hey, that's just a theory. Yeah, that's probably what his last video was like. Well, you know what? Sorry I was not up to date on the lore, I guess, but that's cool. That's cool I'm in this video. Every time Danny has said squishy bones. As my bones are getting squishy. My bones are getting squishy. And gives him the squishy bones, for God's sake. Fuck, his bones are getting squishy, I think. Maybe her bones are getting squishy. Maybe her bones are squishy. She's humiliated. Bones squishy, honestly. That's like one of my favorite running jokes that's just for no reason. You know, I was gonna say, this is every time I've said squishy bones in videos. This isn't every time I've said the phrase squishy bones, but I actually don't think I've ever said that phrase outside of filming a video, so this might be every time I've ever said it, except for the few times I said it just now. I want squishy bones merge. Same, but without the merge. The fuck? I like this joke because it's like so subtle that if you didn't know it was like a weird recurring thing, you wouldn't pick up on it. But then the more videos you watch, you start to notice it, and it's like, it's kind of like only for real fans. It's only for like the realist fans that get it. So if you get it, congrats. Okay, this is cool too. An edit of every first frame of Danny from all videos from the last 3 years. Lots of me saying, "What's up, Greg?" I wish they played the audio from them all too, so you could just hear like, what. Wow. I do start every video in the same position. I guess I sort of do that intentionally. Weird to see like my face and hair change over time too. This is what I look like now, and this is what I look like 3 years ago. All right. My hair got different. Bro, what the fuck? Found this at a local antique store today. Dude, what the hell? There's no way this is a coincidence. This is so weird. Did you buy it? It was only 50 cents, of course. I would have paid whatever for it to come home with me, though. Don't get me wrong. Okay, wait. When was this? When did this person buy this at the antique store, and when did the other person find it on a trash can? Is this the same person? 15 days ago, and they found it at the antique store 15 days ago. I'm gonna say it's not the same sticker because that one looked way too dirty to have been there for less than a day. But that's insane. Wow, that's really antique. It's just like the one my great-great-great-grandfather used to have. Okay, dude, how many of these stickers are there? I didn't know that they were that old. Okay, there's a lot of me spanking me on the subreddit today. I didn't know that that was such a monumental part of my brand. I guess I should do this more in videos? I don't know. My boy Danny made it. Okay, I'm in another video? Guava Juice, a guide to losing your entire audience by Sunny V2. Oh, I'm in a Sunny V2 video? Gotta say, not the biggest Sunny V2 fan. Yeah, Sunny V2 has said some very gross things things about Mr. Beast's friend Chris. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. And by kind of, I mean, I agree. Okay, so it's just a clip about how Guava Juice lost his entire audience, and looks like I am maybe to blame. I don't think that's really true. All right, let's see what's hot right now on the subreddit. What do we got going on right now? Okay, this motherfucker's still removing my facial features. Okay, that's, thank you. Thank you for that. Oh no! This is the one thing besides is Greg the fastest growing army that you're not supposed to Google. Shit. I thought I could distract everybody with the whole Greg thing so people wouldn't even be focused on Googling this. Oh no. I like how it says that there's 200 million results, but it's not gonna show you them. It's just gonna tell you. Look, I could show you all the results, but yeah, I know what you wanna know. And he's not real, okay? You don't need to go to any websites. You don't need to take anyone's word for it besides me. He's not real. I'm liking Danny's new look. That's weird, dude. I actually wasn't sure if this was like me with like a filter on it at first. I'm still not sure, actually. Is this an edited picture of me? I don't like this, man. I don't like that at all. This scares me deeply. Yeah, me too. Added to the list of counterfeit Danny things going on today. I feel like I've taken a selfie from this exact, like exactly looking like this before, but the background wasn't like, I don't recognize this background at all. So that makes me think it's not me. Whoever posted this picture, is this me? Can you please clear it up? Me watching Danny's new video as if I don't have / believe in psychic abilities. Okay, that's kind of, that's pretty surprising. But I guess that's a compliment that they still watched the entire video, even though I was pretty clear that I don't believe in them and that belief only was strengthened by the video. But hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it, glad you watched it. Ghostly Orchid. Post some videos that you doing some sick telekinesis in the subreddit. If you really are psychic, I would like to see it. Maybe you could change my mind. Post it in here. That's not an open invitation to everyone, by the way. That's only an invitation to this one person. I don't want to see everybody posting psychic shit in here. Just that one. All right, well, I would say that's enough for today. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for joining. Thank you guys for posting in the subreddit. If you've got some funny, interesting, inspirational stuff, please put it in the subreddit, and I'll be back again with another video very soon. Bye. All right, here's your ice cream, and your total is $14. Thank you, and here is 15. You can just keep the change. Oh, thanks. We got a tip. Oh, great. Thank you for the tip. Thank you for the tip. For every buck, we'll do a flip. For every buck, we'll do a flip. That's awesome. Did they make you do that for every tip? It's not over. Oh. We just got a tip and we're so excited. We just want to dance and we just can't hide it. You know what? You don't have to do all this. It's fine. Yes, we do. You didn't have to give us the tip, all right? This is on you. Hi, Danny. I'm Robert Coldstone, CEO of Coldstone Creamery. I'd like to offer you an 80% stake in the company. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome as a special guest to this Coldstone Creamery. G-Eazy. What the fuck?
Yeah, this dude is the shit. Up in this Coldstone, leaving mad tips. Yeah, got that vanilla cone dip. Better watch out or he'll steal your bitch, yeah.
I don't know how you had a line written about my exact order already, but I actually have to get going. So I'm gonna...
Can't leave till the song is done. All doors are locked and I got a gun. Ain't gonna stop cause we're having fun. It's G-Eazy on the mic.
It was just $1. Hey guys, before this video starts, I have a surprise announcement. I am doing a stand-up show on October 9th at Zany's in Rosemont, Illinois. I've done little bits of stand-up here and there over many years, but I've never really gotten into it until this year. At the beginning of the year, I've started going to open mics, doing little sets at other people's shows. I still don't have an hour of material yet because that takes a really long time to build up. I've got like 15 to 20 minutes. So I'm putting together a show with other Chicago comedian friends that I've met while doing this. So if you want to come, have some laughs, experience the Chicago comedy scene, then check out the link in the description. Get some tickets, and I'll see you guys there. All right, guys, I'm back with some of the most absurd clickbait on the internet. I had Robert scour the web once again for clickbait that I can't believe anyone actually falls for, quite frankly. I don't know who's clicking on this. The first example that Robert has in here is just Julia Roberts' husband gained 280 pounds and looks disgusting now. I'm looking at this man. I don't even know that he weighs 280 pounds altogether. In fact, Robert included a picture of him. He looks like he weighs as much as me. And I weigh 30 pounds. So a recent picture of Julia Roberts and her husband, who does not actually look disgusting and also appears to weigh less than 280 pounds total. Yeah, that's what you might assume, but you're not taking into account the fact that Julia Roberts' husband is actually 20 feet tall. So actually 280 pounds is kind of nothing to him. I kind of skipped over the fact that they called him disgusting looking. He looks fine. He looks normal. Of course he doesn't look disgusting. He's a handsome looking guy. There's two drastically different levels of enthusiasm in this picture, but I wouldn't say that makes either of them look nasty or vile. Guy Fieri's new wife might look familiar. This ad would not work on me at all because 1, I don't care about Guy Fieri. 2, I can tell you right off the bat, that's definitely not his wife. And 3, that guy doesn't look familiar either. I don't know. Is that Matthew McConaughey? I actually can't, maybe it is. I can't tell. It's definitely not his wife though. But now I do kind of have the urge to look up what Guy Fieri's new wife actually looks like. Okay, well, Guy Fieri has been married to the same woman since 1995, so I don't think he has a new wife. I guess new in, like, relation to the history of the entire universe, maybe? But maybe I should actually look at what his wife looks like and then decide if she actually does look familiar. Mom? Holy cow, she does look familiar, dude. I guess that ad was just specifically for me. They spent 20 grand on an ad just for me to see that's like, Danny, you might want to see Guy Fieri's new wife. Sandra Bullock's son is all grown and he looks familiar. Okay. Is this like a new ad format? This is like using the phrase "I survived" in a YouTube thumbnail. Saying that somebody looks familiar is a goated clickbait strategy, apparently, for nonsense articles. Is that Keanu Reeves? I feel like that is not Sandra Bullock's son. That's definitely Keanu Reeves. What are they implying? They're probably trying to imply that like Sandra Bullock had a kid with Keanu Reeves, so her son like grew up and looks just like him or something. For some reason, in my head, the first thing that I thought of was like, they think Keanu Reeves is a time traveler? That's what they're trying to imply. But no, the first one makes a lot more sense. 21 celebs who have grown into horrible looking creatures. Good Lord, that's mean. And maybe I just don't know who celebrities are, and so that's my bad, but this is not good clickbait. I don't even know who this is. So clickbait wouldn't work on me, because I'd be like, someone I never heard of before looks even different than I never knew they did. Don't care. Oh, and Robert was nice enough to include that actually she looks like this now. So not a horrible looking creature at all. Actually, a pretty normal looking creature, if you ask me. 21 stars who have grown into horrible looking creatures. God, dude. Does this work? Does this get people to click on? I guess I need to make my titles and thumbnails meaner to get people to click on them, maybe. Maybe I'm being too nice in my titles and thumbnails. Maybe I should start copying these formats for my own thumbnails. Next video I post is gonna be like, I turned into a horrible looking creature. And it'll be a picture of me on the left, and then on the right, it's just like it's an actual horrible looking creature. It's like a swamp monster, one of those blobfish. And then I could do this one too. It could just be a close-up of my face and the title is Look Familiar? A list of the 15 most peaceful dogs. Honestly, dude, this is a good article. Solid picture, great article. I would click on this. I see nothing wrong with this one, actually. Only thing wrong with this list is that the list is not longer, actually. Show me 30 of the most peaceful dogs. Yo, I didn't even tell Robert that this video was sponsored by Sundays for Dogs, but this is the perfect opportunity to talk about Sundays for Dogs. If you prioritize your dog's health, you know that finding a food that they both like and is healthy can be a bit of a challenge. That's why I love Sundays for Dogs. Sundays for Dogs was founded by a vet, Dr. Tori, a seasoned veterinarian and parent who wanted to create a dog brand that prioritizes health over profit. They've got clean ingredients, no synthetics. This is the turkey recipe, and here it says on the bag it's 86% turkey muscle and organs, 9% fruit and vegetables, 5% seeds and grains, and 0% fillers or synthetic. My dogs love Sundays. They gobble it down. They will even accept this as a treat. Like if I want them to do something like go sit on the couch or sit and stay, they're like, we don't need treats, Daddy. We just want this stuff. And I think it's because of how good the ingredients are. Also, it's not all dry and crunchy like kibble. This stuff is air dried, so it has a much more pleasing texture for them to eat, but it also helps preserve the nutrition in the food better. I've looked into other healthy dog foods before, but the ones that require being refrigerated or frozen just seem like a little bit too much of a hassle for me. And this is just as healthy, and there's none of that hassle. You just scoop it like regular dog food. I've even noticed some changes in my dogs after switching them to Sundays. In particular, both of their coats have gotten softer just from switching their dog food, which can happen if you switch them to a healthier food. So if you want to try out Sundays, watch your dog fall in love and witness their transformation, then click the link in the description or use my code GREG40 to get 40% off your first order. That's GREG40 for 40% off your first order. Thank you to Sundays for Dogs for sponsoring this video. Thank you to you guys for checking out Sundays. Now back to the video. You won't believe what these child stars look like now. Whoa, that's crazy. Dewey had a glow up. Well, his name was Dewey, right? Dewey? Is that right, or am I thinking of like Donald Duck's nephews? Dewey from Malcolm in the Middle? Okay, it is Dewey. But I also think Dewey is one of Donald Duck's nephews. Yes, it is. See? Dewey Duck. That'd be crazy if Dewey Duck grew up to look like this. Dewey Duck just grew up and he looks familiar. She was a star. Now she works in Detroit. Who is that? She couldn't have been that big of a star because I don't know who she is. But I guess I'm happy for her that she has a job in Detroit now. That's cool. Detlef Schrempf is no longer an NBA player. Not even close. That name is good enough clickbait on its own. Detlef Schrempf? There's no way that's a real person. If you made an article that was just called "There's a real guy named Detlef Schrempf," that would be enough for me to click on it, honestly. In fact, I need to look this guy up now. Also, I want to figure out what he is besides an NBA player. The Dewey Duck to Detlef Schrempf pipeline. Oh, he's a former professional basketball player, so we can confirm he's not a basketball player anymore. Now we got to figure out how far he is from that. What would be the furthest thing from a professional basketball player? Like I guess like a head of lettuce or something? It looks like he stopped playing for the NBA in 2001, so of course he's not an NBA player anymore. He's 62 years old. Wow, bro really fell off. I haven't seen him in a single NBA game lately. That's crazy. Now it looks like he mostly just works on his charity, the Detlef Schrempf Foundation. And in 2012, he won the Paul Allen Award for Citizenship, and he raised about $10 million for children charities in the Pacific Northwest, so that's great. Good for him. And is the implication that like after you retire from the NBA, you should at least do something pretty close to being an NBA player, like at least join a professional soccer team or something? Horse keeps hugging pregnant woman. When doctor looks at ultrasound, he calls the police. Calls the police on who? Is he are they implying that the horse, the baby's a horse? So then he's calling the police on the horse, or on the, I guess maybe on the woman? On the baby? He's like, yo, you are not allowed to be half horse. Straight to jail with your half horse ass. Costco shoppers say this $7 generic Cialis is actually worth it. I like this one because it looks like both the man and the woman were enhanced to look completely different. Or this photo is just AI. But it kind of just looks like they both have insane face filters on. Like this is actually a young guy with an old filter on. This woman looks nothing like this. This is just a photo of two very normal looking people that is photoshopped to hell. Also, like the reflection of his glasses is just him pointing his finger like this. Yeah, this is AI for sure. A brood of worms will crawl out if you drink this at night. Is it just a glass of worms? Like there would have to be worms already in me in order for that to happen, right? So it's gotta just be like, it's worm egg. Is this a good thing? Is it a bad thing? I like that he's pointing at one of the worms. This one's my friend. Please drink the liquid so you can free my friend. Japanese grip device could delay assisted living for millions. What does that mean? The torque ball? Oh, okay. So they're saying if you work on your grip, as you get older, perhaps you won't have to go into assisted living because you've got such good grip that you can hold on like crazy. Okay, I have the actual link here. Let's take a look. How this Japanese device helped our family postpone the assisted living conversation. We tried to get my dad into an assisted living thing and he just grabbed onto my throat and wouldn't let go. And he said, no, I'm not going. And this dude's got a crazy grip strength. This is a really long article. Oh my gosh. 79, Margaret had switched to pull-on clothes because she couldn't manage buttons. 3 weeks after starting torque ball, she called me in tears. She's like, I can't drink a glass of water anymore. Every time I pick it up, it shatters in my hands. My grip is insane. Okay, so yeah, it's just a ball that measures the torque of your grip. I got a ball that measures the torque of my grip. Okay, sorry. And it looks like this is for sale. I wonder how much it costs, this torque ball. Yo, $80 for the torque ball. All right. Okay, this was a tangent. Let's get back to the list, guys. This guy did the coolest but possibly most illegal DIY project ever. The end result, genius. Can't imagine how this would be more illegal than regular graffiti. Maybe he had to carve into it to get it to grow like that? 8-year-old starts singing with her eyes closed. Oh. It's like singing with her eyes. She's like using her eyelids as lips. But when she opens her eyes, my jaw dropped. Oh my God. I was left breathless in seconds. What could have happened when she opened her eyes? She at first had normal eyes, then she closed them. She started singing, and when she opened them, she was possessed. Her eyes were black as night, and her voice was wretched. After she opened her eyes, she was a disgusting creature. How to empty your bowels every morning. Top surgeon explains how. And here's a little picture of what it looks like when you empty your bowels. Anyone else be laying eggs in the morning? That was stupid. Let's think of a different joke. Or not. Extra large headed human species found in China's woodlands. Like fossils, or they actually found this guy? But it looks like we got the link, gang, so let's find out. Homo big heads. This is not real. Homo big heads, newfound human species roamed China's woodlands with extra large heads. Okay, so I don't even know if this article is real, but it's just talking about how they found a new species that lived 300,000 years ago in Asia, and they have notably larger heads than Neanderthals and Homo sapiens. Still think it's mean to call them Homo big heads, but whatever. I seriously can't believe what I saw. This is unreal. When you find out what these kids are jumping into, your jaw will drop. This is unbelievable. I've never seen anything like this in my entire life. Wow. They're jumping into a wood chipper. This is incredible, guys. Please share this. It's amazing. Baby ducks see water for the first time. Can you believe what they do? I like to imagine this as two separate sentences. Can you believe what they do? Just looks like they're drinking. There's no way this is their first time seeing water. They need water to survive. I mean, like, were they just born 9 seconds ago? I guess maybe their first time seeing a large enough body to swim in. I bet they're gonna swim. Maybe these kids are jumping into this tiny bucket of water. A Shane Dawson one, meeting a blind person awkward. So you're telling me you can't even see? That's crazy this has 14 million views. I do think out of all these, I should copy some of these for my YouTube channel. You won't believe what I'm jumping into. Just a picture of me that says Homo Big Head. 15 most peaceful dogs, and the thumbnail's just a picture of me sleeping. All right, well, thanks for watching this video, guys. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
You're under arrest. 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 You're under arrest.
Dad? Son, please don't take my dad away.
Trying to run.
Dad! Whoa, whoa!
You're under arrest.
Have you been targeted by deeply disturbing ads on Facebook, Instagram, or YouTube? Ever seen a movie that's so bad it's actually good? Well, you're not the only one. It happens to me, constantly. Please make it stop. On my channel, I make jokes about it. It's goofy, it's funny, but most importantly, it's silly. Please subscribe to my channel. You know you're never gonna make it in this town, right? You stupid little weasel boy. You ugly, dirty little weasel of a man. You're not a chipmunk, you're not a monkey, you're not an elf, and you're not a chipmunk, alright? You're a weasel, a dirty little weasel. Yeah, you like that? Oh, you like getting spanked like that? Hey, why don't you subscribe to the channel, huh?
Please subscribe to the channel.
Subscribe to the channel, otherwise I'm gonna keep spanking this little guy, huh? Yeah! Oh, yeah! Hey, Brendan! Hey, Greg. This is gonna be my second channel now. I'm gonna post videos on here that are gonna be second channel stuff. So, I don't know what to call this channel, so let me know in the comments below. And I'll see you next time with another video on my second channel. Thanks.